Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. See they got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up, I was selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me.
Trippin', been trippin', see all of my niggas been trippin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla La Simo. Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga tuck that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push heels off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Everything come to those who wait. Without 100% grinding non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like the pals to have for the CAG. Ran up out of pace. Bust the tide. And ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sippin' nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga chugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the mud ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all. Yeah.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey, young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama, and I done ran out of faces. You just sit back that way, I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear pull them up like a page.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. What's the time? And ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead. Fuck all that send back waiting. Never seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale life, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me, real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, out of paces.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did.
Got me. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top, I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the geeks. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga, go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapy. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top.
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top. All the way. You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the
no excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top? Hustle, don't stop. Hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it.
Shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pellet like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Juggy finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
See more the motherfucking down.
Make the good
You did.
and the bad. I be like, I
Fuck what a nigga
might
say.
this.
Watch what he do.
I might
Either he is a yank. Make your best move, your next move. You did. I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and throw me a tube. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just talk you a 10. I might just talk you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't trippin', I'm in the hood, got my beretta. I'm on no block, you nigga flosser, don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it look easy, I'm so little shit. I just might call up the plug. He send me them drugs. He got it, I took it, he showed me some love. I might just do me a sack. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sack. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a 2. I just might call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
3-0. Shout out to Walker Home. We getting that long way. I'm your man, DJ Yo. High class music group.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. I don't watch the other block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope shit, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. Nigga. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey. Late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on a mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crip, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch it. I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pants, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nigga. We smoking on Zitto, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slow leak. Pockets don't tell me, these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Viking. Needs a purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling no brightly. Cinnamon roll, they be ice. Knock off the top like a Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like McDonough hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping born like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A. Smith. You can get on with that fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Poppy Perk.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up his money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevator. We hit the road, dropping hella space. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perk. whipping it, working. Whipping it, work. Whipping it, work. Whipping it, working. Whipping it, working. Whipping it, work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it, working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a chavo. Rats like the lotto. I'm whipping it, work. Whipping it, work. I'm popping it perky. Whipping it, work. Sipping it perky. Nigga, whipping it, work. I'm whipping it, work. Popping it perky. Whipping it, work. Whipping it, working. Whipping it, work. Whipping it, work. Whipping it, working. Whipping it, working. Whipping it, work. Popping the perk.
Crank. Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, pull up on the bitch, I'm so motherfucking cocky. I'm on the new wave cap, got these bitches jocking. Off that pussy like some Roxy, smoking purple hair, then it's robbing. Getting head in the lobby, I'm big ball like chemo sabe. Shawty don't fuck with no squares. She throw that ass in a circle. She got her ass on the back. Come out, I shell like a turtle. Hit from the back, now she hurt. Hit from the back, now she squirt. She throw it back, now I'm hurt. She throw it back, ooh, it's perfect. Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make that pussy squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
She back it up, back it up. I take it up, take it up. She suck it like Dracula. My dick is spectacular.
My whip ain't superior. I'm talking whip like it's miracle. My bitch bad like she miracle. She said my dick ain't what's spiritual.
Super head, Lois Lane. Ballin' like Notre Dame. Hot boy Lil Wayne. Yo, bitch gon' go insane.
Dog ass nigga keep a bad bitch. This bitch cornbread cabbage. My dog hit a dunk off the alley. Slammed up, I'ma see that shit.
Yo, bitch on my schedule. She eat it like edible. We smoking on medical. She licked on my testicle.
Peekaboo, let me see it. Got it on lock, Revis. Don't want over head, Beavis. Got that 5 count like Shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty make it work. Make that pussy squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty bend that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
We got a problem.
Too much salt might bust the glass.
Too much salt might bust the glass. Too much salt might bust the glass. Too much salt might bust the glass. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Swag dope every day. All about cream like a birthday cake. Copy my salt, that's tomato paste. You niggas garbage, take out the waste. I turn my bitch up like anime. I spit that pussy like Tina. She got the big head like Gina. Diamond look like Aquafina. Go in bed, this is a subpoena. I'm blowing loud like arenas. 1 million, no Christina. My bitch killing shit like Melina. Got too much salt at the Chico. I keep that iron and Devo. I go to war with Debo. I ain't scared none of you niggas. I receive packets from Migos. No, I ain't lying like a Leo. I'm riding to death like I'm Cleo. 32 shot out the Regal. Bitch know I'm dope like a kilo. I'm all about shit like casino. I can do a song with them C notes. Too much salt, this should be illegal. Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Bust the glass open, yeah, I need an apron on. I see your bitch scoping, she say this her favorite song. Mailman, call Malone, post it up, Marcus Song, Kill O'Neal, I got these, make it move, launch a war. The sauce from my daddy, I'ma give it to my son. This shit in you, it ain't on you, your opinion, don't want none. Dripping this salt when I walk through, look like a boss when I walk through. Drought time prices, I'm awful. I'll probably just make me an offer. Just make me an offer, nigga, yeah. I'm sauce. Ain't no fly. No, I'm fly, you know I'm. What the fuck a nigga mean? Hey, Spuddy. Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Fuck you mean, nigga. Pull up, nigga, pull up. Hey, 93 Supreme, roll that gas up. Man, you smoking mouth, this that 91. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. We don't do the 87. I was born in 87. Strapped up with that Mac 11. Posted at the 7-Eleven. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. 3D posted at the BP. Hit the booty club, tossing Washington's no DC. Washington, no Denzel. Bitch, I got that clientele. Breaking down the Kush belt. Residue all on the scale. Pull up at the gas station. Swerving like I'm drag racing. Ramen noodles, different flavors. Making Norway go my neighbor. What the fuck you saying, nigga? About the other bands, nigga. Smoking golden grams, nigga. Like a Super Saiyan, nigga. Go cool. This a new bitch, she old news. Put new rims on the old school. Skirt when I roll through. I'ma grind out winter, then I'ma shine out summer. I might pull up in a Hummer. Give me 100, no pull one. 93 Supreme, roll that gas up. Man, you smoking mouth, this that 91. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. We don't do the 87. I was born in 87. Strapped up with that Mac 11. Posted at the 7-Eleven. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. Smoking the best crop. I'm blowing gas like a pit star. She got me twisted like dreadlocks. I feel great, no Kellogg's. Tony the Tiger, I got stripes. Don't fuck with rats, but I grew up with mice. Keep a good price in my saying device. Got good service, yeah, I do you right. Puffin' that loud got me choking. Bitch bugging me like a rose. She air right, she might hit the roach. Mix the red with the yellow, I'm holding. I let my kush ball, nigga. Son at the head harsh, nigga. I call the Fed charge, nigga. I got them jail bars, nigga. Hey, nigga can't see me. Straight off the boat, it's that seaweed. Graham look just like a kiwi. 3D on smoking that OG. Another blunt filled with gelato. Shit.
Yo, what's up with it, bro? What's good?
What's good, my guy?
I'm good. How you feeling, bro?
Holding on with both hands, ready to talk this shit with y'all.
Man, talk that shit then, bro. Like, what's on your mind in this boxing shit?
You know what? One, bro, you gotta find a way to get this channel out. This the only one I seen where people come on and talk shit freely, dog. Like, I don't know why y'all ain't way up there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mean that to take no shot, but I think the platform is different. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Platform cold.
Facts. Yeah, it's one of one.
Yep.
This platform is one of one, bro. And yeah, the time will come, man. You know, man, I'm just gonna be patient, but it's gonna happen for sure. And I appreciate the support, bro. For real. You right though. What you saying is right. Just a matter of time, bro. For that shit really pop off. For real, for real.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post this joint on the little Facebook groups, the little boxing groups that we be in. I think that's where I'm gonna get that bitch going. Cause like I say, I don't see nothing. Cause most people hide behind their cameras, and they use either their own opinion. They don't even let motherfuckers. Cause you be disagreeing with motherfuckers like a motherfucker. Don't kick them out. Shit, it be me sometimes.
Yeah, I mean that's how it's supposed to be. Like, you know, shit. We ain't gonna agree with everything, and I'm trying to keep it real. So, you know, I want to hear what you got to say and what you really think about the situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know what you think about the Devin Haney Lomachenko fight. I want to know what you think about Devin Haney versus Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. All of these fights, bro.
Well, right off the bat, ain't nobody beating Shakur. I'm telling you that right now. That young man.
You don't think nobody gonna beat Shakur? Not even Tank or Devin Haney?
Nah, I think
he moving up in weight though. Like Devin Haney bigger than Shakur.
Yeah, but I mean, when was that ever a factor for a man like Mayweather? You know what I'm saying?
They say Devin Haney's the one like Mayweather. Niggas look at him like the Mayweather type nigga.
No, they right about that, but I like Shakur. Shakur got a meanness to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that in Devin Haney. Devin Haney just a tech.
Like when you say meanness, what you mean by meanness?
I just see meanness. I seen the meanness when I seen Floyd fight. Like if you fought Floyd gonna dig down on you. Haney just real good. You know what I'm saying? He just, I don't know. I just like
in his last fight, that rematch with Cambosis, he was fucking up Cambosis in that fight. Had that nigga all bloody and everything, bro. He almost knocked his ass out.
He got Cambosa number though. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he won. God damn it. If it was 24 rounds, he won 21 of them. That shit was gonna happen. Cambosa looked silly in that rematch. I don't know what the fuck he was doing in that rematch.
So you thought Shakur looked mean against Oscar Valdez in that fight?
Man, maybe not that one, but like every time I see Shakur, whenever the shit turn up, he just look like a little mean fighter. I don't know.
For real? Okay, I got you.
He remind me of Bud a little bit. Bud mean.
Reminds you of Bud. And
Bud
what made you say that?
Me.
Like because he a southpaw like Bud? Is that part of the reason? Because he's southpaw too, and he be training with him.
When I say mean, like okay, so Devin Haney is Devin Haney. This is just my humble opinion. When Devin Haney got your number, Devin Haney just cool with just beating you up, just holding you off with the jab, and just doing whatever it takes to win. Bud and Shakur, when them motherfuckers got you, them niggas be putting shit on you. Like, even if they ain't getting you out of there. I just think he mean. And then your man, like, everybody love Tank. And I know Tank got that damn power, but he be losing rounds to inferior competition on a regular basis. I don't want to see what he happen when he fight one of these dudes that can actually go.
What you thought about his fight with Sean Porter? You didn't think Sean Porter could go? He knocked him out. He stopped Sean Porter.
I was talking about Tank Davis, but I
Oh
don't
my
know.
bad. Yeah, you right. So you said Tank. So you said Tank ain't really just fought nobody. You don't like his competition?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like the guy that he fought, he was way better than everybody knew he was gonna beat him, but he be losing a lot of rounds against them guys. Like
Could you say that about the rest of these guys? Could you say that about Devin Haney? We knew Devin Haney was gonna beat Kambosos and everybody he done fought against.
Well, I can say this: Devin Haney don't give up rounds like Tank do.
Could we say that about Shakur too? That we knew Shakur was gonna beat everybody he fought against. We knew he was gonna beat Valdez. We knew he was gonna beat Jamel Herring and everybody else he fought.
But he didn't give up. He don't give away rounds the way Tank do.
Huh?
He don't give away rounds the way Tank do.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, you're right about that.
That's what I'm saying. He don't give away. Like even fucking Rolly. Rolly was doing decent, and I don't know if he was just setting him up for that big shot. But Rolly was doing decent in that fight till he got knocked out.
They not knocking people out like Tank though.
No, they
ain't knocking people out like Tank.
Nope, nobody is. Nobody is.
So I got a question. Go ahead, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
So I can't remember which fighter it was, but they were talking about the difference between Bud and Tank, and they was talking about Tank hit harder than Bud. This was guys that's in the ring with both of them saying. So that dude power gotta be on another level because that's all people been talking about forever. Is dude power. So it gotta be amazing. But on the boxing side of the game, I just see him losing too many rounds. Like even with the dude Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia had a few rounds where he was controlling Tank. I don't see Hector Garcia controlling Haney or Shakur at all.
Yeah,
I just don't see that.
But you seen how Tank, destroyed him at the end. He beat the shit out the dude, man, made him quit and shit pretty much. So Tank just got that equalizer. He got the equalizer. So I want to ask you, did you think Shakur did he look mean? Did he look mean in his fight against Nakatilia, that African dude? Did he look mean in that fight? Did you watch that fight?
I think I missed that one. I ain't gonna even lie.
You missed that one? Okay. Check that fight out. Check it out. But I hear you saying he mean. You don't think Devin Haney mean then? You think Devin Haney just okay without boxing somebody? Even his last fight when he fought against Kambosos, you didn't think he looked mean in that fight?
Nah, he looked like he was fighting somebody. He looked like he was fighting somebody he was better than, and he just, he did what he was supposed to do. So don't think I'm saying nothing bad.
Okay,
but
I got you.
When you watch like Bud or you watch Shakur, I be watching them dudes beat a guy up where they could kind of like just them niggas still be laying shit on them. You know what I'm saying? Even if the person don't go away. I don't see that from Dan. I don't even think Devin Haney really got to be knocking nobody out like that.
So with Shakur, could you say the same thing that he's doing that to guys that he's better than too?
Yeah, but see, it ain't so much about the better than. It's like, I'm gonna tell you somebody else that had a meanings to him. Tim Bradley. A lot of people be going hard on Tim, but Tim was a fucking warrior in that.
He was
a warrior. Like
he was tough.
Yeah, I don't even think. I think he outperformed his abilities. To be totally honest with you, you know what I'm saying, with his will. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he remind me of Sean Porter. Like him and Sean Porter was similar, but I think he was more skilled than Porter a little bit. Like Bradley was more skilled.
Shit, I don't know. They look evenly skilled. I mean,
Porter, Bradley was more skilled. He just was like a little bit more quicker. I thought he was better, but they was similar though.
Yeah. I'll definitely back on that. I know a lot of people giving Tim a hard time for his opinion, but that motherfucker, when I be hearing people go bad, I'll be like, man, I don't watch that dude.
They give a lot of people a hard time for their opinion.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But they work for like ESPN. These guys work for companies and shit. They employees, so they company man. You know what I mean? So I see with Bernard Hopkins, I guess he said some shit about Devin Haney, and Bill Haney got mad and went in on him. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that. Bill Haney a motherfucker, dog. Bill don't be letting nobody off, man.
But that's Bernard Hopkins, though, bro. That ain't just no average. That ain't just no anybody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I got respect for Bernard. Bernard is one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, bro.
That's true.
Bernard is a legend, bro.
That's true. I even seen Bill Haney go hard on Paulie Malignaggi on the Boxing Boys. You know what I'm saying? And they was going at it, yelling, screaming at each other, talking about betting money and all type of shit. You know, so
Bill Haney, he want that smoke though. He definitely want that smoke, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the lightweight division, you think Shakur is the best one out of everybody right now at 135?
I do. I think I just like the way that man fight. Man. I think he amazing right there.
You think he gonna be like the best fighter in boxing type shit?
Man, he look like Mayweather to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So you calling him the next Mayweather?
Hey, you got the potential. Don't know. I mean, the shit that Mayweather got.
You think he might be better than Mayweather?
No,
you think
I ain't
better than Mayweather at the same age? If you compare Shakur at 25 to Mayweather at 25, is he that good? Like for real? That's what you see in him?
I mean, they about the same, to be honest with you.
That's crazy. That's crazy. No, bro. Mayweather's he one of the greatest. He might be the greatest ever. So you saying he up there with a Floyd?
Yeah, at this point, but that ain't shit though. You know what I'm saying?
You think that it is though? That's TBE, the best ever. So you think Shakur is more like Floyd Mayweather than Devin Haney?
Yeah, yes, hell yeah. Think about a younger Mayweather is different than the one that we get to see. Younger Mayweather used to put hurts on people, even knock them out. You know what I'm saying?
But is Shakur knocking people out? Who is he knocking out? Did he knock out Valdez? I know he knocked out Jamel Herring, but you know what I'm saying? He only got like 9 knockouts. You hear me, bro? You hear me, my nigga? So I want to ask you, like, as far as his power, you think he got the power like a Mayweather? Damn, I can't hear my boy. Hey, just when the shit start getting good. Just when it start getting good. Damn, my boy got to come back in. I can't hear you. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I think Devin Haney and Shakur, they the two best young fighters in boxing. In my opinion, they the two best young fighters in the whole sport. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. That's a big fight. I think Devin Haney gonna wash Loma. I think Devin Haney gonna beat Loma, bro. That's Devin Haney coming out party against Lomachenko on an ESPN pay-per-view. Big time. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. That's big business, nigga. That's a big ass fight. That's Devin Haney's coming out party. I want to see Devin Haney dominate Lomachenko and beat Lomachenko. Beat him. I want to see Devin Haney beat Lomachenko the way he's never been beat before. Dominate Loma. Ain't nobody just beat the shit out of Lomachenko, fucked him up, or really just whooped his ass like that. You know what I'm saying? This is a great opportunity for Devin Haney to make a statement in this fight against Vasiliy Lomachenko, you know, who's a future Hall of Famer, a first ballot Hall of Famer, bro. So if Devin Haney could do something nobody has ever done before, really just dominate Loma and really fuck him up and possibly even knock him out. You know, we heard Bill Haney say they was going to knock out Tank Davis. I would like to see Devin Haney knock out Lomachenko. I would like to see Devin Haney knock out Lomachenko, my boy. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it, Pop? What's good? Tap in with me. Hit the link. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. The fight is official, bro. Official. Devin Haney versus Loma. First thing first. We've been talking about Devin Haney versus Tank, Devin Haney versus Shakur, but the fight is with Loma. That's the fight everybody need to focus on. My nigga threes. It's Haney time. Threes. Haney. Absolutely. There's a lot of challengers out here, bro. You got hungry challengers. Lomachenko is a hungry challenger. Bro. Don't get it twisted. Vasiliy Lomachenko, future Hall of Famer, 3-division world champion, former unified champion. Let's put some respect on his name, bro. Vasiliy Lomachenko, considered to be, pound for pound, one of the best fighters on the planet. Vasiliy Lomachenko, the fastest man to become a 3-division world champion in less than 10 fights. Let's speak on it. Vasiliy Lomachenko made history. He was the fastest fighter to become a 3-division world champion. The fastest man till this day. Yes, Clarissa Shields, she broke his record. She became the fastest. But when we talk about men's, Lomachenko is still the fastest man to become a 3-division world champion in less than 10 fights, bro. A 2-time gold medalist. Let's talk about it. One of the greatest amateurs of all time. Vasiliy Lomachenko, he beat Gary Russell when Gary Russell was undefeated. Gary Russell Jr., who's a hell of a fighter. Gary Russell got some of the best skills in the sport of boxing, and Lomachenko destroyed Gary Russell. I remember when Devin Haney and Gary Russell was going back and forth. We seen Lomachenko dominate Gary Russell. You know what I mean? Lomachenko, he made Nicholas Walters quit. He ended Nicholas Walters' career. Ended that man's career. And Nicholas Walters is the same person that knocked out Nonito Donaire, future Hall of Famer. Shout outs to Nonito. Shout outs to you. A true legend, a champion. Walters knocked out Nonito, and we know Nonito is a great champion. He's a future Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Shout out to my boy Hamza. What's good, brother? You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. Bill Haney saying they staying at 135. He announced it. We heard Devin Haney say that was his last fight at 135 with Lomachenko. This will be his last fight. Like, what will Devin Haney do? You know what I mean? Some people are confused. Some boxing fans are confused. You know what I mean? Some of Devin Haney boxing fans are confused because they thought he was moving up and dropping the belts. But then they said they not vacating shit. Like, what's really going to happen? What is going to be? What's up with it, Taco? Holla at the boy. Holla at your boy. You know, Bill Haney said they not vacated nothing. They not moving up. They staying at 135. I thought they was moving up. We thought they was moving up. What it is. You know what I'm saying? We talked about making fights at 135. We talked about, the Shakur Stevenson fight right after Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? And when we talked about it, it was like we moving up in weight. Now they saying we can make weight. I mean, some people are confused, bro. You know what I'm saying? What is gonna be? What is gonna be? You know what I'm saying? Like, either you're gonna move up to 140, like you said. That's what we thought. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought. That's what you thought, Taco. Because you know what I'm saying? Bob Arum said it. That's what Bob said. Bob Arum said. He said Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. The winner of that fight, Shakur, was going to fight the winner. And when we talked about it with Bill Haney, Devin Haney, and when we brought it up and we talked about it, I thought they was going to move up to 140. They said they was moving up to 140 after the fight with Lomachenko. Now they saying they staying. I thought it was the weight, Taco. Now I'm getting confused, homie. I'm getting confused. Holla at me, bro. We try to make the big fights. We talked about it. Nobody was with it when I was talking about it. Like, I'm trying to see, do we got to fight or what? Do we have an agreement? right after, is that's the fight that the people wanted to see. That's the fight that I wanted to see. I still want to see that fight, bro. I know first is Lomachenko. I respect that. I'm talking about the Lomachenko fight, but we know the fight that everybody wanted to see. We know the fight that everybody was talking about. What's good? What's up with it, Taco? What's going on, my nigga? What's popping?
Oh shit. Same shit, different toilet.
Hell yeah. Hey, Taco, you seen when Devin Haney was in the gym with Bill Haney, and Bill Haney was he was talking his shit. He was like, nigga, we ain't vacating shit. We run 135. We the top dogs, nigga. He said, nigga, we ain't vacated nothing, nigga. And then we didn't put a name on it, or like he just said, like, we run this shit. This our division. And then Shakur responded to that. And Shakur was like, I thought they was moving up. He said, but now they talking like they want to stay. He said, Devin Haney, he ain't got no choice but to fight me now. He said, me or Tank, since he want to stay and stuff. He said, now, you know what I'm saying? He said, I'm gonna prove them wrong. He said, Bill Haney was like, there ain't gonna be no other champion at 135 in 2023. And Shakur was like, I'm about to prove him wrong. He said, I'm gonna prove them wrong. What you think about that?
Man, in my honest opinion, this is my honest opinion. I think Bill is talking hella shit, bro. Like, I just think he talking hella shit. You feel me? I'm saying,
like
because
capping, talking shit like capping or what?
I guess you could say it's capping a little bit, but I don't think it's like I just think he's trolling a little bit, bro. I'll just call it trolling. I think he's trolling, bro.
But Shakur responded to it. Shakur was like, nigga, I got next in. He said, I thought they was moving up. I mean,
if you staying, I don't want to hear none of that. Nigga, you got to fight Shakur or Tank, bro. I don't want to see nobody else, bro. No Ryan Garcias.
The fight we wanted, the fight we was pushing was the Shakur fight.
Nigga, we want Shakur or Tank.
We want the Shakur, nah. We want the Shakur. Ain't no other fight that I want.
But Shakur's cool. And
that's the only fight to make.
If it ain't that, then go ahead and move up, bro. Like, you feel me?
Like, I don't understand why they just don't move up, because they were saying it was the weight thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, H. If he not gonna fight Shakur Stevenson next, then just move up, bro. Like, and that's I just feel.
Why? Hey, Taco, I think he should just move up, bro. Because if he fight, and I don't want to hear no excuses, bro. Nope. Like it was the weight and all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they already brought the weight up, bro. And now, you know what I'm saying? They brought the weight up already, bro. Plenty of time. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no excuses like, oh, it was the weight. He was weight trained or anything like that, bro. Just go up to 140, bro.
And that's what I think. That's what I think he's gonna end up doing, bro. I think Bill was just trolling, bro. Sometimes Bill get on that, get on the internet, get on that live and shit. And it's
but he said it though. Huh? Don't he got to stand on what he say? Ain't that what I mean? When EJ did certain things, you held him accountable for that. You told me he said he was gonna take the easy route. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But he didn't say per se that. Well, when we had him on, you know what I'm saying? He was like, they could fight, but then they said that they was gonna move up and some shit after the Lomachenko fight or whatever, right? So my thing is this: if you saying you gonna stay now, nigga, bro, you gotta fight Shakur Stevenson. You feel me?
Like, exactly. And he gonna do the mandatory. He fighting to become the mandatory. Right. He fighting to become the mandatory. You know that?
Right. And that's my thing, bro. Like, that's why I say I think I think that nigga trolling, bro. I think that nigga trolling, bro. He know good damn well, bro. They gonna beat Loma, bro. He gonna move up. But I think he just trolling everybody else. You feel me?
Why you think he doing that though?
I don't know, bro.
But Shakur responded though. I mean, that's smoke right there. Shakur, do you think Shakur won't smoke with Devin for real? You think Shakur for real?
Yeah. Nigga Shakur Stevenson, he cut from that blood camp. You know what I'm saying? He wants the smoke.
Okay. So you think he want the smoke. We know Devin Haney. Hey, you got some background, Pop. You got go on mute real quick.
All right.
You got some background noise. But Taco, So so the thing with the Shakur shit, I'm saying like, you know, Devin Haney free smoke. We know that he been free smoking it with everybody, with Gary Russell, with Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. You've been free smoking it, pulling up on everybody. Bill Haney too. So you know what I'm saying? You think he gonna do the same with Shakur? You think they gonna do that with Shakur? Do you want to see him do that when it comes to Shakur?
At 35, that's the only fight I want to see besides him and Tank, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses, bro. Fuck all that. Either you move up or fight Shakur, bro.
But they said they can stay. They said they got it on lock. So I mean,
Tank is gonna be tied up with Ryan down there for another fight anyway.
Exactly. So and then Shakur, he would top rank already. That's an inside fight, and that's an in-house fight, and that's the fight the promoter Bob Arum already said that was gonna be next. So it shouldn't be. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then Shakur, he gonna be the mandatory anyway.
Yep. So I would just say this is, you know what I mean. Let's just wait and see what they're gonna do after he defend his belt, and if the niggas stay, bro. Like, you got to fight Shakur, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit, mandatories and all this other shit and size of the street and this and that and the other. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro. Make the fight happen, bro. Y'all on the same side anyway. So
hey, Taco. Yep, you're right, Taco. They on the same side. Facts. Hey, Taco. Hey, Taco. So I'm going to ask you, did you see Bill Haney, what he had to say about Bernard Hopkins?
I didn't see that shit.
Oh yeah, he went in on Bernard Hopkins. What Bernard say? He was calling him out. I guess Bernard Hopkins said something about Devin Haney. You know, he worked with Golden Boy, so you know he riding with Ryan Garcia in the Golden Boy fighters. So he probably said some shit, and you know he said some shit about Devin Haney, and Bill Haney responded and was cooking him and said a lot of shit about Bernard. You know what I'm saying? And when he went in on Bernard though, like really roasted his ass for real.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I just think that nowadays, day and age, bro, people, you know, it's a little bit too emotional when niggas be talking about them or about their family members. To me, bro, like I grew up in the era where we played the dozens all the time. So what niggas saying shit, bro, like me is just different, bro. I'm a different breed. I don't give a fuck what you say, bro. So, like, I really think that Bill Haney didn't even have to waste his time with that shit, bro. Like, everybody gonna have something to say about your son regardless. So just
Shakur had something to say. Would you like to see a Bill Haney roast? Would you like to see Bill Haney go on there and roast Shakur? You know, would you like to see him do free smoke the way he did with Bernard and the way he did with Gary Russell? The way he did.
I'd rather wait until after the Loma fight so it could be real.
But
you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't no point of talking shit to a motherfucker and you can't even fight.
But Shakur was saying something about him though, said he was gonna prove him wrong though.
Right, y'all both got lined, but they both lined up for a fight. Like it ain't gonna make no sense of even arguing or doing anything. Y'all both got.
You think it's because they friends or something? You think it's because they cool like low key or because he got respect for Jay and them? Yeah, but Shakur don't care about that. He showed that against Jamel Herring. You remember because Jamel Herring was cool with them. He was cool. He was down with Bud, and Shakur used to train with him. But when it came to fighting, Shakur was on his ass. All that shit went out the window. And you see Shakur, he barking at Bill Haney, talking about he gonna prove him wrong and all of that. He don't care about none of that.
Right, and that's what I'm saying, H. And I agree with you. And that's what I'm like. But right now, it ain't gonna make no point of them talking. They both got a fight lined up. Now, if they talking to like hype the fight up because the fight is next, then yeah, you know what I'm saying. But ain't no, and especially if they cool, like it ain't no point of saying shit right now because they both got something lined up. But now if Devin beat Loma, and we already know Shakur Stevenson gonna beat the guy he going up against, and he's staying at 35. Oh yeah, we need that.
Yeah, but Taco, remember not too long ago, just a couple of weeks ago, you know what I mean? They said they was gonna fight Loma and then move up to 140. So right. I don't know what to believe then.
That's what I'm saying. We can't. We in limbo right now. H, we can't do nothing until the fight. That's why I'm like, yeah.
But you know what we wanted though. But you know what the fight that we wanted Devin Haney to stay at 135. But you know, go ahead, Pop. Go ahead.
Now go ahead, bro. I was listening.
You know, the fight that we wanted, the fight we was pushing, was the fight with
Oh, you
Shakur.
already know. We already know, bro. We almost had that fight, bro. Shit. We almost had that one. Shit, that and we might get it next if Bill really
Yeah, but when we said it though, but Taco, when we said it, it was like nobody was with it. I mean, Shakur was with it though, but when we said it, Bill was saying they was gonna fight Loma, then move. He wasn't with it at that time, bro. Was he with it? Am I right or wrong? Was he with it? Let me ask you.
Yeah, he was.
Was Bill with it when we said let's make it happen with Shakur after, or did he say we was gonna move up? Or did he say he was gonna move up?
Happen with Shakur, I believe. They was like they was with it. I said they
he
like
said he was gonna move up. Taco, you don't remember? He said they was gonna fight Loma, and then they was gonna move up after the Loma fight.
Nah, but you remember before when we had him on, he well with him and Shakur was talking. Remember, he was like, "Well, you could talk to Bob Arum and see what's up, and we want to fight the best guy and all that shit." So
hey, bro, you got some background noise, bro. Go ahead, Taco. What'd you say?
I was thinking that he was saying that when he was talking to Shakur, that Shakur could jump the line and shit like that, and he was down to fight him.
But we know that wasn't gonna happen. We knew that was cap.
Yeah.
He had the Loma fight lined up. And then we said, oh, okay, what about after the Loma fight? He said, no, we moving up to 140.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So I'm saying, so when we was talking about it a couple of weeks ago, you know what I'm saying? We wanted to make the fight, and that's the fight that Bob wanted to make, and we brought it to the table. And then, you know what I'm saying? Was it like, did they say yes to it? I'm asking you, did Bill say yes to it when we brought it up to him?
I can't recall everything, bro. Like,
okay,
lie, bro.
But he said they was gonna fight Loma and then move up.
Oh,
and
now he's saying that's what he. Well, yeah, that's what he said. Wait, because I remember when we had him on, and it was like it almost was like we could get the fight, and then next thing you know, he came on the next day and said the fight not happening, and they could fight Loma. Remember?
Yeah, but when I talked to Devin, when we talked to Devin Haney that day, remember Devin Haney said he told us that Devin Haney said that he said I'm gonna fight Loma. He said that after Loma, if Shakur wanted, he can get it. He said that, remember? And you was like, let's go, and we was turned up. But then Bill Haney was like, he was on some other stuff though.
Yeah, we was like we moving up to 35.
He said moving up to 140 after that.
I mean 40.
Yeah,
bad, 40.
So it wasn't nothing consistent with it. It was never like, okay, yeah, let's do it or whatever. Like, yeah, H Money, yeah, Taco, we finna knock this nigga off. You know, we gonna put hands on this nigga right after Loma. Yeah, it was none of that, right?
Nope.
So why you think that was? But now we hearing it.
I don't think that that they was scared of Shakur or nothing. I really think that they concerned about the weight. But like he said, I think when he said that about they stand at 35, I think he said something like he was asking Devin how he feel. Can he still stay at 35? And I guess he was like, Devin was like, man, let's go with some shit like that. So I mean,
if it's the weight, they might as well just move up, man, because we don't.
Right.
Nigga, so, if you ain't, you know what I'm saying? If that the issue, just move up, bro. Like niggas is with you, like we ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying?
See, this is timestamp, right? So when Bill Haney was talking about the weight, that was like weeks ago, maybe about a month or so ago, right?
Yeah, that was a couple of weeks ago. Like a month ago, 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago.
Yeah. So, but now, you know, times has changed, right? So now, you know, he looking like he asking Devin like, how you feeling? Like, you feel me? You because they dropping weight, getting ready for the fight. Dev like he feeling good. If Devin say he think he could still fight at 35 and he can make the weight and he feel good, then bro, give us that Shakur Stevenson smoke.
Man, that's what we were saying. Taco, come on, bro. We already knew that.
Ain't no running, man. Ain't no running, H Money.
Nah, you stay
he
at
stood up there. He said that he gonna stay at 135. He said he's staying at 135. They ain't nobody getting the belts in 2023. So hold him to his words. That's what he said. Cause
So that's what we all should do. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I want to see it now. Since
Even
he said
me,
that,
you
he
expect
said
that
he
from
ain't
me
going
too.
nowhere. And
'Cause
Shakur done already told you he coming for the belts. So stay there.
Yup, you right, D. You right about that, D. And Shakur, he just did his interview, and he just said that Devin Haney ain't got no choice but to fight him because he gonna be Devin Haney's mandatory anyway.
He just came in the
That's what he's
chat.
fighting for.
He just came in the chat the other day messing with me, talking about some everybody. Remember that? Everybody can get it. Okay, so stay there. Don't say everybody can get it and leave. Don't say everybody can get it and leave. So I'm holding you to that. Remember that now.
That's why I think that, bro. Sometimes, bro, it's better just to not say shit. That's what.
Yeah, there you go, Taco.
Sometimes.
There you go, Taco.
Because everybody did stop talking.
Ain't nobody asked that. Ain't nobody asked that. He came on there saying all that. So hold him to the fire.
You think he was talking about Shakur when he was doing that, and that's why Shakur responded? You think that because Fight Hype put out the video, they said like, oh, they sent a message to Shakur and Tank, and then Shakur responded. Tank didn't say nothing, and then did Devin Haney respond to Shakur when Shakur said Devin Haney ain't got no choice but to fight him? Did you hear a response?
Nah, I ain't heard nothing no more than him sitting up saying that they gonna fight everybody. And I kept telling you, I said I was messing with y'all the other day in the chat. Y'all get mad at me when I play with y'all. I'm like, man, say his name. I don't want to hear no motherfucking anybody and everybody and nobody. I want to hear his name. Say his name.
Why you think he ain't say his name? Shakur said his name. Hey. He said Bill Haney name and Devin Haney name in that interview and said he wanted to fight. Like he said, fight. He talked about fighting.
I hope the fight happened. I already told y'all, man. Shakur on another level with that.
So if the fight, do you believe that Shakur truly want to fight Devin Haney next and really won't smoke with him? That's why he's fighting to become his mandatory. Do you really believe that?
I believe that. I believe he want the belts. It don't matter who got him, whether Devin want to drop him or whatever. He coming to get the belts.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
and that's what it's about, and that's why they got to make a decision. And that's why, he came on here the first time, he was saying they moving up. But since you just jumped out here, and that's the thing, man, you making boxing look bad if you leave now. Because I'm going to tell you, I'm going to talk about you. You already quiet. I'm going to talk about you because you're fucking boxing up. And that's what I don't like. I ain't here for no motherfucking fanboy shit. Boxing up. Don't mess boxing up, Too many fighters doing that, man. You're messing the sport up. So it's a great sport.
You're right. So D, when we brought it up, right? You remember I kept talking about it. I was the only one pushing for the fight, and to the point where, everybody start talking about it. And so you got some background noise, my boy. I don't know what you doing, bro. But you got a lot of background noise though. But so D. When we brought it up and we was talking about it, you know what I'm saying? Did you feel like, what was the energy like? You know what I'm saying? Was it free smoke? Like niggas was on it? Like we had a fight? Or like, you know what I'm saying? What was your thoughts when we first brought it to the table?
When y'all brought it to the table, first of all, I wasn't on. I called him on. I'm the one who called him I think the second time when he came back on. And I asked the question, I said, doesn't Bob Arum have Loma lined up? And he said yes. And I'm like, so we both know that that's going to be the next fight pretty much. And he was like, yes. I said, can you make 135 again to fight Shakur? He said no. And that was the end of it. And I left it alone. But I'm just saying, when you come out here sitting up, making posts and sitting up talking about some, like you the fucking goddamn bully. Bad news for everybody. We ain't letting the belts go. So can't nobody become champion. Like you bullying, like you running a division like that. Okay, well, let's see it. Because to be honest, and I know a lot of people don't like that, and I'm not taking from it. I mean, it's not his fault how he got the belt, just like it ain't Bud's fault the way he gets belts. But I mean, we sit up and say he hasn't had his own significant fight, and he beat a lot of fighters or whatever. Kambosa the same situation. Kambosa ain't fucking nobody. Who the fuck is Kambosa? Yeah, he got the belt from somebody, but I mean, it's a lot of fighters that done beat somebody. That don't mean that they, you know, can hold it.
Yeah, I was calling Kambosos Buster Douglas.
No, I'm not. I mean, hell, Buster Douglas could fight his ass off.
No, I'm just saying, like, he was the in-between before the champ.
Yeah, exactly. He became in the spotlight, but, you know, he disappeared right after that.
Everybody at 135 ain't fought nobody because they ain't fought each other.
Exactly. But we do know
have belts.
But we do know at 135, my man. Here's the thing: if I said it, for example, and you had to make a bet, I bet you wouldn't put your motherfucking money on Kambosos if I set up and said you had to bet some money on him and Loma, on him and Devin, on him and fucking him and Ryan.
Loma, yeah, for sure.
Hey,
on him and Loma, I would.
You think Kambosos could be fucking Loma?
Yeah.
Man, you crazy as hell.
I think it's a very loud possibility.
You crazy as hell.
Okay.
Who I'm talking to? I gotta remember you.
You talking to Chavo, nigga.
Damn, Chavo, you really believe that?
Yeah. I believe it can happen. I would favor Loma, but I believe that it can happen more than Kambosos beating Devin.
No, with the Devin Haney Shakur fight can happen right after the Loma fight. The way of how Bill Haney said
how
it.
Bill was talking,
Yeah,
but
so
I don't know why he keeps telling him the same shit. And he is
so that's the fight that's gonna happen
supposedly
next.
not doing it. Like
You
I
said
don't
what?
know why this nigga Shakur not doing what Bill keeps saying. He told
No,
him shit.
Shakur already lined up for the fight, bro.
Yup, he already lined up.
He ain't gotta do nothing. He lined
Bob
up.
Arum said it. Bob Arum said it.
This is what
Then
I'm
he fighting
saying.
to become the
When
mandatory,
he
bro.
was on age
I'm gonna be
platform.
fair, bro. I rock with Devin Haney, but I gotta be fair. Shakur, he fighting to become the
Hey,
mandatory.
Chavo, I already know what you're finna say, Chavo, but we cleared that up, Chavo. He already
Okay,
said
what am I finna say?
Loma was next.
No,
He already said that.
I'm not saying that. We already all know that. They finna fight next. We're not talking about that. I'm saying when he was on this platform, he said everywhere he go, he like, my phone don't ring about him. We've been this close. He's never called me and said, let's set the fight up. He never tried to sit no offer, no nothing.
But the fight is lined up though, Chavo. That's what we saying.
The fight is already lined up. Bob said it was next. The fight is already next. Bob Arum said that, nigga.
You must not have seen how they ended. You must have not seen how it ended, Chavo. That nigga ain't finna call that nigga. You didn't see how it ended? Basically,
I did.
Shakur ended.
I did see how
Shakur
it
ended
ended. I don't
it.
see why you wouldn't call him.
But Shakur ended it like basically. I don't need to say. Hey, listen.
What you say, D?
Shakur basically ended it like sitting up saying, "Okay, that's it. Well, we don't need. We all can go now. Ain't no need to talk now." And he went and got into the fight that's making him the mandatory winner of the Loma and fucking Devin fight. So what he gonna call him for?
Because at the end of the day, it's still a choice.
Set up, then they good.
He could still
But you're missing my point, Chavo. Chavo, the next fight, he's fighting to fight the winner of Loma and Devin. What do he need to call him for?
How many times have you seen a fighter fight to get in line and don't get picked?
All right, so what happened to Devin Haney? What's the problem? So Devin Haney fought to fight Loma to be his mandatory, and then Loma didn't fight him, took the franchise. So Shakur, he's fighting to become that. Let me finish, bro.
So this dude want him to make a phone call.
Let me finish, bro. Shakur, he's fighting to become Devin Haney's mandatory. The same thing that Devin Haney did to fight Loma. So he should get the fight, just like Devin Haney should have got the fight.
Hey, hold on, man. Hold on.
This the only difference is it's like
for you to be happy,
fighters,
you want him to make a phone call.
Say they want Devin. That's what they say.
Nah,
they
Shakur
say they want
really
Devin.
about that smoke.
I don't know what the thing is going on here.
But everybody,
a nigga making a fight to fight you.
Stop trying to compare Shakur to these other niggas and stop making.
Okay, here's what I don't want to happen though. Okay, we're not comparing Shakur. Fuck it, Shakur's all better than everybody.
Nobody said that.
It ain't about that. It's about protecting these niggas. You sit up saying he need to make a phone call.
That's an excuse, man. That's an excuse, man. Come on.
What you say? He don't need to make no phone call. Don't get no nigga. Don't get no nigga no win. That's what's wrong now. Y'all keep giving these niggas win. These niggas running all over the place. Y'all niggas keep making excuses. But he ain't calling. He ain't calling. He should have took that. He should have took that. He should have just not got paid. He signed it. All that crazy ass shit, man. Y'all niggas.
So look, this is what I don't want to happen because we not the only fans. I want to see that fight next. But we not
sure?
we not
Are you
the
sure
only
you
fans in the
sound like
boxing
it,
world.
bro.
It's a
Hey,
lot of
saying how y'all
people.
protect them
It's a
niggas.
lot of people. It's a lot of
Hey,
people
well,
that
what you
want to see
talking
him
about,
next.
D?
I ain't
Put a
talking
name
about
on
you.
it,
I'm
D.
talking about when these niggas come on here saying crazy ass shit. But he need to call them though. He need to call them.
Hey, Chavo, you sure you want to see that
Niggas
fight
crazy,
next,
man. That shit is funny as fuck to me.
Oh shit!
And then if
Get
he
out
call
of
him, he'll
here.
sit up and say, "But he ain't send the contract. He ain't send the contract."
D funny as
Man,
hell.
y'all
But
niggas
you
know
know,
these
D
niggas
though,
funny
man.
as hell. Not D
Yeah,
calling the shit
I
out.
think you
Devin
right,
Haney
D.
rolling these niggas up in packs.
Facts, D. I'm with you on that, D.
He telling the
You really
truth, though.
telling the
Like,
truth, bro.
he telling the truth.
Man,
You
I'm
living
watching
up
this
to
shit
your name,
every
bro.
day. That's why I don't be on here that
D
much.
tell the
I'm like,
truth.
no matter
Uncle
what
D
you
tell the
say
truth.
to a nigga got
He tell
another
the truth,
point.
homie.
Uncle D tell the
Okay,
truth,
look,
nigga.
say what y'all saying is all true. Okay, it's all true. What I don't want to happen, because we're not the only fans on this fucking YouTube platform or period. A lot of people want to see this nigga versus Tank. Remember, Tank was supposed to fight him before Tank got in this last
Bob Arum
fight.
ain't said nothing
So look,
about Tank. Tank
oh
said he
my
don't care
God,
about
I
the
just
belt.
want
No,
to finish real
Bob
quick.
Arum already know what he was
saying
doing.
is,
Start bringing up
no,
Tank
oh
and
my
shit, bro.
Lord,
Then y'all niggas
fucking
start
Jesus.
bringing up Tank and shit, nigga.
All I'm saying is, I
You
don't
keep
want him to
switching.
pick somebody like a Tank, and you be like, "Oh, he ducking Shakur." How is fighting Tank
Man,
ducking
Tank,
Shakur,
I
or
thought
how is
y'all
fighting
said Tank fighting
Shakur,
Ryan
or
Garcia.
how is fighting Shakur
Come
ducking
on, bro.
Tank? That's
This
all
nigga,
I don't
so
want.
you don't want Shakur. So you don't want Shakur. You
Nigga,
want
did you
Tank.
just hear what I
You don't
said?
want
I
Shakur.
said
You want
all
Tank.
fighting
You don't want
Yeah,
Shakur.
nigga, you the jungle, nigga. You
I
the
just
jungle,
said
boy.
all
You don't
fighting
want
Shakur. He's not ducking
You the jungle,
Tank.
boy.
You don't
You the jungle, boy.
want
You don't try to head
Shakur.
off like
You
that,
don't
nigga.
want
Nigga,
Shakur,
open
nigga.
your
You don't
ears.
want
I
Shakur.
said all
That's
fighting
what it is.
Shakur is not ducking
What you
Tank.
talking about, nigga?
Okay, you
Either
don't want
or.
Shakur.
You in the
Just say you
jungle
don't
looking
want
like a dog,
Shakur.
nigga.
Just say you don't want Shakur, nigga. Just say you don't
Get
want
this nigga out
Shakur,
of
nigga.
here.
Just say you don't want that
Nigga, D,
smoke.
can you
Just
hear?
say you don't want the smoke. Just say you don't want that smoke, nigga.
Just say it.
Yes,
Do I
sir.
gotta pull up what I just said, H?
Just say
Go
it.
ahead, my nigga. Do what you do.
I just said, or fighting Tank isn't ducking Shakur, or fighting Shakur isn't ducking Tank. You started yelling
Hey,
fire.
Tank Davis
Bringing
fighting
up
Ryan
every young
Garcia.
nigga.
Like,
We
nigga,
talking
Tank
about
Davis fighting
Shakur.
Ryan
You bringing
Garcia.
up Tank.
Tank Davis
I'm
is
bringing
fighting
up
Ryan
everybody
Garcia.
at
You ain't too
135
fast.
because they all say they
Come
wrong.
on, bro. We ain't even talking about Tank. We
Hey,
talking
Tank
hey,
about
fighting
the
listen.
Ryan
fight with
Garcia.
I
Shakur.
said
Hey,
I'm
That's
talking
listen.
about
what
Hey,
everybody
You
who's
ain't talking about
free.
that shit.
you talking about everybody but Shakur and shit.
I just brought up Shakur, nigga. Can you
Nah, you
hear?
ain't bringing him
Are
up.
you
You
talking
act like you
about
don't want
Tank?
that smoke. Oh, Shakur ain't called his phone. Oh, Shakur ain't did this. Shakur ain't did that. The nigga said he want to
And
fight,
he
nigga.
ain't.
That's all he
And
gotta
he
say.
ain't. Nobody
Hey,
Nigga,
them
hit that
niggas gonna keep
phone.
on moving
Ain't
that
nobody hit
goalpost. They
that
don't give a
phone.
fuck. Next thing they
Everybody in
gonna
a
be hollering out,
mandatory position
shit,
to fight
Shakur
the
need to
nigga, but
fight.
nobody
Shakur
pressing
need
it.
to fight Tank first before he fight Haney.
Tank on the
That's gonna be
phone.
the
Man,
next
y'all
shit.
niggas tripping.
Crazy
Everybody in a
ass nigga.
mandatory
Tank on
position,
the
but
phone,
ain't
nigga.
pressing shit.
Did Tank call the phone, nigga?
That's gonna be the
Hey,
next
who
shit. Watch.
else is in
Okay,
mandatory
did
position
Tank
to
have to
fight
do all
Devin
that?
right now?
Shakur is a real one,
So
bro.
did Tank pick up the phone to go ahead to Garcia? Huh?
Yeah, they
Shakur
wanted
is a
it. He
real one,
came
bro.
on here. He talked.
Right. He
He
did
talked
that.
big. We gonna hold him
He
to
did
that.
that
We
one.
gonna hold him to that. H. I'm gonna hold him to it. You know
Yeah,
I'm
hey,
gonna hold him to it.
I'm
Real.
with you.
He fight
I'm with you,
anybody.
bro.
Shakur ain't
I'm
scared of
with
no
you, D.
goddamn body.
Hey, the thing about
You
Tank,
said
y'all
what?
gotta understand. Stop worrying about Tank, cause Tank gonna make his money. Tank
Yeah,
gonna make his
that's
money. Tank can do
Man,
what he
Tank
wanna
don't care
do.
about the belts.
Tank
That's
can
what
do
Man,
what he
Tank
wanna do.
Tank
Tank can go
already
That's a fact.
140 and fight
on his
somebody.
second fight
He can go
within the
fight
first 4
Regis.
months of this
He can
year.
go fight fucking at 130. He can do what he wanna do.
Man,
I'm just telling you
What
the
are you
truth,
talking
bro.
about?
Tank is
Hey,
a
look though,
big
on some real
fighter.
shit,
He is an event.
And he gonna
He
make
on his
money.
on some
he
real
on
shit
his
though.
second
How
fight
can we
in
say
the
how can
4
we say
months of this
Shakur
year.
ducking anybody when he ain't even had a fight at 135 yet? Like we getting ahead of ourselves a little bit.
Nah, Nah, ain't nobody say he ducked. But we sit up
No,
talking
you
about
just saying that it's
Shakur.
a duck one way. Like if Devin don't fight this way or he don't fight that way or Shakur don't make the call, no. He like.
Hey, listen.
No,
Hey,
that's
listen.
not
Hey,
what
my
I-
man.
that's not
Nigga,
what
My
I'm
man.
saying.
with Shakur.
Hey,
Nigga,
my
the
man.
fight after Loman is with Shakur. Nigga.
I said I
We
don't want
hear
fans
no
and other people
fight
to say
with
one
no other
person is
names,
ducking.
nigga. The next
you
fight
can't duck.
after Loma is with Shakur, nigga.
Hey,
Well,
hey,
there you
listen,
go.
man.
Well, match made.
Nigga.
That's the
That's
easiest
You
fight
know
to
so
make.
much,
That's
man.
the,
Shit, we ain't got nothing to talk
And that's the
about.
fight that we agreed
Hey,
to.
H.
That's the fight that we
Hey,
made
H.
on this channel. That's the fight that we made, nigga. That I made, nigga. Fuck
that's the
wrong with you,
easiest
nigga?
fight to make.
Hey,
Like
H.
I don't
Devin Haney
understand
said
it.
he
That's the
wants
easiest
to
fight
Hey,
to
right
make.
on the same side.
It shouldn't be an
Niggas ain't
argument.
And
gonna
what makes y'all think? Hold on. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else. What's
Shit, it's
funny?
happening
Hey,
already,
let me.
right?
Hey, let me.
biggest fight in boxing that we made on this motherfucker. You ain't gonna take that
Hey,
shit away from me.
It shouldn't.
Hey, and here's another funny thing.
That motherfucker. When y'all niggas
Here's
didn't
another
want to talk
funny
about
thing. Y'all don't have no problem with Devin going over there to fight Shakur, and y'all think Bob Arum ain't got him under contract or something right now? I think he gonna make the Shakur fight a lot easier than that. He done already said that.
Fact.
Real easy.
So I don't understand what's going on. You know, why are we even talking about that nigga?
And that's why I said,
what'd you say, D? Say that one more time for
I mean, why are we even talking about him? I mean,
take his name
he can do what he want to do. He can do what he want to do. He can go fight Regis. He can go fight Josh Taylor. Man, Tank is a money man. Everybody want to fight Tank.
He an event
So
fighter.
it ain't nothing new. Everybody want to fight Tank.
He's an attraction,
It's the
bro.
same way with Canelo. Stop worrying about that nigga. He gonna do what he want to do. Y'all niggas fight each other.
Hey, Tanking is an attraction and an event, bro. He could go fight. He could go fight Tarzan or some shit. Nigga,
Exactly. And still get paid more than them.
Nigga, real shit. Nigga, he could do what Floyd doing right now. Nigga,
He can't technically do what he wants to do. He can't technically.
He can't. But the thing is, don't get caught up.
Hey, Uncle D, don't say.
I'm just being honest, man. Listen, y'all know I like Shakur more than Tank, but I'm calling a spade, man. I'm calling a spade. The man can do what the fuck he want to do.
How's he gonna make that happen? If he wanted to fight Devin Haney for all the belts, how's he gonna make that fucking happen?
Who?
Y'all might not be happy with what he doing, but he still can do what the fuck he want to do and get paid. I'm letting you know.
Hey, listen, bro. Like we being truthfully honest. If Tank say after the Loma fight, he be like, I really want to fight Devin. All talks are gonna stop.
Man, y'all niggas don't want no. You man,
that's some bullshit. Listen, it's some bullshit.
Shakur and Devin Haney,
maybe because y'all seen that sparring session with Devin and Shakur. But y'all niggas ain't had no problem with Devin fighting Cambosis, T.O., or anybody. But when it came to Shakur, then it's some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see Shakur line their head up a couple of times.
Y'all niggas seen that sparring session.
I'd rather see that fight.
Nigga.
I don't care about if it's Tank or Shakur. Is what I'm telling you. They both good fights to me.
Hold on. You saying he could go if he fight Tank without his daddy? It was okay. He could go take the bullshit. Are you one of the niggas that's gonna say he ducking if he fight Tank and all of that? But damn, all I'm saying is fight this nigga say he ducking if he coming up from 126 and fight this little nigga. It shouldn't even be.
Are you really saying he ducking if he fight Tank?
It should have never been a problem in the first place when I first brought it up.
I understand all of that. Are you saying is he ducking if he fight Tank?
Coming up from 126.
I don't think nobody said that.
Just answer the question.
That nigga ain't fighting no Tank, number one. He not fighting no Tank anyway.
Tell him we understand. We're talking about in fantasy land.
Man, listen.
Fight Tank.
Listen.
Are you saying he ducking?
If he fight Tank, I guarantee you them belts gonna be still sitting over there. He gonna drop them.
If he fight Tank, is he ducking though?
Bob Arum didn't say nothing about Tank.
No, nigga, no, he's not ducking.
That's all I wanted to hear.
For the mandatory. Shakur
said he cared about because niggas
why are you talking about Tank?
That's what we're saying. Why are you talking about Tank is irrelevant? Tank is irrelevant.
You don't want no
why you ain't had that energy?
How you know what the fuck he want to do?
Why y'all ain't had that energy? Hey Tabo, why you ain't had that energy when Earl was sitting over there and Crawford was on the other side for him to fight Crawford?
Crazy, bro. Act like y'all don't want to see.
Why you ain't had that energy for him to fight across the street to fight Crawford before all them damn 3 belts came?
Everybody else.
I don't know what you. I don't understand what you're saying. Detailing.
I'm saying, for example, y'all the same ones that root for Spence, but why y'all ain't had that same energy for him to fight Crawford, which he could have got a bigger payday for, just like Devin can get a bigger payday with Tank. Why y'all wasn't screaming for him to go over there and fight Crawford when he was getting them 3 belts and Crawford had 1?
Facts.
See how different that shit is when you switch it up?
It ain't.
Yeah, I know you confused. You don't know what you're doing. You don't realize what you're doing. That's why you confused.
No, I'm confused with the
You trying to make a nigga go across the street and fight.
I wasn't even before.
You trying to make a nigga go across the street and fight, and you mad and saying it ain't no duck if you go across the street.
On this channel, so you never heard my opinion. So that's why I'm confused to who y'all is. I don't know what you're talking about.
How do you know what we're talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. What are you confused about? What are you confused about, sir? What are you confused about?
I just said it. You want me to replay it? I got it right here on my TV.
No. I just want you to repeat what you said. That's it.
Nah, man, I'm trying to tell you what I'm trying to tell you is they gonna fight.
He said
They gonna make fights on their side. It's easy. It's easy to make fights on their side. You ain't finna get in their way. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I'm saying why people didn't have the same energy.
I don't doubt nothing y'all saying. This is all I'm saying I don't want to happen.
But why we bringing that up? It's not gonna happen.
If he ends up fighting the winner of Ryan Garcia and Tank, you can't call him a duck.
He's not. He might fight the loser. He might go chase the loser. He might go chase the loser.
I'm gonna bring up the nigga y'all on his ass.
You don't want to hear nothing else, bro. You don't want to hear shit about moving up to 140, bro. You don't want to hear that, bro. And if you talking about Tank, we don't want to hear shit about Tank, bro. We don't want to hear that shit about Tank now, bro.
If he fights Shakur Stevenson, he's not ducking Tank.
Nah, nigga, the fight is with Shakur. That's the fight that Bob Arum said, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Bob Arum is the boss, nigga. That's the reason why Devin Haney fighting Lomachenko in the first place, because Bob Arum want that motherfucking fight, nigga. So you want Devin Haney to go to the other side of the street and do all of that shit?
The fight gonna happen, man.
You got a Shakur fight right there, and Shakur calling for the smoke, and Shakur came over here and pulled up on him. Fuck wrong with you?
We're gonna see how much he's calling for the smoke after the fight.
Yeah,
let that fight happen, man. Hey, let's leave Tank alone, man. Let the fight happen. Let the fight happen, man.
Shakur versus Devin Haney for the undisputed. Shakur gets the undisputed fight.
Hey, it's crazy, little motherfucker. Nigga, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go in there with them motherfucking stripes on the top.
Because he said he cared about the belt.
All I said was don't call him a duck if he fight Tank next.
Tank fighting for the belt.
Nigga said, no, nigga, you stop the fight
with you. Nigga, I don't want to hear that bullshit.
I guess the fight really ain't finna happen.
Hey, the thing is, we don't want you trying to push that. Hey, Chavo, they just don't want you pushing that, man. We pushing Shakur and Devin. He came on here, he talked the talk, make him walk the walk.
Shakur, old shaky ass nigga. We don't want to hear shit about Bud no more. I want to hear you say shit about Bud no more. The way you acted.
What did I ever say about Bud? When y'all niggas talked about having a 3-on-3 debate about Bud,
you don't want to see Devin Haney fight Shakur. Nigga, acting all scared and shit, nigga. Nah, keep that same energy with Shakur, nigga. Keep that same energy, nigga.
Okay, well, pull it up where I said some shit about Bud.
Shakur said his name.
Pull it up where I said some shit about Bud.
Shakur said his name, nigga.
You can't find it. What do you niggas?
Did Shakur say his name,
all these other niggas, I don't have these narratives in my head.
Did Devin Haney respond to Shakur? And that's what Shakur just said? Okay.
Nigga, how many times you want to
nigga? You didn't respond. Nah, nigga. You don't listen to that shit. You act like you don't really know stuff. My nigga scared, bro. What's wrong with you? Shaky ass nigga. When it comes to fighting Shakur. My nigga come to fighting Shakur, nigga. Stop acting like a bitch, nigga. Unless you let me.
Ain't when you say nothing about
when I first brought it up, you start saying about the way you motherfucking here. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Say, now this nigga fart.
You a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Real talk. Oh, bitch ass nigga.
Now I'm a bitch. Now I'm cooking.
You a bitch, nigga.
Disrespect. Now I'm cooking.
Like a bitch, nigga. You acting like a bitch. You acting like a bitch. As soon as we said fight Shakur, you start acting like a bitch. Shakur didn't call us no. Shakur didn't do this. Acting like a bitch, making excuses. Nigga, what the fuck you acting like you gotta get in the ring? Nigga, set the fade up, cuz. That's what we did. That's what I did. Y'all niggas was acting scared from the beginning. You didn't want to see Devin Haney fight Shakur. And I was
you just didn't realize what you was doing, Chavo. You was sitting up saying he ain't call him though. Why he ain't making a phone call and call him? You just didn't realize what you was doing, so that's why niggas is like, man,
I'm not finna lip box with this nigga.
Yeah, you already know. You already know.
Get on that bullshit.
Tell him to fight that nigga.
Bitch, I ain't never got
we just want to fight, man.
You know what it is, nigga. Because you know
niggas
what
is starving for these type of fights.
You know what it is, nigga. You don't want no smoke. You know what it is, nigga. As soon as I said Shakur name, the niggas start talking about Tank. Oh, you gotta do this. All of this, nigga. Fuck that.
Bro, I'm confused why people acting like Shakur's the only one that won 35.
No, Darren said you wanna make that fight next, nigga. Okay, well, why you so emotional if it's already set up, nigga? All right, let's do it. We already set up.
So we don't want to hear shit. No excuses.
Shakur want to be great. Shakur want to be great.
Be set up, nigga.
Yeah, so we don't want to be great.
Bill said
we don't want to hear no excuses.
I don't know why I gotta keep talking about the same shit. I already told him what he got to do. The
mandatory. He ain't got to call his phone for nothing. He fighting to become the mandatory. He fighting to become the mandatory.
How many people is mandatory right now?
He's doing what he got to do.
How many people is Devin mandatory right now?
Who?
I'm asking you.
Who?
How many people is Devin mandatory?
He ain't got no mandatory.
This a title eliminator for them to fight him.
Oh, a lot of niggas fight. Ain't nobody press that issue, right?
Shakur pressing it though. That's what I'm saying. He pressing it.
Okay, but he ain't even really pressed it yet because he ain't even won the fight yet, nigga.
Well, that's like in a month, nigga. That's like in 1 month.
Okay, well let it happen, nigga.
We can talk about it.
Let it happen.
Nigga, you
can't make shit whether you think you need to fight or not.
You don't even want to talk about it. This nigga acting all scared. You don't even want to talk about it. But you can talk about Tank all day.
Get your hands out of the bus, nigga. They gonna fight. They gonna swallow
all day.
This nigga scared.
We can knock it off. We can talk about it.
Nigga, how the fuck am I scared? I ain't going to get my hands on it.
Nigga don't even want to talk about it.
Niggas act like dickheads right now.
You going to 140 or not? I thought y'all was going to 140. Well,
nigga, you ain't getting that ring.
Look at nigga, hold up. You start feeling that pressure. You had to change your heart. You start feeling the pressure. Now you want to stay at 135.
This nigga scared.
Yo, this is stay at 135. What you talking about?
Okay. Yeah, you know what we talking about.
The street, exactly what we talking about. Ain't no nigga pulling up on me, bro.
You know exactly what we talking about, nigga. This ain't about you.
Don't, bro.
This ain't about you. This is about Devin Haney versus Shakur.
Yeah, nigga, they don't care about no internet, nigga. Hey, niggas, we got niggas in the chat, nigga. We got niggas in the chat drop addresses every day, nigga.
None of that. I'm talking about Devin Haney versus Shakur, nigga.
They go my mob town over there. Danny the Great over there, nigga. Them niggas drop addresses every day, nigga. What are you talking about? Where is cash at? Them niggas drop addresses every day. What you talking about? No internet.
Facts.
Ain't not a damn thing happened. Nigga drop the address and not a damn thing happened.
You drop your address and see if nothing happen, goddammit. You drop your address.
I don't even remember who I was arguing with.
Back to the fight, though. Hold up, bro. Devin Haney versus Shakur. Who you got?
Devin.
Who y'all got? You got Devin? Who you got, D?
Man, come on, man. Shakur gonna fuck that boy up. I told you. That's why he gonna leave. That's why he eating pizza. Every time you see him, he got a piece of pizza. He getting up out of there.
He ain't been having weight problems for years.
Yeah, he getting up out of there.
Bag Shakur. It was big
Bag Shakur
made him start gaining weight.
Hey, you know how I know? You know how I know he's getting up out of there? That's why you want him to fight Tank, because you don't want him to leave. You want to just make him look like he didn't leave.
Tank or Shakur.
Yeah, but he getting up off them belts. I tell you what, after Shakur fight this little Chinese motherfucker, he getting up off that belt. I'm just telling you, I don't care how he do it. He can drop him or get his ass beat for one of them, but he getting up off them belts. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
No shit, he getting up off the belts. Look at the nigga.
I ain't arguing how. Hey, I'm not the one who came on this page. I'm not the one who jumped. Hey, I'm not the one all over social media on YouTube talking about some. Yeah, bad news for everybody. We ain't going nowhere. We staying here all 2023. Okay, so I'm not the one saying that.
I didn't say he was. I'm saying it could be a social media ploy. He could be for real. Who knows?
I don't know. But all I'm saying is. Right? I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna make sure, like Shakur said. Shakur already said, "Hey, Shakur said, I bet you that's a lie." So I'm gonna follow Shakur. That's the fighter I like. So I believe in him. I believe he know what he's talking about.
Did you think he was telling the truth?
Who?
When he said that shit, that was who like an owl nigga. Then when he said that shit about did he not come up off them belts? Did your ass thought he was telling the truth?
You talking about Devin or Bill?
Yes, nigga.
Nah, but Devin never said that. That was
Devin never thought. Hey, listen, that's what I mean. Hey, listen, that's why I'm asking you, bro. Hold on. That's why I'm asking you why you see him being smart.
I said I don't believe it.
You don't believe it, so you think he was lying.
I'm asking you, did you believe it? Because we all
Bill
got
was lying?
retarded.
You think
I still don't believe it, but that's why I'm pushing it. That's why I want the fight.
So both
That's
of y'all
why I
think
want the fight, Chavo.
Let me ask y'all
That's
a
the
question.
difference.
Hold up. Let me ask y'all a question. So both of y'all think Bill was capping when he said that he was lying? Is that what y'all saying?
Yeah, I think it's a ploy.
A publicity.
Yeah, I think the same, and that's why I'm holding him.
Dang.
That's why I'm holding him
Bill
accountable.
like he mean what he say. I think Bill say what he mean, and he mean what he say.
Hey, but what I'm saying though,
that's why.
Hey, but see the difference. Listen, this is the difference.
I heard you call Bill all type of names up here. Then get cool with
man.
the
Shut your bitch ass up. Well, what about
hold
That nigga stay lying, bro.
Hey,
I'm God.
Oh, bitch ass nigga.
Hey, hold up.
Oh,
here's the difference, though.
Bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Hey, the difference is this, though.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, hold up, Chavo. This is the difference. You think he capped, and I think he capped, but the difference is I want to hold his ass responsible and make it very known that he said he's staying, and he said everybody can get it. And he came on here talking about Shakur, and Shakur had already told him it wouldn't matter who was fucking there. He want the belts, and you got him. So I'm not fucking capping, and I don't need to talk no more. And that's it. So I'm going to hold him accountable. I'm not going to sit up and give him nowhere to run. Oh, yeah, that would be a good fight if he fought Teofimo, though. That'd be a good fight. I'm not finna do that bullshit. You know why you stand. You saying you stand, and you ain't scared of him. I want to see it. Because Shakur already told him. He said his son going to beat Shakur ass. And Shakur promised him, that shit won't happen.
And shit, bro. Since the very beginning, nigga. I mean, what's the big deal, bro? It's a fight just like a Tank fight. You know, the Tank fight is not an issue. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum said he want to make the fight with Devin Haney and Shakur next. He been said that.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the big deal?
I want to see it now. You didn't sit up and talk that shit.
You
talk that talk. Hey, and he was on here. Listen, what was that? Yesterday or the day before yesterday? He was on here big time talking about everybody can get it. And I'm sitting up saying, nigga, put Shakur name in there. Don't say no everybody.
Yeah.
So he's still going. So I'm gonna hold him accountable. So you feel me? You feel me why I feel like that now?
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead, Jonathan. Go ahead, Jay Simon.
Shakur's in a position to fight Devin next. And that's the fight that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to keep hearing all these semantics. You said it, stand on it. That's the next fight. If not, you're going to look like a hypocrite. If Tank wanted to fight either one of them, especially Devin, if Tank wanted to fight Devin that much, and it's not a slight to Tank as a fighter, like I always say. People get in their feelings when we speak common sense. Tank could have been put in that petition long time ago to fight Devin. He could have put in that petition long time ago, but he chose to go another direction and fight two other guys after he beat Rolly. He could have put in that petition. I ain't fighting nobody next but Devin Haney. I'm gonna wait till he take care of his obligations in the rematch with George Kambosos. Me and him got to see each other next. He didn't put in that petition. So that's the reason why when it comes to this situation, I'm not too really worried about Tank. Tank gonna fight and do what Tank does. But Shakur, he want that fight next because he's in a position to get a Devin Haney fight. Tank ain't trying to put himself or petition himself with a Devin Haney. That's the difference. So
we need Bill to get back on him.
Shakur got to make a phone call to Devin, why don't Tank make the same phone call? But he get a pass. Or if Tank name come up, that's gonna be the fight. Man, why Shakur got to put in the phone call but not Tank?
Exactly. Don't nobody want to hear that. And then when Shakur fight, he know that's who he getting. Bob done already told him. And Bob done told him he thinks Shakur beat all their ass. That's what he said. So you think he ain't gonna put him in there with him?
Hey, Cassidy, what you think about the excuses being made? Yeah, I heard you say excuses, right? Let me hear what you got to say, bro.
Yeah, man, just fucking excuses was what I'm hearing. Oh, you gotta do this. You're just trying to. Why are you trying to? Well, as boxing fans, we want to fucking see the best fight, the best, man. We don't want to hear no excuses. Everything is. It sounds like an excuse generator. Sounds like
Yeah,
an
he's
excuse
doing
generator.
everything he's supposed to do. He's fighting in a WBC title eliminator. He's going to be the mandatory.
Yes, he's
And
taking
he's
the right
calling for the
steps.
fight. What more he got to do? He's calling for the fight. He's fighting to become the mandatory. Like, so what? The fight should be next.
And D's right, Uncle D's right. The Bob Arab did say he believes Shakur just fucks them all up. You get me? But we have to. As I said, we have to see. And like I said, the fight should be next. You know what I'm saying to you? It should be next. Obviously, we do understand there's levels to this shit. He should beat the shit out of that Japanese fighter, and then the next opponent is Devin Haney, well, the winner out of Devin Haney and Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying to you? That's the fight that needs to be signed and sealed this year. Because
Yep.
Bill Haney did say that the belts ain't going nowhere this year. So
yep. And Shakur said he's going to that fight too. By the way, he's going to the fight with Devin Haney versus Loma.
So is he gonna get in that? Is he gonna get his ass in that ring?
I'm pretty sure he will. He's going to the fight, and he with the shit. So yeah, he won it. So yeah.
And I want to know what Bill Haney meant in that context.
Yeah, what's gonna be said when Shakur jump in the ring? He gonna be at the fight, and Bob is gonna be there. ESPN all pushing for it. So we got the fight, right? Ain't no 140. You know, 2023. What he say? D? What he say? What Bill say?
They gonna still be the champion, and it's bad news for everybody at 135.
Yup. So Bill said he want the smoke. So Bill said they staying for the smoke. Mm-hmm. They staying for Shakur. You think he just staying just for Shakur then? Is that you know what I mean? Is that how you taking it, D? When he said that, did you feel like when he said that, he was saying that just for the Shakur fight, 2023? Did you feel like that message, even though he didn't say his name, but did you feel like he was really talking about Shakur right there? And that's why Shakur responded.
No doubt. Yeah. That's what it looked like. That's how I took it. So I'm sure he took it that way.
You think it happens though, or what? What's your prediction? It should happen. It should be nothing should stop the fight.
Nothing at all.
You got the mandatory. He challenged them. They both with Top Rank. They got the same promoter. ESPN want the fight. Dang, you know what I mean? Same side of the street.
What I say all the time, Mish Money. A lot of people say things, but if you're gonna say something in life, you better stand on it and mean it. I done heard Bill about a month ago in the interview, and he said before he made the claim that they're not leaving the weight class and the belt's not going nowhere. When they brought up the opportunity to fight either Tank or Shakur, and the comment that came out of his mouth, Tank is a big fight. We'll probably be the B side, but the easier fight to make is Shakur Stevenson, because we both on the same side. Now, Bill, you said that. We didn't say that. The guy that interviewed didn't say that. He just asked you a question. You said that the easier fight to make is the Shakur Stevenson fight. So you got to stand on that. You making all these claims and stuff like that after Loma, you got to stand on it. You making these claims. That's why I say these guys don't be paying attention to things that they say, but we listen and we hear and we don't forget. You claim that. You put your stamp of approval on it. Now you can't back off it. You got to live with it. You can't be all over the place after this Loma fight. No, you made it clear to all of us who pay attention to the sport of boxing. You said it. So deal with it and stand on it. Shakur is in the position to fight your son next.
Speak
and that's
on
the
it,
bottom
Johnny.
line.
Yep. Hey, you speaking on it, man.
Yes,
hey, D, but you said you don't believe. You felt like he was capping, and you felt like you think he was bullshitting when you said that.
I told you from day one. You don't remember I told you that. I said Bob Arum is a smart businessman. The moment he got he got Devin, he knew exactly what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. And Devin took the deal to get the belts. He signed him. He got the belts. ESPN went over their fault. I told you, I said, man, he set that man up. I ain't mean it in no negative way, but I'm just saying he put him in position for the people that he believe in to get the belts that's already with him. That's how I felt. He really wanted Loma to be the champion because Loma was the one supposed to get Kambosa first. Before Devin. He was trying to make that fight. Because we all know that certain, as I say, promotional companies have their ties to certain, sanctioning bodies. It seems that way anyway. Some of them don't, like my man said, some of them don't have mandatory shit for years. Or they let him do whatever. Oh, yeah, he can go up and then, we'll figure it out after the fight. Come on, man. What kind of shit is that? That's why I say, man, when y'all see that type of shit, how the fuck y'all can't see somebody that's moving fucking weird? And then, we sit here and we argue, go back and forth. Come on, man. Something ain't fucking right. Now motherfuckers talking about, they back negotiating. They back negotiating. And then motherfuckers will act like, who the motherfucker back negotiating? One motherfucker ain't you fucking woke up. You haven't woke up. The motherfucker been sitting up trying to go over there, been trying to make fights, got paid every time he didn't have the fight, left the motherfucker when he didn't get the fight, walked over there, didn't get the fight, walked and said to him, who the fuck is ducking? Then you watch another nigga, hold on, I'm going to keep going. Then you watch another nigga like Fulton go right over there and fight ESPN. Deal done. Signed, delivered. No problem. And you niggas can't wake the fuck up and figure it out. This shit funny to me, man. That's why I don't even come on here and argue no more. I'm done with the arguing. When niggas sit up and say something, I'm like, say what you want to say. I already know. They got their mind made up. But just
we got the fight, bro. We pushing for that motherfucking fight again. Now that shit back hot again. They talking about it. I'm about to start pushing that shit again.
Yeah, I mean that's great for it to happen, but it's going
Well, the thing about Ish Money, that's the
situation. Don't happen. He said he wanted now, bro. Now people got to stand on what they said, bro.
That's the thing about it, Ish Money. You ain't got to push it.
Got to stand on what he said.
Because he look bad. He look bad doing that shit. He ain't got no choice but to renegotiate.
That's common sense.
He look like a fucking clown. And niggas still protect them.
You know, and everybody know why Shakur Stevenson move up to 135. If I can't get him, I want him. And you know who's the hims? Devin Haney or Tank Davis. And Tank don't want to dance with us. So I want the guy at the top of the weight class with all the belts. If a Loma fight would have come to fruition with Shakur, he'd have been cool with it. But we know who he wanted at 135. We know. We're stupid. But everybody else trying to make it seem that way. But we understand. We know who that man wanted to go up there and fight. We know.
Mm-hmm.
We all know that, and we need to stop playing games and shit like that, and all these mind games and subliminal messages and stuff like we retarded ourselves. No, the man made it clear.
Yeah,
he said Pitbull Cruz didn't want it.
I was the only person talking about that Devin Haney and Shakur fight. Everybody else was acting like they were scared to talk about it, bro. Yeah.
And Shakur's the type, he say what he say. He ain't going into long discussion, long dialogue and stuff like that. And he been saying a lot of stuff lately. And he been leaving it short and sweet. Devin got to fight me or Tank next. Plain and simple. That's what he said in his last interview. Me or Tank.
Ain't nothing else to talk about.
I'm about to start talking about Devin Haney and Shakur again.
He ain't say, well, if he want to fight me next, but he been in the weight class for a long time. The fight may happen at 140. Shakur ain't saying that. Shakur want next.
Yup, facts. Talk that shit, Jonathan.
I want next.
Facts.
Everybody else talking this crib, but he been in the weight class for a long time. and stuff like that. Shakur don't want to hear
After
that.
his ass on video talking about some, I make weight easy. I don't even get that big.
And then the thing that get me, D.
Stay your ass off YouTube. That's what's wrong.
We've been following
niggas mad
sports.
at us. Stay your ass
We've
off
been following
YouTube.
this sport for a long time. I ain't never knew a lot of the greats.
Yup, and he don't care about being friends.
Had to make a phone call to get a fight. I ain't never heard Ross say, well, you know what? I got to make a phone call to fight Hopkins or James Toney and stuff like that. I ain't never heard no shit like that. A fighter got to call another fighter. And then what's crazy, they're under the same banner. Well, I got to call you, nigga. You're under the same banner. I ain't got to call you. I done say what I had to say. And I done said it in your face.
Facts.
Yup. I ain't gotta call you for what? We gonna play ball, we hanging out and stuff. We going to the mall, but when it come, I ain't gotta call you about no fight. You know what it is. We on the same side. We got the same promoter. You chose Top Rank. I didn't force you to choose Top Rank. You chose it, and I'm here. And Devin know that too. Shakur Stevenson wouldn't moving up to the weight class and say, well, you know what, Devin, fight this guy and go to 140, and I'm gonna take over the weight class. No, nigga, I'm coming straight for you. You got the hardware that I want. You got some hardware that I couldn't get at 130. I couldn't be undisputed. That's my goal. That's my next stage in my boxing career. That's what I want. And you got it. And your dad is saying the belts ain't going nowhere. Oh, well, we'll see. And it's simple. You know, it's simple.
How many times you think Devin gonna fight this year?
That's what I said. Hey, I already called him out on that too, though. Don't even worry. I got that covered.
You should fight.
Hey, listen, I already got that covered. I told him that nigga, I don't want to hear nothing about your surgery after the fight, and I don't want to hear nothing about no motherfucking rematch. That's the only way you gonna fucking make it through 2023 with them goddamn belts.
What rematch?
Him rematching Loma or some shit. I told him that's the only way he gonna hold on to the belt.
Uncle D. So what if they put that in the contract?
He might. I already said that. I said he must know something I don't know. He must got a rematch clause or something in that bitch.
No, I'm saying to you. So what if there is a rematch? Like, what if there is a rematch in the contract? What are you saying to that, Uncle D?
That's some bullshit.
That mean that's why he was saying that he ain't releasing the belts in 2023. That'll make a lot of sense.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
Absolute
bullshit.
Hey, it'll make a lot of sense. All I can do is laugh. I can't do nothing. All I can do is laugh and say that he cool with me. He still ain't lying.
Did not lie.
That's some bullshit. Here's why I said it's some bullshit.
And that's why I know he gonna do that. That's why I be laughing at his
Here's
ass.
why I said some bullshit. Everybody negotiate and do their business different. That was one of the reasons why the fight is stagnant right now behind the damn rematch with Ryan and Tank. Whoever wanted it. We knew off top when Devin decided to cross over the Top Rank and challenge unified champion George Kambosos, even before the first fight came off. It was a rematch clause. Now, this fight with Lomachenko, I don't want to hear out of nowhere a rematch. You didn't say it from the jump. Nobody's mentioned it from the jump. Whenever this fight get made and announced, a rematch. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
You might have to hear it.
I want to hear that, man, and all that talking and stuff that Bill doing and stuff. I don't want to hear no rematch with no Loma.
Well, fucking tell Bob Aaron, boy, that cancel out that rematch bullshit.
Yeah, he got some. He got something going on. Something going on,
that, man. All of a sudden, now, I thought the reason why he ain't got signed, sealed, and announced because of some more money than
must not be no fight dates left for some after the fight. He knows something. Bill knows something,
man. All that talking and then there's we gonna go. No, I don't want to hear no rematch. Well, take care of your business. Because take care of his business. We get that fight in the fall,
and
it's done with. And that's a big fight.
The only way that we can confirm this, you get me, from Devin Haney and his camp and Mr. Bill Haney, is if we see him tell or come on the mic after he fucks up Lomachenko and come on the mic and tell Shakur Stevenson in the crowd or wherever he is, and Bob Arum, which he's going to be there at ringside, and says on the mic, I want Shakur Stevenson next. I don't want a rematch. I don't want nothing but Shakur Stevenson.
You can't run either. You can't run with Bob either. You know Bob don't give a fuck. Bob old too. Bob like one of them kids. You know how little young kids don't care. They don't hold their tone. They just say whatever come to their fucking mind. Bob Arum like that too. He probably got Devin ass. He probably already told him. He was like, well, I could let you fight Loma, and after you could fight Shakur.
I'll let you fight Loma. I'll let you fight Loma.
Haney was probably like, nah, man, we gonna move up. You're like, no, I mean, what, you gonna duck him? You know, he'll come right out and say that shit. Haney doesn't want to fight him. He's scared to fight him.
What can I do? He doesn't want to fight him.
Butch, I'm gonna give
Butch, a boogeyman.
Butch, I'm gonna give you an example.
Bob gonna tell you too. If he duck, Bob gonna tell you, I tried to set it up. He didn't want to fight him. So it don't matter what Bill says.
Butch, I'm gonna give you an
Bob
example.
gonna call that shit out because Bob want the money. That's more money for Bob. Bob gonna be like, I tried to set the fight up. He didn't want to fight him. We offered him $5 million.
Butch,
yes,
let me ask you a question, Butch.
Yes, what you saying?
After Pitbull Cruz fought Tank Davis in the post-fight interview, what Pitbull say he wanted?
Rematch.
And what Tank said?
Oh, hell no.
Well, it wasn't negotiated. I don't want to hear that's the reason behind why the fight hadn't been announced yet, because they working on a 2-fight deal. Oh, hell no.
No, hell no.
Hell no. No.
Hell no, Mr.
Oh, hell no. I don't want to hear that.
But we need to push for that fight.
Because
we're going to keep chopping up that fight.
Because what's going to be said is, oh, the belt's not leaving because you stand at 135 for one specific fight and you don't want to fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want to run that narrative. But that's what it's going to look like. You don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson, who move up to the weight class and is going to contend and challenge you for all them belts. But you're going to rematch Lomachenko. Oh, no, we don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear that. Like I said, you call it, stand on it. We know who we want next for each fighter, and the world knows. And they can't. And Bill can't back out of it.
Yeah, he said up here.
You let it be known to everybody. You cannot back out of it. You know. Just stand on it. Hey, the belts ain't leaving because we sure that we gonna beat Lomachenko, and most likely he's gonna ask for a rematch. But then say that.
You can't say that
because when you saying the belts ain't leaving 135, could take care of his business with this Japanese fighter and stuff like that, because they still got to go in there and win the fights and come out healthy. We know, and they know, and the world know what fight we want to see next.
Yeah, man, you got to stand on something.
Yeah, you got to stand on it, man. You know, come on now.
Motherfuckers ain't got no backbone.
That's a big
backbone
fight.
like a slinky.
And then the thing about it, D, like you said, such on all them belts on one side. You got all the belts on one side, and then you're making all the money on one side. You go from Loma and Devin to Devin and Shakur. That's all top rank. The money stays in-house. The belt stays in-house.
Man, they got plenty of fights to make over there. They got good talent over there.
Yep.
I'm telling you, they're going to make fights over there. That's why I'm tripping. I'm like, man, why are we even talking about some fucking Tank? Yeah, that shit is, let me help y'all out on both sides. How about this? Tank said it and called out fucking Devin and said, all right, I'm going to beat your ass next. And he had Garcia lined up and the other Garcia lined up. Devin did the same motherfucking thing, called out Tank, knowing he had fucking Cambosa for a rematch in Loma next. Fuck you calling each other out for? Let them niggas play. But Shakur, he over there with ESPN. That shit gonna happen. Let's see if Bill and them gonna stay there. That's what we want to know. Or let's see if Shakur gonna fight and he stay there and Shakur don't even want to fight him. Let's find out.
Yep.
We'll see anyway. We'll see. Because it's them fucking power brokers and Bob Arum that's going to make the decision at the end of the day. Them little fuckers. Because Bob Arum, all they're going to do is just try and suck the blood out of the stone. That's what they try to do. Let's see if they're going to make this fight. Because that should be the fight next. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. But let's see if they're going to make it. Let's see. Because they always throw a wrench in there. Let's see.
He had no problem making Shakur and Oscar Valdez. And Shakur told Oscar Valdez in his face, we know you was trying to get the Navarrete fight. You didn't want to fight me. We all know that what fight you wanted. You wanted the Navarrete fight. You didn't want to fight me. But you ain't got no choice. You all fight me. Bob made that fight.
I was nowhere to go though, man. He chased Valdez from 26 to 30.
But Valdez didn't want to fight that. Valdez didn't want to fight Shakur.
Yeah, he could have made Valdez fight him at 26.
But Bob made that fight.
After he got all his money out of Valdez, you got to think about that.
Yeah, but I don't see what's the issue with him fighting Devin. And all of them was on the same side. They all.
I don't think it's no issue. I just think niggas getting ahead of themselves. But like Loma and Devin ain't even fought yet. And we don't know if it's a rematch.
No, just like Shakur got to get past his fight. Devin got to get past his fight.
Yeah.
Hopefully, all come out healthy, no injuries or nothing, where it's going to push the fight back to where it don't happen because one of them or both of them sustained injuries. You know, that's
gonna be a great fight.
Yeah.
Now let's ask the question: what weight class do we really want to see them fight at?
I like to see. I want to see a fight in the past 135.
Who you talking about? Who you want to see at what weight class?
Devin and Shakur.
Shit, you want to see it at 135? Where else you want to see it at? They right there. That's another thing, man. Like I say, I don't be understanding what y'all be talking about, man. What the fuck they gonna fight at 140 for? Ain't neither one of them niggas no champion at 140.
Right.
The fuck? Where you want to see it at?
I'm asking you a question. Listen, I'm just telling you because I asked Bill Haney personally, and he told me that man, his son ain't have but one more fight.
Man, okay, but he running his ass around here and telling him he can get it. Everybody can get it. He on here yesterday or day before yesterday hollering that shit out. So I don't give him no pass. You understand? Shut your fucking mouth. Either you want to fight or you don't.
Who you said Bill was? I'm saying Bill not in the ring though, man. He just running his mouth.
It don't matter. Sit your ass down. I ain't in there either, but I ain't going around sitting up saying what he want to do and what he ain't gonna do.
Yeah, that's true. If I'd have heard it from Devin, that's what I'd have heard. But like,
Devin ain't got. I believe Devin. Devin ain't got no issue fighting.
Devin wanted, let him fight.
Let him fight. I don't think Devin has an issue fighting nobody.
See, that's the thing about boxing. That's what you have an advisor for. That's the business part of it.
Yeah,
that's the business part about
it. Right. Because if he had,
hold on. They put themselves in position to make sure you're going to make money and you're not going to lose money. Now, if you confident in what you're doing, it can be great and you can make more money. But if you're wrong, it might be the beginning of the end because boxing is a brutal sport. And once they know your motherfucking ass can be beat and they beat your ass, a lot of them like to get in line. I'm just telling you what boxing is.
I know that, my nigga. I'm just saying, if he had an advisor would tell him probably not to say this and not to say that. And I don't think he want that.
He probably tell his ass to keep Shakur name out his goddamn mouth.
He probably tell him to keep a lot of people's name out your mouth, man. Focus on the fight that you got lined up.
That too.
That's the biggest fight. Like, to be real, like an hour ago before I jumped on, H was like, yo, come cook. And before I could get on, niggas already on a fantasy fight. I ain't even get to talk about Loma. Like Loma chop meat. Like, he not chop meat. Like, just a step over to a whole nother fight.
No.
Hey,
we ain't never said Loma would chop meat. We ain't never said
I've been telling them that too. I've been on that too. I keep telling them he better be able to hurt him. That's all I can say.
Like, bro, we already, like, we're talking about, I'm not even going to say the other nigga name, and Shakur, and he ain't even went through Ramadan yet, or we ain't seen what he looked like, or he looked Loma, like, this, and we talking about, like, Loma, the nigga who had almost all of the belts. I mean, come on, man. Shit is crazy.
Loma too small, though, for 135, though, I'm going to be honest.
I just want, hey, listen, you got to get the old gunslinger up out of there.
Yep.
You got to. No
and
matter
that's what they're going to do.
So let him, let's see how much Loma got left. Can Devin look dominant against him, and then we go from there.
Hey, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I ain't got no hate. Haney going to beat Loma because he's too young and athletic, I think. But if he can't hurt him, you'll find out if he all everything what they say he cracked up to be, because I'm going to tell you like this. If Loma ain't getting hurt, he good at hurting other people.
Yeah, let's talk. Yo, this is a major fight, man. This is undisputed. This is the Matrix versus the Dream. Let's go.
And here's the thing, that I don't understand, but I guess, people don't really pay attention to all the nuances of the sport of boxing. He might not be a Tank Davis type of puncher, but Loma can punch.
Bro, please, thank you.
He knows where to punch you.
He done stopped a lot of fighters.
Yeah, and
he knows how to punch you.
He knows where to hurt you.
He knows how to get in position to make it hurt. His footwork is impeccable. He out there like a ballerina punching the shit out of you. You seen niggas quit against Loma. Like, I'm not just going to count this dude right here on the screen now. And start talking about a whole nother couple other fighters. Like, yeah, he old, he's small. We seen how big Devin is, but he got to get him up out of there.
Yeah, man, I'm with you on that though. I know a lot of people count Loma out. I think it's Loma's toughest fight. That's just my opinion of it. I was on here talking with Chavo earlier. He thinks Kambosa could beat Loma. I'm like, you crazy as hell. But hey, it is what it is. Everybody got an opinion. I respect it, but I think this is going to be his toughest fight because I don't think Loma will sit there and allow what Kambosa allowed. I couldn't see Loma getting beat like that. And if he does get beat like that, I could see Loma retiring.
So Uncle D, so let me ask you this then. I just want to ask you this. So how do you see, you have Devin Haney winning, correct?
Yes, I think Devin Haney wins.
So you have him winning by unanimous decision or by beatdown or knockout? How do you have him winning this fight?
I got it a split decision.
Okay, you got a split decision.
I got the same Butch.
Okay, you got a split decision as well, OG Simon. What about you, Popolop, man? Mr. Popolop.
I probably got it split decision.
The thing about it too, it's gonna probably be a damn good fight. We don't know how the judge is gonna sway the cards.
Yes,
we don't know.
I got Devin winning like the first 3 rounds right off the top, and I got Loma starting to pick it up early on him because I don't think Devin is going to trade with him as much, and I just think that left hand is going to be the major factor in the fight. Yeah. Loma's fighting left-handed. He hasn't fought nobody like Loma. And people can say what they want to say. Loma hasn't fought anyone like Devin.
Yep.
But
no, he hasn't. He had some tough fights.
Hold on, but he's fought someone close to the size of Devin, but Devin has to deal with a left-hander, and he's a very awkward left-hander. So that's why I think it's going to be, a good fight. I think Devin will win on the outside in the early rounds, but if he doesn't show Loma that he going to, make him respect him, it can get real bad with that left hand and all that pressure.
Yeah.
So how do you think? So okay. I wanted to ask you. I wanted to continue. I have a continuation onto that question that I asked you guys. So how do you see? So if Shakur Stevenson after say Devin Haney dispatches of Lomachenko, do you see Bob Arum landing Shakur Stevenson and Lomachenko up? And how do you see Shakur Stevenson faring against Lomachenko? How do you think he'll defeat Lomachenko in the ways to Devin Haney? Because they have both different different tools to defeat Lomachenko.
If Shakur fought Loma,
how do you have him beating Lomachenko?
See, here's the thing about me, and I know a lot of people ain't gonna like this. They make this bias.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
This is the difference between Devin and Shakur. To me, Devin is a little more athletic, but Shakur is a much better boxer. He's more crispier. He's more accurate. I feel like he sits down on his punches better than what Devin does, and he knows how to control his distance and trade, counter, everything. He knows what punch to counter with, and he's done it so long that it's natural, and that's where I think the difference is. And if he fights, for example, Loma, I think Loma have already experienced that, and Loma knows it. That's why Loma said he thinks Shakur better than Devin or whatever, because he already been in there and he done seen it. I think if Shakur fights Loma, I see it being at the best for Loma, 8-4.
Okay. What about you, Mr. Simon?
Well, the thing with Loma now, as opposed to Loma in past years and stuff like that, you can tell the difference and stuff like that. He done lost a step, but he's still an outstanding fighter, because I don't think Loma has the same legs he had years past. And that's why I look at it in a fighter. Loma had great legs. He had great ring generalship because he could move around and stuff like that. These last couple of fights, it's like Loma sitting in the pocket more, because I don't think his legs are the same. And he's an older fighter. He's been fighting for a long time and stuff like that. But Shakur is younger. And the thing with me, with Devin versus Shakur, and the same thing with Loma, I want to see what other tools that Devin has in his toolbox. Because when you fight an elite level competition and stuff like that, you can't just fight. You can't fight those guys like they're just any old guys from the norm. If you don't have no extras in your toolbox, it's gonna be a bad night for you.
Do you think he's got them tools? Do you think he's got them extra tools in his box, though, Mr. Simon?
I think Lomachenko is the fighter that's going to make Devin bring some extra out his toolbox.
What extra do you think he would need to bring out of his toolbox?
Well, the thing about it, that jab and grab is not going to work on every fighter.
No, he needs to work on the inside game.
And then the thing about it, but that could be corrected. Devin more so with his jab more so loops his right hand. That's how a lot of times he get caught and get hit, because he has a looping right hand as opposed to an overhand straight right hand. All Shakur punches are straight and sharp. They straight down the pipe. There's no loop in his punches.
Don't worry, they're gonna see.
For me,
let Bill stay up there. Let's see how brave Bill is.
But the thing about it, me saying this, Devin is an outstanding fighter. What he brings to the table is great. Devin might have the most educated jab in the sport of boxing and stuff like that. But when you and it goes for the Shakurs, the Lomas, and the Tinks, I'm not giving them a pass. They're gonna have to bring out extras too. Because when you fight elite, it's about who can make an adjustments in that fight and who can bring extras out their toolbox.
And Devin Haney's got the best. He's got the best lead hand in the division. To me, he's got the best lead hand, and Shakur Stevenson's got the best defense to get me to counter that lead hand in the division. So
that's what I'm saying. He got the best defense. He got the best defense to counter that hand. That's why I said Devin gonna have to bring some extras out of his toolbox. Shakur gonna have to bring some extras out of his toolbox. That's what you get when you're from the elite fight elite.
Yeah, I definitely. It's definitely gonna be interesting to see both sides. I like to see that matchup because I know Shakur can move but I don't know if it's maybe because of his matchups, but I know a lot of times he is flat-footed. That's another thing I don't think Shakur is going to want to do against Devin is be too flat-footed.
Because I look at George Kambosos, he became champion and stuff like that. But I see them guys, Tank, Devin and Shakur, outside of Tank, because Tank is a knockout guy. I see him beating George Kambosos the same way. I see Tank beating him the same way because he's tailor-made and probably get stopped. I see Shakur beating him the same way and maybe stop him too. He just tailor-made for everything them guys throw at you. Plus, they ain't got to go to the toolbox to beat George Kambosos. They ain't got to go to a plan B or plan C if they fight that guy. Because he's a one-dimensional fighter and he fights the same way.
Kambosos is falling in the Haney hands.
That's why I say he would never beat Devin Haney with his style because he stands straight in the front of you and he don't move. He don't have no head movement. He don't use the ring. He don't use. I say that's a sitting duck for Devin Haney.
Yeah, that was target practice.
Yeah, that's sitting duck. If I can beat you for 12 rounds, if I don't stop you with just one of my arsenals, and that's my jab, I don't even really put him. I give him his props for becoming a champion, but I don't even put him in the equation with those guys. Not them three.
But when I say that about Kambosos, you have, in my opinion, you have to say the same thing about Tio. Why is Tio any better than George?
I look at Tio as the same type of fighter, one-dimensional fighter. He's just maybe a little bit more athletic than Kambosos, and I think Tio may have a little bit more pop. But to me, they fight the same. They stand right in the front of you.
Yeah,
that's why those guys are able to catch up with Tio because he don't make no adjustments.
Nope.
At all.
And that's something I wanted to say too, man. I think we gave, I'm one of the biggest ones, that did it. I gave Tio a little bit too much hype. I think too early in his career, he was being, promoted, fighting on Heisman night, knocking people out, and I just think, for example, since that fight and the Kambosos fight, even the other fights, the San Martin fight, it's like I know he was always, that's what we were worried about, his mental toughness. We always worried about that, and I think it's showed now, and I don't see him as no super elite level fighter no more. I really don't. I think whenever it gets tough, he's going to fall apart mentally because he seems like he lost some of his confidence already.
And if you're doing it against mid-level competition, what you think you're going to do against the elite of the elite?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think he lost a lot of his confidence. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he'll take a Regis fight, for example. I don't think he wants a Josh Taylor fight.
You gotta fight somebody.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, but why isn't he fighting somebody? Because he lacks confidence.
Right.
Everybody want to fight him.
Yeah.
That's why I say, man, if you go in there, man, and you lose, and then it's like, let's say, for example, in most division, there's like 3 or 4 fighters, they're elite in each division. Man, you go in that division, man, and you sit up there, you fighting, and you get hit hard, and you quit. Man, all them dudes looking their chops at you. Line them up. I want him. They see that.
Yep.
And they pass you around. All you got to do is look around. Look around. All of them have the same trainer. I can go on and on and on. Same trainers or the same promotional company. Look how PBC wore out Pedraza. Look how they wore out Gamboa.
They already be knowing. They've been knowing.
Yeah.
They be knowing each other from amateurs, so they done already.
All these dudes. Look how.
of each other.
Hey, look how. What's Mikey Garcia brother name? The trainer. Golly, I can't think of his name. Robert.
Yeah.
Look how Robert Garcia set up and when he set up and saw Ramirez knock Hooker out. Who he line him up with? Yeah, you can get you some, Virgil. You can get him at 147. Yeah, they know. They know if they find a weakness in you, man, they line their whole fucking crew up with them. You're a name. You're a former champion too. Yeah, they gonna line all they whole fucking camp up with you.
Yeah. I just knew Vargas was about to get out of school.
Yeah, man, but that's why we got to make these dudes fight, man. Some of these fights got to happen. This shit is bullshit.
He never fought a black fighter, man. Come on, nah.
I'll be on them. I'll be on a lot of these fighters for that too.
Never. That was his first black fighter ever, and that shit showed immediately, right out the gate. The second into the fight.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit him with some shit he ain't never seen before.
Yeah, he was lost.
He was more than lost. He was confused. He was dazed. You know
what the fuck was going on?
I had that.
Made that nigga look like Mayweather.
If you want to be generous, I give it 11-1.
That nigga was all calling out. That nigga was all calling out Shakur Stevenson. That Oshaki was out.
That nigga look like Mayweather out there.
I mean, Shakur said he was going to take over the division once he moved up anyway.
Yeah, but he at 130. Shakur at 135 now.
No, that's what I'm saying. After Shakur moved up, he said Osaki was going to take over the division.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what his losses were. I saw that he had the 2 losses. They say it was early in his career. He wasn't ready or whatever, but he looked good. I was impressed. He looked damn good the other day.
He went to jail for like 4 months.
That might have been what he needed to get himself focused because he damn sure looked good last Saturday.
And Foster looked good, man. Foster looked like he a good boxer. Man, I think he's the best at 130 right now.
He looked like a little baby Floyd, H.
Yeah, he did a great job, man. I was impressed by him. And I think he's the best fighter at 130 right now. I think
they say he can switch too.
Huh?
They say he can switch too. I mean, he didn't
switch. Yep. I seen him fighting southpaw. I thought he was southpaw at first.
Yeah, I want to, man. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on him. I like what I seen.
Yeah, he looked like he a good fighter, D. You know what I mean? You got to watch out for that dude, bro. He looked like he here to stay, though.
Yeah, I want to see him. I want to see more of him.
What happens when you finally get your opportunity, and he cashed it in.
I took his decision. He got me a little cheese. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he got. Who else he got? He got Garcia, and who else got the other belt? Garcia and who? Navarrete.
Yeah, Navarrete just pick up a belt.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight. He just got to be able to, weather the storm because Navarrete gonna throw a lot. But I can see him beating the hell out of Navarrete as long as he don't let Navarrete overwhelm him.
A couple of the monsters up there as well, man. Just not a couple of the monsters up there that has to come and see, nigga.
And Garcia gonna have to catch him because he ain't gonna be able to beat him on points either. His hands too quick.
I'm talking about no Garcia, nigga.
They're gonna have to knock him out. Both of them. They're gonna have to knock him out to beat him.
Listen. He needs to look out for Archie Sharp. He needs to look out for Albert Bell. He needs to look out for Lamont Roach. Joe Cordina, we come to get that fucking belt. What are you talking about? Oshaki Foster's in D Wars, brother. He's in D Wars.
They come to get it, Butch.
He's in deep waters, nigga. Or Shaki Foster's in deep waters. He has to go see Hector Luis Garcia. I want to see that fight. Him and Hector Garcia. They can unify
That's
the
what I
division.
said. I think
Yeah,
Hector. I
that'd be a
think Hector
fight.
will have to catch him though, because Hector can't beat him. I don't think Hector could beat him in boxing. He will have to hurt him.
No. I got Hector beating him. You think this is Uncle D? Hector Garcia got over 200
Yeah, but I'm
amateur
saying he
fights.
got to hurt him though. He's gonna have to hurt him.
He can hurt him. What are you talking about? He put Chris
Hey man,
Colbert on his.
he coming off of a
Chris
knockout
Colbert,
where he said he was half blind.
He put Chris Colbert on his ass.
What I said, Butch, after the fight with Tank Davis.
Yeah, he coming off. He just got hit. He damn near was blind. You don't know how he gonna react when he get hit again.
We'll have
He's alright, man. He's alright, man. He's military. He's military trained, man. He's already.
Will Hector Garcia be that same type of fighter?
Yeah, he will, man. He's alright, man.
Fight?
Yeah, he will, man. He's alright, man. He's good.
But they don't have to take a lot of fight, like Bernard Hopkins said. You get beat bad enough, that's like you lost 10 fights in one night.
Nah, he's good OG. He's good OG, man. He's good, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, Hector gonna have to hurt him, I'm telling you, because Hector ain't finna beat no fucking goddamn Foster on no motherfucking just boxing. I'm sorry.
Why don't you think so? I don't understand. Why don't you think so?
Shit, did you watch the boxing match? Did you see the way he moved and box?
That's not Ray. Listen, Ray Vargas is not Hector Garcia.
I understand, but Hector Garcia ain't no motherfucking O'Shea Foster either.
We have to see in it. You get me, OG? You have to see in it, OG.
I'm telling you, the way that dude gonna lose, listen, you heard it here first. I don't even know the dude like that.
He's got better wins than
the way he gonna lose, he gonna get rocked. He gonna have to get hurt because he's not losing to none of them dudes at 130. He gonna have to get hurt. He gonna have to knock him out.
It's a couple months is up.
He looked like he could be caught with the way he fight. He could be caught, but I'm telling you, it's gonna take that. They're not gonna beat him on points. Dude can box, man.
Yeah, Hector Garcia can box as well. He's fucking 200 plus amateur fights, man.
Man, I seen Hector Garcia. I seen Hector Garcia when he fought fucking Colbert. He was getting his ass boxed. When Colbert was boxing, he was getting his ass boxed. Colbert ass tried to stay in there and got caught and was scared and ran the rest of the fight. That's all.
Exactly. What do you think is gonna happen with Hector Garcia? Uncle D, what do you think is gonna happen when Hector Garcia makes Foster fight him? He has to fucking cut that shit off and actually fight him and go on the inside. What do you think is gonna happen?
Like I just said, he know how to fight inside too. I'm just saying
against Ray Vargas that has no inside game.
Yeah, he can fight, but I'm just saying I have to see it. I think Foster is the better fighter. That's just what I'm saying. From what I seen, boxing wise, dude had a very, very good high boxing IQ with distance, the ability to move side to side, keep distance, keep pressure when he wanted to keep pressure. He could keep pressure on you and step back. He showed me everything. I'm sorry.
So how do you see him against Albert Bell?
It'll be a good fight. I just feel like that dude is the better boxer out of everybody I done seen. Out of everybody I done seen at 130, he's the better.
Uncle D, man. Nah, man. You need to watch a couple
more guys.
You need to watch a couple more guys.
It might be some people, like I said, that can
I want to see that. I want to see Albert Bell.
Nigga, you need to watch Archie Sharp. You need to watch Albert Bell, Lamont Roach.
Albert Bell slept on. A lot of people don't talk about him.
That Puerto Rican kid, Henry LeBron, that guy, him.
Nigga, Shoo might mess one of them up. I like Shoo.
There's a couple guys. You need to see Joe Cordina. You need to see a couple other guys, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, dude, good for he's a good boxer. That's all.
He's good. He's quality. But I'm just saying to you, he looks good again. He looked good against Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas has no inside game. He didn't know how to use his length in that fight at all. He didn't know he got fucking took to boxing university.
Yeah, he made him look real bad.
The shit out of him.
He made him say, "I'm going my ass back to 130, 120, 126 or whatever." He said, "I'm going back."
Yeah, will he be the same? Will he be the same after that beater? Fucking beat down.
Yeah, because I don't think he really was hurt that bad, you know. But sometimes when someone outboxes you, you might have something that you do real good, and it might be somebody, for example, that box you, and every time you try to do what you do good, he punish you for it. The next time you fight, will you still, do what you know how to do, or will you stop doing it because of the last person punish your ass for it? And I think that happens to a lot of fighters.
It's a mental. It's like you said, your mental.
Yes, exactly.
It's all of that in one.
And that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of people don't understand that. Like, if you see a lot of fighters, the fighters that don't fight no more, it's not the ones that get beat up or knocked down or knocked out. It's the ones that got beat in boxing mentally, just broken down. They don't understand it. I mean, you box all your life, and every time I get ready to throw this punch, you keep hitting me in my goddamn ear. You know, you like, fuck. Now you won't even throw that punch. And that's when you really like boxing, when you see someone take something away from a fighter. You know, that's when that shit is. That's when I like it anyway.
I like when the motherfucker rise up to the occasion and hit their ass with something they ain't expect.
Oh yeah, that's part of it though. That's what I'm saying. That's part of it.
Since
they taking
you
it
do
away
this,
from
I'm
you.
gonna do this. I like
they taking it away from you, and if you swing, they gonna catch you. Yep. And see, that's something else I wanted to say earlier. I didn't say this, but I wanted to say Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson. I'm gonna tell you something. Them the two most avoided that you probably don't want to fight at 135, and I'm gonna tell you why. They left-handed. They can say what they want to say. Boxers is not looking forward to no fucking left-hand fighter, especially them two. Now people are gonna fight Tank. Don't get it twisted. Now everybody gonna fight Tank because it's a big payday. But I'm just telling you, that ain't what you really looking for. No fucking left-hand fighter with that type power, or Shakur that can fucking box like that and be in left hand when you ain't had number fucking one fight your whole fucking career with a left hand.
Yeah. I also think a lot of fighters that a lot of people don't want to see. They don't like to see technical fighters. If a nigga too technical and a nigga too skilled, they don't want to jump in the ring with him. They gonna get dominated. They don't like a nigga to play mental gymnastics on their brain. They don't like that.
Exactly. That's 100. That's what you just said. That's why they don't like him. They be sitting up there talking about some, because he's going, I don't want to have to chase him around. Nigga, if you cut it off, then don't chase him. But you know, if you cut that bitch off, you're going to get hit in the head.
Hey, Uncle D, what's the name of that dude that was shocking, what's the name? The dude who was going to fight Boots and then he lost? He fought on Golden Boy? No, Speedy Rashidi. Speedy Rashidi.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fighting that dude. Yeah, Boots is fighting that dude that beat Rashidi. That's somebody I respect right there.
Yeah, that'd be a decent little fight.
I don't know what they said. They said they're not going backwards. I don't understand this. This is what I'm saying. They said they're not going backwards, or they're not. They're gonna.
What you mean?
Well, he can't get nobody though. Butch. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been talking about right there, Butch. Hold on, Butch.
But that's an excellent fight, Butch. That dude's a hard puncher. He's big.
They said nobody said.
No.
He got a name on his resume. Come on, bro.
They promised. Like,
this is why. Hold on, Butch.
No, we're not having it. We're putting a foot down. We said we're not looking back. We're not fighting no one. No more backwards fights. No more guys in top 15.
Hey, Butch.
He said only top 5, top 10 guys. That's what he said.
Okay, but listen, Butch. This is what you got to understand. When niggas doing what they doing and playing with the sport the way they playing with it, think about it. Earl ain't even been in the ring yet. If he got a fight lined up, that's plenty of time. What you want him to just sit here and don't fight? They ain't even got no date yet. Earl them ain't even got no date yet.
Yeah, you seen that Terence Crawford? He negotiating with Errol Spence behind the scenes.
Yeah, I heard.
What's your thoughts on that? I like that news. That's what I've been trying to say. He should renegotiate with him, and he's doing it, man. Crawford is about that life. I know Crawford ain't no duck, and Crawford really want that smoke, and he trying to do whatever it takes to make the fight. Homie. So I respect that. If he's doing that, and that's why. Well, somebody got some background noise, man. Go on mute. But D, the way that Crawford is doing whatever it takes to make the fight, meeting up with Al Heyman again in the PBC behind the scenes and trying to make it happen. I respect Bud, bro. Bud is a stand-up guy, bro.
Hey man, I don't think he's the one who can make it happen though. That's the thing
But he
about it.
doing whatever he got to do, like as a free
Oh yeah,
agent.
he's trying. He been trying though. That's what I'm saying though. But that's why I be like,
That's
man,
all I can ask for him to try, bro. He trying the best that he can, bro, to make the fight because he is the best fighter in the world without a doubt. It ain't even close. He is like the closest thing we got to a Bernard Hopkins right now, or fighters like Larry Holmes and those guys, the Lennox Lewis and those guys, in the Mayweathers. He cut from that cloth, bro. And I think Earl, he one of them guys too, though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to see it.
Yeah.
That's why I want to see it. We gotta see that, bro. Do you believe it that he's meeting up with a Showtime again and PBC, or you think that's a lie? You think Mike Cappinger and those guys are lying? I mean, Coppinger.
Mike Cappinger, you just said it.
My bad, Coppinger. You think they lying, them dudes? Well, I actually believe it, bro, because that's what I was talking about. I was already thinking.
I think my personal opinion of it, I think they kind of look bad. The whole business of boxing looks bad, or what they trying to sit up and use the excuse. I always thought it was an excuse, and now you talking about fighting some dude that really ain't done shit since he lost and been inactive and going to 154. I think
he's talking about Keith. He's still Keith though. He's still just like Loma. Like
I understand.
Unified champion.
I'm just saying though, H. I think it looks so fucking bad that you probably at least want to look back into the shit, even if you ain't gonna do the shit, to clear some of this shit up, because this don't look right. Like I said, when shit look bad, I'm gonna call it out.
But he spent the block. That showed you that Errol Spence really did spin a block, because he negotiating with Crawford right now, trying to make it happen. So y'all can't say he didn't spin a block anymore. That's spinning a block, right, Cassidy? No, he negotiating with Bud right now. That's what's holding up the fight with Thurman. He would have been announced the fight with Thurman.
I mean, if you're looking for like a good faith interpretation of what Errol Spence was saying, then you wouldn't have said that whole spin and block thing anyway. Because what Errol said was he has a different fight. Now I have a different fight, so I'm gonna spin the block. He was literally talking about both of those dudes fighting somebody else and then coming back. But whatever. I mean, if we get Bud instead of
that's how I took it too. I took it like that.
Yeah, but everybody just jumped on the bandwagon because Bud said, like, now I'm here, so now he needs to drop the Keith Thurman fight and like fight Bud. And I would prefer that fight. So I'm not mad at, like, if that fight happens instead of Keith. I think everybody will be happy. And I actually agree with D on the point is this does not make boxing look very good, that they can't come up to a way to make this fucking fight. I don't know. It doesn't
look good.
Yeah, it just does. Like David Avanesian didn't look good. Keith Thurman is a better look, but both of them just seem to be like, what are we actually serving? Like,
but I mean, just for boxing though, what I'm saying is to know that you got one of probably the best 147s. You know that in Earl, and you know you got one of the greatest fighters, and they both been sitting here at 147 just dominating. I'm talking about just dominating, fighter after fighter, dominating. We've been knowing 5 years ago that these are the two. And now you're going to sit up and say, yes, I agree. Y'all, I understand what y'all saying. Hey, man, they can fight at 154. Yeah, they can. But boxing don't deserve that, man. Boxing deserve them two dudes fighting at 147 and moving the hell out the way and going to be great at 154 again.
Correct.
That's just my opinion of it, man. That ain't no hate on nobody, but
I think the fight whatever weight class it happens at, bro.
And I understand how you feel, but I'm just saying, it just, for me, I just don't like it because I look at it as the athlete side, and I look at it as like, for example, man, I did 140, man, and they won't give me the opportunity to do 147. I'm 35 years old. If I don't get it now, when the fuck you want me to get it?
Well, here's the thing. I don't think that anything outside of Bud's own expectations is stopping him from doing a thing. Like, and also conversely, it's just both things. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I agree with you about it. Just looks bad for the sport because Bud and I've always understood Bud and about this fight. Bud wants to be wealthy. He wants to fight Errol Spence for all the marbles and get wealthy doing it.
I thought they both wanted to be undisputed.
Yeah, they're fine. I got it, but one thing is not the other. Like if they could be undisputed and not be wealthy, then they're just gonna take the wealthy route. like they would rather I'm neither one of those dudes are interested in the historical aspect.
I beg to differ on that.
No, I'm not saying that they don't care about it. I'm just saying that they want to get wealthy in the process. That's also part of it.
Oh, I understand that, but I think that part, for example, may mean a lot more in my opinion to Bud. I think it means a lot to him for that to be able to unify the belts and have no question. I think that means more to him than anything.
No, it doesn't. It literally does not, and he's shown you that it doesn't over and over and over.
Well,
again.
see, but that's an opinion though. I feel like he did when he set up and signed that contract, and they held it. I think if they would have sent it right back, if they would have sent it back right with his stuff. So here's in that year, he was ready to do
Spence's whole shit is strap season though.
Right.
So I don't see how you could say he don't really care about the belts or unifying.
Exactly.
Right. Again, nobody's saying he doesn't care. Like I don't know why I have to go to these weird extremes. I'm saying that they want to fight. They want to be unified. They want to be undisputed, but they want to be wealthy in the process. Bud has, before he even got to this division, talked about not like Bomac, their team. They talked about they're going to have more belts than Spence once they unify. It's going to be for all the marble, and he went over and over. Like Bomac went over and over. He said, I spent so much time with this guy for years. He's one of my best friends. He's like a son to me. All this stuff. Bud wants to be wealthy. That's what Bud wants to do. Like
he's already wealthy. I don't know why
that's like a it has to be a dirty word or a weird concept.
I'm saying he's already wealthy though. I don't think that's it.
Okay, I got you. Then you guys would, if that's what you guys really thought, then you wouldn't be tripping off of fucking no bonuses, no guarantees, and all this shit, and be so happy.
Well, he did though, Smoke. That's the thing we're saying.
Hold up a second. The whole point of it is that all I'm saying is the backlash that a lot of I've heard you, both you and Butch, talk about how there's no guarantee and how you wouldn't fight with no guarantee. Like you were on for no guarantee for like a month or two. Like, but the issue, and even Bud said it was a bullshit deal. But the next thing was
he still wanted to fight.
Hold up a second. The next thing he did was go to BLK Prime, apparently for 8 figures. Like that's the whole point. Like, and that was the whole.
But that's because they stalled. They never turned it back.
Bud wants to be wealthy, bro.
Okay.
Here's the thing. If all you had 2 options, right? You had Errol Spence, who is apparently stalling and giving you a shitty deal, and you had David Avenesian, and apparently they weren't stalling, and they were going to give you 8 figures. How in your mind do you think that Bud doesn't want to be wealthy if he takes the David Avenesian route instead of taking the Errol Spence route?
Because they held it up, and he wasn't going to fight this year, and he wanted to fight this year.
Yeah, but so
David
Avenesian,
2022, and they weren't going to fight in 2022.
Right, so
they were playing and stringing him along, and as soon as he got his fight, that's when they started putting all the shit out, and that they sent it back in October and all that.
I don't, like you're going down
like the young nigga say,
you're going down a dialogue tree, but it doesn't.
I mean, I'm being honest though, man.
I'm not saying you're being dishonest. It's not about being honest or dishonest. I'm telling you that there's a disconnect from what you're saying. If the guy wants to be undisputed, the fact that it didn't happen in 2022 becomes, why is that a priority? Why is that more of a priority than becoming undisputed? Why is fighting in 2022 and making a whole bunch of money fighting David Avenesian, why is that more important than becoming undisputed?
Hey, Smoke, let me answer that right there, what you just said. Just understand something. That's the difference between how you feel about it and I feel about it. If you look at it, when he announced the fight, he said they did not want to fight. They knew I wanted to fight this year. The plan remains the same. Soon as I beat his ass, my plan is to whoop Errol Spence ass next. If you weren't going to fight, and here's the second part to that, and if you weren't going to fight this year, you damn sure wasn't finna fight in February the way you showed up the fucking Frank Martin fucking fight looking. So what's the problem with you fighting now? You weren't gonna fight him anyway no time soon. That's what I don't understand. Right. Why are you looking for Thurman?
Right. So here's the thing. Like, I was being very specific about a thing about Bud wanting to be wealthy. I don't think that's a dirty thing, but for whatever reason, Bud needs to be some purist guy that does all he wants to do is to make history and then become undisputed. But then, in order to do that, you would have to not make arbitrary deadlines like Bud did. You would have to not try to fight David Avanesian for 8 figures like Bud did. And you would also not have to try to make excuses about scapegoating other people when you're the one who pulled out, like Bud did.
All right, man. I ain't even argue with you, bro. I didn't try to explain it.
No, I get it.
Y'all don't see anything wrong with a motherfucker that sit up, for example, and give everybody on the panel $50 and then don't get the other motherfucker no money.
I do see. I
You
see
motherfuckers is retarded, man.
I don't get it.
It's not that I don't.
Yeah, I'm not even finna argue no more. That's the best thing I can explain it.
No, I understand.
That's the best way I can explain it. Everybody on the panel, I fight all y'all and give all y'all $50 except for you, Papa. You don't get shit.
Right. No,
so
you want to fight me now? Oh no, I
Fuck.
want to fight you next year. I
understand. And you got the belt, Papa. You the one got the last belt too. But I'm gonna offer you 0. But these niggas ain't got shit for me, and they can get 50. Wake the fuck up.
Okay, if he's not trying to be wealthy, what does it matter?
Smart.
Well, you said all he wants to do is be undisputed. You said all he wants.
Fuck that, man.
All he wants is undisputed. So all of this other shit don't fucking matter because.
But he agreed to the shit. That's what you missing.
Well,
he agreed to it, but they dragged it out. They dragged it out. They made up lies. They told you that they had to see if he was with this person.
It takes to be undisputed.
They told you that. What was the other one that they said? Oh, he want a rematch clause. He said they ain't want no fucking rematch clause. They dragged it out. And then he found a fight. And then Earl tweeted on the same day he announced this fight, I could have been fighting in November. When it wasn't even for November. Why did you do that? It was it's whack, bro. That's all I'm going to say. It's whack. It's corny.
Even if you think it's whack. If all he wants to be is undisputed, none of that shit should matter. Because all
it didn't matter. That's what I keep telling you. It didn't matter. Until someone put the fucking money and you ain't fucking fighting. I'm not gonna sit around. I tell you what, I guarantee you this: if they are renegotiating, I bet you it ain't no deadline on that bitch this time. I bet you it ain't. Ain't nobody finna sit up and wait on no man till he want to fucking fight. You hold a man up from fucking April to fucking October.
Hey, can I respond on that, Truth?
Yeah, you can go ahead, man. You got your own opinion. Go ahead, bro. I respect everybody's opinion.
Oh, yeah. I think another little wrinkle in there, too, is you got to think, I feel the same way. They was holding the man out. They was trying to, kind of age him out, let him go through a whole year without having to fight, because the last time he fought, it was Sean Porter in, I believe, November of the year before. So when he had that fight in December, you got to think he now put Errol Spence in the same position that they were trying to put him in. So when he didn't want to spin the block, it was because he like, damn, I need to give me a tune-up now because now I'm at a disadvantage. Now I'm basically saying the position I tried to put you in ain't good enough for me because you could have spent the block. That little month, it's almost like he just did like a little side job or something. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even like he went through this long, big promotion with this fighter, and they took 2-3 months. The motherfucker announced it and fought the motherfucker 3-4 weeks later. So
exactly,
that's what I thought they were doing. They put him in the same position that they were trying to put Errol in. I mean, Errol got put in the same position they tried to put him in, and he like, no, this is unfair. The whole shit's unfair, to be honest.
So one thing, the spin the block. The quote was, "He has a fight. Now I'm going to fighting somebody, but don't trip. I'm going to spin the block." Errol was saying, even in the spin the block quote, that he was going to be fighting somebody else. But even beside that thing, I think everybody knew that Errol Spence had mandatories. Like even beyond all of this stuff, like he's got mandatories out the ass. Like the idea that you can just all of this wave a magic wand and make 3 dudes go away. Like I don't see it like that. The main thing for me, what I see is I already knew. I've been seeing it. Let me just let explain. Just let me explain. Like the idea, like here's the thing. Just so we understand. Hold up a second.
Barrios and Magic.
Turn up, Cassidy. Turn up, nigga.
Can I get through this?
Talk your shit. Go ahead, Smoke. Turn up on these niggas.
I just want to finish this.
Turn up, Smoke. Smoke. Turn up on these niggas.
I just want to say one last thing. I don't want to yell over people, all the shit. So all I'm saying is, when it comes to
Errol Spence had that fucking. He fought no mandatories for 4 years.
Okay,
don't make no sense.
Okay,
they can do what they want. They can do what they want. Don't say,
all right.
You can wave
the magic wand sentence without you going off with the fucking mouth.
You can wave the magic wand.
We're all doing the same thing. You can't get mad at him.
I'm just trying to, but he just interrupted me to do that shit. So can I just finish my panel? Like literally, you just interrupted me to say some shit that's not even true. Danny Garcia was a WC mandatory.
Okay, I apologize.
But just so we understand, just so we understand each other. Just so we understand each other. Like the idea of Bud of Errol being in the same position as Bud. Bud just finished his mandatory when he fought Sean Porter. That was his last fight. He's got voluntaries. He don't even have a fucking mandatory. Errol Spence has mandatories out the ass. Errol Spence cannot be in the same position as Bud. Errol Spence got 3 fucking titles, and all of them got mandatories attached to him. That's the point I'm trying to make. Go ahead.
And they would let him fight for that fucking belt. All of them would. No problem. They been taking stuff aside. Ain't nobody gonna fucking stop it now. And I seen where whatever his name was, talking about some, well, you know, now things are different. They got mandatory. Man, go on with that shit. Y'all niggas don't want to fight that goddamn dude. Now all of a sudden the motherfucking mandatory, it fucking means something. But when the motherfucker wanted to fight back then, they couldn't get it. That's why I say, man, boxing just look bad right now. That's what I don't like. It just looks bad. You can keep going around the questions or whatever, and people can protect their favorite fighters and get all upset. But at the end of the day, when the shit look fucking phony and bad and fake, it is what it is. And I'm gonna call it out.
It's raggedy. Yes, it is. This is raggedy. This is fucking raggedy. Like, I don't know how the beans, like the suits, are now just telling everybody that they need to take B-side shit. I don't agree with that. Like I understand the business of it all, but really. Man, come on, man. Like, I don't know. At a certain point, I think they're being penny wise and pound foolish.
Yeah. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, some of the shit that happens, it's funny to me. It's like, it ain't I was messing with my man Chavo. You got to call him. I'm like, man, y'all, some of this shit is funny. I don't get it. You're some protective ass niggas around here, boy. And then these fighters. I don't know what this shit is, damage control or what.
I know, and then the crazy part about it is, like, even when I know we at a different point right now, but if you think about how all this shit started these 5 years, it's because the dude said that he wanted to clean up his side of the block first. So if he tell you, I'm gonna clean up my side of the block, and it took 5 years, how do you even point at another man? Because he was right. It took him 5 years. He was gonna clean up his side of the block. And that's what he did. So the first 5 years, you damn near gotta blame it on Errol.
Well, I mean, the issue with that though is that this side of the block, there was no offer sent to a champion from the other side. Like, I don't think that we're all working from the same group of facts, right? So for me, because I'm a Bud fan, and I've been a Bud fan for so long, I remember when Bud entered the division. And I remember what they were talking about. They were talking about how they were going to have more belts than Errol Spence when they actually fought. They talked about that they're going to be the A side when they actually fought. So, I'm just saying, I got you. You can blame it on Errol if you want. You can blame it on. Sorry. Hold up. That's the. Let me put my shit on mute. Sorry.
Yeah, man. The boxing good, Smoke. Trust me.
Nah, I just put my.
I mean, yeah, my guy, but you got to think about what you just said. You basically saying the only reason it didn't happen is because Bud's side didn't send him a contract to fight him. I mean, did Mikey Garcia send a contract to fight Errol Spence?
Right, so
wasn't even in the division.
Man, stop this.
Okay,
shit,
so
man.
just so we understand
this weird ass shit, please.
You're misunderstanding my point.
Let's let that shit go. That shit is weird all the way around.
Just do a woosah. What Bud thought was he was going to have more belts when him and Errol finally fought. They thought that they were going to be the A side when they finally fought. That's the idea that they had when they went into the division. When they before they fought Jeff Horn, they're like, yeah, we're gonna fight Errol Spence. It's gonna be for all the belts. We're gonna be the A side. We're gonna have all the money. We're gonna have more belts. All this stuff. That's what they thought. Turns out, not one offer was sent to another champion. So it was incumbent on Errol to go and collect all the belts.
But Terrence was trying to fight Spence. He wasn't trying to fight these other niggas. He was trying to fight
Thurman too. He was trying to fight Thurman. He was trying to fight Pacquiao.
All the niggas. Man, listen, bro. That shit is so corny. Like I said, bro, the man on fucking goddamn tape, and these niggas will sit up and act like that ain't what he meant. That's not what he meant. Why? And the nigga started stuttering. Go back. He sounds just like one of y'all. He started stuttering. So why?
What do you think about stuttering?
Just like y'all motherfuckers.
I mean, I got it. What's your problem with stuttering?
He said, "I'm going." So why when I fight Sean Porter? So stuttering all over the place, and niggas still making this man look like he's some macho nigga, and he done jumped his ass in the ring, and I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. Yeah, send that nigga 0. I ain't getting that nigga nothing. 0 and 35%. That's the lowest we ever gave a nigga. We've been giving niggas 50 and 40 all our fucking goddamn career, and I'm gonna make more money than I ever made. Yeah, just get that nigga 35. Man, y'all niggas crazy. That shit don't make sense.
Don't make sense.
All right, just so we understand each
other.
It
don't make sense.
Oh, we ain't gonna understand each other, and I'm not up for arguing. You can get your side smoke, but I'm not up for arguing my point.
Okay, I'm not trying to argue your point. I'm just trying to make sure that the record is straight. Bud never said he got 35%. The only person who ever said fucking 35% is Mike Coppinger, who apparently got the entire fucking thing wrong. So I'm not sure why we're going to. So the other that's the first part of this thing, right? Which is that part. But really, when it comes all the way down to this thing, right?
So what's the percentage?
It comes down to like stuttering.
What's the percentage that you really feel giving him?
So when it comes down to whether or not a person has been 100% consistent, or whether or not there's been contradictions, I think both guys have contradicted each other. I mean, contradicted themselves. They both contradicted the process. Like when Bud said that it was his legacy needed for him to be like part of his legacy, part of his motivation was to become undisputed, and not just at 140, but also at 147 to be for his legacy undisputed in 2 different weight classes. But then he turned around and said he never said that. What was actual motivation was all he wanted ever to be was a champion. That contradicts himself. But do I go around saying, hey, Bud's a liar? I don't give a damn about that shit. Like for me, like this whole like stuttering and like let's see who's like been 100% consistent throughout this whole thing. It's just about for me.
Hey, look. Can I come in, my brother?
Let me land this plane. Let me just land it.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Yeah.
I'll be real quick. To me, Bud Crawford wants to be undisputed, but he also wants to be wealthy. That's what
nobody argued that point. I ain't never argued that point.
Well, that's how we got here, because you're like,
no. I didn't argue that point. What you said just then. You just said that he wants to be undisputed and he wants to be wealthy. That's anybody. That's anybody. But I said that I do believe that means more to him. He's already wealthy. He don't need to work another day in his life right now.
Well, that's not what he said. Well, then why was he
saying
that?
Yes, he did say that. He said, I'm taking care of a while back before the Albanesian fight.
Literally, the dude said, I need to fight. I'm fighting Devin Haney because I got to feed my family.
Okay, so that means that he didn't have no money. I got to feed mine too.
Does that mean he's wealthy? Like, if you're saying that you have to feed your family, that's not the way wealthy people talk.
Oh my!
That's how Mayweather talk. Be honest with you. All of them. I talk that way.
But see, this goes back to what I told y'all earlier. See, this when this shit get weird.
Net worth of 9.7 million, man. Well, he's a wealthy man. We already understand.
That's when I gotta let it go.
Hey, can I jump to that one point? Can I jump to the one point?
Family?
He said that he had to take care of his family. That's y'all gonna go there, bro.
That's semantics. I know
anything, man.
Even like this. Look, let me jump to the one point my brother made. All right, I ain't even talking shit about your brother.
Yeah,
he said that Bud wanted to be undisputed in 2 weight divisions. You got to watch these two guys keep going back and forth, arguing in the news and in the papers and everything. So Errol made it abundantly clear that he wanted to be undisputed. He wanted to have all the belts in that division. when they kept going, he like, man, I don't look like to fight. Shit, I ain't got to do that shit. I'm already undisputed. This nigga ain't undisputed. You feel me? This nigga ain't had all 4 belts. So I just seen that as semantics and shit talk between the two guys. But like I said, at the end of the day, when I see every time I turn around, I'm hearing Bud, them talking about Bud calling me. I don't know your number. Bud keep calling you out every time I turn around. I don't see what the problem is. Like, for all the, I told you, like, I got all respect for my Spence guys, right? But yo, if y'all applied that pressure to that nigga, the fight will happen. That nigga basically live off the, he damn near use y'all like Trump. Remember Trump used to go in front of Russia and say, I don't see why I could be Russia. And then next thing you know, they come back, all the supporters reword every fucking thing he said. We literally heard what the nigga said. That's how I feel like we be in this shit.
Right. So I think that charge can be leveled at both fan bases, right? Like if you put more pressure on that, because I was just having this conversation last night with a guy who was saying that Bud needs to do this and Bud needs to do that in order to make a fight. And I'm like, Bud don't need to do shit. And not only that, I'm interested in like what kind of pressure you think fans can put on a fighter in order to make them make a fight. And then why would that even be appropriate, really?
Well, listen, when I listen to fans like y'all be saying, y'all be saying sign the contract. Take whatever this nigga say. Every time he say something fucked up, y'all come back and reword.
Listen, I'm not one. I don't know if the
not
y'all
you.
Because not me.
Not you, my brother. I apologize.
I'm just saying. What pressure do you think fans can put on a fighter in order to get a fighter to take a fight that the fighter doesn't want to take? Apparently.
Hey, that was good enough for me. You just said that. I agree. The nigga don't want to take a fight.
I'm just saying.
Total agreement.
No, I'm just saying. Like, all right, if he doesn't want to take a fight, then then it doesn't matter what the fans do then, right? If he does want to take a fight, it also doesn't matter what the fans do. So I'm just trying to figure out the idea about like how the fans' pressure is supposed to do anything in this scenario.
I don't know, man. It just seemed like he kind of leans off the support that y'all give him, regardless to whatever the fuck he does. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. No matter what he does, it's gonna be okay.
So I feel like instead, because I feel like the fans are taking the frustration between the fighters out on each other, and also because they've chosen a side. Like for me, I think there's plenty of blame to be spread around. I don't understand how people are so myopic when it comes to this shit. Like, oh, Bud is this way or Spence is that way. Like I literally don't get it. But I have these conversations. Like I said, I was having a conversation last night with a guy who could not figure out how to not tell Bud to jump through flaming fucking hoops and eat a raft of shit in order to get a fight made.
Nah, see, my thing. Hey, here's my thing. The reason why I'm like that, I'm gonna tell you why I'm like that. I don't have no problem like you saying. What I do have a problem with is when they start saying, for example, what they're going to do. And that's why I'm right now sitting up, for example, the same way. It's not that I don't like Haney, but if you sit up there and you make statements like that, I'm going to hold you to the fire. The same way Shakur. If Haney decides to stay there and Shakur don't want to fight him, I hold him to the fire because he's sitting up there saying he want the belts and he fighting for the mandatory. Don't beat this Chinese dude and then talking about you don't want to fight him. I hold both of them to the fire because I didn't ask for them to come on here and promote their fucking self and talk about how bad they are. If you gonna talk about
me either, bro. Me either.
I'm a fucking goddamn talk about you. That's just the way I am, bro. And that's why I hold them to what they do. That's the way I feel about Spence because I watch Spence do the same thing, and I watch Thurman treat him the same fucking way.
That's right.
I hold all of them to
that shit.
Yeah, so
there's two things. Smoke, fam. We want to fight, fam. We want to see fights, fam. Fuck that. You said you're gonna do this. You said you're gonna do that. You fucking said this, that. Okay, cool. Let's make the fight and get in the ring and let's throw hands. We want to hear this. Oh, I don't know. You will pick sides and yeah, fuck this. It's a war. We're warring. It's a war. Do you understand, Smoke? It's a war.
Yeah, I'm not part of this.
They better be glad I can't control this motherfucker. Because if I can control it, I won't buy no motherfucking fight.
Yeah, and that's all I hear is a bunch of people who wish that they were in control of shit, but don't control it.
No, I'm saying if everybody thought like me, if they don't fight, I'm not buying the fights. If they don't fight each other, like making them bullshit fights, stop buying the fights, or they'll get their ass in the ring then.
Yeah, and that's 100%. So to me, just like you're talking about Devin and Shakur, Like those guys had each other's number. Earlier, Bob Smurf was talking about how like, what do you mean call them up? Remember when they said the 80-20, when he said I had 2 hedge funds? What did he say? I called Earl. Like they have each other's numbers. All this shit that they do in front of all this stuff that they do in front of the cameras is for us to be at each other's fucking throat, so they can get their fucking side of the story out there. So then they look better in these are PR moves. That's why he called it a publicity stunt, because you got this fucking guy's number. If you want to make a fight, there's a process to do that, and this is not it.
Once again, fuck, I need to call another motherfucking fighter for. It's a business. I got promoters and all type of shit. The fuck I need to call you for?
I don't know. He did. That's the whole point. The point
I
is
understand, but I'm saying, yeah, they talk, but they weren't talking about the fight. But I'm saying,
they were talking about the fight. Literally, they're talking about that 25 million a piece. They're literally talking about the negotiation in this fight.
I wasn't talking about that situation when I said that. My bad. I was talking about when Haney and Shakur. I'm saying that they don't need to call each other to make the fight. Is what I was talking about. But you back on that situation. But the same thing with that situation. Yeah, I guess he got to talk to him because he ain't got no promotional company. He his own promoter basically right now.
I know. Well, when it comes to the Haney and Shakur, apparently Shakur called him up to tell him he was just fucking doing that shit for the cameras. But
like I'm real with y'all, this shit ain't new.
That's why he was straightening that out. That's why he was straightening that out. He said,
but he didn't straighten it out.
Hey, but true, you gotta remember though, this shit ain't. But true, you gotta remember this shit ain't new. Mayweather and Pacquiao did the same shit. They met up at games together. Mayweather tried to call a nigga on the phone and give him a $40 million offer for the fight. I mean, that ain't new for them fighters Floyd. In them positions to try to.
That's Floyd, though. You're not understanding. Floyd is he's an entity. He's an anomaly. He can do that. He can do that.
You're right, but
Canelo Alvarez can walk around and go to any. He can go to Errol Spence
they got
right now.
That.
Canelo Alvarez can go to Errol Spence right now and fuck up this whole Furman fight. Fuck everything up and go fight Errol Spence right now.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that it's like not uncommon for guys at that level to mess around and be like, yo, I'm trying to have this motherfucking fight. I'm calling you to try to make the fight because it's well overdue. That's what I'm saying. And then it was like Mayweather wasn't just talking to Andre Berto. He called.
But see, that's what you got to understand. That's why I say, man, you just got to look at things the way things are. Who needs what they trying to do? It's really simple, man. If you want it, it's one belt out there for you to go get. If that's your offer, I don't think you want it. That's just me. You can't change that to me because if I had 3 fucking belts and I know that, this here gonna make me the first 147, undisputed champion of all 4 belts, that's kind of big, man. And I just think, for example, that fight could be made because not only are you gonna get a good percentage, you're gonna make more than you ever did in your life too. And that's when this shit gets weird to me because that's another thing I can sit up and say. Every last one of them motherfuckers that then fought that little black nigga, they getting paid. They getting paid good money. I don't understand that. And niggas sitting up there talking about the cap. These are not cap. These are all facts.
How greedy are you, D? Like, do you?
I'm not greedy. I'm not greedy about none of this shit. I want to make sense of the fight that happened, bro. I don't care nothing about the shit. I'm just saying you can't use the money part as an excuse when you're getting more money than you ever got.
That's true.
But hold up a second. Wait a minute. That has never been the thing. Like, it's not about more money you ever got. It's about what the fight is worth and you getting your fight for this worth. Like, these guys have been preparing their whole life for these cash out fights, and they want to leverage as much as they can for these same amount of punches they're going to have to take to the face.
Yeah, but brother, how do you make that case when Ugas got 50? How do you make that case when he gave Ugas 50% and then Ugas got, I can't remember, was it like $500 or $1 million less?
All him and fight talk.
Yeah, right. So
I hear you. No, you're right, but
I'm just saying, I got one better for you than that. I got one better for you than that, man. Because after that, here's the thing: Bud came out and said he ain't had no guarantee. Earl came out and said I ain't had no guarantee either. But Earl also on tape sitting up saying, I knew what I was getting. I already knew what I was getting.
Yeah,
See how fucked up he is? He talk too fucking much. When them niggas talk, I'm gonna hold them to the fucking fire. Don't be saying no shit.
You 100% right.
I
know I'm right.
What's the explanation?
You 100% right.
What's the
I ain't even
explanation to that? What's the explanation to that?
It's a whole bunch of shit that niggas be doing, and y'all act like y'all can't see this weird ass shit. Sell them goddamn shirts and then go fight at 154.
Hey, Truth, I heard that shit. I just never connected the two. You feel me? Like I heard.
Man, you gotta wake up and go back. There's a whole bunch of shit you can see. I'll give you another one that you like. Go watch Brian Kushner do the interview with Bud and watch that nigga start laughing when they sit up and ask him why the fight ain't happening. He down there tapping somebody at around 10 minutes. Go back and watch that. You'll see some more shit that'll make you fucking laugh.
I got it.
They know what the fuck going on.
Let me say something. Let me say something right quick.
Smoke, can you explain that, please?
Yeah, I can, but I'm gonna let Jonathan wants to get in here now. I definitely. I got questions. I don't know what you guys think you heard, but it's interesting.
It's not what you think. That's what you said.
No, I don't want to get into that, John. Yes, but it's your interpretation of what he said is the interesting part.
Interpretation.
Yeah, what do you think? Do you think that Errol Spence just gets a flat fee regardless of how much the fight generates?
I just don't understand if you don't have no guarantee how you knew what you was getting.
Sorry.
Zero guarantee by projections, right? The same way Bud knew, right? But anyway, sorry, Jonathan. Yeah, sorry, Jonathan.
Well, a fight of this magnitude, with these two top level guys who've been good and top of their profession for a long time and stuff like that. Shit, I want to get wealthy. This is my wealthy type of fight.
Yeah,
I want everything I can get because this is the fight. This is the fight that I've been looking for. This is the fight he's been looking for, and this is the fight the world been looking for. So I want to maximize every situation I can financially. The legacy gonna be the legacy because we know what's on the line, the titles, and who's the best welterweight of this era. We know what's on the line.
Man, I could go on and on for all the wrong reasons. I mean, whether it's Bud, whether it's Earl, I just wish that the fight for one of them, I don't even care which one win at this point. I just wish one of them would be 147, undisputed champion, and then go right up to 154, whoever wins out of the two, and try to do the same thing at 154. Because if you do that, then I'm going to be sitting up, for example, saying I had one of the best times of my life watching history be made. That's what I want to see, bro.
What I really want to see, and that's my opinion, and I stand on it, but I'm going to leave that alone. Every other situation is lucrative for anybody else. And I don't like to talk about money. I don't like to talk about nobody's bank accounts or pockets because you never heard me speculate that. But when it comes to this particular fight, it's a whole different scenario. But any other so-called mega fight and stuff like that, that's lucrative, it's not an issue. Only with these two guys, regardless who acting for what, who is not acting for what, that's my problem with this fight. And I have nothing to do with Terence Crawford or Errol Spence, but everybody else, when it comes to what the finances is going to be like and this and that, it was never an issue. And if it was an issue, it was quickly taken care of. This fight shouldn't have been dragging on all these years like that. We know the Mayweather-Pacquiao situation. We knew what was going on. It was common sense. It wasn't flawed. It wasn't flawed and Pacquiao. It was flawed, and Bob Arum been until this day has an axe to grind. That was the issue, and people can say what they want. It wasn't about the two guys. Look how easy, even though we didn't get it when we were supposed to get it, look how easy the fight was made once Floyd left Top Rank. Even though Manny Pacquiao was still with Top Rank, look how much easier it was made. A meeting at a professional basketball game.
That's what got it going. But remember, like Les Moonves, like the head of CBS, had to make that deal. The guys still couldn't. The promoters still couldn't see eye to eye. It's literally the network heads had to come together. Like the head of CBS and the head of ESPN had to get together to make this fight. It was like a 3-network deal or something.
But the thing about that, Smoke Floyd was smart enough to understand this fight is going to be worth my while at this time because it's going to make me the wealthiest.
I mean, at this point, man, at this point, y'all got to understand that it really, I think it's a little bit of selfish. I don't care if you got to sell it and tell them that you want so much up front for to give it away or whatever. But if you can't handle it and other people, for example, can handle it and they're willing to pay more, let your person, that's kind of selfish if I don't let my player, if I'm an agent and I won't let them go make no money. You know, I think that's selfish. I'm sorry, because I know for a fact neither one of them niggas ain't seen no 25 million. Not in no fucking one fight.
That's my point. Why the fuck does Al Heyman? That's my point. Why does Al Heyman fucking doesn't want Errol Spence to be?
And then you should have been hollering out, "Oh, why would you put a cap on yourself? A cap, nigga, you ain't even got a guarantee."
What kind of bullshit is that? What's that?
Right,
That's some bullshit.
Right. The guarantee is
ain't no pay-per-view gonna make no 25 million for them niggas.
The guarantee is the cap.
But then y'all gonna sit up and say, "Yeah," but when they keep watching it later on down the line, they always get proceeds off of that shit. Man, somebody buy the rights. Why don't you care about the
have
that shit on YouTube?
What the fuck? Just say, yeah, all right, cool, do whatever you have to do.
Yeah, and then they would get 50, and then they split that according to whatever
they gonna pay one price for that shit. That bitch gonna be all over the world right after that.
I think there's just like, and maybe
just like Apple do. Just like Apple do for niggas' albums. They buy one fucking price and you go download that bitch, pay $12.99 a month, and you gonna get that bitch. You get in there.
They fees around the world. They don't have it one. But anyway, I'm not even going down these examples. I just want to understand this thing to make sure I get it. So Al Heyman that we're all on the same page. Al Heyman was negotiating for Errol Spence, right? Not for himself, but for Errol Spence. Or do you think he was negotiating for himself and Errol Spence?
Sound like he was doing for him and Errol Spence or something. What the fuck happened?
Right. So it said, like, I think he was there in the capacity to negotiate for Errol Spence. So right. So in that capacity, you're saying that he is not doing a good job negotiating for Errol Spence, trying to get the lion's share and having Errol Spence be the A side. That's a bad job on Al Heyman's part.
Hey man, I don't know what to say because, you know, first of all, I could say a whole bunch of things because I'm a little older and I'm a little wiser than some things what I hear. I hear them, for example, talking about how Al take care of them, this and that or whatever. I watch people complain like Deontay Wilder right now saying he ain't fighting, he want more money. I watch all this shit. But I'm going to tell you one thing when they say, what did he do, how he take care of you? You got a 401k? Nigga, you can open that shit up on Robinhood. You got a fucking $1 million, nigga. I can tell you in fucking 5 minutes how to fucking make money if you getting millions of dollars and you open up a 401k. That ain't fucking nothing. That ain't helping you. You just don't fucking give a fuck about your business. When you let a motherfucker run your life and you won't even walk to the table to see what the fuck going on, you just dumb. And that's what the fuck I see from it. You don't want to go there to find out how you can make money. A motherfucker offering you $25 million and he running this dumb ass round, don't know where he going because he trying to hide from Crawford questions, walking all over the fucking airport. I don't care if they give me $100 million. I ain't never leaving the hell. Yeah, because you don't want to fight that nigga. That's what he telling you. Who the fuck won't take $100 million? I'll fight that black motherfucker for $100 million.
You're a dumbass nigga. You don't take $100 million.
Fuck hell. I'll fight that motherfucker for $100 million.
You don't want to fight.
Okay. All right. So just so we understand,
I don't love my wife like that. I'll fight that nigga for $100 million. He talking about Al like that. And you got fucking fighting for millions.
Okay. When they said when you hear that that PBC or Al is giving 401ks. Do you think that all he's doing is opening up a retirement account for these guys, or do you think he's also contributing to the 401k?
I hope he contributing. Shit.
I mean, why?
It's your money he using. No. I hope he contributing too.
Okay, right. Contributing to as well,
yeah.
Right?
With your money, yeah. Giving you some of your money back.
So just so we understand each other, because I've had matching and like overmatching funds when it came to my job, right? So when my 401k, I put in X amount, but then my employer at that time,
of course, and you can move it around too. Like I just said,
right? So like that thing, like that's not.
But he act like he got something special though. That's the problem.
Hold up a second. You are putting your money in, and then he is putting, and then they are contributing their own funds to your thing, right? But that's generally
you get that 25 million, you ain't gonna have to contribute.
All right, so
you just put that bitch in there. It'll do everything you need to do.
Make sure that we're on the same page when it comes to this thing, because what it sounded like, what you were saying is all Al is doing is telling them about a 401k.
No, that's what he said. I ain't say Al did nothing. I say that's what he think.
No,
he thought that was something when he talking about it. I'm like, shit, that's normal shit.
Okay, the way that you interpreted it is the issue. Because all that dude said is Al did 401k. The way you interpreted it.
No, the way you're interpreting it, because you didn't even hear it. It's the way you're interpreting it.
No, but I'm just talking about the way that you said the guy's dumb. There's
no reason that ain't dumb. Shit is what I'm saying. That ain't shit. It's normal shit.
It is not normal shit for you to even get a 401k at your job. Okay. And then if you get a 401k,
man, you can open up a 401k, man.
On your own. That's what it sounds like you were talking about is opening up.
Okay, but then shit, what would be the difference if I'm making all this fucking money and I open up my own?
The difference is
just me knowing what the fucking man, you just argue over anything.
No, I'm trying to listen. The difference is
it's not that serious, Smoke. That's a great thing. He one of the only promoters do a 401k. Great. Great job.
The difference is your employer also puts in some of their funds into your shit. So it's not just your money. That is the difference. That's not stupid.
No, I did not say it was stupid.
You just called the other people dumb for doing it. Okay, I'm
done. No, I ain't called them dumb for doing it. I said that is normal shit. Do you understand? You're not. That means, let me tell you something. That means that you're not doing anything special for me, okay? That's what I meant by that, okay? Right. Can you understand that? It ain't nothing that I can't get from another fucking company and business, okay?
Okay. So if you're saying that that's not the industry practice, then why are those guys so happy about it? Why is the top rank over
here? Who's so happy? Tell me somebody right now at PBC besides Errol Spence who don't want to fight Crawford that's super fucking happy. Tell me.
Okay. Tell me another promotion who said we are giving 401ks to our fighters.
Fuck a 401k when I'm getting guaranteed fucking $5 and $6 million.
You said it's normal.
Like I just said, I open the bitch up. I don't need you to open it up. I'm not fucking dumb.
It's not an opening up.
I'll open that motherfucker up. If I put $6 million in there, trust me. If I put $6 million in there, I know how to move it. I ain't gonna need your contributions. I promise you.
Okay, whether or not you feel like you need a contribution, that's why I asked how greedy you are. Because for me, and I understand.
Do you understand what they do anyway? 6% on whatever you put in it.
Okay, it depends. Yeah,
exactly. It depends, and most of them ain't gonna never go over 25%.
Okay, so I had one that was 75%, but whatever. That's a different issue. That doesn't even matter.
Up to a certain percent, yeah.
It doesn't even matter. Like I put in for whatever I put in, they put
a certain amount. Yeah, you can have it like that, but to a certain amount.
Well, anyway, they ain't
gonna let you just throw it all in there. You know that.
Okay. The only point that I'm trying to get through is that for you and me, right? Maybe we are not as greedy as some other person may be. Another person may say 25 million is good enough because that's what Bud seemed to say. Bud would seem to say that 25 million was good enough and it was phenomenal.
And y'all seem to think that 25 million wasn't shit because he's gonna make way more than that. Why you gonna put a cap on yourself?
Okay, right.
At that point, the contract should have been made. Nigga, that's all you want, 25 million? Oh shit, sign right there, bro.
Okay.
That's where the fight was supposed to be made, right there. Okay. That's bullshit. Why you gonna put a cap on yourself?
Okay. So just so we get through this thing, their response wasn't, hey, we just got to pay that and we're going to get 25 million. Both of their response, like neither one of them was blinking at that 25 million guarantee. But Errol's very next thing was, what's the back end looking like?
Exactly. And so a nigga that ain't seen 10 million gonna holler out when a nigga say 25 million, what that back end looking like.
Okay.
So that tell you right there what the fuck I would have hung that bitch up and went and fought David Avenesian. Right there. That's when that's probably when the deal got made with Avenesian.
So if Errol is interested in the back end and you're interested in how much Errol is making, it just seems to me that there's a difference and there's a disconnect. Perhaps the issue is Bud and Errol both know that this fight is not like any other fight that they've ever had, and they're trying to make sure that they leverage this fight as much as they can. In Bud's mind, a 25 million guarantee gets him there. In Errol Spence's mind, perhaps that's not the case. I don't understand why we have to go through some nefarious thing for something
salute
that's like
everybody, man. Everybody hit that like button while we in here, man. Hey, salute to y'all. Hey, man, I'm wore out. I can't argue. One of y'all pick it up. One of y'all pick it up with smoke.
Listen, like I'm like, for all of the Bud fans, I see
you got Butch right there. Butch right there. What's up with it, Butch?
I see Callie is in there. Callie's in the comment section, mad as shit. Whatever. Like for all you Bud fans that need for Errol Spence to be the sole responsible, so bear the sole responsibility for the fight not happening, I don't know what to tell you. Blame Errol Spence. Knock yourself the fuck out. But the shit that you guys, your arguments, they're fucking dumb. I'm just there. That's it. That like on the one hand, you're saying people are dumb for getting 401k plans, and that's normal. Then you ask like, okay, who else is doing that in boxing? Oh, nobody is. Like it's all over the fucking place. Like on the one hand, you're saying that all the dude wants is to be undisputed, but then he has a contract to be undisputed, and he has a contract with David Avenesian, and he goes the David Avenesian route because he says what? It was you didn't make the deal fast enough, and your mind is like Al Heyman just don't want to make the fight. Like I don't get what. If that's what you want to do, cool. If you want to just say it's a war and you're at war, whatever the fuck it is, you guys got so you interested in this fight. I'm not trying to argue that, but all I'm saying to you is the stuff that you guys are saying, the justifications don't fucking make any sense. That's it. Feel how you want to feel, but that shit don't make no damn sense.
Hey, Smoke. So, what you think about the reports that Errol Spence and Crawford? They're negotiating. Oh, we got my boy Papa Smurf. He got all the smoke for you too. So I might as well stand down. You know what I mean? Papa Smurf was good.
What up, though?
Yeah, Smoke is cooking. So Smoke, what you just say about the Crawford fans?
I'm saying that for all, and this is not really specifically to the Crawford fans, but I did address the Crawford fans. I was addressing Cali Cuss specifically. But if you guys want to just blame Errol for the fight not happening, he bears a sole responsibility, or Bud or Errol and PBC or Al and Espinoza, whatever conglomeration that you or whatever like whomever you want to blame, without holding Bud accountable at all, you can do that. But the reasons why you're given for doing this don't make any fucking sense. They don't hold water. They're not logical and they're not rational.
Well, look, let's just do this. I told you, the best way we could do it is just move step by step. Now, we already agreed, and I think you agreed to this, right? That the first 5 years is all on Errol because he had a plan to get all the best.
Not.
Hold on 1 second.
No, I didn't agree to that. No, not at all. Right? Already, no.
Okay. Let me just say this. He said that he was going to get all the belts on his side of the street, and then he was going to come take his shit. Did he not say that? That's not the truth? Is that not what happened?
He said clear up your side of the street. Now clear up my side of the street. They're both supposed to clear up their side of the street.
So in other words, he said, "This is my agenda. This is my plan," and he did it. It took him 5 fucking years. How you blame it on somebody else?
Okay,
how do you share the blame? Let's don't even go no further. How do you share that blame? Tell me that.
Okay, I'll tell you how. First off, because there was both sides of the street that needed cleaning up, not just one.
Nigga, ain't nothing need to be cleaned up. He said what needed to be cleaned up for them to have a fight. That's what I'm asking.
All I'm telling you is wasn't the quote, you clean up your side of the street and I'll clean up my side of the street. Wasn't that the entire quote? Not just I'm going to clean up my side of the street. It was you clean up your side of the street and I'll clean up my side of the street. So
that wasn't a mutual agreement.
That's what he said, though.
And then I can tell you this.
I'm just telling you that's what the statement was.
No, and then I'm gonna tell you this. And when he beat Ugas, and he got Ugas' belt at the very end. If you listen to his trainer, what's his trainer name? Derek James. Derek James was like, "See, he ain't lying. He said he was gonna clean up his side of the street. So you can't be mad. He did exactly what he said he was gonna do. It took him 5 fucking years. It didn't like Terence said, I'm gonna clean up my side. You clean up your side. That's what Errol said. So stop. I don't see how you can blame the two. How do you even connect the two? Seriously, man.
Okay, so again, there's two things. He said the entire quote is, "You clean up your side, and I'll clean up my side." You are just focusing on one side. That's the first part. The other thing is that that was said in 2018. Errol got the last belt in 2022. That's not 5 years. That's the other.
How many years is it, brother? How many years is it?
Okay, it's not 5.
How many years?
Do the math. It's not 5. So let me finish my other point.
Listen.
Let me do my other point. Let me do my other point because this
Smoke.
Oh
We
go ahead. Do your thing.
We're not arguing. I'm trying.
I know, but I'm trying to get through a whole thing. I'm trying to get through all my points. But go ahead.
I know, but I just want to make sure I can get common ground. Let you know I'm not trying to be an asshole. So was it 4 years? 5?
Okay, so you are trying to be an asshole, but you're just saying that you're not trying to be one. You know in 2018 and 2022. Like, stop playing. Stop interrupting me for this shit. Like, for real. Let me get my point.
I'm not sorry. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
I'm not gonna do that.
My bad, brother.
It's all good. It's all good. The other part of that, the other part of this thing is that, and I can show you Bomac. I can get this on my phone right now. Bomac saying by the time that they fight, Bud is going to have more belts. For whatever reason, when it comes down to this indictment, it's not. You're only looking at what Derek James is saying. You're not looking at what Bob Arum said. You're not looking at what Bomac said. You're not looking at what Bud said. Bud said nobody's ducking. Bud said he wouldn't even fight the guy if they gave him a offer at one point. But like this idea, it hasn't happened in a vacuum, and it's just a bunch of Errol Spence quotes and Al Heyman quotes and Tim Smith quotes. Like, if you're gonna look at this thing and not just, for me, and not just be like a partisan, then you look at both sides of what both sides have been saying about this fight the entire time, and then maybe you get a better idea that, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's not even a better idea. Maybe you can have a more clear idea where I'm coming from when it comes to this fight. Because from where I'm coming from, what I see is that two fighters that don't really have a personal beef. They just happen to be in each other's way. They both want to be undisputed 147. And they're just trying to get as much money as they possibly can for the fight. And if there's not enough money for the fight, because maybe there's something structurally wrong with boxing right now, and whatever happened that they thought the fight was going to be bigger than it had turned out to be, so now maybe they don't have the same appetite for even making the fight. That's what I see. I don't see like guys ducking or being scared or any other thing like that. That's me. Go ahead.
All right, so I wouldn't say neither one of them are scared. I think Al Heyman is the one that's scared, but I told you I didn't want to jump through the whole thing. I just wanted to jump to the first 4 years, okay? Not 5. I made that mistake. That's what I was trying to tell you. I just want to get common ground that it was 4. So the first 4 years, like I said, you bring up a statement that Earl said. He said he's going to clean up his side. Then you said that he kind of mandated that Crawford clean up his side. When Crawford didn't say that. Crawford kept saying, I want to fight you. I got a belt now. All this other shit. He keeps saying, I want to fight you. I want to fight you. When he finally beat Ugas and he got his gambling thing, think about this. Out of all these first 4 years when nothing happened, the minute he did what he said he did, the negotiation started because he was ready to have a fight. So that's why I say the first 4 years, my guy, you have to blame that man. If I tell you right now, Smoke, I'm not arguing with you until 2027, right? And then I don't start arguing with your motherfucking ass until 2027. You ain't got no say in this shit. I just will ignore your ass. That's just literally what just happened. I don't see how you can spread it both. I mean, I hate to even go to the political shit, but like when you listen to a lot of Republicans talk about shit, they always talking about both sides. When Trump do something fucked up and say something bad, it's both sides. It ain't both sides. Deal with the shit right in front of your fucking face. The nigga said he go clean up his side of the street. It took the motherfucker 4 years. I tell you some other shit. He said he wasn't giving Thurman no shot at the belt. That nigga ain't winning again, is he?
I'm gonna get you something because you seem to be very well versed in parts of what Errol said, and whatever part you're parsing, you seem to be making an entire argument over that thing and ignoring everything else, right? So what I've been telling you is Bomac has been telling you before they got to the division that by the time Errol Spence and Bud faced, Bud would have more belts than Errol. That's what they thought. They thought Bud would be the A side. I can get you. I'm getting to the quote right now. I'm going to get my speaker so I can play it for you. But in Bomac's own words, all of this stuff, how he wants to be wealthy, how he's going to be A side, how Errol Spence ain't fighting anybody, all of this fucking shit. And they talked about back then how it's going to be an obstacle for this fight. If you want to
litigate the same shit,
let me finish. The only reason why let me land this plane. The only reason why that even catwalk thing happened was because after the Danny Garcia and Sean Porter fight, Errol Spence went up on the podium and said, "I want to fight Sean Porter next." And then somebody else said, but what about Bud? And then somebody said, and he said, I ain't worried about Bud. And because of that thing, Bob Arum then went off and said they're ducking us. And that because Bob Arum loves to not make fights and then scapegoat the other side. But the other part of this thing is what's missing from this whole thing is Bob Arum talking about how he was going to make offers that were never made. How Bomac said he was going to make offers that were never made. But for whatever reason, you want to go through 4 years of it and hang it on one quote and not talk about what anybody else on Terence Crawford said and what they did and how they were making the fights.
Brother, I'm sorry. It was a definitive statement that set the standard. So basically, if I say I'm not fighting you until I clean up my side of the belt, the other person
not what he said.
Hey, but listen, slow down. I'm just saying though. I'm paraphrasing because that's literally what.
I know, but it's weird. But it's a very strange paraphrase. He said, "You clean up your side, I'll clean up mine."
Jared James, at the end of the Spence versus Ugas fight, he literally fucking said that. He said he didn't lie. He said he was gonna clean up his side of the street. Okay,
correct.
He cleaned his fucking side of the street. But if a nigga tell you, yo, I'm not gonna fight you till I clean up my side of the street,
but that's not what.
Okay, well, guess what? If you're gonna do that, I'll beat you.
That's not what he said. He didn't say I won't fight you until you clean up your side of the street. That's not what he said.
Brother,
he said, I have a good, like literally what he said. What he said was, you clean up your side of the street, I'll clean up mine, and then we'll link up. And actually, what he said. Let me finish this thing. I'm gonna be real fast.
That's crazy.
The issue. What he actually said was, I got all of these fights in a row. I have all these fights lined up for me, and if you want to jump the line, it's 60-40.
When did he say that? The motherfucker was on there talking about 80-20 for a minute. Then he came out and laughed and said he was joking or some stupid shit like that. I mean, but listen, bro, this hear what you saying. You saying this, Spence said, and I'm paraphrasing, so don't jump down my throat when I just I don't mean to be. I'm not trying to.
It's all good. It's all good. Do your thing, man.
But like when you say Spence say, okay, I'm gonna clean up my side of the street, you clean up yours. Nigga, I didn't agree to your fucking terms. I'm trying to fight you. You can't tell me what to do. I'm trying to fight you. This is your terms. I didn't sign off on this shit.
Nobody said, nobody said that Bud signed off on it. I'm just saying that's what I'm just saying. No, hold up a second. Hold up a second. I'm just being accurate about what the man was proposing. I didn't say that Bud signed off on it. I said what Errol said was, you clean up your side, I'll clean up mine, and then we'll meet. He didn't say, I'm not gonna fight you until I clean up my side of the street. That's not what he said.
Well, that's what Derek James said. Do you want me
to Derek James just said he cleaned up his side of the street.
No, he said he wasn't
lying. I didn't say what Errol said, though.
And then at the end of the fight, tell me if he did not say this. He said, I told you I did what I did. I took his straps. Now I'm gonna go take his like I said I will. He said some shit like that about going to take his strap, not last. Come on, man. I mean, I don't know how.
Okay, so do you understand? Okay, do you understand that both sides have been saying stuff, not just Errol?
Brother, Errol said.
No, I'm just asking you. Do you understand that both sides have been saying stuff, not just Errol? Like
it don't make sense. Smoke, man. It don't make sense.
It don't make sense. Okay, man. You do realize. Hold up a second. Do you realize that Errol?
I want to have a fight with you. The guy said, "Go and do this. Go and do that." Smoke. That don't make sense. Why is he not saying, "All right, then, cool. I'm gonna fight you right next." Cool.
Because he already had a.
That's it. Simple. Okay. That's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear all this. Oh, I'm gonna go do this first. Fuck that shit. Fuck with that.
Okay.
We don't want to hear that.
So hold up a second. Let me ask you this. So Alexis Rocha is now said he wants to fight Bud. So should Bud just drop everything he's doing to fight Alexis Rocha? Or are there other people in front of Alexis Rocha that have been there before anybody knew who the fuck Alexis Rocha was?
Brother, we talking about the biggest fight of the fucking generation.
It wasn't the biggest fight. It was not the biggest fight 4 years ago. It wasn't the biggest fight 4 years ago.
No, I'd have to agree with that. It wasn't. Now it is, but it wasn't.
Okay, when wasn't it? Maybe in what years? You talking about in the very beginning, 18, 19?
Yes, that wasn't even the biggest.
Because
Porter was a bigger fight. Like literally, all of those fights that he mentioned were bigger fights than Bud.
Okay, cool. That's what you're gonna say then, fine.
Because they
If that's the excuse now, Smoke, that's the excuse now.
It's literally what was happening. It was what was happening in real time.
The reason why I say that, Butch, and what's my guy name?
That's Papa Smurf. That's Papa Smurf. It's easy to remember that one.
At the time, at the time, because I don't like to call nobody out their name. I'm respectful with everybody.
No, that's his nickname. It says Papa Smurf.
Hey,
Okay,
no,
Papa
last time I
Smurf.
was in here, somebody cussed me out and called me Papa
At the
Smurf. I
time,
said, I use
because I think Terence Crawford and Errol Spence became champion at 147 around the same time, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
And both guys were looking in different direction when it comes to they big fight after they became champion. Since 140 pounds, Crawford had been looking for that Pacquiao fight. Pacquiao was a champion at 147. Errol Spence was looking at that Keith Thurman fight. So regardless of who had to clean whatever side of the street, they both were looking sideways. And the thing about it, Keith Thurman was trying to leave both of them holding the bag because he didn't want to fight none of them. Because Spence was a champion and Bud was a champion. Keith Thurman didn't want to fight none of them. So I don't know the time frame of 4 or 5 years and stuff like that. These guys had other motives when it came
like
to
a
them
lot
at
of stuff.
champion at 147.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happened.
I don't remember that, brother. I'm just
Yes,
gonna be. I remember when the man came up to the. I remember when he came. I remember when Crawford came
Let me
to
ask you this: do you remember when
when he came to, one second, bro? I remember when he came to 147. He immediately started calling that man out, and I do remember this. I do remember when Joe Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. That's his name, I believe, Joe Horn. Spence kept talking about, okay, I want to fight Joe Horn. I'll fight Joe Horn. He wasn't talking about no other side of the street. If y'all think I'm lying, look this shit up. He wasn't talking about no other side of the street. He didn't say Bob was the problem. He was really trying to push to get that fight. But it's something different about that little black nigga from Nebraska.
But he also, Papa Smurf, also when he became champion, he was running down on Keith Thurman because he was like, every time my name come up with yours, you come up with an injury.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also running down on Pacquiao. Remember, everybody was trying to fight Pacquiao. Like, do you remember the pandemic? Do you remember Bud said, like, I don't want to fight in front. If you want me to fight in front of no crowd, you got to pay me extra. Do you remember when Bud said, even if you pay me, like, I'm not fighting Spence next, even if they gave me a contract, I wouldn't take it because I know it's a built-in excuse coming off an accident. Like, all of this stuff happened. Like, there's a bunch of things that happened over the last.
Yeah, but that was a hypothetical, man.
No, it was okay. Oh, okay.
They wasn't offering no fight. It wasn't like that. I mean, but at the end of the day, I say this. If he said that, I mean, fuck, I don't know. A lot of people, you got to think, if he mess around and just rush and fight Spence and he beat his ass right after the accident, everybody going to say it's because of the accident. So
Yeah, you know what Danny Garcia said?
I even remember when Crawford had said that after he got out of the accident, he was calling a check on that motherfucker to make sure he was okay.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Because they don't hate each other. There's no animosity between these two guys. They just happen to be each other's way. That's it. It's like a friendly competition thing. But even beyond that thing, what I was saying is that Danny Garcia, he said, I don't give a damn who said it. I'm getting full respect. I'm giving myself full respect if I beat Errol Spence. I would just beat his ass. He shouldn't have gotten in the ring if he wasn't ready. That's what Danny Garcia's attitude. That wasn't Bud's attitude. Right? So I'm just saying, like, when it boils right down to this,
Garcia knew he was never winning that fight.
I mean, whatever. I'm not even. I don't know what he knows. I'm not going here. I'm not going there to this thing. Maybe you could be right. I just don't know. There's no way for me to know. When it boils right down to it, there's a lot of twists and turns over the last 4 years when it comes to this fight being made. But it seems as though the only quotes that are being memorized and committed to memory and like spewed out are things to indict and condemn Errol. There seems to be absolutely no memory of anything that Bud said. Exculpatory things that Bud said. Like, there's
God, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, okay, so when it comes up to this last negotiation, him pulling out, it's a bunch of shit that happened in the weeds. I don't know all its ins and outs. That nigga Truth, I think he got a box of inside or something. That motherfucker know everything. But I'll say this, I don't know what happened with that. All I know is that very first statement when he said, I'm gonna clean up my side. I'm paraphrasing, brother. Don't jump down my throat. I'm going to clean up my side of the street, then I'll fight you. That's literally what he did. I don't see how you can blame that on another man. He didn't say that. He didn't say, I don't want to fight you until I clean. The nigga said, I want to fight you. He was trying to fight him before he had a belt when he ran up on him. Everybody keep talking shit. Let me tell you something else amazing about me, about the Spence fans. Y'all talk all the shit in the world about Bob Arum. Y'all call him a liar. Y'all say he ain't shit. He don't fuck with black people. But the minute he say something bad about Terence Crawford, y'all believe every word the motherfucker said, even though he tried to sign him right after the motherfucker left. I don't understand that shit. And then Bob was right in the middle of them two. Where the fuck was Al Heyman at? I ain't never heard of Al Heyman.
Okay, so hold up a second. Just a couple of things. I totally recognize that whole side of the street was an obstacle to the fight. I understand it as the business part of it, right? I also understand that like Top Rank is not sending guys across the street either. I think like whatever it is, like I'm not quite sure why Errol would get blamed for stating the fucking obvious that PBC and Top Rank don't cross the streets. It's a pretty fucking obvious statement. I don't know why
they do though. They do. That's a lie. They
don't.
Yes, they do. Felix Diaz was on PBC.
Felix
John
Diaz,
Molina was on
okay,
PBC.
wait a minute. Okay, Felix Diaz. Hold on a second.
Tyson Fury's on top.
Bro,
Rank.
PBC didn't even exist when
PBC?
the Felix Diaz fight happened.
Come on, man.
The PBC didn't even exist then. Tyson Fury and there was no crossing the street. That was a joint thing. They had a block party.
They crossed over. As simple as that.
No, there wasn't a cross anything. They co-promoted that thing.
Co-promoted shit, whatever you want to say. They done business together. They done business together.
Exactly. They did business together because the fight was big enough. They didn't cross the street.
So why can't they do business for this?
Okay, what do you think? Do you think because ESPN and Showtime don't like money?
Well, I say this. The reason why when we say that, when you say about him stating the obvious that PBC don't and Top Rank don't cross, I'm sorry. I'm big on person words. Nigga said he's own boss. He said Al worked for him. So I don't.
What does own boss mean? That doesn't mean that they cross the street. Own boss means that nobody tells them to not cross the street.
There we go, rewording shit, man. I'm just saying.
Hold up a second.
Own boss.
That can be. You can be your own boss and still not cross the street. Correct?
Yeah, and if your boss tells you don't cross the street, you don't.
No, even if your boss, even if you are the boss. Okay, hold up a second. If somebody says to you, "Hey, boss, here's a list of fights for you to have," and he goes, "Okay, cool. I'm gonna fight all those fights." And they happen to be on your same side of the street. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how you're either not crossing the street or not your own boss. Like, it seems very. I mean, how you are crossing the street. I don't see how you are crossing the street and how you're not your own boss. If a guy,
because I can answer that question easily. Because if they give you that list, if you're the boss, you can say, "Okay, I choose to do this."
Yeah,
not
that's
that they're making me, or either I choose not to. But that's what a boss will be able to do in that situation.
Yes, that's what we blame Errol Spence for choosing to not cross the street.
Yeah. So then the first 4 years, brother, you just basically.
No, do you understand? Do you understand? Hold up a second. Do you understand that Bud also didn't cross the street?
He didn't cross the street.
He didn't cross the street because he got lied to.
4 years, he did not cross the street.
He didn't cross the street because Bob Arum lied to him. Bob Arum told him he's going to get a Pacquiao fight. He told him and get the Errol Spence fight. If he fucking knew that he couldn't get no fight,
Bomac said he's going to do this. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All Bud's representation kept telling him that they were going to make offers to these champions across the street. None of them ever happened. Not a single offer.
Have you not noticed that PBC has literally frozen this man Terence Crawford out, even to the point where when you look at Jermell Charlo, when he like, I'm gonna fight Jermell Charlo, Spence come out and say, you can't fight him. I won't let you fight him. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, like
that was Jermell Charlo. You got it backwards. Jermell Charlo is the one who said that, not Spence.
No, Spence said it. Do you want me to see it?
Spence said that.
I thought Spence said go fight this guy. I'm not fighting you. No, it was Jermell Charlo said go fight Spence.
Maybe
they both said it. Okay, cool. They both said it.
Yeah.
Then I guess they both said it then.
Yeah, but then you said he didn't cross. You said he didn't cross the street. Didn't he fight Sean Porter? And then if he wasn't cross the street,
you do know that was on. You know that was on show.
Promoter. Didn't he fight his promoter because his promoter wasn't getting him the fights that he wanted? I'm sorry, brother. I don't know what you think. Like,
okay, hold up a second. Do you tell me when Bud crossed the street when he was at ESPN? When he was at Top Rank, one fight.
Did he not fight Sean Porter?
That was at ESPN.
It was a PBC fighter.
No, he did. Bud did not cross the street.
It was a PBC fighter.
That's because of PBC. Because first off, it was a WBO mandatory fight, so this cross the side of the street didn't even fucking matter. But it was the champion, right? The champion was on ESPN.
Okay, well let's just do this. I told you a time that Bud fought a PBC fighter. Tell me a time that Spence fought a Top Rank fighter.
Okay, again, when we say cross the street, first off, Top Rank didn't have any fighters, which is why Bud's resume looks the way it does at fucking 147 because they don't have guys over there. But
and he's been
just so we understand where we're coming from with this. All of the fighters that Errol fought, with the exception of
they beat the same people, man. Just fucking
let me finish.
For real,
that's not my point. That's not my point. That's not my point. They were supposed to be lined up for Bud. Bud wanted to fight Thurman. He wanted to fight Pacquiao. He wanted to fight Ugas. He wanted to fight Danny Garcia. He wanted to fight Sean Porter. That's the fights that he wanted to have, not the guys he actually fought.
You fought Sean Porter.
Yeah, I mean that's what. Right, but those are the guys. I'm just saying the guys. Well, he fought Sean Porter.
You remember what happened when he said?
Bro, I'm talking about the Amir Khans. I'm talking about the Amir Khan. Listen, I'm talking about Jose Benavidez. I'm talking about Kell Brook. I'm talking about Amir Khan. I'm talking about Green Machine. He wasn't trying to fight those guys. He was trying to fight Ugas, Pacquiao, Thurman, Porter, Spence. None of those. Only one of those guys actually got an offer that wasn't mandated by the WBO. And that was Danny Garcia when he already had a fight and didn't have a belt. How are you going to have more belts if, as a champion, you don't send an offer to any of the other champions to get a unification?
You say if you're a champion, you don't send the offer, you let the contender send the champion?
No, the other champions. How do you not send an offer? But they said, okay, apparently, what Bud's side have been saying is that they have all the money, they have the network, they have the wherewithal to make these big fights for Bud. Meanwhile, when Ugas was a champion, no offer. When Pacquiao was a champion, no offer. When Porter was a champion, no offer. When Thurman was a champion, no offer.
Dog, so PBC don't do business with him. That's why he won't sign with them. Have you not noticed that? Do you remember when he was trying to fight Thurman said, I'll fight Crawford if they give me $10 million?
He did not have a belt. That was Thurman after he had no belt. They wanted to fight Thurman and Danny Garcia when they had no belts. When they actually had, so Danny wasn't even a champion when he was in the division. So let's put Danny one side. Ugas, Pacquiao, Thurman, Spence. All those are the champions that were champions when Bud was also a champion. None of those guys had offers.
How could they? I mean, when Ugas beat Pacquiao, he immediately jumped in a fight with Earl. Am I correct?
Okay, Bomac, you said it's 4 years. Over this 4-year span, they sent 0 offers to another champion.
Okay, so listen.
In the meantime, let me just get this off.
How many times did they try to make a fight with Pacquiao at 140?
Okay, hold up a second. Pacquiao was a champion at 147, and they said that they were trying to make a fight with him. That's what they said. And as a matter of fact, what they said was, we're gonna if the Pacquiao fight falls through, if we can't make a fight with him, we want either Porter, Thurman, Ugas, or Kell Brook. Guess who they fought? Anyway, the history shows. But my point that I'm trying to make to you is, while they're saying that, you're saying that how could they make a fight? In the media at the time, they were saying that they're going to make these offers. They were saying that they're going to make these fights. Bomac was saying that. So was Bob Arum. Meanwhile, they didn't send any offers. So when Bud left there, he sued them for not sending offers that they said that they're going to make. But for whatever reason, you took all that to one side and just say, well, this guy said one side of the street and said it took him 4 years, so he's ducking.
So let me get this right. So the only reason why I just want to make sure I get this correct. So the only reason why Crawford didn't get none of the fight with the PBC guys because he never asked for them or they never sent the offer.
They never offered shit. Like
that's the only reason he never got a fight with them.
I mean, listen. All I'm saying is I don't understand how you're going to say the other side ducked when one side is saying, when both sides, like Errol told you, he told you in 2018. Here's my list of guys. This is what I'm doing. If you want to fuck with me, then cool. 60-40. That's what Errol said, right? That. In the meantime, that's what they said, what Bob and Bomac said. They said, we're going to send you, as a matter of fact, after the Amir Khan, before the Amir Khan fight, Bomac says, I'm going to hand deliver an offer to Errol Spence to get this fight. That's what he said before the Amir Khan fight. After the Amir Khan fight, no fucking hand delivered offer. No offer, period. Before I think the David Avanesian fight, it was either David Avanesian or Yeah, I think it's David Avenesian or Green Machine, one of those things. Bob Arum said, I'm going to give an offer to Errol Spence. After the fight, he said, Al Heyman doesn't exist. I think that was actually after the David Benavidez fight, actually. That's a David Benavidez fight. All I'm saying to you is that, like, all of these games, all these promotional games have been played on both sides. I don't understand how, for whatever reason, all you guys do is laser focus on a couple of comments that one side said, and then like try to castigate everybody. And this is on both sides. I'm not just saying this on Bud's fan side. I'm also saying this shit on Errol Spence fan side. This thing is fucking ridiculous. Both guys have been doing this shit for years at this point.
It's Errol Spence's fault, man. Heyman's fault.
That's why I never put everything on the fighters. They may have some blame, but I look at the management. Like I said earlier, at the time Terence Crawford and Errol Spence became champions, they had other champions at the time in the weight class along with them. And what I never understood from either side of the management, not the fighters, they couldn't sit down to come to some kind of agreement and make the fight happen. Errol Spence is a unified champion. Bud should have been a unified champion also. He didn't have to wait. And he said it himself, he never wanted to fight Sean Porter. But he didn't have to wait till Sean Porter became a mandated fight for him. Sean Porter was a two-time champion in the weight class along with Dana Garcia. I know Keith Thurman was out the way with injuries, but they did have other champions at the time. And Top Rank could have made those fights happen, regardless of who was champion. It didn't have to be just Spence. We just keep going and going in on this particular fight. They had other fights that could have been made along the way. That's what I don't understand. I know this is a mega big fight, but before this fight came as big as it was, they had other fights that could have been made.
Hey, so what y'all think about Berlanga signing with Matchroom today? That's some more breaking news. He about to get a fight with Canelo. Canelo about to fight Berlanga after John Ryder, man. It's already set up. You seen that?
Yeah.
I don't know that. I don't know who's going to be okay with that. Like John Ryder. Yeah, John Ryder and Berlanga back to back.
He about to fight him. They gonna say, "Oh, he fought a young fighter." They gonna build him up like Eddie Hearn signed him, so it's gonna be some capping going on, Smoke.
Yeah, so, no, but like Edward Berlanga got exposed. He bit a dude. Like it's been so now we're gonna get Triple G, John Ryder, and Berlanga. And you think that like I don't know that Canelo can survive this. Maybe he can. I don't think his reputation, like that legacy, he was being called ATG going into the Bivol fight.
I would assume Canelo is smarter than that.
Yeah. This is a guy who doesn't have it fair. Like, I can understand why Eddie Hearn not understanding what the hell is going on in America would assign him, but I can't imagine like Canelo being this clueless. But if he is, okay.
Excellent. We just like UGK. The listeners from down there, they don't ride with your boy, because they from down there. They down there, doing community activists, doing things with the community, the kids and all that. That's all fine and then.
Is this too low? Is it too low? Can you hear this?
Yeah, I'm happy for you. You get to experience the limelight and what it's like to be on top of the world, But then he gotta, because they gonna most likely. Because we gonna be the A side, so most likely I'm gonna fight that we're gonna fight no more.
Who's gonna be the A side? Who's gonna be the A side? The only way y'all gonna be the A side is we fight y'all in Central League. That's the only way y'all gonna be the A side. But that fight can be at Cowboy Stadium. That fight can be at Cowboy Stadium, and you know who's gonna be the A side at Cowboy Stadium.
Hey, listen, who the hell was coming out there if Jerry Jones was world and shit, where it'll be made out to look like he the A side. We the A side. We don't, cause we the one got all the money. You know what I'm saying? We the one putting up the money. Okay? So that's why we gonna be the A side. We probably have more belts.
See, that's what's gonna put the brakes on the fight right there. All that crazy talk right there. Like I said, if y'all come down there to Dallas, because that fight can happen in Cowboy Stadium. Y'all is not gonna be the A side if y'all come to Cowboy Stadium. It's a whole nation down here bagging the room.
You just prove what I said. There's a whole nation down there. That's where most of the listeners and most of the fans are at. You know what I'm saying? It's down there. But like I said, we got the money. We the A side. We're probably gonna have more belts. They probably gonna. What's gonna probably happen is he got the IBF, right? He's probably gonna get his belt. He gonna almost get his belt stripped from him because he ain't defended it with one of the top guys. So they gonna say he's not worthy enough.
I can keep going. I can keep going on to where he talks about he wants to be rich, he wants to be wealthy. Yeah, he wants to be undisputed, but more than that, he wants to be wealthy. But this is obviously before. That's Bomac in 2018, but it's before he fought Jeff Horn. Going into the Jeff Horn fight, this is the way that they were talking. Now they're going to be the A side. They're going to have all the money. They're going to have all the belts. That's what they thought. It didn't shake out that way. Like the twists and turns of how we got to today, there's a bunch of them. Like anyway, like I said, maybe we are not all. Maybe all of us haven't been paying attention to these fighters the same way for as long as for the same length of time. But I've been like, laser focused on my favorite guy because he was my favorite fighter in 2017. Maybe he wasn't your fighter in 2017, but he was mine, and he's still my favorite fighter today. So. Like I don't know. I don't even know what to say to this stuff. To be honest with you guys, like it's just kind of like maybe we can all like listen to fucking clips of what they've been saying. So maybe we can like not be at each other's fucking throats, or maybe you just don't give a shit and you just want to be at war, like Butch says.
To be honest, Smoke. We're at this point to where people don't understand. They don't put things in context. What led us to this point? And how we got here. And that's why I say, along the way, certain things could have been different. And maybe this situation that we have right now could have been a whole lot smoother. People just want to argue just to say, I can start an argument. But what is the context behind this argument? And then when you break stuff down and this and that, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother situation. That's why I always say it's common sense. It's not hard to understand. We're at this point for a reason. A lot was said on both sides. You didn't hear Errol Heyman. You heard Errol Spence speak his point. You heard Bomac and Bernie forever. You heard Bob Cadell. At one time, they were saying that Terence Crawford don't talk enough. Now he's talking, but back in the day, they say he never spoke enough. He don't.
Yeah. Now,
they're saying that he really don't want to fight and stuff like that. And Spence was the one that kept on talking because you rarely heard Derrick James, and when you would hear Derrick James, he was like, nah. I don't get into that side. I just get into the training and the boxing part. That's it. I don't get into that other side. So there's a whole lot of stuff going on within the years, and a whole lot of stuff was said. And what I'm saying is things could have been different, and it could have been a whole lot smoother.
Yeah, I think. Again, we can, I can put this whole thing on. He did like Bomac talks about how is it the fight of the future, how they're just gonna pop that popcorn, they're gonna have the belts. You heard it, the way that they conceived this fight. It was always gonna be for undisputed. It was always gonna be for all the marbles, and they thought that they'd be in the driver's seat. They're still trying to be in the driver's seat. Like Bud, for whatever reason, does not feel like he should be the B side. Right now, he's saying he's achieved more. He's already undisputed. He's a Hall of Famer. He's doing all this other stuff to argue that he is not the B-side in this negotiation. That's what this $25 million thing was all about. I understand that.
That's why I said smoke. I put things in context because you never know what can happen. Let me give you an example. The 125-pound division been a talked about division for a minute. And nobody thought at this point, either of their career, you'd ever seen Devin Haney and Loma. The fight that was supposed to come across, that was, well, two. The Garcia and Lomachenko fight never happened. But the next fight that was supposed to be a big thing in that weight class was Lomachenko and Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Lo and behold, Tio came out the woodworks. Then George Kambosos. Now you have Devin Haney. Sometimes you just never know. You can say this all you can say things all you want. Sometimes it doesn't come to fruition like you want it to come.
I don't right. So this idea of like being your own boss. If you're an own boss but have no distributor, have no tie, like what is being an own boss worth? You can just like you're the boss of your house. Like you know, like yo, a guy has his own business, and within his business, he has partners. Within the whole structure of the way he has business, he has people didn't do his negotiating for him. Like, does that mean he needs permission off of them thing? Like, whatever. If that's what you guys want to say, all I'm saying is like, you can be autonomous and also like everyone who's homeless is also like autonomous, right? They're all their own bosses, but they don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. So, like, really, what's the point of that?
That's why I see. We can only assume, we can only speculate, but I think I put things in context. What if Keith Thurman would have never got hurt? What if Kell Brook would have never fought Triple G and got his eye socket broke? And fought all the guys at 147 and not fool around with a guy at that time that was one of the most dangerous fighters in the sport of boxing, Triple G. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what if there's no shutdown?
Things in context.
What if there's no shutdown?
Yeah, I put things. Yeah, you got to put things in context instead of just going in heavy on this and that person for the last couple of months, weeks, and years behind the same situation. Some of y'all, I don't. That's why you never hear me going on nobody when the discussion. I'm literally quiet because look how many years done passed. And we're still on the same situation and keep talking about the same scenarios, a contract, get a belt, and this and that. I said the same argument, the same situation over and over and over and over and over. And at the bottom line, we still haven't got the fight. If the fight ever is going to happen, it may not ever happen. But I'm not going to go well, you know what? It should have happened 5 years ago. Well, I'm not going to talk to you and get in an argument with you behind something that could have happened 5 years ago. If it didn't, it did. If it didn't, it did. It's like one of us smoked, and I really wanted to get with this female back in the day. 5 years done passed and we crossed paths. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. You went on with your situation. I went on with mine. At one point, we could have, and maybe some good would have come out of it, but it didn't happen. And I'm not going to beat a dead horse and be like, "Why it should have happened? It could have happened." No, it didn't.
I mean, listen, yeah, I don't mind doing it like an autopsy, right? Like, and then after you do it, like drawing a conclusion. But it seems like people have been drew their conclusion a long time ago and never let a single fact dissuade them from their already preconceived notion that either this person, like either Bud was at fault or Spence was at fault. And I feel, I don't know, it's just kind of like
what I'm saying. Smoke is the same argument with the same cast of characters. You know my stance, and I know your stance. And whenever we bring up this subject, it's an argument. That's my thing. The same characters over and over having the same argument over the same thing. How does it help? Are we any closer to getting a fight? Are we any closer to seeing the fight happen? No.
People act like like Bud was some big draw in 2017, 2018, or 2019, or 20, like he's like those guys were in a carousel trying to fight each other for years while Bud was doing whatever the hell he was doing at Top Rank in the lower weight division. Like he was not on anybody's radar.
You know, it got to the point to where Smoke.
They were talking about him fighting Loma at one point.
Yeah,
like,
it got to the point whether or not, it didn't matter to me or not if Floyd would have fight Pacquiao. It happened. I watched it. You know.
Oh, that's good for time. It wasn't that great a fight, but I had a great time watching it.
Yeah, because I had my cousin had the fight party, but it was like, okay, they fighting. The enthusiasm I had prior years before that wasn't the same. But I said, if they do fight, I'm gonna watch it.
Well, it's one of those things. Like I never had enthusiasm for that fight. It was just a troll fight to me. Like it was one of those things where at a certain point where they were just like throwing names at Floyd. Like I think this guy could beat Floyd. I think this guy could beat Floyd. Like it's just kind of like
Floyd did. I remember Floyd told Larry Merchant, "Y'all hoping somebody will beat me. Y'all looking under rocks and everywhere y'all can look in cracks to find somebody to beat me."
Yeah, I'm you know,
I don't know.
Like for the people, like I'm not trying to hate on you for hating on Spence. Like if that's what you need to do in order to get your chuckles off, get your thing off, or if that's just what you think is legitimately happening, I'm not trying. You know, it is what it is.
The same thing.
I'm just saying that maybe we're not like. I got some more clips for you that might actually like you know. You might maybe it'll ruin your night or something. I'm not trying to fuck up nobody's life.
Like I said, I like to put things in context because it takes two to tango. You gotta look at the big picture, the broader picture. What led us to this point? And it can't be just one side, where it's just one side fault, whether it's Terence Crawford or Errol Spence Jr. and stuff like that. Whatever it was, we gotta put it in a broader context. Why it didn't happen and stuff like that, instead of shading one side and uplifting another side and or uplifting another side and putting shade on another side and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, these two combatants never got in the ring with each other. So we can go back and forth with this constant argument behind what? Are they gonna fight or aren't they gonna fight? Because there's a waste of energy to keep going back and forth. I can put that energy towards something else. All right, maybe we might get Devin and Shakur or stuff like that. Or maybe we might get this guy and that guy. I'm not just going to sit there and something that's in the past that I'm trying to rehash and bring it to fruition in the now that could have happened in the past. They got stuff right there in the front of us that we should be looking forward to. Trust me, if this shit a fight was made, we get an announcement, cool. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna support it. But until then, it's no biggie to me no more. It's not a big deal. And I'm not just gonna sit there and go back and forth with somebody behind a situation that's a moot point right now. It just crazy. It just sounds crazy to me. It's just a mood point. It just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just different. It just sounds crazy to me. I just basically like to talk about things that's fresh and currently can happen.
Yeah,
They got a lot of fights that's fresh and a possibility that can currently happen that hadn't been hanging on for years. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at boxing. You know, they got fights and fighters that we want to see currently, and the fights is fresh. It's never been lagging on. It's not long overdue. It's right there in the making.
Yeah, so for me, there's too many fights out there like that now. Yep. Like I don't know what the hell's going on with boxing, but there's something. It's not a Showtime thing. It's not like Showtime and PBC don't have shit to do with Tyson Fury and Usyk. They don't have anything to do with Better Beef and Bivol.
Yep.
Right? They don't have any. It has maybe something to do with Lara and Triple G, I guess.
And then the thing that gets me spoke, when you single out a certain entity, you got to look at all the entities. You single out a certain entity because a certain situation never came when you wanted to come. So I'm gonna single that entity out. But like I see, look at the content, look at the broader picture. What that other entity been giving us? They didn't give us just one special moment, but they gave us a bunch of other moments.
Yeah, that's why I was agreeing with what D was saying earlier. It was just like, this does not look good for boxing. This is kind of unprecedented for him. We've had fights not be made, but we haven't had up and down the divisions the most lucrative and biggest fights in the division not being made routinely. Like, why in the hell? Like, so the biggest money fight is probably Wilder Fury, and then the most historically significant fight is Usyk and also for the moment, right? Usyk and Fury.
Yep.
Neither one of those fights are being made. I don't know what's so difficult about it.
Yeah, you're right.
But how long have we been talking about B-ball better beef? We've been talking about B-ball better beef longer than we've been talking about Bud and Spence.
And if you look at it, shit, Bivol been the longest reigning champion in that division since Andre Ward and I want to say Bernard Hopkins. The longest reigning light heavyweight champion in that weight class. And Bivol, Beterbiev then became unified about a year and a half ago. And then every time we talk about them two finally getting in the ring with each other and have a light heavyweight undisputed, either mandatory coming up or this Canelo situation is rehashed. That's my thing.
Yeah, listen, Canelo, John Ryder.
He need to rematch Bivol and stuff like that. But don't we want undisputed?
I mean, he already is, and yeah, I don't even know. Like, people are not even. They're like saying it's been 5 years. Like, we've been doing this.
Go down to 168 and fight for undisputed against Canelo and fight for his undisputed. But you don't want to undisputed at your current weight class that you can get. But Beterbiev is one belt away and stuff like that, and you're in line to become undisputed. You know, I understand Canelo is a moneymaker. That's probably your biggest payday, the first fight. The second one will probably be huge. I can see that. But don't you want undisputed? A legit undisputed. Not 168, but that's not a weight class you campaign in. That's not a weight class you are a champion in. That's not a weight class you fought and won a championship in. You're a light heavyweight.
Like I said, I remember the big fight going into when Bud was going into the Jose Benavidez fight, right? That whole thing, the build up to that, they had that altercation at somewhere where Bud told him, you better get to your fight before you don't make it to your fight. That shit he said to Jose Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
They had something in the lobby. When that was going on, the big fight was Better Beef versus Bivol. Who was going to win?
Yep.
And then Vosdick got himself put in the mix once he knocked out at the end of that year. At the end of 2018, he knocked out Donna Stevenson.
Yep.
So we got the unification like early 2019, but they've been talking about this fight since really 2017.
Yep.
They were like, it's just kind of like, something is, and this is and for whatever reason, nobody says shit about it. Like, we say that people say that that Bob gets unfair criticism from Spence fans. I don't know how those same people could maybe reconcile the fact that we didn't get Better Beef and Bivol, that we didn't get Prograis and Ramirez, that we didn't get Loma and Mikey Garcia. Those are like unifications, right?
Yep.
Ramirez ducked that fight.
No, Bob Arum ducked that fight. But Ramirez didn't duck shit. Like Bob Arum rejected that fight.
Ramirez ducked that fight, man.
Okay.
How you want more money, but that don't even make sense. How you want more money than Prograis? How you want money than Prograis or Prograis the champion?
He didn't want more money than Prograis. What? They were champions at the time. Okay, anyway. There's a bunch of times when they could have fought.
I'm talking about the recently, I'm talking about recently.
No, even recently, that thing was rejected by Top Rank. He said that's why Ramirez said, I have 2 more fights on my thing. I have 2 more fights on my deal, and then I'm gonna fight you.
Do my research on that one.
Yeah, like I don't this idea that like Top Rank is just sending everybody everywhere. Like Top Rank fighters don't cross the street like that. There was one guy that I can think of where we had a big fight, and that guy was a co-promotion, and that was when Maurice Hooker fought Ramirez. I guess his Mo Hooks was like I think it was like he was co-promoted. That's like maybe that's a little bit of the hope I'm holding out for Haney fighting Tank, because it's a co-promotion. Maybe we can get a little bit of action.
Yeah, but we never get the question to why. We only get assumptions. When we go into these rants with each other and stuff like that, I basically want to hear it from the horse's mouth on both sides. Why this situation never happened? What was the cause? It was his fault. No, he didn't want it. But you're only hearing it from one side. I want to hear both sides, because why? It's not a single situation. It's a plural.
Well, that's the thing. Like it's for me, I would love to hear. Like I don't mind the blame game as long as the arguments hold water. When we start paraphrasing and parsing shit and do all that, man, come on, let's not be unfair to what the guy was talking about. Like when he says like the easy side of the street, the dude was talking about easier to make fights. Like, come on, like just stop it. Like nobody thinks if you were to look at Bud's last 6 fights and Errol's last 6 fights, that Bud fought the tougher competition. Like,
but you shouldn't even be saying that. That's what I'm trying to make you understand, Smoke. Like, I understand. Yeah, cool.
I get it.
Easier side of the street, easier fight.
Yeah, so what easy routes you talking about, Cass? What easy routes you been talking about? Unification, fighting champions. How is that easy?
No, I don't know what he was talking
about. Or is fighting Aphrodisian easy and fighting Mean Machine?
We don't know. We don't know until they get in there.
Yeah.
So you didn't know he was going to be easy, Aphrodisian?
What did you say that again?
So you didn't know Aphrodisian was going to be an easy fight?
I don't. You never know. It's a sport of boxing, isn't it? You don't know. It was prompted to be an easy fight. No one's giving Keith Thurman a chance to beat Errol Spence, right?
Capping, bro. You know you capping when you said that, bro.
You give Keith Thurman a chance to beat Errol Spence.
Yeah, you picking him, right? You was picking Keith Thurman last time. You even picked him, didn't you?
Yeah, I was picking him, but I haven't been seeing him recently in the gym. I haven't been seeing nothing of him, so if I'm going by his last performance, I'm not too sure about that. But like I said, man, I just want to see big 50-50 fights, man. I'm not really on the blame game stuff that man's gone past that now, man. I just want to see big fights being made now.
So I mean, you thought Aphrodisian was gonna be a tough fight? Be serious, bro. Come
I don't
on,
know.
bro. Don't
I
start
said
that.
I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, I know. Afronesian wasn't gonna do nothing. Shit, he's the same guy that got knocked out by Mean Machine, bro. Give me a break.
I'm just saying, you get me. You just never know, innit? That's the honest truth.
I know. We know what
Can't deny the
happened.
truth.
So what happened? Didn't
You got
Crawford knock
knocked
him
out.
out?
You got knocked out like you should have.
We knew that was gonna happen. That's my point. We knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, but how often can we say that? You know what I'm saying?
But you were saying Keith Thurman was gonna beat Spence. That's the difference. The level in competition. You see what I'm saying?
No.
The level in competition. Does it? I thought that meant something.
No, I only said that because you get me. The only little piece of faith that I have left in Thurman, I want him to do something with it. I don't really believe that.
Oh, okay. But you wanted Boots to fight Thurman just a couple of months ago, just like a couple of weeks ago. You wanted Boots to fight him. Yeah,
I still want him to fight him.
Okay. So what's wrong with Spence fighting him? And Spence, they saying he talking about fighting Errol Spence. Terence Crawford. They're negotiating. Crawford is negotiating with PBC again to make the fight. I told you, bro. I told you he needs to go to PBC. Now, you know what I mean? So I think Crawford, now that he's doing it, that's the right move. He's doing the right thing now. You feel me? So, I got to salute Crawford for sitting down and negotiating because I know he wants the smoke, and he's doing the right thing by doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? To try to make the big fights, Cass, and I respect that. So I got to give Crawford respect for renegotiating with the PBC. All right, bro? Do you know about that? Crawford is negotiating with PBC.
Well, until we see it set in stone, then
behind the scenes, do you know about that? Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I heard about that. You said earlier about Matt Cappinger. You said you called him Cappinger, right? Before.
No, but that's a report. You guys believe these other guys. You guys believe Rick Glacier and stuff. And he's not even in the business, Rick Glacier. He's not.
I don't really have much to say.
He ain't got no business right now, Rick Glacier. That's why he got to go to people's channels to try to spread his bullshit. And you seen what happened when he came over here? I cooked that nigga because he disrespected Bill Haney, bro. And I checked him. He was on some racist shit, bro. For real, bro. He a bitch, bro. Don't listen to him. But Cash, you a boxing historian anyway, bro. You know what I mean? You a boxing scholar, bro. You're a scholar. So you don't, you know what I mean? But I'm telling you, don't go for those narratives. That PBC this, PBC that. You see, Crawford, he's negotiating right now. He's trying to make the fights with Showtime. He's negotiating. So what you got to say about that, bro? And PBC putting on the best fights. They putting on the most fights in boxing in 2023. Did you see the schedule? So what you got to say?
Yeah. They're putting on the most fights. I can't lie. But
yeah, championship fights too.
So why
unifications and stuff? Maxayo, it doesn't matter. None of the fighters on fucking on the top rank got dates like that. What you mean? Charlo got a fight coming up. Both of the Charlos. Tim Tszyu fighting Tony Harrison. You got Mark Maxayo fighting Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez fighting Caleb Plant. What fights Top Rank got going on? What fights Matchroom and DAZN got going on? Since y'all so worried about Al Hamish, Showtime, and PBC. What fights Top Rank and DAZN got going on? This nigga Canelo fighting John Ryder with 4 losses, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You got Anthony Joshua fighting Jermaine Franklin coming off a loss. He's supposed to be fighting Dylan White, the man that won the fight. That's not big fights, and those are the biggest stars on that platform. They more interested in Misfit and KSI, bro. In those fights, my nigga. They're not putting on real fights, my nigga. PBC putting on the real fights, nigga. For the fans, nigga. For the boxing fans, nigga. They putting on the real fights, nigga. Y'all niggas on the motherfucking Misfits. Y'all watching KSI and them niggas. That's what y'all on. And Jake Paul on ESPN pay-per-view now.
You know Leewood and Mauricio Lara is better than fucking Maxayo and Brandon Figueroa.
Nah, but y'all said it's not a real belt that they fighting for.
What? Huh?
That's what they said. They said he wasn't a real champion. Leewood. A lot of niggas said he was like, oh, he a fake champion. He was a
shit,
Reggie
do you believe
champion.
that? Do you believe that?
That's
Do
what
you
they
believe
said
that?
about him.
Do you believe that?
Nah, not me, but that's what they said.
So
He's
there
not
you
a
go.
real champion like Tank and
So
stuff.
there you go.
And so,
Yeah.
you know, they push narratives, bro. You know how that shit go, bro. They pick and choose when it count, bro. But me and you, we both know Lee Wood is world champion when he knocked out Michael Collin, bro. And I respect him, bro. He a bad motherfucker. I can't wait for that fight with Lara,
Listen,
bro.
I'm not happy with the zone. They putting on fights like fucking.
Yeah, but PBC's putting on the best fights. Benavidez and Caleb Plant. Benavidez and Caleb Plant. That's better than fucking Canelo and John Ryder, bro. That's a better fight, bro. Like literally, you know what I'm saying?
So
it's bad blood. These guys hate each other.
Is the PBC gonna give us Andy Ruiz and Hergovic?
Look, Joshua. Huh? Listen, Joshua, and fucking Franklin, Wilder and Andy Ruiz, PBC putting on real shit, bro.
No,
motherfucking real cracking shit, bro.
That's not happening. That's not happening.
Yeah, it is, bro. On G shit, bro.
No, that's not happening. It's
on God, bro.
Hergovic
on
and
God,
Andy Ruiz are
nigga.
fans.
On God, nigga.
Hergovic
on
and
God,
Andy Ruiz
nigga.
Nah, nigga, that ain't happening, boy.
Yeah. Wilder and Andy Ruiz.
Hergovic and Andy Ruiz is happening.
You hating? Nah, I seen that. It don't mean nothing. The WBC already ordered Wilder and Andy Ruiz at the WBC convention months ago. That already been put in. So you know what I mean? That's been first. So first, we know what's going on. Al Heyman making it happen. They make all the fights, and that's why Terence Crawford, he's doing the right thing, coming home to Al Heyman and PBC, where he belongs with Floyd Mayweather. Yep, man, we gonna shake on it, bro. Welcome home, guys. Welcome home, bro. Welcome home to the PBC, bro, where you belong,
stop sipping that PBC Kool-Aid.
Premier boxing champions, bro.
Fucking sipping that Kool-Aid.
Hey,
I've been hearing
you a premier boxing champion.
Stop doing that.
You know what I mean? That premium shit. That's that premium 93. That quality shit. You know what I'm saying? That PBC premier boxing champions, nigga. Top of the line.
You need to get some of that.
Mayweather made that. Mayweather made it up. Him and Al Heyman. It's the
best.
best.
To get some of that zone shit. You need to get some of that zone shit.
But Top Rank is good though. The zone.
Rank, yeah.
You see Berlanga. He signed with Top. I mean, with the zone. He about to fight Canelo. He about to fight Canelo.
No, he's not fighting Canelo.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is, man. They already said it. That's why he signed. He gonna lose anyway. They gonna feed him to Canelo. He don't mind losing to Canelo like everybody else. Because when he loses, they gonna say, "Oh, he was Canelo. He lost to Canelo." Gonna beat his ass though. Canelo gonna knock his ass out though. He gonna knock that nigga out. He gonna punish him.
He should have joined.
There's gonna be a big fight because they gonna say it's Mexico versus Puerto Rico, and he's still undefeated. So you know what I mean? They might give him a tune-up fight, but they might put him on Canelo's undercard against John Ryder. You know what I mean? That's what they probably do. He gonna fight Canelo next. Yeah,
bite his ear as well.
Canelo, yeah, because they gonna say, "Oh, Canelo fought a young lion." So instead of fighting Morrell or Benavidez, they gonna put him in there with Berlanga, the weakest one, and they gonna say, "Oh, he beat a young lion." You know how Eddie Hearn be doing that shit. You know what I mean? He gonna try to sell that. Eddie Hearn do a good job selling that shit. He is a good promoter. I can't lie. Like the way he talking shit, and he did put on some big fights though. I gotta respect it. The fights he put on with Anthony Joshua and Usyk. The second fight in Saudi Arabia and the first fight in the UK in your country. I believe that was in the Nottingham Spurs Stadium, right? The Spurs Stadium, right?
No, that's
the new one, huh? That's a new one. That shit fresh, huh?
Yeah, that CH. That's not Nottingham. That's Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Yeah, Tottenham. Tottenham. That's what I meant to say.
That's in East London. That's in North London.
That's where Joshua from, huh?
No. He's from Watford.
But that stadium is big, huh? That's nice. Yeah. That's where a football team play at, right?
Yeah. You know
how many people was there? Was it like 100,000 or something? What they say?
No. 50 more than about 50,000.
So Eddie Hearn put it on those type of fights, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's big events.
That's what he does. But the only thing he fucked up is
I respect it. That's why I said I respect UK boxing and worldwide boxing.
Yes. I respect the Americans as well, man. You lot are the top of the creme de la creme when it comes to the sport boxing. I'm not gonna sit here and deny that. Like,
I even respect what KSI is doing. I can't lie. Like, I mean, it's cool. Like, I'm not gonna disrespect it. And you said you even like it, and you a boxing scholar, but it's entertainment for you, and you respect it a little bit, right?
Yeah, but I'm a fighter first. You know what I'm saying? When I say I'm a fighter first, is in I think.
But they're fighting though. I mean,
no, yeah. No, I'm saying to you that that's why I adore what he's doing even more, because I know how hard it is, what he's doing, and where he's come from. You know what I'm saying to you? So it's not easy. It's not easy.
hey, Cassidy. So when you gonna put respect on Errol Spence's name?
When he gets in the ring with Crawford.
I mean, what about him being a unified champion like Usyk? He got about 3 belts, just like Usyk. But Usyk got 4. He's lineal champion too. He got the Ring magazine.
So don't put him next to Usyk.
But he got the IBO. Usyk got IBO and the Ring magazine. But he got 3 belts. He unified. I could say he a unified champion like Usyk. He got 3 of the belts, 3 major belts like Usyk. Usyk got 3 majors.
He's got more belts though.
Okay, he got more belts, but Errol Spence got 3 major belts.
Put some respect on that.
Okay, put some respect on Errol Spence. I put some respect on Usyk. You know what I mean?
I do. I do put respect on.
Listen, okay, but why you never say like he's a great fighter? Why you never say he's pound for pound?
You know you've heard me say that, man.
So did you say he was pound for pound?
Yeah.
So what's your top 5 pound for pound list then? Give me your top 5.
I got Terence Crawford, and then I got Usyk, and then I got to me, in my opinion, I got Jamel Charlo, and then I got Devin Haney because of the way he did it when he went over to Australia twice to defeat the man. You get me? That's hard to do.
What about Errol Spence? He went to the UK, to your country, and he beat Kell Brook, bro, who was undefeated at that weight class. He was undefeated at 147. He beat Sean Porter, the first man to beat Sean Porter.
Coming off a year and a half layoff with a broken eye. So, you know.
It doesn't matter, but he was undefeated still at that weight, and he put up a good fight. And Errol Spence went to his backyard. Okay, bro, but a lot of people look at it like he was undefeated at 147. He beat Sean Porter.
Well, you saying it doesn't matter. It does matter because if he has his eye, but it doesn't matter.
Let me ask you, was he undefeated at 147? Let me ask you a question. Was he undefeated at 147 at the time? He was the champion.
That's what I said. It doesn't matter.
And he beat him in the country. He beat the champion. The man beat the champion in his country.
No, I said
so you don't give him credit for that? How you don't give him credit for that?
No, I said it. You're right. I said it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about his eye. It doesn't matter. He beat him. So that's it. He beat him.
So okay, so you give him credit, right?
Yeah, I give him credit for that.
That's a big win. Beating a country, a tough fighter, a warrior. Kell Brook is a warrior, bro. You know what I mean? Would you consider Kell Brook a warrior?
Of course.
What you think about Kell Brook, what he did outside the ring when he snorted cocaine on camera?
Oh, shit, boy.
What you thought about that?
Obviously, that's not a good look for the young role models coming up in the sport. You know what I'm saying to you? Obviously, he's a free man. He can do what he likes, but I didn't appreciate him doing it. He snorted the sugar booger, and then he started to do some combinations after he snorted the sugar booger. So I didn't appreciate him associating the combination. Yeah, I didn't appreciate none of that stuff. But like I said, man, Kell Brook, we don't know what he's going through.
You think he's done as a fighter? He's done. Like
yeah.
He's finished.
You putting that stuff. Yeah, you putting that stuff in your system at that age. You're done, man. You're done.
And that's on camera, so it's no telling what he's doing behind closed doors and shit.
Yeah, no promotional companies would no one to mess with you. Come on.
I know you can make money off him though. He's still a big name. You seen what he did with with Amir Khan.
That's over.
And then if you put him in there with what's his name, Conor Ben, that's big money.
No,
huge money.
It's over. You can't even trust him no more. It's over.
That's huge money, huh?
Nah, it's over. It's not worth that sugar booger.
Why not? Conor Ben needs opponents. Conor Ben is coming back. He needs fights. And you see Liam Williams. You see Liam Smith. Liam Smith and what's the name? Chris Eubanks. They doing a rematch. Chris Eubanks activated his rematch clause. They're about to fight again.
I don't know why he did that. He's about the same thing about to happen to him.
I don't know. It might be different this time.
You see the same way you said, I know.
Wasn't he doing better? Wasn't he doing good at first? He just got too comfortable. He got to get rid of Roy Jones, bro.
No, it's not getting rid of Roy Jones.
Roy Jones, bro. He don't want. Hey, man, what? You see how many times Roy Jones got knocked out, and he wanted to, and you want to train with him, and you getting knocked out now? He better off with his daddy, bro.
No, that don't pass it, man.
Nah, he is better trainers out there. You know that.
I give him
Look,
credit,
Joshua
man.
now. Hey, listen, Cassidy. Joshua be way better now. Watch. He with Derrick James. Trust me, he gonna be like a way different animal, bruh. I swear, bruh. It's gonna be like Lennox when Lennox went to Emmanuel, bruh. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? They're gonna be like, this nigga's different now, nigga. He's still young.
Yeah.
How old is he?
He's 33.
That's young, really, bro. 33, bro.
Yeah, for him.
He only been knocked out one time. You know what I mean? Like Usyk whooped his ass, but he didn't knock him out. The first fight is when he whooped his ass. The second fight he did better though, bro. If he had Derrick James in the second,
Usyk whooped his.
He gonna make him tough. Look, Errol Spence and him and Charlo, they gonna turn him to a G, bro. Watch, bro. He about to be in America now, bro. That nigga, he gonna be like Lennox Lewis when he moved to America with Emmanuel. He gonna be the same way, bro. Watch. They gonna change that nigga. Watch. You're gonna start seeing him in rap videos with the American rappers with Drake and shit now. Watch. You're gonna start seeing that nigga. Watch. He gonna come back and be a champion again, I think. He'd be
against who? Who's he beating? Who you got him?
Maybe later in his career, probably just take his time. He gonna, you know what I mean? Something gonna happen. Trust me. He gonna get his hands on the belt, bro. There's so many belts out there. Watch. He gonna get a belt. Trust me. He gonna come back. But trust me, bro. With Derrick James, Cass, that nigga's already. Look how big he is, bro. Look how big he is. It's not like he's a bum. He was a gold medalist. He's not a bum. 33 is young. 33 is young, bro. How old is Crawford? At 33, Crawford. Yeah, that's young, bro. 33 is young. At 33, Mayweather was fighting like Ricky Hatton and shit. So 33 is young, bro. And he's a heavyweight. Trust me, bro. Watch, you gonna see being with Errol Spence. He gonna make him a beast, bro. Errol Spence. Any with your boy, what's his name? Frank Martin. Your boy Frank Martin and Charlo.
My guy, Frank the Tank.
He gonna be a beast now, bro. So I just want you to, to be proud of your fighters too. Like, keep representing, especially the heavyweight division, because you got champions.
He might retire soon. But he might retire soon.
Who?
AJ. So he's talking about.
Nah, he's just getting started with Derrick James. He got a long way to go. I'm not giving up on fighters after a loss, bro. Y'all be giving up on these guys like T.O. just because T.O. lost.
He's talking about retirement.
Nah, look, Derrick James, but when right now he just said that recently.
Yeah, he's the one that hinted it. You get me?
When at his press conference with Jermaine Franklin.
Yes, he's out. What is he? Well, even when you're out, you're still thinking.
He gonna fuck up Jermaine Franklin. He gonna beat the fuck out of Jermaine Franklin, especially with Derrick James. Maybe if he had another trainer, he probably could have lost, but not with Derrick James. Derrick James gonna make sure he gonna do the right thing, and he way bigger than that dude, bro. And then look, he gonna knock this dude out, and he gonna do it way better than Dylan White did. And then he gonna do a rematch with Dylan White right after this, and he gonna knock out Dylan White. And once he knock out Dylan White, everybody gonna say, "Oh, he's back. He's ready for a title shot. He's ready for Wilder. He's ready for Fury." That's what they're gonna say.
So what does this mean? I don't know anything else because
he's gonna fight.
Career I really had.
Look, Wilder. He's gonna fight for the belt.
So for me to step into a different career, retirement, for example, it's the unknown. So who knows what it looks like? What does that
Do you think he could get a third fight with Usyk?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Does he deserve it now? Usyk beat him 2 times already. But maybe when Usyk retires, he could fight for the belt. Nate, join the panel, Nate. That's my boy, Nate. Hey, Nate, AJ the truth, bro. You right. Now with Derrick James, I'm saying he could be a 3-time heavyweight champion, homie. You know what I'm saying? And I believe in Joshua, especially with Derrick James. Like, people giving up on him, they counting him out. Like, you got to respect this dude, bro. A 2-time unified heavyweight champion, bro. Who defended his heavyweight championship and fought his mandatories. You know what I mean? Never really ducked anybody. Not that I know of. Some people felt like he ducked Wilder. I'm not sure about the politics in boxing. I know DAZN did offer Wilder money. So do you feel like he ducked Wilder, Cassidy? You know, maybe he ducked him at first.
Wilder said he fucking took less money to fight Fury.
What about at first when Wilder was saying he had 50 million when they first came out there to the UK and Wilder went to his fight and Wilder said we had 50 million. He was on TMZ.
AJ
At first, the first time.
See, it's the same situation with Spence and Crawford.
No, ask Smoke, man. Where's Smoke at, bro?
No, it's
Smoke
the same
know what I'm
situation
talking
with Spence
about.
now. No. It's the same situation with Spence now.
Nah, but listen, I'm talking about the first time they offered Deontay Wilder came through with like 50 million, I think.
AJ had more belts. So what does that mean?
But I'm saying Wilder, okay, but look, Wilder was trying to make a fight happen. You know, so I'm not going to act like Wilder wasn't trying to fight this dude. I'm going to give Wilder his credit at first. That when Wilder was calling him out. Remember, he said, I want Joshua. He kept saying his name. Wilder was saying his name, bro. He wanted to smoke with him bad.
Same as
Crawford, you know he wanted to smoke with him bad, Wilder, at first.
I just wanted to, like, so you said AJ had more belts. Wilder offered him $50 million, right? But AJ had more belts. But Terence Crawford offered them, they wanted to split 25 million, the 50 million. That 50 million was a split, 25 apiece. But Errol Spence had more belts. Why isn't it the same why don't you give Errol Spence the same kind of charity that you give AJ?
Anthony Joshua.
I didn't give AJ no charity.
Listen, Anthony Joshua needed Deontay Wilder just as much as Deontay Wilder needed Anthony Joshua. Let me tell you why. Because look at what happened. Look what AJ admitted after the Ruiz fight, I should have fought fucking Wilder. He said that shit. After he got his ass whooped and after he quit in New York and never came back again, after he tucked his tail and ran from New York because this was the place he's supposed to take over. He said, I should have fought Wilder. He basically said, I should have lost to Wilder. And AJ once upon a time said that the black man was the superior race. He told somebody that shit. You know he's ultra, what do we call it? Like he believes in his culture. He believes in himself. So he should have gave another melanin man the opportunity. They could have fought in fucking Africa. You know what I'm saying? And he dropped the ball by letting Eddie Hearn run his shit. He let Eddie Hearn run his shit when he shouldn't have. He was the boss, not Eddie Hearn. Look what Canelo do. Canelo got more power over Eddie Hearn than AJ do over Eddie Hearn. That's some sad ass shit, man. That's some sad shit. That's some sad shit. And if he lose to this nigga Jermaine Franklin, you're gonna see how different he gonna treat AJ as. You gonna see how you already kind of see it. Eddie Hearn all over Conor Ben's balls, and you don't see him really fucking with AJ like that. So watch. You're gonna see that shit. He should have fought a Wilder, one fight in America and one fight in the UK. That's what should have happened. And and at that time, Wilder had all that hype. If he'd have knocked Wilder the fuck out, AJ would have been the king of boxing. He had been the knockout king, the KO king. He'd been the fucking king. Undisputed. I don't want to hear this shit about what Wilder did. That was after the fact. AJ was the one that said, look, I want 50 million on camera. Then they offered it. Then Frank Warren them said, yeah, that shit was fucking real. Eddie Hearn said that shit was real. They went and fought Alexander Povetkin, Carlos Taco. Who gives a fuck about those fights? We want to see Wilder versus AJ. Now both them niggas probably past their prime, more so Wilder, and it's not the same. It's not the fucking same.
Well, I mean, since we didn't get the fight, there's nothing we can do. We did get great fights, though.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be the same fight. It's still, to me, a good fight. But what's weird for me is the idea, just when it comes to like the Errol and Spence and Bud thing, it like the idea that when it comes to Al Heyman saying that, we're the A side and yeah, you need to take this thing and leave it. But there's a problem that Al Heyman's saying, yeah, we don't want to give up control, right? But then when it came to the 50 million, the reason why Eddie said that they didn't take the fight was because they wanted to have the fight in the UK and they felt like they should have control of the fight. And nobody said anything back then. Everybody was like, "Oh yeah, AJ, he should get the lion's share. He is the East man, yada yada." Just let that shit go. They just went with it because I guess that's right. For whatever reason, that's not the same thing that's happening right now.
I can't hear who that. Whoever that's somebody Mike fucked up.
I think Jonathan got back. Hey, Jonathan, mute your mic.
Is back on holding?
Yeah, when I hit it.
Hey, Jonathan, mute your mic.
I mean, it's running.
Hold on.
It's running. But before that, it was running this good.
Hey, somebody said hit it. Somebody said hit it though. Hello?
No, I'm back. I was checking my daddy machine. I'm back.
Okay. Well, you got something to say, Jonathan, to add to that? Because I don't.
Well, no,
it's just like if you're not talking, just mute your mic because you can't. Nobody.
Yeah. Well, my brother came asked me about my dad's machine. I didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah.
But,
okay. Well, yeah. I got something to say. So yeah, I get you, Smoke. Like like they not having that same energy, that same not gonna say narrative when it comes to Errol Spence and Bud as he did for AJ and Wilder, where they said, look, Wilder should just bend over for AJ, everything. Like take the one-way rematch clause, go over to UK. If he beat AJ, he got to do it again and take the same split. I remember all that shit. He had to take even if he did beat AJ, he had to take the same split.
Biggest fight of his career, all this stuff.
I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Didn't Wilder say he wouldn't have a problem going to the UK for that fight?
Yeah. He agreed to it. But the thing is, that's when Eddie Hearn then pushed the goalpost. They start calling up the WBA to hurry up and get that mandatory pushed, and that's when it's like, well, they start.
It wasn't even that. It wasn't even that. They, instead of asking for an exemption, they just kept getting extensions, right? So at a certain point, the WBA was like, "Fuck it." You guys are no. Even though Wilder's like, "Yeah, I'm done. They're gonna make the deal." It was like, "Nah, too late." Like, come on, man. You didn't file for an exemption?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was asked exemptions, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere,
he was asking for extensions. He just kept asking for more time instead of just asking for an exemption, so he could just negotiate the fight and then make the fight. Instead of doing that, becoming exempt, they just asked for extensions, having more time to make the fight. At a certain point, the WBA said you had long enough.
Well, people listening at this point, like if you don't know now, you know. Now you about to definitely know. Eddie Hearn and his father have made videos, countless videos, snitching on themselves, dry snitching, because they talk a lot, especially Eddie Hearn. Basically saying that at that time, Wilder was just a dangerous fighter, and it's like it made no sense. They said they'd rather fight a bunch of guys that's like Carlos Taco and them guys, and still make a lot of money versus just making a good pile of money off for one dangerous fight. He said out of his own mouth. I don't know if the interview's still there, but I remember way back then. I watched
that was a Barry Hearn interview when like AJ had like 8 fights. He was like Wilder, he's too strong. You might want to. I think he even said duck, avoid him. He said avoid. You might want to avoid him.
Hey, Smoke, Joshua finna be a beast with Derrick James, bro. Trust me. And Cassidy, you said, is he gonna be a champion? You said the belts. Is he gonna get the belts? Joshua, he's one of those guys where, he's been a champion already, a 2-time unified heavyweight champion. He don't need the belts anymore. He said he's fighting for money now, like Tank and those guys. This is prize fighting. So he could fight Dylan White and make $50 million in a fight, bro. You know what I mean? So he's still one of the biggest stars in boxing. Anthony Joshua. Okay, what you got to say, bro? He don't need a belt, bro. He been a champion. He been a unified champion. What you got to say, bro? Okay. All right. Anybody?
He's finished. He's finished then.
He don't need a belt. He had the belts already.
Put him to the side then. Put him to the side then. Put him to the side then.
No. What you mean? Put him to the side? He's in big fights and he's generating. He's generating a lot of money. He's been a champion.
So you're critical.
No, you cannot say. You said because is he gonna fight for the belts? He doesn't have to fight for the belts. He doesn't need the belts. He had the belts already, bro. He's been a champion.
No,
2 times.
I'm sorry. That doesn't mean shit.
No, it's true, bro.
That doesn't mean shit.
The thing about that book.
It's like Ryan Garcia. Right? It's like Tank Davis. He could have a regular belt or something. He could fight Dubois for his belt. He could fight Daniel Dubois for his belt. He could fight Dubois for the regular belt, for the world title belt. He could, you know what I mean? If that's the case.
He could, but he's not going to. So.
Why not?
Because that's not the type of fight that he's looking for.
Why not?
What fights he needs?
You mean that's a good fight with him and Daniel Dubois? That's for a heavyweight championship.
He ain't fighting no Dubois.
I think he beats Dubois. I think he better than Dubois.
Yeah, Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn, they ain't fucking with that.
I'm back. I'm refresh.
Hey, AD, I want to tell you this. I got a question for you. How could y'all say PBC is broke? But let me finish now before you cut me off.
I ain't say it was broke, man.
Okay, but not you. But how can a lot of people say, a lot of Crawford fans say PBC is broke, PBC going out of business when Canelo said PBC gave him his highest payday? You know what I'm saying? And then they just offered Canelo, nigga, about 150 million to fight Benavidez, Errol Spence, and Charlo, nigga. So how could y'all say that? Oh, not you, but people in general. How could y'all say that? How can people say that?
The first thing I'm gonna say about that, first of all, I don't know nothing to be calling PBC broke. I'm not finna sit up and say they broke. I don't know what's going on.
They broke when all of this. They going out of business. PBC, Showtime out of business, and all of that shit.
I don't know what's going on. Me sitting on the outside looking in, here's what I say though. Something seemed a little odd to me because I never seen Boots, Gervonta Davis, Speedy Ellis,
Crawford fans made that up.
No. I'm just saying that last card they had. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just saying they put a lot of people.
I ain't gonna put that on you. I ain't gonna put that on you. But I'm just saying it. I've been seeing that, like, people just running wild, like, oh, PBC this, PBC that. But it's like, dang, man, that's when fans go overboard and shit.
But it don't look good though.
A lot of Crawford fans that's doing that, and it's like that shit is weak, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? That shit is weird to me.
I feel you, Ace. But I'm just saying, on the outside looking in, you already know I'm gonna call shit out.
Yeah, you do, and I respect it, bro. And man, bro, I love having you on the show. You know what I mean? When you come on here talking your shit, when you talk about Shakur, bro, I love when you do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like I said, I can't say them people got money or not. All I'm saying is something's awkward about it. That's all I can say. I can't go on here sitting up telling, because I ain't no better than nobody else if I'm sitting up telling you what the fuck they got and don't got when I ain't did no research and don't know nothing about them. So I can't say that. But what I'm saying, what I argue about, my argument is what I argue about. I just want to see the fighters get paid. I don't care if somebody else first bid or what.
Canelo got paid. Canelo said he the biggest star in boxing. Canelo said PBC gave him his highest payday. He said they pay him the most money out of anybody, bro. And he got all of his money. So all of the conspiracies, they not gonna pay Bud. Bud need his money, pay the man, and all that. Man, he would have got paid, bro. Come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. Pacquiao did business with them. Floyd Mayweather and all of that, they all got paid, bro. So the conspiracy that PBC ain't paying fighters, and then they saying Deontay Wilder said he didn't get his money or all of this, man, they already denied that, Wilder and his team. So you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, D. Sometimes overboard. It's not true, and it's not true. It is not true. But I just know.
I feel where you're coming from. I've been in them situations, H, and I know exactly
the regulation shit that be going on. People that be having regulation on that shit. We had him on the show, and we ran his ass off and cooked his bitch ass when he disrespected Bill Haney. Got on his bitch ass. He ain't nothing but a racist. Hating on Al Heyman. Hating on a black man. Oh, racist old white man, bro. Talking about, I got a black wife. I know plenty of racist white men that was fucking black women, bro. Come on, bro. A lot of fucking slave masters was doing that shit, bro.
Yep.
With that, he ain't shit.
Yep.
He ain't shit. But I'm
but at the end of the day, man, listen, we don't know. That's where shit get a little strange when we go too far in the stuff.
Yeah, I know, and that's what they be doing with this whole shit. Oh, PBC this, like PBC did something to their mama or some shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Them niggas crazy, but I just want to see big.
He run his business different. He run his business different, and people don't know, so I guess they get frustrated with it. Hell, I didn't understand it. I'm gonna be honest. When they were sitting up saying at 25 million, all I'm saying is, if I'm the advisor, I'm the agent or whatever, and I got a fighter, that's just like me having a ball player and I'm an agent. I don't give a damn if he's gonna get paid. I wish him the best. I want him to get paid. You know, that's all I'm saying. I don't care how they get paid. Like I said, purse bid, whatever. Fight on fucking PBC, fight on Fox, ESPN. I don't give a damn. They can go to BLK, back to BLK for all I give a fuck. I just want to see the fight. I don't care about the other part. But I don't want to hear nobody, for example, sitting up saying nothing stupid to me either, though, when I'm not saying they broke, but if you offer me fucking a zero guarantee, don't fucking come to me and sit up saying I need to sign with them. That's dumb. I'm not finna fucking sign with nobody ain't offering me nothing. You tell me you got me a fucking deal. I'm 35 years old. I'll sign that bitch tomorrow. You know, it's different, man. That's why I say.
Hey, D, I want to ask you a quick basketball question real quick. I want to ask you about a basketball player. You know, Dale Ellis. What was your thoughts on Dale Ellis as a basketball player? I know he played with the Supersonics.
One of the best shooters. One of the best shooters ever.
One of the original shooters, huh?
Yeah, Dale was one of the first. Dale was probably before Reggie Miller. You know, he was the original shooter.
So, what you thought about Nick Anderson?
Nick Anderson was more athletic. After he missed them free throws, he kind of like fell off.
Did you play with him? Is it true that you did play with him in Orlando?
I went to Orlando the year that they went to the championship game, and they didn't keep nobody. They let everybody go except for Richard Dent and Brooks Thompson. When I came out, they let go me, Darryl Armstrong, Marcus Webb. It was a whole bunch of people I can remember. Tate George from Connecticut. They let everybody go though because they was already.
How good was he though?
It was a stacked team.
How good was Nick Anderson? Would you say like he an all-star type of player? I know he was
before he missed them free throws. Before he missed them free throws, Nick Anderson
was the man, wasn't it?
He was a bad boy before he missed them free throws. Something went wrong. You know, some people have mental lapse after that, you know.
What about Dennis Scott?
Dennis Scott was a shooter, man. I remember watching Dennis Scott at my university. They came and had a game against the Sixers. Orlando played the Philadelphia 76ers at my college gym one time. And I remember that nigga shooting the three ball. That nigga knocked dust out the motherfucking net. That nigga that could shoot. I remember that shit like yesterday. I'm talking about he shoots so fucking deep when it hit, he knocked dust out the motherfucking net.
You think he was better than Nick Anderson?
Shooting wise, not athletic wise. Shooting wise, yeah.
For real. That nigga was cold though. Dennis Scott. That Orlando team was nice.
What name you said, D? Richard Dent.
Yep, he came from Kentucky.
Oh, you talking about Rodney Dent?
No, Richard Dent, I think.
Rodney Dent. I played AAU with
Rodney, you're right. You're right. It was Rodney.
I played AAU. We played AAU together.
Yep.
Rodney Dent.
Yeah, but I seen Marcus Webb destroy all their ass, and they cut him too. We was roommates, and I'm just gonna put it out there. That nigga back then, but he had got caught up. He was with the Celtics. He got caught up in some other shit. I ain't gonna put all that out there, but everybody know that.
I never told you that. I almost signed with D and played it.
Yeah, I remember you told me that you knew D back in high school, or you played against him or something.
No, I remember seeing
like that,
D.
right?
I remember my freshman year at the junior college I was at in Mississippi. We played a jamboree at the university at South Alabama. And I think D was a freshman when I was a freshman.
Yeah, I was at South. I think I know what you're talking about. They used to have all the junior college tournaments at South.
I played in it because my freshman
D was the truth. He showed me his highlights. So yeah, Jonathan, you was hooping too, huh?
Yeah, my freshman year was Leonard White's sophomore year.
Okay, hey, where you was at, John?
I went to Meridian. I went to Meridian Community College.
Okay, so you probably knew Thomas Adams.
Yeah, I knew all them guys. I played against from Pascagoula, East Alabama, Kentucky. Dale Brown.
Where Thomas at, man?
I played against Dale Brown. That's how I knew Chris Jackson and Laterra Green, because I used to go hoop with them guys in Mississippi.
Yeah, I played against Laterra. We beat Laterra Green by like 50 fucking points in college.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I was telling you the other day in the chat, did you seen that documentary? I sent that to Each Money.
Hey, Jonathan, you coach your daughters too, don't it? You a coach, right?
I coached her 2 years ago in AAU.
Okay,
like that. She
that's
went
what's
to college.
up, man.
Yeah. The documentary on Chris Jackson.
Oh yeah, I seen
Oh
it.
yeah, on Showtime.
Yeah, it's on Showtime.
It's Showtime. Fire. I told you.
Hey, but see, here's the thing though. Don't none of that amaze me because I already knew the nigga. I know Dale. I got videos, him and Dale sitting in the room talking about basketball and everything. Plus, I played against Chris Jackson, even though I ain't play a lot. I was a freshman, but I got a chance to see that nigga when he was a sophomore and before the medicine changed. And believe me, y'all talking about what he did in the NBA and college. Y'all ain't seen shit. That nigga was
the
doing
medicine changed him.
What you
yeah,
mean?
they switched his medication up.
I seen him.
Oh, that's what fucked him up. They switched his
He
medication.
was still bad when y'all seen him, but y'all ain't see shit. Like I said,
when did they switch his medication, dude?
His freshman year. Freshman year of college.
Freshman year. Yeah.
Oh, but he still was killing after that though.
That's what I'm telling you. But it went down though. But what I'm telling you is, when I watched him, I used to sit up and talk with my mom and sit up and watch him play. I'm like, something ain't right. Something gotta happen. Because this nigga didn't miss. I'm talking about anything he shoot, he didn't miss.
So he was even better before that then. He was better.
Oh, man, and he jumped better too. That nigga was doing 360s and shit in high school.
Each money.
So he was better even, but he was still good after that.
I played against Chris Jackson. I played against Chris Jackson high school in the holiday tournament. So I seen him up and close. I played against him.
Chris was a bad boy.
And we beat him. We beat him.
He was good after that though, right?
Oh yeah, he was good. He played in Italy. I played against him in Italy. He was in Rosetto. I played against him in Italy too, but he wasn't half the player that he was.
That nigga
What I'm telling you, but what I'm telling you is he wasn't half of what he used to be. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay, I got you. You teaching me. I didn't know. Go ahead.
He was good. He was good at LSU, but you should have seen him in high school.
Yeah, he was good at LSU his freshman year. The second year, they kind of like, you could see the difference though. Even if you watch the interview, look, if you watch the interview, this is an example of what I'm talking about. If you watch the interview, you'll see that he's controlled. You'll see him kind of like squinch his eyes or whatever. When I played against him, that nigga be he didn't sit down. That nigga be over there in timeout. Shit, fuck. You know, his Tourette's was acting up. They put something in they changed his medication where they can control it. He ain't give a damn. When he was playing against us, that nigga be cussing, sitting on the sideline. You hear some shit over there on the side, like, man, what that nigga said? You know, it was different. But as far as him concentrating and playing the game of basketball, best college player I've ever seen in my life to this day.
Hey, so I want to ask you about some more players then. Just a few more players, and we get back to boxing. All right, Steve Smith. What you thought about him?
I like Steve Smith too. Steve Smith, you know, slick point guard, had his own little crafty style.
I heard he was the truth before he messed his knee up. They said he was like Magic Johnson almost, like a 6'9" point guard out of Michigan State. He was supposed to be the next Magic.
He was actually in the same tournament. They was in the Arizona tournament when I was at South, when we went to the NCAA tournament. We played against Utah and they played against Wisconsin Green Bay the first round. And he hit the buzzer beater. Steve Smith he was smooth. He was smooth.
Who was that Utah? Keith Van Horn?
Keith Van Horn and Byron Wilson, I think.
Yeah.
All right. And D, what about Hershey Hawkins? What you thought about Hershey Hawkins?
Was nice too.
From Bradley.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Went on to play with the Sixers. Yeah, Hershey Hawkins was nice.
And the Supersonics. Mm-hmm.
He was nice.
Yeah, he was nice.
Okay.
I mean, the thing is, man, with the league, you say people were nice and this and that or whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Everything about the league pretty much is a fit. It's if you fit. You know, if someone fits something, you'll like their style of play. Perfect example of that, I would use like Latrell Sprewell. You know, Latrell Sprewell was pretty much at the end of his career. You know, went to New York and had rebirth. You know what I'm saying? Some coaches, you know, they play different styles, and if your style fitted, you know, then it's good for you.
Okay, so D, what about Clifford Robinson?
He was bad too. I like Clifford. Yes, sir. Clifford was a bad boy. I like Clifford.
Yeah, played in the Big East. Played against
Played at a high level for a long
yeah.
time too. Got to the
Played
championship
against
game with
Derek Coleman,
Portland.
and Sherman Douglas, and Billy Owens.
Yeah,
Yep.
Sherman Douglas. Hell yeah,
I think
yeah.
he even played against Pearl and Ronnie Cycling. He played against him too.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Hey, I'm gonna tell you a story. Check this out. You talking about Steve Smith? Man, my best friend played for Michigan State back then because I went to camp. We went to Blue Chip Camp in Kentucky, and on Mark Montgomery. I think he coaching now, but I remember when he was getting ready to go because they was trying to get him to go to Michigan State, and Michigan was recruiting him. He was like, "Man, I'm going to Michigan State, man. Everybody go to Michigan." And he ended up playing there. We switched jerseys in the NCAA tournament. That's how I remember all of that. But that was my dog. We were roommates in the camp. So I think he coaches now, though. He's doing pretty good. I think he's a coach.
Okay. So what about what you thought about Tim Hardaway then?
Beast, another beast.
You thought he was better than Gary Payton in them?
The UTEP two-step?
UTEP? Yeah, he went to UTEP, huh?
Yeah. I don't know how to judge that, but I'll tell you like this: I liked him more than Gary Payton. I did.
You think he was better than John Stockton?
Man, Gary Payton was. I mean, listen to me.
Tim Hardaway
was a beast.
John Stockton was in the score.
It was hard to stop Tim Hardaway, man, but he had help too. So
H Money. H Money. Go look at that. I think it's the first round. The LSU UTEP game in the NCAA tournament. Chris Jackson and Tim Hardaway went head up.
Yep. You can go watch all that. All that stuff, you can go back and play it back. But here's one thing I'll tell you about Chris Jackson, how dope he was. You know, back then, that's when Georgetown ran shit. I don't know if y'all remember.
Yep.
But Georgetown had this motherfucking press. And you ain't really fuck around with the press. I tell you one thing, they ain't try that shit with Chris Jackson. Chris Jackson was running through that shit like it was a fucking joke. Yep. And he wasn't passing either. He was running through that bitch like it wasn't nothing. Go back and watch that shit. Him and Shaq playing.
Yep.
Chris was a bad boy, man. I'm telling you.
Chris gave it to everybody. He gave it to them boys from Loyola Marymount too.
One of the high schools I played for high school, we was 5A and the other team was 6A. We was number one in 5A. They was number one in 6A. He beat us and gave us about 35. The next night he played LaFleur. They had Antonio Lane played at Duke. Angelo Hamilton played at Oklahoma. Brian Salyer, Oklahoma. All them niggas, man. He played against them dudes, man. That dude gave them dudes 55. Breaking their fucking press by himself. Yep. He was a bad boy, man. I'm telling you.
Yep. And he wasn't that big in high school. He put on a little weight when he got to college.
Yeah, but he could jump though in high school. That's what I'm saying. Everything was crazy in high school though. He do 360s and shit in the game.
Yep.
I ain't even never seen him dunk as no college player and pro. I might have seen him one hand dunk, but I mean he wasn't the same like high school that senior year.
Yeah, I went to high school with Gary Payton. That dude was nice in high school. We went to the state that year. We actually made it to the state a bunch of years, but we'd always lose to fucking SoCal. They just had better ballers.
Oakland had a bunch of ballers, though. Don't get it twisted. Gary was a beast too at Oregon. Yeah, he put
he went to Oregon State. Oregon State.
I mean, that's what I mean. He put him on the map, though, is what I'm saying.
And Corvallis?
Yeah, my brother-in-law played for the Ducks. He was a senator. He played football.
Hey, but Oakland had a lot of ballers though. They had Gary Payton. Them niggas had fucking Jason Kidd, Isaiah Ryder, and now they got like two twin brothers. You got Damian Lillard right now, and then you got two twin brothers. They go into the NBA next year. They gonna be top 10 picks. So Oakland been hooping now.
Smoke knows who the best that came out of Oakland. Yep. Smoke knows who's the best that came out of Oakland.
Hey, we got one.
That's Bill Russell. That's the GOAT.
Kevin Johnson. He played for the Phoenix Suns. He from Oakland.
Yeah, he came from Oakland. And he was in Sacramento for a minute.
But Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Smoke. Who's the GOAT? He was above Gary Payton, Jason Kidd, Antonio Davis.
I mean, Bill Russell is the GOAT. Period. From
But the dude that went to prison.
Oh, he went to prison.
They did a documentary on him. He was in high school with Gary Payton and all of them.
I'm glad you stopped that, Smoke.
Man,
You heard me, Smoke?
Say again?
I said, I'm glad you stopped that. Even though I was going to agree with you on some when you was going to say the GOAT, I said, please don't start that conversation.
Oh, the GOAT in the NBA?
Yeah.
You know who my GOAT is Curry.
I mean, I'm just saying it's all generational. All this stuff is generational. I'm just saying Bill Russell's, he's the original one.
The Warriors fucked up this year. Them niggas on some bullshit.
Then
they traded James Wiseman.
Who you talking?
Oh, they fucked up. They got rid of James Wiseman. Them niggas.
Because you might be talking about one of my homies. I just want to make sure.
I'm talking about Hook.
Nah, I was talking about I ain't want that LeBron. All that conversation is started.
I'm saying the Warriors fucked up.
Yeah,
Smoke,
I don't know what we're
about?
doing. We're just saying, I don't know what we're doing. Like
Smoke,
everybody
you know
made
what I'm
all.
talking about, huh?
No, not off the top.
Demetrius Hook Mitchell.
Let me see.
AD, so
years. Let me see.
AD, what you thought about Eddie Johnson back in the day?
Another live player that could score. Eddie Johnson, 6th man of the year.
Yeah, Jonathan. What you
Yeah,
know about
man, I was a student, man. I was a student. You can tell, H. I was a student of the game, man. I'm
that's what
That Demetrius Hook guy's a street baller, though.
Eddie Johnson was cold, though.
Yeah,
that nigga career average was 16 points in the NBA, 4 rebounds. I remember he hit a game winner for the Houston Rockets in the playoffs to beat the Jazz once. A game winner. Remember that?
Oh, yes, sir. Eddie Johnson was a bad boy, I'm telling you.
That nigga was averaging 20 points a game, like for
Eddie was good, man.
him in 4 seasons.
Shit, he could have.
Eddie was cold with the Phoenix Suns in Sacramento. And Kansas City? What team was that?
Yep.
What team was that? D back in the day, Kansas City. What?
There was the Kings. There was the Kings before they moved to Sacramento.
Oh, Kansas City Kings.
Kansas
City Kings.
Yeah, there was the Kings before they moved to Sacramento.
I'm finna tell you who I thought was 2 of the baddest dudes, man. I love to watch play when they were younger. And he still was good. Derek Harper, he went on to play with the New York Knicks, but I like him when he played with Rolando Blackman.
Oh, Derek Harper, he was Dallas. Good defense.
When they was at Dallas together, man, I used to love to watch them play.
That was an all-star backcourt.
And they had Roy Tarpley. They had Roy Tarpley too. You know, Roy Tarpley
when they got on them drugs.
I don't know who that is. Who is that Roy Tarpley? I don't know who that is.
Out of Michigan.
You don't know who Roy Tarpley is?
Out of Michigan?
Do some research on him. He'll be somebody that you would like to know about. H, when you got in type it in and see what he was about.
Tarpley.
He get fucked up, but that motherfucker could ball. H. Do some research on him.
What happened to him?
He got on drugs.
He passed away.
He stayed on drugs.
He was on drugs. He was on drugs since he was in high school.
For real?
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. So that's the dude I thought was fucking. You know what? I said Ryder. I was saying that Ryder was the dude that was ball like that. It was this guy. It was fucking Demetrius Mitchell.
Yeah, Hook Mitchell. That nigga used to give Gary Payton them and all of them like 50 a game in high school.
He was at 5.5 or something.
Yeah, man, this guy, he should always be fucking dunking. Little ass fucking dude was killing the game. But it was all about. There was another guy, and I can't remember what my man's name is. He was part of the 7 odds. I'm gonna find out. I can't remember because I haven't seen.
Who you trying to? Who you thinking of?
I'm talking about Demetrius Mitchell. I'm talking about the other guy, the shooting guard, like Gary Payton. He was the guy who led the team, but there was another dude. You know what? I need to just find out what my man's name is. I'll tell you who it is in a minute.
Each money you need to look at his documentary. This dude from Oakland.
Shit! I was there when he did this shit. Oh my god!
This dude from Oakland, H was giving Gary Payton like 50 in high school.
I was like 15 years old when this shit happened. God damn.
Hell yeah.
That is crazy.
H money, you know how we talk about Gary Payton and Jason Kidd and all them guys from Oakland? Right. Them guys was talking about a Hook like that when he was in high school. Mm-hmm. They idolized him in high school.
Yeah, what's his name? Raheem? No, what's this dude's name? That was it. He changed his name to Raheem. What's this guy's name? Damn it.
Oh, Sharif Abdul Rahim?
Nah, so back in the day, like people around the mid, like early 90s, there was a whole like surgence of 5% Nation, right? And this dude changed his name to like one of these 5% like Muslim names, but he had a different name in high school. He kept a Muslim name, but I haven't seen dude in like a couple decades. I can't remember what his fucking name is right now. I'm trying to figure it out. I need to call him. Actually, I need to phone the homie.
That's around Chris Jackson time.
Chris Webber. I used to like Antoine Walker. He was the truth, man.
Antoine played with my dog, one of my real partners, Dale Brown.
Hey, Antoine Walker, that nigga could do it all. He could play point guard. He was playing power forward. Nigga getting double doubles, triple doubles, shooting threes.
Can none of them touch Chris Jackson? I'm just telling you.
Yeah, he was the truth. Yeah, you right. You right, man.
I'm just telling you. Hey, look, this ain't up for debate. I'm just telling you, and it wasn't close. Nobody was
doing. You even think Curry could touch him?
Chris Jackson was. Listen, it was a sickness, though. You got to understand. The dude didn't want to touch the fucking rim. He repeats shit all day. When he was in high school, listen, they said we're gonna practice. Shoot free throws. When he missed, we're gonna practice. The motherfucker sat in that gym the whole night. That nigga hit 287. This when he numbered a sophomore in high school, bro.
He's still good in the big three, too. He be killing it. I like that big three because I get to watch the legends play. Like, man, I love that shit, D, the big three. You watch that shit?
I watch it sometime. If it's on and I catch it, I definitely watch it.
You know who's nice in there?
Joe Johnson, the king of that.
Joe Johnson was my favorite player, nigga.
That nigga Joe Johnson was fucking crazy.
He was my favorite player.
Gilbert Arenas is hard as well. I like Gilbert Arenas.
Gilbert Arenas, yeah, he the truth. I like him. I like his podcast too. Gilbert is nice.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Gilbert was another bad boy.
Man, Gilbert was the truth.
He was cold.
Yeah. I like that Antoine Jefferson.
Whether you like him or not, some of them dudes, they can hoop, man. That's why I was saying people were laughing the other day when I said Rasheed Wallace. He another motherfucker. He might have had a fucked up attitude, but them motherfuckers can play.
Mike Bibby, Richard Hamilton.
Mike Bibby. What you know about Mike Bibby? He won a national championship at Arizona. Yeah, with Michael Dickerson. Hey, do you remember Michael Dickerson?
Mm-hmm.
He was the truth, nigga.
Chris Webber used to go crazy on
he was the killer.
Man, Arizona had a lot of players, period, come through there.
But Michael Dickerson, he was gonna be that dude, but I guess he got injured, messed his knee up. That nigga was cold though.
Yeah, Mike Bibby and Chris Webber used to ball out together.
Ray Allen could nobody see Ray Allen though, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Breeze. That's when they was at their best. That Mike Bibby and Webber, yeah, you right. I love that team.
No nigga see Ray Allen, nigga, Richard Hamilton, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's who go under the radar. Who you just said. I'm gonna tell you something. That's who go under the radar more than anybody.
Let me tell y'all
who you just said.
Let me tell y'all a true story.
The person who goes under the radar the most to me and deserve a little bit more respect because y'all only see that nigga as a shooter. Nigga, Ray Allen was a beast when he played with Seattle.
And the box as well.
Let me tell y'all
only see him as a shooter, but that nigga was bad, period. From college.
He had to cram on your ass.
Everything. And he had a long career. I think he goes underrated, man. I think he underrated.
Let me tell y'all a true story, H Money.
Raheem. That was Raheem Harris.
Go ahead, Jonathan.
I was the reason why Ray Allen signed with UConn. I was the reason why he signed with Connecticut. He wanted to go to Kentucky. When I was in JUCO, his sister, matter of fact, Ray Allen had a baby, his oldest. He had that in high school. Well, a guy that was on our team was dating his sister. His name was John Ball. Ray Allen is from Sumter, South Carolina. His family was in the military. His dad was in the military, so they stayed on a military base. So one weekend, I went to South Carolina. And I met Ray Allen and a couple of his teammates when we played on the beach. After we played, we hooped. We went back to his crib. His family was barbecuing and cooking and everything. And he was like, "Man, you know who I am?" I said, "Yeah, I heard of you." I was a little older than him at the time, but he was a senior in high school. I was in college. He was like, "I got a bunch of schools looking at me, and I'm making my decision. I'm narrowing it down to 2 schools, and it was Kentucky and the University of Connecticut." I see, if you go to UConn, your name is gonna be a whole lot bigger than it is at Kentucky. And you say, "Why you say that?" I said, "Because you can put that program on the map to where Kentucky's already on the map." And right after he went to Kentucky and played his 4 years, that's when that university took off. Because they was always good, UConn. But when Ray Allen got there, he took that school and that program to the next level. A couple of years after that, Jim Calhoun won his first national championship and stuff like that. And the last time I talked to him, that was the couple of days before he got drafted. He was like, "Man, I'm always hold great gratitude to you, because you gave me the wisest decision I could have ever made," and stuff like that. I said, the only reason why I told you to go to UConn, not because you'd have made a bigger name and you made a mark over there, because the colors they have in their uniform is the colors we wore in high school. I said that was one of the reasons why I told you to go over there, because your colors is the same colors we had in high school. I didn't think you was seriously going to sign with him. I was just messing with you. But from that story, I had a lot to do with him making his decision to go to UConn. So I knew Ray Allen too.
Hell yeah, Ray Allen was the truth, bro. That was a hell of a player right there.
He was
in that. He was in that movie that He Got Game too, so he was a legend just off that movie. But backed it up, like when he played with Milwaukee, that Milwaukee team was good with Glenn Robinson, Big Dog, and they had Sam Cassell. Sam Cassell was another great player. He was underrated, bro. He won back-to-back championships with Houston, and he won the championship with the Boston Celtics. Sam Cassell was a killer, bro. That nigga was no joke, Sam Cassell, nigga.
Oh yeah, Sam Cassell was a beast too.
That team right there was
Mitch
underrated.
Richmond.
Oh yeah, Mitch Richmond and Chris Mullin, nigga. That whole and Tim Hardaway, that Golden State team, Don Nelson, he was a great coach.
You can't leave out Chris Mullin talking about that team.
Yeah, Chris Mullin, of course. Chris Mullin, legend. Sam Cassell and Glenn Robinson, the Big Dog. What about him?
Oh yeah, you already know.
Yeah, he was bad too.
Mm-hmm.
Want me to tell you who was real bad? But
tell me who you like. I'm telling you who I like.
I'm gonna tell you who was real bad, but once he left Miami, everything changed. But before that,
Glenn Rice.
Yes, sir. Glenn Rice.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about it. I was just thinking I was gonna
get buckets. Before he went to LA and had to play with Shaq, Shaq followed the ball around. See, people don't understand that. That big nigga go everywhere the ball goes, holding his hands up. Ain't nowhere to penetrate around that nigga. So it kind of like took his game away because niggas could sit on his shot.
He won a championship with him. When they got
I know it, but he got that because of Kobe, not because of him.
But Glenn Rice, yeah, he was hitting some big threes though with them. He was, man, he helped them out.
Man, Glenn Rice game went down so bad when he went to LA. I'm just being honest. I mean, when he was at Miami
Rice was that nigga.
And Charlotte and all that shit, man, come on, that nigga was bad, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
That nigga get you 40 like it wasn't shit every night.
He won an All-Star MVP one year too, I think.
Yeah, he was a bad boy too. That's another player I like.
Who?
I'm just saying Rice. That was another one.
Yeah, Glenn Rice. Hell yeah. What you say, threes?
Yeah, once he came to Lakers,
I had to shout detail out because he had said Steve Smith. Man, niggas don't know about Steve Smith. I know the Michigan Vikings out here.
Hey, he was in the tournament with us, Three. Hey, Threes, he was in the tournament. They played before we played. I'm sitting down before we got ready to play Utah in the NCAA tournament. They was in our bracket. They played right before us. I watched that nigga hit the buzzer beat on Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Yeah, man. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I was in camp with a lot of them dudes. I was in camp with They thought he was just fucking just on what's the one played for Dallas? Jimmy Jackson. They thought Jimmy
Jim
Jackson
Jackson was the
better than
truth
everybody.
too. What'd you say?
They thought he was just better than every fucking
He
body.
was the truth though, Jim Jackson. That nigga was cold, nigga. You can't
Hey,
lie.
he was. Hey, listen, let me tell you a real story. Check this out. My roommate, the second year, the first year, Mark Montgomery, I was a sophomore. My second year, I was a junior. I went back to the camp. This is a true story. Them niggas out there playing. Jimmy Jackson walks out on the court and shoot the ball. And me and my roommate standing by a coach. And the coach just gonna sit up and say, oh yeah, he's better than everybody. Nobody can play him. Real talk. I'm gonna tell you what happened that year. First of all, Darren Hancock, he was in the dunk contest. And if anybody know him, you can ask him. He shouldn't have fucking won it. I did every dunk he did, but he was the number one junior college player in the nation. I mean, the number one junior in the nation coming out. So they wanted him to win. The nigga didn't even make his last dunk. I did every dunk he did and did another one like 360 and touched the backboard, then dunked it. The nigga started talking to me, yeah, man, I got family, man, down there in Birmingham or this and that, whatever. A coach came up to me and told me, he said, hey, the reason why they gave it to him because they get a camp more exposure. He the number one junior in the nation. That same year, I'm telling you who my roommate was. A dude named Tony Smith. That
Tony
nigga,
Smith, let me
tell you. Jimmy Jackson goddamn like 50-some fucking points in the All-Star game.
Hey, DD. Tony Smith played for the Lakers, number 34.
No, not that one. Not that one.
Okay, my bad.
Not that one. Not that one.
Okay.
This is before.
That's in the 90s.
Okay.
This before. Hey, he gave Jimmy Jackson like fucking 50-some motherfucking points and won the All-Star MVP. That's a real story. And the nigga wasn't even a good, he wasn't a good fucking 6 feet either.
Hey, D, you right. I just looked up Glenn Rice. As soon as he went to the Lakers, all his numbers went down. And then look, that nigga was averaging 27 points a game, nigga, with the Hornets going to the
and that ain't
playoffs.
even doing him no justice because that's like, average. You got to think about some of his good seasons, man. He was one of the top dogs, bro.
Hell yeah, he won an all-star MVP. Nigga, when Jordan was in the game, nigga.
Remember, he was also good in Miami, too.
Yup, hell yeah. And look, for his career, that nigga averaged 18 points. Career, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So he had a good career. 18 points a game, that's solid right there.
Yeah, they broke that down in L.A. because if it wasn't for L.A., he'd have had incredible fucking numbers.
Yep.
And he could shoot that three. He beat Reggie Miller in a three-point contest, that nigga.
Yep.
And I ain't gonna lie, nowadays, the three-point contest is better than the dunk contest because you got at least the best three-point shooters in the three-point contest.
You're right.
In the dunk, you ain't got LeBron in there, John Morant, fucking Zion. Oh, nigga, the top dunkers don't go to the dunk contest no more. That shit ain't the same no more, bro.
No, man.
But at least with the three-point contest, you get the best shooters, nigga, and that shit be hard. What you think?
It's money. I think I like the skills competition too.
Oh yeah, me too. Yep, you right about that. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, but we had some great players, man. That's one thing I can say. I mean, if you like the game, that's what you should understand, that each year, people take it to another level and stop hating on these young guys, man. These guys are bigger. They're athletic. They shooting that bitch from half court. How can we not say that the game is not, continuing to grow? That's what it's about. That's what I want from boxing. Yep. We continue to grow basketball. We want to see
they're not
boxing
fighting each other in boxing. The best ain't fighting the best. And basketball and football, at least the best play the best. You get the playoffs and shit. You get the, the NBA finals and all of that. You know what I mean? But you get the Super Bowl. In boxing, you barely get that. You don't get the fights. You don't get Crawford and Spence. You don't get Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, the fights when you want to see it. In the UFC, you get the fights when you want to see it, but not in boxing. Maybe you don't get Devin Haney and Tank Davis. All those other.
See, when I look at, for example, like greatness, I give you an example. Like Devin Haney, he only 23. He got all 4 belts. I'm the type of person, for example, I want to watch something be done that ain't never been done. I want to watch him, for example, get the opportunity at 24 and 25 to fight for undisputed at 140. If he don't make it, okay, fuck it. Go back, regroup, come back up, get it again. I don't want to see a motherfucker have all 4 belts at 23, and then when the nigga at 140, the nigga 33 years old, and we talking about he got 2 of the belts. You know what I'm saying? It's like they waste all their career, man, instead of someone taking the game to another level. That's what I want to see. I don't care who do it. I just want to see somebody do it. Because that says a lot about a person that just go undisputed, undisputed, undisputed. How can we not say that ain't the baddest nigga fighting?
Facts, D. Facts.
Got quiet. I was getting scared. AJ got quiet. I'm like, oh, niggas don't want that?
Not AD. So you cooking. So the last player I'm gonna ask you about, and then we get back to boxing. All right, Mark Price. What you thought about him?
Cold as hell. I love Mark Price game when he played for Cleveland. He had a brother, Brent, but Mark was nasty. Mark probably shot goddamn the 50% from 3.
Yeah. And he was a 90.
He shoot his ass off.
He shot like 95, 96 plus from the free throw line.
He was one of the coldest white boys out.
Yes, sir. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you like this. I know a lot of people ain't gonna like this, but me, a prime Mark Price, I like Mark Price more than Stockton.
Oh yes.
Dang, that's bold right there. Dang, for real.
I said a prime Mark Price. Go look at a good prime Mark Price.
He was shooting that shit.
Just go
Mark Price goddamn dribble the shit out that bitch and pull up on a break like it ain't shit.
He fucked his knee up.
Just go look at Mark Price when he played against Jordan and Len Biles in college. It'll tell you everything.
Everybody know Jordan ended all that. They had a team though. Your boy hurt his knee too. That hurt them a lot. Ron Harper would have been fresh. That would have been an interesting series, man.
They had a squad.
Yeah.
And they had Brad Doherty too. And they had Larry Nance. Hot Rod too.
Yep.
Cleveland always had a squad low key. They had a decent squad though. They had some bad years too. But that team right there was good for sure. And the team they got now, and the LeBron team, they have some squads in Cleveland.
Oh yeah. Good ball.
Hell yeah. What's up with it, Threes? Hey, we can get back to boxing if y'all want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because me and Deal have you all night talking.
I'm on that basketball. Basketball one of my. I love basketball.
I like football more than basketball.
Shit. Each money the question you asking D.
Football too when I was younger.
Each money the question you asking D. That's our era of basketball.
Well, I want to know what players y'all like. I told y'all the players I like. I like the shooters.
You named a lot
I
of
like
them.
shooters and shit. I want to know who y'all like.
You named a lot of them. Isaiah, I used to love to watch Isaiah play too.
Yeah, Zeke, he was tough. That nigga tough.
Yeah, he don't get. I'm gonna tell you another one that I love to play. This here might have been. Listen, this might have been one of the baddest niggas you wanted to see. You would love to see him play.
Cool.
Rod Strickland. That
nigga he had the crossover. Yeah, Rod Strickland.
Listen, he ain't even sweat.
He just like Nick
You
Van
couldn't press him. You couldn't get the rock from him, and you would never see the nigga sweat during the game.
Where you think Kyrie Irving got his game from?
Nick Van Exel from the Lakers. That's my team. That's what
Hey, Rod Strickland wasn't super fast, and then he had fast ass hands, but he was fucking with that ball.
He was on because he had the crossover, he had the layups and shit. And that
nigga had game.
Yeah, he had game. You're right.
He had out ass handles and game. He makes
He was a physical guard. He was physical.
Yep. He was strong. Yep. And he gave you like 20 points and 10 assists every game. 20 points, 20 assists.
Stevie Franchise was nice too. Hebrew.
He was good franchise, but man, you see Franchise, he hooked on drugs now.
Yeah. But see, the crazy thing about that is though, for him, I think he had like a couple of good years, and he kind of like, he needed the rock. Put it like that. Yep. He needed the rock. That was the thing. He needed the rock in his hand. If the rock, like AI, when you take that rock out of their hand, they weren't really the same player. They need the rock in their hand. That's what I say about that.
Mm-hmm. What about Steve Nash? What y'all thought about him?
I love Steve Nash in his prime. I take Steve Nash over Stockton too, goddamn, in his prime.
What's up with it? What about Joe Dumars?
Love Joe Dumars. Joe Dumars was nasty. Joe Dumars was on my type shit. Y'all wouldn't like him. Y'all wouldn't like him. He winning by all means necessary, you know.
Was he shooting it too? Cause Joe hit that three.
Yeah, he could do it all. But he winning by all means necessary.
What about his jumper though? What's his jumper like? Automatic?
Nice, everything.
Everything.
Everything. He held his own, nigga. Nigga, Jordan wasn't winning championships for no reason.
He another one, H Money. You should have seen him in college and high school.
Who you think was on the other side of the sport? You damn sure wasn't Rodman.
Three of them.
Hey, what you say? Hey,
who you think was over there goddamn keeping Jordan from winning them championships? It wasn't Rodman.
Nope.
It was Vinny when he come in and Joe Dumars going at him.
From little ass McNeese State University in Louisiana.
Yep.
Say it again, D. I'm sorry.
I forgot about Vinny Donegro. Shit.
I said when them niggas was going at Chicago and Chicago couldn't beat them niggas, who you think was putting the points up? Joe Dumars and Vinny Johnson coming off the bench, the microwave. Shit, them niggas used to put buckets up. And them niggas, the thing about them, H, when they came in, you knew what they came to do. It wasn't even about passing.
Yeah,
and you still couldn't fucking stop it. Everybody and their mama knew. Here come Vinny. Here come the microwave. He get any type of air, he pulling that bitch.
Joe Dumars putting up 20 points a game on a championship team. So that nigga really was that nigga.
Bro, that's why I'm telling you.
He's getting about 5 assists a game, 6 assists with 2 steals.
Hey, but that ain't what he was credited for. He was credited for his defense, nigga.
What do you guys think of the rims back then versus now? Like, do you think it was like harder to be a shooter with those kind of rims, just bounce all over the place, or is it easier now?
I think it's still the same type rims.
You think? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the same type rims, except for when you're going way, way back now. When you're talking about like Bill Russell days, their rims probably, they didn't have breakaways. So yeah.
But iron ones.
But for the most part, like the 80s, all that breakaway rims were there. They may look a little bit different, but they were there, and they you could adjust them, make them soft and everything, just like you can now.
Facts.
So I feel like, for example,
it seems like the rims. It seems like
I had breakaways in high school, for example. So I know they had it.
Shit, we had breakaways my sophomore year in high school, but before that, we didn't have them.
Matter of fact, shit, I had breakaways in fucking middle school. So
what about Chauncey Billups though? Why y'all don't bring him up?
Chauncey, another bad boy. Chauncey
is a beast.
Chauncey hey man, that's how he earned that name, Big Shot. He had on Rasheed. Couldn't nobody stop Rasheed.
I like Rip Hamilton. That movement without the ball.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Smoke. That's another guy. That's another guy that goes under the radar right there. Who you just said?
Richard Hamilton. He wanted to get in college. Remember, he beat Duke for the championship.
Oh yeah,
for the national championship, and he won the championship in the NBA. Beat the Lakers. Beat Kobe.
Oh yeah, he was nice. I like him a lot. That was my son's favorite player growing up.
That team was just hard. Tayshaun Prince.
He locked up Kobe. Tayshaun Prince was there.
Antonio McDyess.
He was so long. Kobe had problems with Tayshaun because how long he was.
Yep. They put it together a couple years. They were like, you had to go through Detroit to get to the chip for a minute.
But everybody know Reggie Miller was the baddest motherfucker out. He the only person to take Jordan 7 games. That Indiana team, man, he almost, even Jordan said that was his toughest challenge, bro. You know what I'm saying? At that time, he said Indiana, bro. Reggie Miller, nigga, Jalen Rose, Antonio Davis, Dale Davis, Rick Smits, and Mark Jackson, nigga. What? Bullshitting, nigga.
That Nick playoff game.
That nigga was cold.
When Reggie Miller stole the ball and like hit a couple like back to back.
Remember he hit a game winner against Orlando in the playoffs once, nigga. That nigga Rick Smith was nice.
Hey, I'll tell you somebody who y'all would love to see. Y'all would love to see him now because y'all like this. I'm gonna tell you who you would have loved to see play. If you really know the game and you want to see, you think you like Joker, you would have loved to see Kevin McHale.
Oh, Kevin McHale,
man,
his footwork was so sick, bro. He'll have y'all laughing. I'm telling you.
Him and Dennis Johnson, I couldn't stand. I'm a Laker fan, so I just
how was
couldn't.
Dennis Johnson? Smoke, how good was he?
Say again.
How good was Dennis Johnson?
Yeah, he was kind of the weakest link, but he was a trier though. Like he would throw his body.
Nah, he wasn't no weakest link, Smoke.
On that spot, with Bird, McHale.
No, he wasn't no weak link. Shit, he wasn't no weak link.
The only NBA championship that the Supersonics won was with Dennis Johnson in '79 with Gus Williams.
Yeah, now you really going back on him, Jonathan. Now you finna start talking about you finna start talking about the Iceman then fucking
George.
Gervin.
And what about Kiki Vandeweghe? How was Kiki Vandeweghe?
Kiki was bad.
Yeah, Kiki was another bad boy. Kiki at Portland. Kiki was a beast.
Oh, you guys remember Purvis Short?
Yeah, I remember Purvis Short.
I remember. What did he play? Smoke Purvis. I don't even know who that is.
I think he was a small forward.
Yeah, I don't even remember what position he played. I know he was in the Bay for a minute. He played for the Warriors for a hot second.
Okay.
Then she mentioned Mikael D. This guy.
Can you imagine them seeing? Hey, Jonathan, can you imagine them seeing McHale how he used to make niggas jump?
The man with 1,000 moves. That's what they used to call him. A man with 1,000 moves.
Hey man, that shit. Hey man, he would have y'all laughing. I'm telling you.
Yeah, small forward, shooting guard, and power forward. He was a power forward shooting guard.
I knew he played with the Warriors.
For a minute, yeah. I used to that's when I used to go to the games.
Hey, you should go watch it, H. I'm telling you, it's a privilege, bro, to watch it. Yeah, bro, just type in Kevin McHale post moves.
I got you. I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna watch it.
That's what I'm saying.
This person I'm about to name, he's from your neck of the woods.
Who that?
All the way back in the 80s. You know when you're a bad boy, when they give you a nickname, who they called the Boston Strangler?
You talking about
Magic Johnson?
Boston couldn't do nothing with him. None of the guards for Boston in the 80s could do nothing with him. They called him. They gave him a nickname, the Boston Strangler. He was from Birmingham, Alabama.
I'm trying to think. You ain't talking about Bobby what's his name? Bobby Lee Hurts?
Andrew Toney.
Okay. Andrew Toney. Yeah, I know Andrew Toney.
What you know about George Gervin though?
The Iceman from Detroit, Michigan.
George Gervin.
Andrew Toney played that song.
When I was a kid, I had that poster in my room, and him sitting in blocks of ice.
Yeah, Andrew Toney played at USL out here.
I thought he played at South.
He played at USL out here.
Who am I mixing him up with then? I'm trying to see. I'm typing it in now.
Matter of fact, Toney played around the time Joe Dumars was at McNeese. They was in the same conference, the Southland.
I'm pulling them up now. I'm mixing them up with somebody that played at South. Yeah, he played at Louisiana.
I know Avery played at Southern.
Who?
Avery Johnson.
No, I ain't talking about Southern. I'm talking about South Alabama. It was a guard. I can't remember which guard they had when they had Catledge. They had Terry Catledge, Roy White, and I can't think of the guard they had. They had a real good guard. They were ranked the whole
when
year.
they had peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, but see, Terry Catledge was before that. Mm-hmm. Catledge played in the league for a long time. Matter of fact, Catledge left Orlando. That's when Shaq came.
Yeah, I remember.
They gave him 5.
D, you didn't play against Liddell Eccles, huh?
Yeah, Liddell played with me. He played at South with me.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a JUCO All-American. They brought him in. Yeah, he one of the reasons why I got the hell up out of there. I played as a freshman and started, but every time the game goddamn be getting ready to end, he'd be playing. You know, when you transfer from a JUCO, they expect them dudes to play.
Yeah, right away. Yeah,
and they lead them in at the end of the game, and I was like, oh hell no! I don't like not being. I like to decide games.
Yep.
Yeah, I started though. You can see it and everything. I started, but I ain't like that. We had 6 JUCO All-Americans. We had Boobie James that played at UNLV and got in some trouble and went to JUCO, and then he came back. We had Kelvin McDaniels from Faulkner. His son is KJ McDaniels that played with the Rockets. We had Marvin Elkels, not Liddell. I ain't played with Liddell. I played with Marvin. That's what I meant. I played with Marvin, his little brother. Liddell played at Washington with the Bullets. You understand?
Yep.
So Liddell is the older one. He played in the NBA with the Washington Bullets. I played with his little brother Marvin. And see, I played with all of them because my head coach, Coach Errol, coached all of them, all of their brothers in JUCO. Boobie James, his older brother was Spoon James. You know, he coached all them guys.
Yep.
Butler, all of them played at UNLV. Moses Scurry. So he got all of them coming down. They little brothers from JUCO and stuff. Yep.
That's way back in the day.
Yeah, man. He used to come down there and come see his brother and stuff. He'll work out with us. Good old times, man. Good old times.
That was back in the day, man. Back in the day. Adele Eccles, man, that goes all the way back.
I'm about to call it a night, fellas. Y'all be easy, man.
All right, D.
All right, fellas.
All right, D. The guys I grew up with, right? Dr. J, of course. Rick Barry was big. Kareem, of course, was huge, and Larry Bird was he's shit. They had this video game that was like Dr. J versus Larry Bird. It's like one of the first fucking video games. It's a one-on-one. It was a pretty whack ass video game too, actually. But I played that shit for hours. That was before fucking double dribble and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basketball was different back then.
Yeah, my man Rick was he had the underhanded fucking free throws.
Yeah, Rick helped bring the first championship to Golden State.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Rick Barry.
His sons got runs that they shouldn't have got because of it.
Yeah.
I just saw Tim Hardaway's kid play last weekend. He's playing for
the Mavericks.
Yeah. Went to the Mavericks game.
Yeah.
Him and Dunleavy. No, Dinwiddie.
Yeah. You know they traded Dinwiddie, huh?
Oh, really? Oh, that's who they got.
That's how they got Kyrie. Yeah, he in Brooklyn.
He was actually balling out in that game.
Yeah, he in Brooklyn.
Yeah, Jokic was out of the game, and so it was just basically it was him and Hardaway Jr.
Yeah. I used to have all them posters. I used to collect all those posters.
I had the George Gervin poster. I had a Spud Webb poster, the ponies, because they were all like tennis shoe, but like there were sneaker posters for real.
Yeah.
It was like they were the spokesman person for the sneaker brand. I want to say George Gervin was that an Adidas? I want to say it was Adidas poster. Yeah, like with the ice on it.
It might have been Converse.
Yeah, I think it's Converse. Yeah, you're right. It was totally Converse.
Because I remember they had that commercial with all of them.
I want to forget my Converse years. I'm trying to not. Yeah, I did rock Converse for a minute. Damn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually really into Converse. Then I found Pumas. I never really rocked the ponies though.
No, I forgot who played in the ponies. I forgot.
That was Spud Webb.
Hey, I got talked about real bad. Y'all talking about them sneaker posters?
Yeah.
Man, I remember one year, man, my dad bought me some damn Clyde Drexlers. Them bitches was avious.
Yeah,
I got talked
baby.
about. Look, man, listen. I got talked about so bad. You hear me? But like my dad, to my dad, Clyde Drexler was that dude. You hear me? Because he was. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? They had won championships. You know what I'm saying? And all that shit. But at that point in time, when I was going to school, that motherfucker wasn't shit. You hear me? Man, they talk about me so bad, dog. I hustled so hard to get me a pair of shoes that next day. You hear me? Look. I skipped school every day for the first couple periods just go get some school shoes and shit. Look, you hear me? Look. That shit was not it, man. But them posters, y'all took me back with them posters because I had that poster. And man, I had a lot of them posters, but there wasn't nobody feeling them Clyde Drexlers. I'm telling you, I got talked about real bad.
I know what you're talking about, man. I had some too.
Look, that shit was
I used
not
to call
it.
them the foot bleeders, man.
I don't think I hustled no harder. That was, man, I made sure that I made some grip that day so I could go that morning to the mall and get me some new fucking shit. I'll never forget that shit, man. But them posters, man, y'all took me back with that shit. Straight up.
Yep.
I remember them bitches. I had them bitches.
Serious, bro.
Yeah, the Pumas. I can't remember who had the Puma deal either. But yeah, that, yeah, it was to collect those shit. And you get them at the shoe store where you buy a pair.
When you buy them, yeah. When you buy the motherfucker, they give the shit to you, yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Hell yeah, I remember that shit, man. That mean we old. They ain't did that shit in years. You know what I'm saying? I can't even remember the last time I seen any type of poster type anything like that, unless it was like on a billboard or some shit like that.
Yeah, they started selling the posters by themselves. But it used to be free with your shoes.
Free, right? That's what I'm saying. They don't even sell them no more though. You get what I'm saying, Smoke?
Yeah, I mean, you can get, now it's like it's a verb, right? Like if you can posterize somebody, I think you might be able to. If you go to one of these, like in San Francisco and LA, we have these like tourist spots where you can go and buy posters and shit. But you have to go to like a special fucking novelty store for this shit.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a novelty store though. We got we got those here too, man. Like they everywhere, but you got to go to a special store. Them bitches used to be everywhere. Like you can't get around that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you got pictures of Jordan and Hakeem. Like you said, like the dunk contest, like the dunk contest used to be that shit. And whoever you thought was the best dunker, they had posters of them motherfuckers everywhere. Especially if they posterize somebody in the game, it was over with. There's a new poster made immediately.
Yeah, that was the thing. That was like that
was bro. That was the thing. That's when, man, that's not the same no more, bro.
Yeah.
You right, Smoke. That was the thing, right, Smoke?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I had my shit. I'm like, really the last of the poster era, I think might have been maybe Jordan. I think there's some Shaq and Kobe ones, but even by then it was just kind of few and far between by the time you got to the Shaq and Kobe. But yeah, Jordan had a bunch of posters.
Man, all of them had a bunch of King, Spud Webb, all of them from that era had a whole bunch of posters. All of them. Isaiah Thomas, you know what I'm saying? Chris Mullin, Tim Hardaway.
Geez. Don't forget about man. Run TMC?
You know what I'm saying? Like that. All of them had posters. Especially like people like Sean Kemp. All he was doing was dunking on motherfuckers. He had so many fucking posters when he was with the Sonics and shit. Look, man, that shit, yeah, that shit was real.
Tim Hardaway, Chris Mullins, that was a hell of a fun time to be in Oakland.
Yeah, man.
A lot of it happening over there. Fucking Hammer, Short, fucking nose dude.
Don't forget about Mitch Richmond, though, Smoke. He's a Hall of Famer, too.
Yeah, man. Love Mitch Richmond. And
He was Rookie of the Year. He was the man. I don't know why they got rid of him, bro. They should never got traded him to Sacramento. They traded him for Billy Owens.
Right, because Billy back then, but see, that's when Billy Owens, he really ain't.
He was the man back then, huh? He was supposed to be like the next big thing or some shit, huh?
Yeah. Like
But he wasn't,
like
though.
I said in the
Mitch,
chat earlier, man.
Mitch Richmond's a
like,
Hall of Famer. So they traded a Hall of Famer, Mitch Richmond, for Billy Owens, who was damn near like, you know what I mean? He had one good year, Billy Owens. He only like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that
he
one
really lived up to the hype.
That's what made him. Yeah, that's what made him.
You know what's a sad story in the NBA, like in recent years to me, is fucking Boogie Cousins. That shit is just sad. Like that dude could ball out of control, and he just like.
But injuries, though.
And then he got injured. Then that was it. Yeah, I mean, the squad got injured in that fucking final. That fucking the fuck is that? Toronto. Yeah.
The year y'all got beat by Toronto.
Yeah, exactly. That's when
your whole team was
out. Like KD was out, Clay was out. Everybody, our whole team was hurt.
Everybody was out. Yeah.
But that just like I thought. Like I was like when we got Boogie, I thought, okay, it's over. Nobody's beating us, and then that was just it. Like that dude couldn't complete a whole season, and he's just his whole shit. He never got paid. He contract. Like
I think the same thing happened to Grant Hill. I think Grant Hill would have been that dude for real.
Oh yeah, and Penny. Penny really was that dude. Penny was the man.
I think Penny would have been that same thing with Penny. He got hurt. After they got hurt, it was like it was over with pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Grant Hill was the truth.
Yeah, Grant Hill was definitely the truth. Because they was talking about other people coming out of college way more than they was talking about Grant Hill. Grant Hill got to the league and proved them all wrong and elevated above everybody. Then he ended up getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? Penny came in the league. It was Penny and Shaq. That's all you seen was commercials, posters, all them motherfuckers, shoes. They had the hottest shit out when they came in. But Grant Hill, he had to build his little brand. You feel me? Grant Hill was the truth. I don't know, man. I like all sports, but I like the combat sports better than most.
Yeah, they mentioned Gilbert Arenas.
You said Gilbert Arenas?
Yeah, he made a big splash. I remember he got the cover of like an NBA 2K, and then like did he bring like a gun to the fucking locker room or something?
Yeah. I mean, Gilbert Arenas was the truth. He just ended up having to go through people like LeBron and Kawhi and shit. Like it's kind of fucked up. Like Barkley, he had to like
his name
deal with like Jordan and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit fucked up for good players like that, man. Because you want to see them make it, but I mean, people got to deal with Milwaukee and Oakland still. Flat out for the next I don't know how many years. You got to deal with these motherfuckers.
Where are all the guys that were like big for a minute and then they just like fizzle, like Blake Griffin?
Because they can't sustain. It's hard to sustain that type of level of play. That's what make people like Steph and LeBron and the people that we naming great because they do it every year, all the time. And everybody can't do that shit like that, man. You feel me? There's a lot of good players in the NBA that had great years, but that's just that 1 year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at Brandon Roy.
It's a lot of great fighters that have a great fight.
Fucking what shit? I just named his one. Harrison. What's his fucking name? What's his first name? He went to Mavericks. He was on the Warriors for a minute. He was young, got a ring with us. Then he went to Dallas and just fizzled out. He had it above the rim game. Harrison Barnes. There we go. Harrison Barnes.
He's still good though.
I don't know what happened to that dude. I thought he had so much fucking promise. I don't know.
Like it's very rare. Like people like Iguodala, they was absolute monsters, and they end up getting the ring, man. That don't happen that much to people that be actually really great players. You feel me? I was like way happy when you got that bitch for real. You know what I'm saying? Because like he was pretty much the only one on the squad with Iverson when they went. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Yeah, man, I used to hate Johnson, fucking banana face dude. I didn't want to like go it. I don't, I didn't want to go into it, but I did not like the Celtics. I still don't. Like Danny Ainge, I could not like Danny Ainge is whatever. Kevin McHale, I hated that dude. Larry Bird, you couldn't do anything but respect him. But fucking that Darren Johnson, damn, I didn't like that guy.
What about Parrish? Parrish was the old vet that kept.
Oh yeah, Robert Parrish was just like I didn't like him either.
He was consistent
Yeah,
though,
but
man.
he wasn't Dennis Johnson though. But yeah, Parrish, I didn't like. I didn't like. Yeah, nah. A fucking weirdo looking dude, like old youth.
Yeah, he did look old as fuck.
Yeah, I'm like,
also,
what this old ass dude doing on the fucking
Morgan
court?
Freeman shit, man. Look, yeah, hell yeah, yeah. That motherfucker, he did look old, but he could hoop though. His old looking ass could hoop.
Yeah, that's a hell of a squad. It took everything to get put over those guys.
Yeah, but at the same time, like all the cream always rise to the top, man. It was back then. It was just the Lakers, the Pistons, and Boston. Really wasn't no other squads, and then the Bulls came for real. Like it was a lot of good players, but the good teams was only like 3-4 teams, just like it is now. But at least you get to see them play, though. You feel me?
Yeah, they only like so the LA rival, like our rival teams, I didn't like, but that Philadelphia team, I liked that one. I didn't have any problem with that. They had Dr. J. I loved loved Dr. J when they brought in that year they fucking won.
Barkley too. They drafted Barkley that year after the championship, didn't they, or something like that. He like got drafted by them too. He was on the Sixers for a minute, man. I think he was. If I'm not mistaken.
It's the only team that beat us that I was just like I didn't mind.
I love all sports though, man. But what y'all think about everybody got Oshaki in their mouth now, man. I think what y'all think about that? What y'all think about the Stanionis and Ortiz fight?
It's holding down boxing. I don't. Can you hear me? Am I breaking up?
I can hear you.
Okay, it says you guys are clipping for me. Yeah, I'm gonna hop out and hop right back in. And talk about Stanley and Ortiz. Just give me a second. You guys are clipping for me.
I like that fight, man. I don't know about y'all, but I would rather them match him with Boots just so they can duke it out for that number one spot. I think it's the IBF. I think, or I don't know. I think it's one of them belts. The
WBA.
It's WBA. Okay. There you go.
The regular.
But yeah, I still like that fight too, though. You feel me?
Yeah, that's a good, nice fight, man. It's a 50-50 fight. Obviously, people got Virgil Ortiz to get me stopping the Stanionis. Majority of people that I've been listening and talking to anyway. So it's a 50-50 fight, man. I want to see how
it's definitely a 50-50 fight, but I don't know why they count Stanionis out like that. That shit's slow. Stanionis can, first of all, he durable and it ain't like he can't fight, and he go press your ass.
And he doesn't get tired. So. And he's got a ramrod jab. That jab, I want to see where that takes him in the fight. I want to see how he's going to deal with Virgil Ortiz's power as well. And it's kind of like he's tailor made for Virgil Ortiz. He kind of stands there in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? He's like a pin.
Right. But
he's like a
I was just about
pinata.
to say, it's kind of like they did it on purpose to make Ortiz look good, especially if he get a knockout win or some shit like that. You feel me? It's like go catapult him. And then
you have to see Stanionis' resistance. You have to see his resistance. No one's had any real resistance against Virgil Ortiz. When I say no real resistance, well, he's been knocking out everybody. So let's see if he can beat the brakes off of Stanionis. Butayev is a very credible opponent. That's who Stanionis got the belt from. So
right, but yeah, and it wasn't like Butayev went cracking his ass a couple times. Feel me?
Oh yeah. Butayev was catching him with some shit, but Stanionis was able to endure that. You get me? He was a stronger fighter. He was a stronger fighter out of the two. You know what I'm saying? His jab is what won him that fight to me anyway. His jab and his educated aggressiveness. You know what I'm saying? So. want to see Virgil Ortiz's footwork in this fight. I want to see what his footwork's saying. I want to see if Stanionis can work the angles around Virgil Ortiz, because Virgil Ortiz,
he flat-footed, man.
He gets out box. He gets out
Yeah.
box sometimes. He has difficulties.
He don't got good movement, but he got good timing, and he keep good spacing, and he got pretty good power. That get him over the edge a little bit. That's why he keep getting them knockouts. You know what I mean? But it's footwork. But I think Stanionis go dance around him a little bit like that, man. Stanionis can move a little bit.
He can move, but that's when Virgil Ortiz has to go to his body. You know what I'm saying? Set up some stuff, set some fates up, go to his body. You know what I'm saying? What's Stanionis gonna bat on? Because he's gonna be there to hit. He's gonna be there to hit.
Oh yeah,
He doesn't really like moving his head.
He ain't gonna be too far. Yeah,
he doesn't like moving his head. And you can have different types of head movement. You can have defensive head movement. You can have offensive head movement. You know what I'm saying to you? Stanionis has got good offensive head movement, but he doesn't really have good defensive head movement.
Yeah, I think he trying to parry too many punches and block him too much, and he end up getting caught because, like you said, his head be stationary on that line still.
He got a good chin though, so he got a good chin. I'm not gonna put it past him. He's got a good chin. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't been dropped, so.
Y'all think this Tank Ryan fight go happen?
I think it's gonna happen. I
hope so.
No, not in this time. No, I don't think it's gonna happen, because if it was gonna happen, it would have happened by now.
I think so too. It's too close to the date for them not to be saying shit, man.
Yeah, as in, I think the time that it was meant to have been, signed and sealed, and Now they told us about a month ago this fight was done. This fight wasn't done. How was this fight done with them when there was no contract that was signed?
Yeah, April coming real fast, man. That's all I'm saying. I think they should make the fight, but I think if they try and make it now, it'd be more rushed than anything. It ain't gonna be as successful. But at the same time, why take a chance on one of them losing?
Because you never know, you could get a rematch. You could get a good rematch out of it.
No, I'm talking about against somebody else instead of having to fight now.
Oh yeah. It makes no sense to me.
Because honestly, I don't think Tank will lose. But who Ryan go fight to be credible enough to say, well, why you didn't fight Tank? Tank can fight anybody. They ain't gonna give him no credit no way. It don't matter, for real. Be truthful, unless it's Ryan or Shakur or Devin or somebody like that. You get what I'm saying?
Well, this is why I think Oscar De La Coca and the Golden Girls and the rest of them, they're gonna make a narrative, start making up narratives of, oh yeah, Tank didn't want to make this fight. I tried this and that. We gave you a deadline. This I don't know. That's what I see coming out of Oscar De La Coca's mouth anyway. You get me? I don't know why they took pictures of the contract. I don't know why they're taking pictures of contracts. So you're not signing it. It don't make sense.
I mean, ain't that some illegal shit? You ain't supposed to do that shit no way, is you?
Yeah. That's not. You're not obligated. I don't know if they're. I'm not too sure if they're obligated or I don't know, but it's not smart. Put it that way.
Right. I mean, it might be public information. I don't know. It depends on how the contract is wrote and the way the negotiations is supposed to go. You feel me? Like you can put anything in them contracts for real. That's what takes so long. People don't understand that.
But why haven't they gone over this contract by now and looked at it and whatnot and said, "What the fuck? Like, let's get this." Like, why have they not? Have they gone over this? Is it how many weeks is it going to take to go over this contract and get it signed and sealed? And
to be honest, Butch, like I'm just being real honest. In my head, it's just a bad business decision by Oscar because I don't think he got the confidence in Ryan that he can beat Tank. Just that
facts.
That's his grown goose. You feel me? And you don't want to get that shit up right now. And I hate to say it like that, but it's been seeming that way for a few years. And you got to look at it this way. Ryan got almost slumped by Luke Campbell and his weak ass left hook. What you think Tank gonna do to his ass? Because he ain't gonna be able to dodge that shit for 12 rounds. First of all, he ain't got good enough footwork or boxing skills to me personally. Plus his chin be in the air, and he swing kind of like that ain't go. That's not looking good for him. Regardless, the only thing
Town. And Ryan, he likes to close his eyes when he punches. When he throws that left hook, Tank can duck and throw an uppercut, and you're gonna go to sleep.
and it's over with. His chin always up in the air and shit.
Yeah, it's overhand, bro. Tank got a good overhand with both fists, bro. He can do what's the punch? A leap left hook with the right hook, like he did with Mario Barrios.
Dropping his ass to the body for real.
Yeah.
Cause Tank hit hard to the body, dog. Hard. And that's how you get on the inside. A lot of times he slow you down, get you on the inside like that, and go to the body. You feel me?
I feel like Ryan's gonna train himself in that fight. He said he's predicting a round 2 knockout. He said he's gonna knock Tank in round 2. He's doing that Rolly Romero shit. Rolly said he's gonna knock Tank in round 1. Now Ryan's saying round 2. Tank said let's bet on that too. Rolly lost his money on Errol Spence. You're gonna lose your money too.
Ryan Garcia is not rolling, man.
I'm saying that, but he's not gonna knock Tank in round 2. That's not gonna happen. Tank will be cautious the first 3 rounds.
We don't know what's gonna happen.
I know that. I'm a Tank fan, and I'm gonna stand on that.
You don't know that.
Would you agree if I said Errol Spence would knock Crawford in round 2?
I don't.
You'd say no. So I'm gonna stand for Tank Davis and say no.
No, I'm gonna be a logical human being and go, I don't know. You can say it's likely not going to happen. That's likely not going. He's most probably likely not going to knock out Tank in 2 rounds. But you get me? Who do you know about Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns? Do you know who those guys are, David?
No, I don't know them.
Yeah,
I've heard about them.
That was a great example, Butch.
Yeah, no one knew Tommy Hearns and Marvin Hagler were the 2 greatest fighters at that time. You get me? And no one thought that Hagler was gonna knock out no Hearns in no 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying to you?
Right, dog.
Yeah.
Especially after the wars he had with, yeah.
The mad wars that he had even before that.
Yeah.
Come on. But like you said, you get me? I don't think he's gonna knock out no Tank in 2 rounds. I don't see that happening at all. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying it'll be a great fight. I see Tank stopping Ryan in the later rounds, maybe the championship rounds. You know what I'm saying? The championship rounds. I don't know why they just don't do it at 135 or just 140.
Yeah.
I mean, they can do it at catch weight. They ain't like they got belts and shit.
No, Tank Davis got a belt, man.
Yeah, but it's a secondary belt. But if they want to do it for that, that's fine. You know what I mean? No worries with that. But is Ryan go try and get that low and make that weight?
Well, boy, these guys are talking about they only make the big fights for if it's making sense. If it makes sense, then why not make the weight?
Why didn't Ryan Garcia knock out Emmanuel Tago though? What's the excuse? What's the excuse for that?
There's no excuse. He won the fight.
You got Tank a southpaw, a guy who knows what he's doing. He's way harder than me, Emmanuel Tago. So what's gonna happen then? Ryan Garcia will feel more pressure with Tank Davis on there.
Tank Davis doesn't fight nothing like Tank Davis doesn't fight nothing like Emmanuel Tago.
And Ryan Garcia was looking for the knockout there, bro.
Emmanuel Tago is not southpaw either. He's an orthodox.
Hey, Ryan,
that's gonna make Tank more difficult then, bro. As a southpaw.
Tank Davis is 5'5" and he has a 69-inch reach.
But we've seen Tanks when you fight, the height don't matter. He fights way better with taller fighters. He struggled people who's a shorter fighter.
Height does matter to a certain extent.
Yo, David, you still
what's up, Kelly?
You still think Tank will knock out Terence Crawford?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I stand on that.
No, he don't, David. Man.
Paul Crawford is the same height. Paul Crawford is shorter than Devin Haney. If Tank can reach Devin Haney's face, he can reach Paul Crawford's face.
David, don't. We're gonna have a conversation like grown men, man. No, just
yeah, I'm not doing no. I'm just speaking, bro.
Listen.
Yeah, I get that, but I don't think
Tank don't believe that. He was joking.
Right,
it's obviously.
Are you Tank? Hey, Smoke. Are you Tank, bro?
Excuse
Tank
me,
believe in himself.
David.
No, Tank was he was laughing, bro. He was joking.
David, there's a reason.
I bet if Floyd Mayweather was still fighting. I bet if Floyd Mayweather was still fighting and young, Tank would say I'll beat Floyd.
Hey David, there's a reason why Tank's at 135, nigga. There's a reason why he's at 135. You understand that, right?
Crawford was at 135 too.
Play with the big boys.
Crawford was at 135 too.
Yeah, listen, I'm not mad at people like.
But Pooch, Manny Pacquiao the same height as Tank. What makes you think Tank Davis can go up?
So hold up a second. You do realize.
They're the same height. They both southpaws. They both short.
Okay, so you do realize
Manny Pacquiao's legs, man.
Tank's more explosive than Manny Pacquiao.
If Tank thinks
he's harder than Manny Pacquiao.
if Tank believes he can beat
How
Bud
the fuck
Crawford,
does he
why is he
hard
not
with
fighting?
Pacquiao when Pacquiao's knocking shit out?
Why is Tank not fighting Bud?
What are you talking about, David?
I just want to know
What do you
why
mean,
is Tank
bro?
not fighting Bud?
It's like saying why
How does
Shakur
he
not
hit
fighting
harder than
Boots.
Pacquiao?
It's like saying why Shakur not fighting Boots.
Yeah, because Butch doesn't have a belt.
They don't mean nothing. Tank got goals at 135. He said, I want to beat these guys at 135.
Excuse me,
Because
David.
they talking too much. Devin Haney's talking
David,
too much. That's what Tank said.
There's a
And
reason why
Shakur's
he's at
talking too much.
135. There's a reason why he's at 135.
But those guys are fighting other people. So who's Tank gonna fight? Why not fight Bud?
You know what Terence Crawford did to Hector Garcia?
Bro,
you know
let's be real. Hey, Smoke, let's be realistic, bro. Tank is at 135. Bud is at
I'm trying to be
147.
realistic. I'm trying to put this whole thing like
Bud hasn't fought Errol Spence. Bud hasn't fought Errol
Why are you
Spence.
even defending this bitch ass shit?
Smoke.
Shut your bitch ass up, man. You come with that bullshit.
Smoke. Bud Crawford hasn't fought Errol Spence. Why would he fight Tank Davis? But he hasn't fought Errol Spence.
Okay, so just so we understand each other, Errol Spence is supposed to be fighting Thurman next. That's who he's in negotiation with, right? Shakur is fighting the Japanese dude. Devin Haney is in talks with what's his ass with Loma, and also had like contracts and all this stuff. So if Tank felt like he could beat Bud does not have a dance partner. Why not go up there and become a welterweight champion by knocking out a Hall of Famer?
Smoke, you got to give Tank his credit. He came from 130. He knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. He jumped 135, went to 140, beat Mario Barrios. Now he's at 135. You want him to do the same thing? Jump 140, go 147? That's what you want him to do now?
No, I just would like to have a conversation based somewhat in reality.
Let's be realistic, Smoke, bro. I think Tank Davis will go up to 140 in 2 years and stay there. He won't be at 135 in 2 years.
I don't know what South African juice you've been drinking, bro. Come off that drink.
I'm just thinking my opinion, bro. Let's be realistic, bro. We can't
your opinion. I can think. David. I can think 10 plus 10 is fucking 50. That's my opinion. You're wrong. It's wrong. That opinion's wrong.
You can't think, bro. The facts is there, bro. Come on now.
The facts is not there. The fact is that Terence Crawford will knock the fucking stuffing. He'll knock.
We know that 10 plus 10 is 20, and it's there. Tank hasn't fought Bud Crawford yet. We don't know if Tank's gonna knock out Bud Crawford yet. Let's be real, bro.
Terence Crawford will murder Tank Davis, kill him, destroy him.
It's like asking me why Bud Crawford is not fighting Canelo Alvarez, but he say he can beat Canelo Alvarez. That's not realistic, bro. I mean, Crawford is older than Canelo Alvarez. He's gonna go up weight and fight a guy that's way bigger than him. He's gonna get beat up, bro. Okay. A guy that's younger than him and bigger than him.
Okay, we just want to understand that. We just want to understand that Tank Davis has no chance against Crawford, man. That's all you need to understand.
No, I'm not gonna understand nothing. I believe in Tank, bro.
I think you believe in his draws too much.
I believe Shakur Stevenson. I believe Shakur Stevenson has a better chance for beating Tank than Bud Crawford. But Shakur is defensive than Bud Crawford.
What do you say?
Man, what the fuck?
I'm saying Shakur Stevenson, the style of fighting that Shakur has, he can beat Tank way better than Bud Crawford.
I tell you, man, you just gotta watch
shut your mouth,
longer.
David.
Like,
just shut up now.
Like Shakur doesn't think he can beat.
If Shakur Stevenson was the same way as Bud Crawford, Shakur would beat Bud Crawford.
David. That's why I have to question.
Shakur literally said Bud beat the shit out of me.
That's why I have to question your knowledge. That's why
he looks up to Bud. He's gonna give him praises. He looks up to Bud. You gotta give him praises, bro.
Are you listening to this bullshit? Are you listening to this deluded bullshit? What
bro, Shakur Stevenson is a strong mindset. If Bud was in his weight class, you say I'll beat Bud.
Yeah, David. Errol Spence can beat Bataviev as well, innit?
Bro, a fighter gotta think like that. I'm better than everybody in my division. It don't matter if you looked up to someone.
I don't think
just because a fighter thinks that way doesn't mean that you have to repeat it, right?
Stupid.
What do you say, Smoke?
Just because a fighter thinks that way doesn't mean that you have to repeat it.
Why do you mean I have to repeat it?
Right. So just because Tank thinks he can beat Deontay Wilder doesn't mean that you have to go like,
Did he say he can beat Deontay Wilder? Let's be real, Smokey. Now you're jumping to heavyweight now. From a welterweight to heavyweight.
Listen, you do realize that Tank was talking shit to Deontay Wilder, right? He said he fights like a Tom girl. Remember,
I never heard that. Last time I never heard that, bro. Because last time I checked, Tank was rooting for Deontay Wilder to beat Tyson Fury. Tank was rooting for Deontay Wilder to beat Tyson Fury in the second fight.
He doesn't know this stuff. He just come in there chatting shit, man. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Hey, Smoke.
Tank was talking shit.
Smoke, bro. Last time I checked, Smoke. Last time I checked, Tank Days was rooting for Deontay Wilder to beat Tyson Fury in the second fight.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Bud beats Jermell Charlo?
No, not at all, bro. I root for Jermell Charlo in that fight.
All right, now to say who you root for, I just asked you think he'd beat him. Do you think that Tank will beat?
Okay,
Jermell Charlo?
No, bro. I don't think he can beat him, bro.
Listen, I root for Jamel Charlo.
The only guy that can beat Errol Spence, I'm talking about Jamel Charlo. The guy who can beat Jamel Charlo is Errol Spence.
Errol Spence can beat Beterbiev as well, isn't it?
Jamel Charlo, I can see in Jamel Charlo's eyes. He don't want that smoke with Errol Spence. He's seen him in the gym. They sparring in the gym. You feel them punches.
Can beat Beterbiev as well, isn't it, David?
Huh?
He can beat Beterbiev as well, isn't it?
All right, so who do you got?
Beterbiev is a killer, bro. Way bigger.
Who do you got? Tank versus Spence. Both lefties. Close stance.
I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna predict that one. I like both of them, bro. They killers. They both killers. I believe Tank got a better chance with Bud than Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a killer.
Yo, Butch, last time you said he had Tank over Sebastian Fundora, remember?
Oh yeah, that as well. Oh yeah, David. Yeah. You got Tank over from Dora as well, right?
Yeah, Tank sleeps everybody, bro. I don't know with Errol Spence though.
Bro.
Yeah, so how's the 5'5" guy gonna sleep the 6'7" guy? How's he gonna do that?
With body shots, bro. With body shots, the heights don't matter. We've seen Mike Tyson.
He's got to get a ladder to hit his body. Like the fuck.
Mike Tyson, the same height as Ryan Garcia, 5'11". He was pitting taller guys, nigga.
Yeah, but
what are you talking
Fundora,
about?
That's not Fundora though. Like, all right. So Tank is shorter than Mike
I'm
Tyson.
picturing Tank as Mike Tyson.
But I got it. Even if he was Mike Tyson, that would give him 5 more. You give him 5 more benches. But regardless of that, Fundora is bigger than every fucking body that Mike Tyson fought. Like 6'7", 6'6".
He's 6'7".
I think maybe Lou Savarese is that tall.
David, you know what 6'7" is?
Who's the? I know, bro. Who's the tallest guy Mike Tyson fought? If you know,
I think Lou Savarese.
Mike Tyson.
How tall was he,
bro? Mike Tyson is 5'11".
I think I want to say like 6'5", 6'4". Yeah. If not, it's Lennox Lewis. How tall is Lennox Lewis?
He's 6. Lennox Lewis is 6'6".
Okay, it's going to be Lennox Lewis then.
David, Tank has no chance against Fundora, so just forget about it, man.
Bro, if they were in the same weight class.
So Mike Tyson fought a guy who was 6'6", and he was little as shit and got his ass whooped.
Tank's taking his power to each and every weight class he goes to. Nobody can take them shots.
David, stop being
Tank got skills and power, bro. You can say whatever you want, Butch. That's my personal opinion, bro. I can see how Tank fights, bro. That guy is a killer, bro.
He's a killer. Okay.
Once Tank comes forward, he never stops coming forward, bro. From round 4,
I don't understand.
he will chase you.
Why is he wasting his time at 135 if he could be fighting heavyweights and making all his money at middleweight and heavyweight? Like, why isn't he not a 7-division champion or a 9-division champion?
Why don't you ask Devin Haney that? The guy was in the same weight class since he was an amateur. Tank came from 126.
Hold up a second. How was Tank Davis's power carrying up in every division have anything to do with Devin Haney?
Now you're talking about power. I thought you were talking about making history.
You got fucking Tank beating Bud and all this stuff. Like, why is he wasting his time at 135 when he could be the welterweight champion of the world?
He's not wasting his time, bro. Because if he moves up right now, there's always gonna be a what if. What if he fought Shakur? Shakur would have beat him. What if he fought Devin? Devin would have beat him. He ran away. Y'all gonna say that. So Tank Davis said, after I fight Ryan Garcia, I want to fight Devin Haney. I want to fight Shakur. Then I might retire or I might stay. He wants to fight those two guys.
Hold up a second. Wait. Is Tank about to retire? And Tank said he's gonna fight those guys and then retire.
I don't think Tank's gonna retire, but his words say that he might retire because he wants to help out his team. Okay, what you say?
Do you think that Shakur is gonna fight at 147?
Shakur?
Yeah,
he's gonna make 147. That's gonna be his last
you think he's gonna fight at 147? Okay, cool. So he's gonna fight at 147. Do you think Devin Haney's gonna fight at 147?
For sure, bro. Devin Haney is too tall.
Okay, then why the hell is Tank wasting his time instead of going up to fight Bud Crawford and making a gazillion fucking dollars fighting Bud Crawford and being the welterweight champion?
You asking me about Devin or who, bro?
I'm asking you about Tank and Bud.
Bro, I already answered your question, bro. Tank gotta make history. Tank wants to clear the 135 division.
David, man. Stick with the program, nigga. Don't get lost in the sauce.
I'm making my point, right?
No, I'm saying that.
You asked me why Tank not moving up.
Okay, so you asked me why Tank not. But those guys are gonna move up. But you just said that those guys are gonna move up.
Smoke asked you,
bro. Let me tell you something that Tank said in an interview, bro. Before he fought Hector Garcia. Wait, Pooch. Tank was on an interview before he fought Hector Garcia. They asked Tank which weight class do you think you're gonna retire from? Tank said up to cruiserweight. You hear me, Smoke?
Tank go to 1?
Tank said it himself. I will retire cruiserweight.
So wait a minute. So just so I understand what you're saying that people are gonna say Tank Davis duck Shakur if he fights Bud, the Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
The guy, the undefeated guy with 40 fucking fights, the dude with 3 division champions, the undisputed guy. He's ducking Shakur.
Facts.
To fight Bud. Okay, fine. But what if he fights Shakur too? Since Shakur's supposed to be at 147, like you said.
They will end up fighting, bro. I feel like Tank and Shakur will meet up. Whether they meet up at 140 or 135. Huh?
David, you just have finished having some sparring or something. You get kicked in your head.
I'm saying Tank David said in an interview before he fought Hector Garcia that they asked him, your power, do you think your power can carry you through up to heavyweight? He said, nah, up to cruiserweight. Tank Davis gets big. Tank David gets big, bro. Have you seen how big Tank gets, bro?
Okay, so
Tank
you know how many
big,
divisions
bro.
there are between 135?
Tank Davis gets up to 160. Huh?
Man, Tank Davis gets fat. He don't get
I've
big,
seen Tank
he's fat.
sparring, bro. Before when you start in camp, he's way too big, bro. Like
No,
165.
I'm just saying, like, all I'm saying is, why isn't
said 165?
Why isn't he the? Why
Tank
isn't
weigh
he
165.
boxing?
Floyd Schofield say that, bro. Floyd Schofield. Kid Austin said it himself. He was about to spar Tank. They saw Tank was what, like 180. He said 180. I didn't believe it. Kid Austin said Tank was 180. Then he didn't want to spar Tank.
I got a question for you though, dog. It was hard enough for Roy to make heavyweight, and he started off way higher in a way higher weight class than damn Tank. What you think Tank go do there?
He was talking, man. He's trying to fight Klitschko. His dad had to come out and retire, bear the hatchet.
I personally believe Tank will retire at 154.
And Roy was exceptional.
Man, what 154? What are you talking about?
Roy was exceptional. I mean, you got to
get that. Tank will retire at 154, bro. I'm telling you that shit, bro.
David got screws loose in his head, bro. Like
Tank said it himself. I'll retire cruiserweight. I don't think he's gonna retire cruiserweight though. I say 154. So you're saying Tank was capping when they asked him in the interview? He said he retired cruiserweight.
I don't think Tank is going over. I don't think Tank will never.
Tank chat shit.
Don't say Tank chat shit. What if I say Devin Haney chat shit? When you say I'm ready for everybody, but he's not fighting Shakur. What you say about that?
He's fighting Lomachenko. What do you have to say about
Lomachenko,
that?
Man.
But Shakur's fighting in April, so he might be his mandatory.
No. He's fighting
Bill Haney said it himself. Everybody can get it.
No. He's fighting Lomachenko. Lomachenko's more established than Shakur Stevenson. So
I'm saying, after the Loma fight, I'm telling you that Shakur's fighting a month before, which is April. They fighting in May, so they can make the fight happen. Devin's gonna fight twice this year. Devin's gonna fight maybe in November again with between Tank or Shakur. You might fight one of them, bro, and you should fight one of them.
You spoke to Bob.
Exactly.
You spoke to Bob, right?
Threes. I want to see Devin fight whether Tank or Shakur. I don't care.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this,
man. But I just got one thing about that, man. The only thing I got about that is that Devin got smoked at that weight class, but he also got a lot of smoke in the next weight class, which they've been talking about going to for a while now, man. So, I agree with you saying that the fight with Shakur might happen before Tank. But at the same time, if he move up, I mean, I think
C-Town. Bill Haney said that they're staying there for the whole year. No one's getting the belts. You get me? We're staying. Nothing. You get me? So fuck that.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Bill Haney said that if they move up before they fighting guys like Shakur, the fans of boxing, they're gonna talk and say, "Oh, he's talking Shakur." So Bill Haney wants to prove himself that his son is better than everybody. Now he's gonna get an opportunity to fight Shakur or Tank then.
Okay, so all I want to know is really, when it comes to ducking, how do you duck somebody if you fight somebody who's even tougher? If Shakur ducking David Benavidez to fight Bivol?
Huh?
What?
Bro? I said it's smoking up realistic, bro. It's Canelo ducking David Benavidez to fight Bivol.
That Cali weed.
No, because we just talked about the Shakur thing. That's all. Is Canelo ducking David Benavidez to fight Bivol?
I personally think Canelo is ducking. I'm a Canelo fan, but I think he is ducking David Benavidez though.
Okay, so
he's saying not fighting Mexicans, but we know David Benavidez is half Mexican.
Hold up a second. You're just yelling about stuff. You're like lost right now. The question
I am a Canelo fan. What are you talking about, Butch?
I am a Canelo fan. If he's ducking David Benavidez, if he fights Bivol.
No.
Right, but isn't Bivol like the tougher fight? Like, how do you duck the easier fight? How is that to duck?
You don't.
Who in the hell thinks Shakur can beat fucking Bud? Like, Shakur don't think this.
Are you mad? Yeah, like David. You know, if you ask Shakur and these people, they're gonna say that you're mad, innit? They're gonna say you're mad. You don't know what you're talking about. You know that, right?
Bro, he knows that Buck Crawford. He looks up to Buck Crawford, bro. Buck Crawford has been supporting him since day one.
Shakur's gonna
And also beat
tell
the
you.
and also beat his
I believe that. I believe that Tank Davis believes he can beat. Wait, Pooch. I believe Tank Davis believes he can beat Angel and Porter, but he's not talking about Angel and Porter.
Hey, David, Shakur's gonna tell you the guy that's in the gym.
Angel and Porter was he looked up to Angel and Porter.
Shakur's gonna tell you the former, silver Olympic medalist, the unified former champion is gonna tell you that you're chatting shit, and Tank Davis has no chance against Crawford.
I bet you, bro.
No chance.
If Buck Crawford was at 135 and Shakur was at 135, Shakur would say, "Hey, I look up to you, but you got them belts. I want them belts, bro. That's all I want." Just like his friends with Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney got them belts. I said it don't matter who got them belts. I just want them belts.
That makes no sense.
One other question. Okay, now actually,
Shakur got that killer mindset. He don't care. Shakur wants to be the best, bro.
What do you got? Who do you got? Tank versus Boots. Tank versus Boots. Who you got?
What are you talking about? What kind of bullshit?
Now hold up a second. Tank versus Boots. Who you got?
Shit, I don't know, bro.
What the fuck?
Okay, Tank versus Virgil. Who you got?
Mad?
Bro, stars make fights. Stars make fights, nigga. I got Tank.
I got other fighters. I got other fighters.
When Tank fights someone with power, he fights at the back foot. Wait, Pooch, let me explain myself, Pooch. Let me talk, Pooch. Let me talk, Pooch. Yeah, let me talk. Let me explain what I said. When Tank Davis fights someone with power, he fights at the back foot, nigga. When he fought Rolly, he was fighting backwards. When you fight Devin Haney, he's gonna come forward because Devin Haney ain't got no power. When he fights a guy with power, Tank's gonna lose some rounds with they got Boots, bro, because he got power, nigga.
David, what's gonna happen when Boots hits
got power?
So David, what's gonna happen when Boots hits Tank?
What's gonna happen about Tank and Virgil?
What you say, Butch?
What's gonna happen when Boots hits Tank? What's gonna happen, Jen? What's gonna happen when Boots hits him? What's gonna happen? Huh?
It's a 50-50 fight when it comes to power.
No, I didn't ask you that. I asked you what's gonna happen when
Tank got power, nigga. He can kill anybody. But Boots got a bigger range, so he can get to Tank before Tank gets to him.
Hits him on his chin. What's gonna happen when Boots hits Tank on his chin? What's gonna happen?
What's gonna happen? Tank got a great chin, nigga. Tank got a great chin.
Oh, he's got a great chin.
We've never seen Tank rocked up and hugging niggas. So we've never seen Tank hugging niggas.
He's got a great chin for 147. Is that what you're saying? He's got a great chin for 147.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So, one other question. What about Tank versus Virgil?
Virgil Ortiz, I got Tank, nigga.
You are out of your mind. You're out of your fucking mind.
Well, I got another question for y'all, Butch. What's up, Butch? What's up, Smoke? What's up, everybody? What's up, Dave?
What's
up, everybody on the panel? What about at 135? Tank and Bud at 135. Y'all think that'd have been a good ass?
I got Tank.
Crawford knock him out. Even
I got Tank.
Knock him out.
Hey, at 35,
Tank Davis doesn't have to do
something serious at 35, man.
Bud Crawford be counting. That's a tailor-made style for Bud Crawford.
If you watch the Ricky Burns fight and the Gamboa fight, though, and you substitute that with Tank versus that style, it's an interesting matchup, though.
Yeah, I get that.
How long it take Tank to get him out of there? Or torn Achilles Tank, torn Achilles Gamboa.
You gotta understand, like that Bud was fast as fuck. Like, see, here's the thing.
That Bud Crawford would have fucked up.
Like for real.
But here's a fact, bro. Hey, Butch, here's a fact, bro. Gamboa, I think Gamboa lost 5 times. He got knocked out 4 times. Only Devin Haney didn't knock him out. Everybody knocked out Gamboa. People close knocked out Gamboa. Everybody he lost 2. He got knocked out by, except Devin Haney. Everybody knocked out Gamboa.
Yeah, Devin Haney went to Australia and collected undisputed all the belts.
I'm talking about the Gamboa losses, nigga. Every guy that picked Gamboa, they knocked him out except Devin Haney.
He still beat his ass.
Retired on the stool.
He still beat his ass.
I don't get people saying that. I don't get people saying that Shakur. My point is, I don't get.
Hold up a second. Are you aware that Devin Haney broke his hand in that fight?
Also, when I say Tank broke his hand against People Cruz, y'all say I'm making excuses.
What do you mean, y'all? What are you talking about, y'all? A broken hand?
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. Those people know if the shoe fits.
Okay, hold up.
If the shoe fits, you'll know, nigga.
Get your face off.
Stop yelling for 1 second.
Damn.
If you're saying that Tank broke his hand in the fight, why are you going around talking about the Gamboa as if Devin didn't break his hand in the fight?
My point is Gamboa lost with knockouts, only Devin Haney. So you can't say Shakur and Devin. I'm trying to make my point. Y'all can give me a chance to make my point. I'm saying that Shakur got more power than Devin Haney. I was going to say that.
Don't make no sense, man.
No, he don't.
He broke his hand in the fight.
Bullshit.
Shakur knocked down Conceição. He knocked down Conceição with the body shot. Devin Haney knocked down an opponent back in 2019. Shakur Stevenson knocked down his opponent. I believe Shakur would have knocked out Gamboa too.
Your points are incorrect.
In the Gamboa fight, two things. Devin Haney was coming up.
He do it, please, bro. He do, bro.
And broke his hand in the fight.
Shakur Stevenson knocked down almost all his opponents. You stopped Jamel Herring. You stopped Jamel Herring. He knocked down Conceição with some body shots. You would have stopped Cambosis. You would have stopped Cambosis, nigga. Shakur Stevenson would have knocked out Cambosis, nigga. You knocked down Conceição with some body shots. Conceição was clinching all day. You knocked him down with some body shots. I think twice.
Shakur got a 47% knockout ratio.
What are you talking about, man?
What?
I said Tank fucking beat Bud Crawford, man.
The reason why he got that because he got less fights than Devin Haney.
Listen to this bullshit, nigga.
Bro, if he had less fights and more power, his knockout
Shakur
ratio
fights smaller
niggas.
niggas. He got a knockout.
Devin Haney fought in Mexico. He fought cab drivers, so guys that can easily get knocked out.
What cab drivers?
You know Devin Haney was 16 years old. We know Devin Haney was 16 years old. My point is, Shakur Stevenson got more power than Devin Haney. That's my personal opinion, bro.
That's all fine and well. That's a great opinion.
Nobody else has
9 knockouts, right?
Shakur was standing in front of you and bully you. You won't touch Shakur. Hey, Shakur was standing in front of you and make you miss and pam, boy. What are you talking about? What are y'all talking about? Y'all know what's up with Shakur. That's why I want to see Tank fight Shakur. I want to see my favorite fighter get his biggest task against Shakur.
Been knocked out before, nigga.
Huh?
Henny has a knockout of the year against a nigga that has never been knocked out before.
Right.
Exactly. So what do you have to say about that?
That was his last knockout, right?
No. Excuse me, sir.
Imagine when he goes up to 140. Hey, please. What's them gonna do 140? He ain't knocking down nobody 140.
Yeah, you go.
I think he's gonna get more slower. You're gonna get more slower there.
Man, you gotta realize you talking about a boxer with great skill set, man. Regardless of what weight class he in, and don't get me wrong, I think it's some great smoke at 140 for anybody that move up, either Devin, Tank, or Shakur. They go to 140, they got some issues on their hand. They got to deal with it, and it's not gonna be easy for anybody at 140. I think 140 is one of the top divisions as far as good fighters and great competition between the rankings right now. Man, but that don't mean you can doubt this man's skill set. He done proved his skill set to be top notch, man. Can't put that motherfucker out of bounds.
Let him finish talking.
You can't put that motherfucker out of bounds like that, like he just go get his ass whooped by moving up to 140. That shit's slow. You know what I'm saying? That shit's slow as fuck. He ain't accomplished the shit he done accomplished by now by not being good and not being great. Because first of all, you got to be great to do great things, and he already did a great thing. Even the fighters that you talking about, only one of them did what Devin did already, and that's Crawford. So what are you saying, man? You can't downplay that shit like it don't mean nothing. Plus, it ain't like he been fighting slouches. You feel me? Gamboa wasn't no slouch. You can say what you want about Gamboa. He done proved himself too. Regardless of how many losses he got, he still got back up on that horse, and the damn shit wasn't easy. It wasn't even easy for Tank to knock his ass out. And Tank
because after Tank fought Gamboa, Terence Crawford said, Tank will lose to Lomachenko. And Devin Haney said, I'm going to fight Gamboa next. I'm going to beat him way better than Tank. And what happened? Who got touched more by Gamboa? Devin Haney got touched more by Gamboa. Tank laid him more punches. Tank knocked him out. I'm saying that people said, a lot of people said, like Bob Crawford. Bob Crawford said Tank will lose to Lomachenko.
David, you got to take into account.
What is this man talking about?
You said that nigga Devin got.
Yeah, I was thinking fast though.
You got to take into account,
man.
Hey, listen. When after Tank beat Gamboa, Terence Crawford said Tank will lose to Lomachenko.
Well, this is
you got to take into account. You got to take into
rubbish,
account,
man.
What you say, Butch?
What rubbish are you watching, nigga?
I'm not watching rubbish, nigga. Devin Haney did say you beat Campbell better than Tank.
Nah.
That don't matter.
He did, bro. He fought Campbell because Tank fought him.
Go ahead, Mr. Champ.
I ain't gonna say.
No, that don't matter, man. I can name a whole bunch of fights like Vernon Forrest.
And guess what? Devin Haney's the only guy that didn't knock him out that you lost to.
That is not true. Like, why do you keep
That's
saying
true.
it's not true? Like, bro,
No, it's not.
Okay, Smoke. Who beat Campbell didn't knock him out except for Devin Haney?
The guy that he retired on the stool against.
What's his name?
Nobody knows, including you. Nobody gives a fuck.
Nah, that's BS, nigga. If you can't tell me his name,
you just don't know what you're talking about.
If you can't tell me his name, nigga, then I'm not gonna listen to that. I'm gonna.
But box rec doesn't work in South Africa. Like, it's not a mystery.
What's that got to do with my country? What's that got to do with my
that's
country?
where you are. Okay, so
I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job of following boxing in America, in UK. It don't matter. I'm doing my job. I'm a boxing fan.
Okay, so great. So if doing your job and following boxing,
I don't understand. I watch the UFC. I watch boxing. I only got one brain. I only got one brain, nigga. I watch a lot of sports. I watch a lot of sports.
That's it, bro. You don't watch boxing.
I watch a lot of sports, nigga. I watch the NBA. I watch the UFC. I watch boxing. I watch football. I watch soccer. I watch everything, nigga. You gotta understand, nigga. I got one brain, nigga. I got one brain, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I got one brain, nigga. I feel everything, nigga. I watch every damn sport, nigga. What are you talking about? I'm a sports fan, nigga. I'm a sports fan, nigga.
I get that, but right now we're talking about boxing. You're a boxing fan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so between Vernon Forrest and Shane Mosley, who you think better?
He don't know that.
Shane Mosley.
He doesn't know that.
Shane Mosley.
He doesn't know who that is.
Shane Mosley, nigga. I got Shane Mosley.
He never watched.
Prime Shane Mosley.
I got another. Hold on. I'm gonna let one of y'all say it. Name the other fighter in that trio. Since you want to use this triangle shit, name the other fighter in that trio that make that triangle shit blow the fuck up immediately.
He doesn't know who that is. David, who is it? David, who is that? Go on. Who is it?
Woo, boy.
Huh?
Woo, boy. I just answered the damn question.
That question. You can't use no triangle shit, dog. Sorry.
I say Shane Mosley, and you asked everybody on the panel the same question. So I'm waiting for everybody to answer.
Who's the third culprit? Who's the third Donny in that triangle? Who?
In that
Shane
triangle.
Mosley, Vernon Forrest, and who else? Who? If you don't know,
I don't know. I don't know. That don't mean I don't know boxing. That don't mean I don't know boxing.
He smokes cigars. He'll touch it. If you fight him, he might touch your wife's ass.
He doesn't know. David, why do you come here waffling and talking shit?
Butch. I never said I knew everything about boxing. I never said I know everything about boxing. I didn't say I know everything about boxing, nigga. But I'm speaking what I know, nigga. I'm speaking what I know, though.
You don't need to know everything about boxing to understand.
Yeah, I don't need to know. I don't need to know, nigga.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
We don't.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Stevie Wonder can fucking see that, dog.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Bush. Let me ask you this. What if Devin Haney fought Paul Crawford? What if Devin Haney fought Paul Crawford? Who would win that fight?
What do you mean? What kind of questions are you asking?
Nah, nigga. GT Smoke asked me about Tank Davis and Errol Spence. I said I don't know. So you answered that question. Both of your favorite fighters, right? Devin Haney and Paul Crawford. Who you got in that fight?
Devin Haney will come on this platform and tell you himself who the fuck will win that fight.
Nah, that's not answering my question. That's not answering my question. You told me Tank can beat Bud. So tell me if Devin Haney can beat Bud or what?
What's understood doesn't need to be spoken about. And you clearly don't understand.
Nah, nigga. I got Tank, nigga. I got Tank over everybody, nigga. That's my opinion.
So you got Tank over Bataviev as well? Or is he too big for Tank?
Let's be realistic, nigga. Each and every weight class Tank goes to. Tank. If Tank Davis is in a weight that he's comfortable at, let me make this clear. Let me make this clear. If Tank Davis is in a weight class that he's comfortable at, he will beat everybody.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not mad at that opinion. He can have that opinion.
People in this panel will try to change your mind. They can't change my mind, nigga. Stop trying to change my mind, nigga. I believe in what I believe, nigga.
I'm trying to get you to speed the way you did.
I ain't gonna lie.
And some of these scenarios not worked out.
I don't agree with opinions
that I'm trying to get you to name.
I
It
don't
don't even
agree
work.
with. I
It
don't
don't
agree
never
with
work out that
stupid
way.
opinions.
You hear
David,
me?
bro, who taught you how to say
Hey,
nigga?
Pooch, bro. We've seen Tank Davis go up to 140. We've seen Tank Davis went up to 140. He knocked out Mario Barrios. Who Keith Thurman, who's fighting Errol Spence, couldn't knock out. And y'all can say that Keith Thurman's gonna knock out Errol Spence, but he couldn't knock out Mario Barrios, a guy who Tank Davis knocked out. Y'all can say Keith Thurman, he's Errol Spence by knockout. How can Keith Thurman knock out Errol Spence, but he couldn't knock out Mario Barrios, nigga? Tank Davis got power to knock out Keith Thurman, nigga. What are you talking about?
That's cool. That's all good and well. That's why I gave you the example that I gave you. Name that third fighter, and if you could do that, and you still think that about that theory, then I'm just gonna stop even trying to argue with you because that's just what you believe. But if you can't name that third fighter in the triangle that I'm talking about, then you don't have no idea how that triangle shit work, bro. For real.
He doesn't know.
I don't know, bro.
No
I never said knew everything. Like I said, I don't know everything about boxing. But I'll speak on what I know. Hey, C-Town. I will speak on what I know, bro.
Go look that up. I'm not trying to change your opinion. I'm just trying to get you to see something that's very real and more realistic. Just go look that up. Look up Vernon Forrest and Shane Mosley. Trust me, the third fighter gonna pop up, dog. I promise you it will. You feel me?
Yeah, I've never looked it up, but having lived through it, I can tell you, like, it was weird how my man could not get out of the way of that overhand right.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You see what I'm saying?
That shit was
But it was
fucking odd.
how much
Like,
weirder was it?
Like, you could see that
how much
shit.
weirder
Like,
was it that he
everybody
whooped the
else
other
could
guy
beat
ass
that fucking
badly?
thing, but not Vernon Forrest.
Right, but how much weirder was he beat the other guy so badly it didn't even make sense. See what I'm saying?
It was just like, what the hell? Like, why can't this? It was like watching Charles Barkley golf. Like, what the fuck?
I'm trying to
what's
tell
your
you.
problem right
I
now?
need you to look that up, dog. For real, look that up, and then see if your theory still work with that Keith Thurman, Mario Barrio shit. You feel me?
Man, David doesn't understand that. He's still not gonna understand it, bro. Like,
he's dumb, man. He's dumb.
It's like talking to a wall. Like,
they're low IQ.
Y'all niggas gotta stop speaking for me.
He doesn't
I'm
listen.
not speaking for you. I'm not trying to change your opinion either, homie. I'm just trying to get
Stop trying to speak for me.
You've been getting kicked in your head too much, man. Low
Bro,
IQ.
David, bro, we done talking about this shit, nigga. Triangle theories don't work, bro. It's that simple. We done. Now listen here. Who taught you how to say nigga? Like, who taught you that?
I taught myself. I taught myself.
No, H Money did. H did. That's who taught.
No, GT Smoke. Hey, Smoke. Smoke. Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich. You asked me that question. Hey, Rich, you asked me that question. Hey, Rich, did you ask me that question?
Stop saying that, fam.
Hey, Rich, did you ask me that question?
Live in South Africa, fam. Stop saying that fucking bullshit.
Yeah, brother.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Rich, let me ask you a question. Let me answer your question, bro. Y'all don't know how I live. Y'all don't know how my friends are. I got friends that are coming up as rappers. Those guys speak like niggas. You know what I'm saying? We speak like that in South Africa. We speak like this, bro.
Holy shit, dude! Like,
we speak like this.
International drill. This is just a bunch of people like
yeah,
black.
Bro. That's my daily lifestyle, bro. Don't think of that when I come up here. I try to talk like you guys. Then when I go back there, I'm in South Africa on my normal day life. I speak like
even with amongst your friends.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Before I even knew H Money, I was speaking like this. I only came to this channel. After Devin Haney and Shakur and Bill Haney was on the live stream. That's when I came out there.
Who sponged your head?
That's when I knew about this channel. When Devin Haney and Bill Haney and Shakur were on this channel. That's when I came up. I already spoke like this, nigga.
Sponged your head, fam.
Yeah, anyway.
I started coming over here in October. I first came here in October, nigga.
Rotted your brain. You need to put that shit down and like pick up a book for real.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You watch too many 1990s hood flicks, bro. You gotta chill out, bro.
What do you mean I gotta chill out? This is how I speak, bro. And you gotta accept it, bro. I speak like this, and I'll always be like this. I love Tupac. I love everybody in America, nigga. What are you talking about?
Bro, this is not how y'all talk in South Africa, bro.
What are you talking about?
Killing me, Smalls. Killing me.
We all black, nigga. We all black.
Yeah, but we don't go around calling each other countries.
We all black. We all brothers, nigga. It don't matter where we come from. If I bet you, hey Rich, I bet you if I grew up in America,
Just come on, stop. You're hogging the fucking mic. Let's talk about boxing.
Wait, Smoke. I'll make my last point. Hey Rich, if I grew up in America when I was born in South Africa, I bet I'll speak like y'all. I bet I'll speak like y'all.
Let's talk about boxing. It's not about you. Goddamn.
Hey, Smoke, who asked me the question? Did I come up with this conversation?
We're talking about boxing,
Who gives
not
a
about
fuck?
you.
But it's about me. Somebody asked me that
It's
question.
not about you. We're
I was
saying
answering a damn question. Stop saying that I'm acting when I speak on this panel,
Who
but I
gives a
speak like
fuck
this,
if you're
nigga.
acting or not? Nobody cares.
Shut up, nigga. I didn't come out the topic, nigga. Rich asked me the damn question, nigga. He asked me the damn question, nigga. I had to answer it, nigga. Stop talking like I came up with the conversation.
Now you've answered it. Let's move on. We heard
Yeah,
the
let's
answer.
speak boxing then.
Let's move on.
Don't tell me to shut up like I put it up.
I got it. I got it. You're very impressed with yourself. We don't give a shit. We're moving on.
So stop saying we. Talk about yourself. Say I don't give a shit.
Panel except for you.
Stop speaking for everybody, nigga. Speak for
Everybody
yourself,
except for
nigga.
you. I'm not speaking for
I want to
you.
hear everybody say we don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, David. Don't say we, nigga. Speak for yourself.
Okay, so now you can tell me how to talk.
Hey, David, I got a question for you. What you think about these up and coming fights with these young and hungry fighters? And who is your top young fighter right now that's under the radar in your opinion?
Keyshawn Davis.
Anywhere.
Keyshawn Davis, the only fighter I like it. I think he's gonna make it to the top.
Under the radar, dog. Under the radar. He's not under the radar.
He doesn't know any
fighter that's unknown. I don't know any fighter that's unknown, bro.
He doesn't know any under the radar fighters. He just
Push.
Clearly doesn't know.
I'm my own man. I'm my own man. Stop answering. Stop answering me. Stop answering for me, nigga. When somebody asks me a question, nigga, shut up, nigga. Shut up, Butch.
Your IQ is high enough.
Butch. I'm my own man. I can ask my damn questions.
Casual, man. Like, quit messing with the casual fanboy. Like,
that's what I'm saying. You're casual.
Smoke. I ain't no casual fanboy, nigga. I ain't no casual fanboy.
Yes.
I know casual fanboy.
But Tank can beat everybody.
I've been following boxing for years. I've been following boxing for years, nigga.
How do you not know who Mayoga is if you've been following?
I don't know. I don't need to know anybody.
How do you not know who that is?
Because you're casual.
I don't need to know everybody.
Okay, let him fucking.
I didn't know Devin Ebenezer. I didn't know Devin Ebenezer. Hey, Butch. I didn't know Devin Ebenezer. My brother just fought him. And they say that Devin Ebenezer beat. I'm saying mostly. I didn't know Devin Ebenezer. I didn't know Devin Ebenezer. The guy that brother just fought, nigga.
And take a seat and listen to the news. Listen to the
Who the fuck knew Devin Ebenezer, nigga?
You gonna listen to me?
Who knew Devin Ebenezer, nigga? You tell me about fighters that are coming up. I didn't know fighters are coming up when I didn't know Devin Ebenezer.
Listen to Khalid, nigga. And you gonna listen
clown ass nigga. You're a clown, nigga.
Shut your mouth. You don't know nothing.
Shut up, nigga. Stop speaking for me, nigga. Next time when somebody asks me a question, I can speak for myself. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. Stop saying I don't know, nigga. For me,
you
nigga.
won't shut the fuck up afterwards.
What do you mean, nigga? What do you mean? You shut your clown ass up, nigga. You're a clown, nigga. You're a clown. You're a clown, nigga. You're a joke, nigga. Goddamn, nigga. You're a clown, nigga.
Smoke who buy your house.
Yeah, Smoke go mute, nigga. You're a clown.
Smoke who buy your house, you idiot. Smoke who buy your house, you fool, man. Shut your mouth.
Clown ass, nigga.
Smoke who buy your whole house, buy your whole land, you dickhead, man. Shut your bitch ass up.
The same question.
Hey, Pooch, you better get off my neck, nigga. Get off my neck.
I'm on your helmet.
Anybody got some sources?
Get off my neck, nigga.
You don't know boxing yet. You don't know nothing. You don't know shit.
I'm my own man. If I don't know something, I'll say, hey, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Stop saying that. He don't know. Let me answer the damn question, nigga.
Your IQ is not high enough. You're talking about Keyshawn Davis. Is Keyshawn fucking Davis is he underground, nigga? No, he's not.
I didn't know David Ebenezer. Was he underground?
Why are you talking about David Ebenezer?
Yeah, I didn't know him. But y'all talking about how Crawford knocked him out. Y'all brag about how Crawford knocking him out. I didn't even know about it, nigga.
So did you know Rolly? Did you know Rolly?
Even Tank Davis will put him to sleep, nigga.
Did you know Rolly?
Even Tank Davis will put him to sleep, nigga. What are you talking about?
Did you know Rolly? Even Tank Davis.
Tank
Did you know East Crawford? You didn't, you prick. So what are you talking about? Did you know Barrios was? You can't even name me.
I knew Barrios, nigga. What are you talking about?
I'm not a casual. I don't know anybody.
I knew every champion. I knew every champion at lightweight. I knew every champion at lightweight, nigga.
I'm not a fanboy. I just think
I knew every champion. I was a super lightweight. I was a super lightweight. I knew every champion at lightweight.
Who did Barrios beat for his belt? You bitch ass nigga.
Oh, one of them, huh?
Yeah, nigga. I don't even know the guys that Rolly fought. I don't even know the guys that Rolly fought, but I knew Rolly. I didn't know the guys he fought though. I knew Rolly though. I'm not a casual.
Because Tank was about to fight his ass.
No, nigga, I knew Rolly long time ago.
That's
always
exactly
told
what
you
you are.
Rolly was a
Right,
clown.
hello, people.
Rolly's always
This
been a
is
clown.
this is a prime.
Rolly always talk.
David is
Always,
a prime
on an
example of a
interview. I
casual.
knew Rolly
David
for
is a
4
prime
years.
example of a casual.
Hey, I
He's
got
a
a question.
casual boxing fan.
How you know
People in
Rolly,
the
but you
war
don't know
room
what he
and
say?
people on the panel. David is a
I knew
prime
Rolly because
example of
he sparred
today.
Ryan Garcia. That's how I knew Rolly was his sparred Ryan Garcia. I knew Ryan Garcia.
He's
Okay,
a
so
Let
wait
me
a
tell
minute.
you
Who's
something.
Jackson Martinez?
People in the war room.
Right. Smoke. There's a lot of fighters I can
People in the
name.
war room.
Hey, who's
I'm
Jackson
naming
Martinez?
Chiefs because he's from Cleveland. I love
Since you know,
Cleveland.
since you know
Hey, push,
Rolly
shut
so
your
well,
clown
who's
ass
Jackson
up,
Martinez?
push.
David doesn't know anything. He's
But
a
shut your
casual
clown ass up, push.
2023
If I don't know
prime
something, I'll say.
example
What you say,
of
Smoke?
why we don't get fights.
Jackson
This is
Martinez.
why we don't
Do you
get.
know who that
This
is?
is why we don't get big
No, I
fights,
don't know.
because you got people
Okay.
like David
Hey,
screaming
you know
out
Guess
the
what? He fought
stupid
Rolly.
narrative of Tank.
Yeah,
Tank can
I
knock
just
out
told you right
Rolly.
now, Smoke.
Tank can
I don't
knock
know
out
anybody that
Lindoro.
And that's
Rolly
why I
fought,
told you you're a
but I knew
casual.
Rolly.
And that's why I told you
Tank
you're
can knock
casual.
out Boots. Man,
Like
shut
you want to
I'm
not
not a
know anybody,
casual.
but still say you're
I'm
not
not a casual.
Like, what do you think
You are
casual means?
casual. You are
A
casual.
casual is just somebody who knows
You
one
are a
person.
casual
I
egg.
don't know one
You
person,
are a
nigga.
casual egg.
You know, hold on. Hey,
A
David,
casual is like
Johnny
a
You are a
fanboy for one
casual egg.
person.
You are
I'm
a
a fan
casual
of
egg.
a lot of fighters in
As
boxing.
long as you
I'm
are
not a
here,
fan of
I'll
Tank
continue
Davis
to
only.
fry you.
If only I was if only I knew Tank Davis,
I'll
then I
fry
was a
you,
casual.
boy. I'm
David,
gonna continue
do
to
you
fry
know? Do
you.
you know who Johnny Tapia was, man?
He doesn't.
No, I
C-Town,
don't know.
please.
Well,
C-Town,
that's
please. He
sucks,
doesn't
That's
know.
why you're
man.
casual.
I'm not a
C-Town. He doesn't
casual.
actually.
Everybody knows who these people are.
C-Town and Smoke.
Casuals
You
don't.
can ask this guy.
Smoke.
C-Town
What
and
I
Smoke.
know
You
is
can
I
ask this
will
guy.
speak on what I
Three
know.
fighters each.
Yes, you don't
If I don't know
you're
something,
speaking
I'ma
on
keep
what you
quiet.
don't know right now. You
C-Town,
don't know what a
C-Town. You
casual
can
means.
ask him.
Yet you're still
50
trying to
fighters.
define it.
Smoke.
50
If I
fighters.
do
He
know
doesn't
something,
know
You have
I will
no
speak
idea.
on it.
You
If I don't
literally
know
don't know.
something, I'ma keep quiet.
C-Town,
That's simple
he
and
doesn't even
plain.
Yes,
know what
no,
the
but you
WBA.
said you okay.
C-Town,
You
he
said
doesn't
you
even know
don't
what the
know
WBA
what a
stands for.
casual means.
He doesn't even
You
know
don't
what
know
the
what a
WBC
fanboy
stands for.
means. You don't know
I
what
know what
casual means. You
casual
don't
means. I
know.
know what fanboy means.
No, you don't.
David. Excuse
A
me.
casual is based on your opinion, nigga.
It's
You
not.
have a
No,
different
really,
you
it's
have a
not.
different
C-Town bigger
definition
than
for
freeze.
casual.
Like, this
I
guy
know a
doesn't know
Okay,
what
casual.
the WBC
again,
stands
you're
for.
speaking about
He
stuff you
doesn't
don't
know
know
what the
about.
WBC stands for. He doesn't know anything.
I know
He
a
doesn't know a
casual.
damn thing.
I'm not a casual.
You are a damn casual. What does the
I'm not a
WBC
damn
stand for?
casual.
Well, then
What
why
does the
don't you know
WBC stand
anybody?
for? What does the WBA
What do you
stand
mean?
for?
I don't need to know everybody.
What does the WBA stand for? What does it
No, I
stand
said,
for?
why don't you know anybody?
I love looking at the I like looking at the top 10 in
What
weight
does the
classes.
WBA?
I
What
like
does
looking at
WBA
the
stand
top
for?
10 in weight classes.
But you just said you didn't know who David Ebenezer was.
Excuse me.
I didn't know
David.
David Ebenezer.
But he was a top 10.
Hey, David.
I didn't know about him. I
But
didn't know
he's a
about
top
People
10.
Cruz. I didn't know about People Cruz too, but he was top 10 when he fought Tank.
Hey, hold on. I just named somebody at 154 right now that's from my city that just beat Johnny Tapia's son, who was a legend, and his son was a champion. He ain't like he was a slouch, and it was a great fight. And
Yeah, you don't know legends, bro.
beat him at a
you
weight
talk about you're
class
not a
that you
casual.
was
You
just
don't know
talking about
legends.
Tank could dominate at. And he one of the up and coming fighters that probably ain't getting no smoke from nobody except for real fighters that want that smoke at that weight class because the way he performed. And you don't even know who that is. So what is that saying, man? That's a relevant fighter right now.
I don't need to know everybody, bro.
Right now, David.
Nobody knows everybody. That's not
All I'm saying
I'm talking about why
let me tell you something, C-Town. Let me tell about me. Let me make something clear about me. I don't only follow boxing. I follow the UFC. I follow football. I follow everything, bro. So you don't need to expect me to know everything. Because I'm an MMA fighter. I'm an MMA fighter, so I follow the UFC. I follow the UFC better than boxing. I follow the UFC better than boxing.
That's another casual statement. Just say, yes, I'm a casual. I'll get better.
Nah, it's a fact, bro.
I didn't
It's a fact, bro.
Them words never came out of my mouth about you, dog.
Stop
You
using that
feel
for
me?
excuse.
Don't put words in my mouth. I never said that about you, ever. I just asked you questions. And I keep telling you, I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just trying to get you to be aware of what we are actually talking about.
He has no
I am
idea.
aware.
That's why you got quiet. I just
you in a
asked you a
bad
real
way.
question,
That's
and
what he's
before you
saying,
answered, you was real quiet because you had to think, and then you just changed the goalpost. because there wasn't no answer.
Because I told you I don't know the guy. You already said yourself that I'm sure you don't know the guy, and you knew I didn't know the guy. And you said that his father being a legend. I didn't know that.
I did not say that at all. I did not say
that. I'm not. You put words in my mouth. You said I don't know the guy, and you said how can you not know a guy? You put words in my mouth. And the reason why I kept quiet because you were telling the truth, bro. Hey, C-Town. The reason why I kept quiet is because you spoke the truth. I didn't know the guy. You said it yourself. I don't know the guy, so I don't know the guy, nigga.
He asked you first. You said no.
Dumb bitch ass guy.
Right, I asked you first.
Oh no!
He said he asked you first.
This guy don't
He said
understand
no.
shit. He's got a brick in his head. He doesn't understand a damn thing.
Put you a clown. Put me saying any damn thing. Supposed to be saying any damn thing,
You can't even
nigga.
name us 50 legends. You can't even
You
name
be
us 50
saying
legends.
any
You
damn
can't.
thing. I asked you
even name
one
us
day
50
to name me the
legends.
top 10 welterweights in the history of boxing. You didn't tell me.
I asked you that, you idiots.
No, you asked me the top 10 lightweights. I asked you the top 10 welterweights. You asked me the
You
top
can't
10
even name
lightweights,
me
nigga.
any lightweights.
You
What the
name
hell
me.
are we
You asked me the
talking
top 10
about, nigga?
lightweights. I
You
said
talk about
I'll
tank,
answer
tank,
you.
tank,
I
tank.
said I'll
You talk
answer
about
you
tank,
after you
tank,
tell me
tank.
the
You
top
talk
10
about tank,
welterweights.
tank.
You couldn't tell me. You couldn't tell me
Tank,
about the
tank,
top
tank,
10
tank, tank.
welterweights.
Name me top 10 lightweights then, and I'll shut my mouth. You can't do it. You don't know shit.
What I
This is what I'm
said
trying to
was
get you to
I put
understand.
Tank on the top
This
10
is
of
what
the
I'm trying to get you
lightweights
to
in
understand. You
every
don't know
damn
nothing.
area,
You don't
nigga.
know
In
anything.
every
Don't
goddamn
try and
area, nigga. I put Tank Davis
don't
above
try
the
and discredit my
lightweights.
knowledge of the sport.
That's what I said.
Don't try and discredit my knowledge of the sport. You don't know shit.
I said
I've
to
studied the
put,
sport.
I said to put,
I studied the
name the
sport for
top 10
years.
welterweights,
I've
and
studied the
I'll name
sport
you
for
the top
years.
10
You ain't done
lightweights.
shit.
That's
Says the
what
guy
You ain't
simple
that
done
you,
deal.
shit.
and then you say you're not a
I've studied the
fanboy,
sport for
and then
years.
right after that you say
I've
you're not a
studied the sport
fanboy.
for years. You ain't
But
done
you got
shit,
to
nigga.
look
You
at
ain't done
David
nothing.
age,
You ain't
bro.
paved no
Tank
way
is
for this
like
sport. You ain't done nothing in this sport.
the
You ain't done
live
shit.
Mike
Tell
Tyson.
me if I'm
You
lying,
ain't done
coach. Tell me
shit,
if I'm
man. You
lying.
ain't done
Tell me if
shit.
I'm
He
You ain't been
literally
lying.
in the
had
ring.
4
You ain't
fights
done
Hey,
at
shit.
coach.
lightweight.
You
He
ain't done
literally
Hey,
had
nothing,
coach.
four
Tell me
bro.
if
fights
I'm
at
lying.
lightweight. None
You
of
ain't
I
done
those
said no.
guys
nothing.
I
are
said
even
name the
Hall of
top 10
Famers,
welterweights,
You
much
ain't
less
and
done
I'll name the
all-time
nothing.
top 10
greats.
lightweights.
You ain't done
How
shit.
Tyson
You don't know
was for
shit.
AJ
Yeah,
Davis
I bet you can't name
and
me the
Randy
top 10
Davis.
welterweights,
I
nigga.
bet you can't name me a single lightweight champion that Tank fought.
What?
Name one lightweight champion that Tank fought.
He doesn't know shit.
Barrios, nigga.
Barrios is a 140 pounder. He
You
didn't fight him at
stupid
lightweight.
fool.
He's a
You
lightweight.
stupid
He's a
fool.
super
Yeah, and
You
lightweight.
140
stupid
pounds is
fool.
not lightweight.
He's
You
a super
You're a
stupid
lightweight.
fool.
casual and a
You
fanboy.
stupid
I'm
fool.
not a casual, nigga.
You
He's a
stupid
super
fool.
lightweight.
You
Just like
stupid fool.
154.
You
154 is a
stupid
lightweight.
fool.
I mean, a
You stupid
welterweight.
fool. You're a casual.
Same
You're
as
a casual.
it's a
You're
super
a
light. It's a
154
super
casual.
is a junior
welterweight.
middleweight.
You just said Barrios is a lightweight. You
160 is
stupid fool.
middleweight. 168 is super middleweight.
You dumb
Yeah.
idiot. You don't
Hey,
Yeah, but you
David.
Tank,
gotta
understand.
know your
You
weight
might
class.
be
You
smart,
gotta
but
know
you
your weight
don't
class,
know
bro.
about
Hey, it's a lot of
Just
weight
shut your
Tank
classes
mouth,
that
man.
Davis,
exist,
Tank
man.
Davis.
You got destroyed, man. Just shut your mouth,
Tank
man.
Davis didn't get a super title in
140
You
pounds.
135.
destroyed, man. Shut
140 pounds
You
is
won
a
at
junior
130.
welterweight.
You won the real bets at
That's a
130.
junior welterweight division.
They split the divisions up a lot, man. You not understanding what he's telling you right now. And I'm not trying to be. I ain't on nobody's side, but when truth gets spoke, and it's a teachable moment. I'm gonna teach you. If you don't know, you don't know. Like you said, right now you don't know, and I'm gonna tell you something that you don't know right now. So don't take no offense. And I'm not trying to change your opinion or put no words in your mouth. But the weight classes that you talking about was made up. They in between the real weight classes, homie. Go look that up. You hear me? So you can have this knowledge. So you can be like now I do know. Now I do understand. You get
Yes,
what I'm
like when you
saying?
say when you say that Tank is the best at 130, the best lightweight, and then you start talking about 140 pounders, you just sound like a casual. You sound like an ignorant person that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about.
I'm
Because
talking
Tank
about
has literally
lightweight.
fought
The word
zero
You
lightweight.
champions
It
at
don't
understand
lightweight.
that?
matter.
He's fought
It
no
don't
champions
matter.
at lightweight. None of the
130,
guys that he fought
130 is
has
super
ever been a
featherweight,
champion
but
at
Tank
lightweight.
was a featherweight, nigga. It's a featherweight. The word, it don't matter if it's super lightweight or
Yeah, it does.
135,
That do,
135.
man.
It don't matter.
Yes,
The
it
word
does, you
lightweight
idiot.
is lightweight, nigga.
Yes, it
Okay, do you
does. You
understand that the
stupid
lightweight
fool.
division is one of the original 8 in boxing? It has an over
Right.
100 and something year history.
David,
You
You're
know that
illiterate
Tank.
right
Yeah,
now.
Hey,
yeah,
You
yeah,
smoke,
don't know what
dog.
you're
smoke,
David, how
talking
smoke,
many weight
about.
classes?
smoke.
So David, how
You
You
many
know
weight
that
literally
classes
don't know what you're talking
David,
about.
they
You're just
David,
saying
David,
a bunch of
ran
David,
mouth
Tank
David, how
words.
Davis.
many weight
You're
classes
just
are in
making
boxing?
mouth noises.
David,
I'm
how
not
many weight
making no
classes are in
noise. I'm
boxing?
speaking
No,
facts.
you're
I'm
just
speaking what I
making
know.
noise with your mouth. Nothing you're saying makes any sense.
David, how many weight classes are in boxing? How many weight classes are there?
So I don't know the number. I don't know.
So how can you be and how
There's
can you not be a
17 weight
casual and you
classes.
don't
Let
even
me
know
tell
how
you,
can
there's
you be
17 of
so
them.
how can you not be a
There's
casual and
17
you
of
don't
them.
even know how
Short
many
is
weight
only
classes
8,
there are? You
man.
don't even know what you're
All
talking
that
about.
other shit is in between the motherfuckers. So if you like your favorite fighter, put them back when them weight classes was just them 8. When somebody like Tank, like you saying, is a lightweight, would have had to fight somebody like Boots. You get what I'm saying? It's not like that no more, homie.
Yes, there was no 134. If you're lightweight and you moved up, you were moving up to welterweight. As a matter of fact, a lot of lightweights fought welterweights. As a matter of fact, one of the best lightweights, this guy that you're saying is better, he fought one of the best welterweights who ever lived and was at lightweight. While he weighed 135 pounds, he fought a 140 pounder. That's after having a fight and getting on a train and going for 300 miles. He had a fight the very next day against the best welterweight, one of the best welterweights, actually one of the best boxers who ever lived, in Sam Langford. I know you don't know who that is, but look it up.
Yep. And that was the weight classes, homie. So what you talking about actually did exist. It just don't exist now. Because that's why it don't exist now, because they don't learn their lessons on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
It
That's why you
exists
got
in
glamour division.
your
Like
UFC shit.
that
It
lightweight
exists over
division
there
got
in
killers in
UFC,
it.
and you see what happened to your boy Adesanya when he moved the fuck up.
I'm trying to tell you that shit means something. You talking about that shit
What
don't
are you
mean
talking
nothing.
about, Breeze?
I'm saying that shit exists now in UFC, like how the difference in like how far the weight class is. When
Yeah.
Adesanya moved up to that weight
Yeah,
class, he
they
got
move
knocked
up.
the
They
fuck
move
out
up
that
15
bitch.
pounds when they
20
move up.
pound difference.
Tell me? Yeah.
Yeah, that's facts, bro.
Yeah, you
Because
see what
like
I'm saying?
the lightweight in the UFC is 155. Then you move up to welterweight, which is 170.
170. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm a 170 pounder. I came from 155.
So imagine that in boxing right now,
You get
man.
knocked. You
Tank
get
gonna
knocked
get
out.
hurt. Them
Shut your
little
bitch
motherfuckers,
ass up.
yeah, man, they will get beat up
Fuck
and
you, you
hurt, and
dickhead, man.
their career will
Knock you
end.
out, bro.
You're
Knock
clown,
you out.
Butch.
I'll knock
You're
some
clown.
fucking boxing knowledge
Hey,
into your
Butch,
brain.
Butch.
Yeah, like
I bet you're gonna become a
if you
fan
to
of
say to
mine.
me,
brain, boy.
if you to say to me
I'll
that I
knock
got
some
Tank,
boxing knowledge
if you
into
to
your
say I
brain, you
got Tank,
stupid little boy.
I got
I
Tank is
swear
one of
down,
the best
I'll
130 pounders to
punch you
ever
out like
live,
an
I'd be
adult.
like, okay,
I'll
cool.
beat the
He'd
shit.
have to
I'll
get through
beat the holy
Floyd.
shit out of you like
He'd
a
have to
real
get
adult.
through like
Fucking punch the shit out of you.
Casamayor, which I think he could probably do.
Yeah,
He'd have to
man.
get through Vasiliy
Put them
Lomachenko.
8 ounces on. Put them 8
But
ounces on and give you a real
smoke,
beating.
bro. I've said it before,
Put
bro.
them 8 ounces on
I
and
think
punch
Tank
your
Davis
head in,
beats
boy.
Pretty Boy Floyd.
Hey, no, hold on. I got a question for everybody. Out of the 130 pounders now and the two that y'all just named, them the two best 130 pounders to me that I ever seen, and that's a fight I really wanted to see but never got to see, and that was Floyd and Casamayor. How do y'all think the new lightweights that's been in that weight class and actually dominated pair up to them?
Like Floyd
And Casamayor.
I think both of those dudes would be undisputed
Mr.
at
Smith,
130.
boy, I got some questions for you as well.
Right now, definitely.
What's up, boy?
At 130?
Yeah.
Yeah, 130. I mean, I think even Vasiliy Lomachenko was a fucking beat. Like the Chico
Yeah.
Corrales would have fucking been undisputed right
Corrales.
now. Yeah, man. Robert Garcia would fucking be whooping ass right now.
Hey, Garcia. I think Garcia and old boy from Toledo. What the fuck is? I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. He got shot and shit. Garcia beat him
Robert
up.
Easter Jr.
Robert Easter. Garcia beat him up at 35 for the belt and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
No, that's Mikey. You're talking about the little brother. I'm talking about the older brother.
You talking about the older brother? I'm talking about the younger brother. I think, Mikey. Did Mikey ever fight at 130? Didn't he fight at 130?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he started at 126.
122.
I think both of them was really good at 130. You know what I'm saying? I think Mikey was best at 135, and I think he could have had some really big fights at 140. Him and Danny Garcia, but they left too early. But
he was supposed to fight Lomachenko.
Mikey only had one fight at 140. I think maybe two. What was that Santa Martin fight? Was that at 140?
I think it was. I think it was two Smoke.
He fought.
He also fought AB. I think he fought AB at 140, right?
Yeah, and he fought Lipinets. Yeah, Lipinets.
Yeah, Lipinets got the title off. That was he got the title off of Lipinets at 140.
Yeah,
but then he fought. I think Santa Martin and AB. So he had 3 fights at 140.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, who do y'all think favorite? Because this has been some great fighters, but the ones that stand out to me definitely, as far as what I've seen, and I know other great lightweights. Don't get me wrong, but the featherweights. But yeah, Floyd and Casamayor, there was some two great. I wanted to see that fight, and it just never happened, man, for real. But who y'all think? How do y'all think everybody fare against them, as far as this new age, and even before? It don't matter when the time period was.
I was saying that era right there for 130 was probably just there's a bunch of fucking killers out there.
It's not that much heat at 130.
Yeah, Prince Nassim was there too, right? Prince Nassim.
No, he tried to come out, but he was really feather. He was really at feather. He tried to. Yeah, I was hoping that he moved up, but he ran into fucking Kevin Kelly and Barrera.
Barrera, yeah. Barrera wasn't no joke either. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hell no.
Yeah, that was
there, man. And for somebody like Floyd and like Casamayor and Corrales, because Corrales was knocking people's heads.
Yeah, I'm saying Chico's a beast at 130.
Floyd embarrassed his ass. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he fired his whole thing. He fired his whole camp. My homie prepared Chico for that fight.
Who didn't Floyd embarrass you? Feel me?
Not like Chico though. He dogged.
Yeah, Chico, that was it. That was it. He fight. I'm trying to tell you, Chico got rid of his entire. And there's a lot going into that fight. You can get in the background of it.
It was annihilation.
Still, whatever. It's still, it was.
He annihilated.
It was embarrassing.
Chico,
he was just following Floyd around and getting smacked up.
Hey, why did Chico drop his belt though?
Man, I don't know. That's a good question.
I don't remember. I remember that he dropped his belt. But
Yeah, I remember he dropped the belt, but I don't know. That's a good ass question, homie.
I know Floyd was inactive for a minute. That was like when he first had like hand issue. I think he was out of the ring for like a year or something.
Yeah,
Floyd was a man, but then like when Floyd was gone, like Chico kind of came up, and he was like really big. I don't remember what the deal was. I know he beat Robert, and I think he might have been supposed to fight somebody. Maybe that was the first time he was supposed to fight Freitas.
Floyd was the only one.
Happened?
Chico was the only one that took that smoke from Floyd because ain't nobody want that smoke at that weight class.
Well, that's what they were marketing Chico as the guy to dethrone Floyd. Like that's the whole thing about Floyd. They just kept coming up with guys that they say was going to beat him, even though those guys were like they weren't even favored in the fights. Really, it was just like people talking shit.
Yeah,
Floyd was like never an underdog, not ever in any of his fights.
Yeah, that is kind of true, but. I mean, who they do that to everybody that get up on top, and they slander you no matter if you win or lose. It don't matter.
Not really. They don't do that shit to Usyk. They don't do that shit to Canelo. They don't just like. It's not like, oh yeah, this guy's definitely gonna beat Canelo. They don't do that shit.
Yeah, but look at it this way though. This is what I'm saying. The reason why they don't hype it up like that, they don't believe in the motherfuckers like that. They had to do that. They almost had to do that with Floyd because it's like that motherfucker go in. It's like it's kind of like
that's not what it is. That's not what it is at all. Floyd left ESPN, and when he left ESPN, they started trashing the guy because that's how Bob Arum rolls. He's a vindictive, spiteful prick. And if you leave him, he gets butthurt and tries to trash your career.
I'm not saying that, Slow. They do that to a lot of people.
I'm saying that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not this whole like, oh, Floyd is. No, that's not what's happening. What's happening is they had a vendetta against fucking Floyd.
Because he left their ass and he became bigger. I get that. Oscar did the same thing. They ain't slander him like that.
Correct. That's why I said they had a vendetta against Floyd.
Yeah. So I get what you're saying. That's not the point I'm trying to get across. You know what I mean? But I understand that. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you on that.
But Floyd left Top Rank when? Like before
he left Top Rank because of Oscar.
No, I'm saying when did he leave there, bro?
2009? Like, is that what you're asking? What calendar year?
Yeah, I don't know when, but I know he left because of Oscar.
That was pretty like late in his career. Not late in his career, but like way after a lot of the big fights.
He came in like 96, right? He was in the 90s. He's part of the 96 Olympic class. He was fighting, like he started calling Oscar out in 99. I think he finally got him in like 97.
No,
but at the same time, you got to realize.
I'm sorry, 1997. Sorry, 2007. I'm sorry, in 2007.
Top Rank been on top for a long time. They had the big fights back then too. Still.
Top Rank like kind of took over from Don King. Like
Don King, yeah.
It was like Don King and main event like and Lou Duvas.
Yeah.
They were like killing the game.
He was the only thing that was smoking in. For real. Besides ESPN.
Yeah, I mean Don King was just dominating the game. Everybody else was just like second fiddle.
And when he retired, that old ass man took over straight up.
And ever since then, it's been Marinate the fucking city. Marinate this and marinate that.
That motherfucker put that.
Yep, you was close, Smoke. He left in 2006, but you was
right
there.
Yeah,
right there on it.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like that shit was that too long ago, man. You feel me?
Yeah, in real life, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's not that long ago when this shit happened. You feel me? So like this change that we want it's slowly and gradually happening. But at the same time, this business aspect is fucking this shit up. I don't know why, because it wouldn't be no business without the fighters. It just wouldn't even be a business without the fucking fighters. So how the fuck do somebody else got control of this shit? I keep asking that shit. Can't nobody answer that shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I think it's kind of the same with the business side. It's just shit. I think the fighters I don't think they want to fight. There ain't too many fighters want to fight, 5-10 times a year. So shit, they're able to accumulate. They're able to accumulate so much money, doing it. All of them not doing it the blueprint way, but those who are trying to, have their own promotion and follow the quote unquote blueprint. Shit, they having success. So they don't, they ain't talking about fighting. I think it's going just well for them, is what I'm saying. Like, how they want it to go. I think they choose for it to be like that.
You're
I don't
talking about
think
financially, and that makes sense.
No, I'm
I
just
ain't
saying,
mad at
even
that.
fighting, being active, just being active, and being active includes fighting the best. Because if you're fighting 4 or 5 times a year, you can't help but fucking fight the best then, because you're running through competitors, especially if you ranked in the top. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
You
and
can't
I get
help
that, but
but
that's not
fight the best. Then
that's not
when you
happening with everybody, because otherwise a lot of discussions won't even be happening right now. We would just be seeing fights or talking about fights that
No,
happen
that's
already.
what I'm saying. So now it's all coming together. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's not happening, and they're not as active, in my humble opinion, because they first of all don't want to fight 4, 5, 6 times a year. That's just my opinion. And they don't have to, because they're lucrative, they're being successful, the ones who are quote unquote following the blueprint and maxing out their potential, getting as much money as possible. Like other fighters used to make shit 10,000, 50,000 a fight. And so shit, you fight 5, 6 times a year to make X amount of money. Fighters making
That
that in
makes sense, but
in one payday, in one night. You know what I'm saying? They making that shit now. So it's just a little different. It's just a little
that
different in
makes
that
sense.
aspect to me.
I get what you're saying. I don't have no problem with you trying to like be financially stable. I get that. But as a fighter, like as a competitor, I don't at a certain point I don't give a fuck about the money. Cause you know why? Cause when I started this shit, I didn't give a fuck about the money. I give a fuck about this some bitch talking shit. And
I
especially
think
if it
that's
was talking
dead.
shit.
I think
You
that
know what I'm saying?
attitude dead. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that attitude right there is dead in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, and I mean, it's dead, and when you're an adult, like to forget the sport of boxing. As soon as you got the responsibilities, you got mouths to feed. You ain't fucking trying to fight because some dude said some shit to you. Give a fuck.
No, it's not. It's not about what you said. It's about if that person that said that shit is the best motherfucker on the market, I'm trying to take that nigga head off.
Motherfucker, if you got mouths to feed, who the fuck cares? Like that's what you're trying to do.
Hey.
You trying to put a roof over your head, clothes on your back, and like put your kids to fucking private school and fix the teeth and shit. Like,
yeah, I get that. But this is my thing though, Smoke. Why be a fighter then?
Because it pays. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, hold up a second. Way before
what I'm
there's
saying
people
is, Smoke, let me
call
finish.
each other out. Let me just explain something. Like boxing, fighting, prize fight, the entire thing. Before there was Queensberry rules, there was 2 guys punching each other in the face for money.
Yep, it's a prize fight. I get that. It's prize fighting. That's why I'm not mad about the financial decisions.
Yeah, like if you're fighting somebody because they were talking shit to you, probably you're a teenager.
No, I said my
or like
competitive nature.
maybe not even a teenager.
See,
But
this
if
guy
you're
is
still
the
doing that
best.
shit in your 20s, like, what the fuck are you doing?
All I'm saying is, if I see this guy is the best, and I think I'm the best, I want to get paid for fighting this motherfucker. Don't get me wrong, but I still gonna want to make this fight happen to prove that I'm still the best.
Yeah, I mean, that shit is cool until you already proved you're the best. And then everybody just says that shit. Like, what? Okay, so what is Devin Haney supposed to do? Like, just fight every dude that just calls him out? Like Keyshawn Davis? Okay, cool. Like, fuck what I got going on in my life. Fuck all of my plans. Some dude just called me out. So now I'm stop what I'm doing just because this dude's running his fucking gob? Like,
No, he already fought the best. I get that. He became the best of that weight class because he has all the accolades to be considered the best of that weight class.
Yeah, but then if you don't fight this guy, you're ducked. Because this guy called you out.
No. That's not what I'm saying. You don't have to listen to anybody. This is just who I am as a fighter. As a competitor, even if I got all the belts, if they saying this some bitch can beat me, I don't even give a fuck if we fighting for the belts. I still want to fight this motherfucker to prove that I'm the best. To me, for me, because I don't want no doubt in my competitive nature.
Okay, but you do know that the actual sport is built around fucking meaningless call outs though. Like if you're still fucking motivated by a meaningless fucking call out, especially after you already proved you're the best, then like really what's your whole thing? Like how insecure are you?
No, it's not about
it is being insecure. Like, oh, I gotta prove I'm the best. Like you already did that.
No,
Yeah, smoke. I agree, smoke. Remember when Floyd Mayweather retired? Then Adrian Broner called him out. Floyd laughed at the guy because he knew he can beat him. And he's 50-0.
Like, I gotta prove I'm better than Adrian Broner. Like, are you for real?
Nah,
okay,
look, here's the thing. I get what bro's saying, bro.
Hey, David, check your
attitude
bitch
not in the sport no more. But I
well,
feel
shut
like
up,
that
nigga.
attitude is coming. What?
Well, the thing is, it's appropriate on your way up that you do that you call people out, especially if that guy is already proven that he's the best. But if you're the guy that proves you're the best, the fuck do you care that some little kid is fucking calling you out because that's what he's supposed to do? That's literally his job.
I don't care that smoke. I don't care about no call out. And I'm not saying they should fight everybody that do that. But if I'm the best, you know what I'm saying, and it's somebody like me, that put it this way, somebody that remind me of me when I was coming up. You get what I'm saying? Regardless if they called me out or not or say anything, they don't even got to say nothing about me. If I'm seeing this little motherfucker come up and pretty much land a path of terror like I did through this weight class or through another weight class, if I move to another one, that's who I want to fight.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna put this on there. I'm gonna put this this question to you. When Lennox Lewis, like after he fought Mike Tyson, he wanted to beat Mike Tyson's ass again because, of course, like their whole rivalry and all that shit for the years, right? And also the money. But he had like mandatories. Mike Tyson didn't want to fight, and Lennox had mandatories. I think like one was like Chris Bird, and the other one was John Ruiz. He's like, fuck that. I want to fight Michael Grant because at that point, everybody was talking about how Michael Grant was the man. Does anybody fucking remember Lennox Lewis versus Michael Grant? What do you think it would have been better if he fought either Chris Bird or John Ruiz? Both guys who've done way more in the fucking sport than Michael Grant.
Right. And that's what I was saying. It don't matter. It actually matters who says the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't take nobody like that. And, like, I get what you're saying on that one. That's why I said they have to have, like, I wouldn't be mad. I would not be mad. I would not be mad at anybody at welterweight taking a fight against Boots if they think, regardless if you think they're going to win or not, that's who I want to fight to put my name on the map.
Okay, so if you're saying that person also have earned a title shot, okay.
Right.
Okay, I'm not mad at that. But like if you take a guy, let's take Stephen Fulton, for example, right? Stephen Fulton has said that the only fight, he only has a couple fights left at 122 before he moves up. And for him to sacrifice those things, either he wants Monster or he wants MJ. He said he literally called Raees Aleem and Luis Nery a waste of time. Right. She would okay. Right. You know, Raees Aleem. Right. Sorry, Raees Aleem called it. Said he was the biggest duck. Said that he's gonna beat his ass. All this shit that Raees Aleem is talking. Man, like Stephen Fulton ain't tripping off that shit. He's like, whatever, dude. I'm fighting either Monster or MJ or I'm moving up. You are a waste of time. Right. Is Stephen Fulton on some bullshit for that?
No, he's not, because like I said, I'm not mad at the business sense on it too. But the two fighters that he's trying to fight, they ain't like they slouches either. And they proven. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, he's saying that if he doesn't get those two fights, he's like, I got one or two fights. And it's gonna be these two dudes or I'm moving
up. Right. And then when he move up, I guarantee he ain't trying to fight nobody on no fuck shit.
I know. That I'm just saying. Like, is that
But that's the attitude that I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Well, the attitude that you're talking about sounds like he should stick around and fight Raees Aleem.
No, the attitude I'm talking about is like I want the best right here because you not the best. They might be talking about your ass, but you ain't the fucking best. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like the
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Bud, Canelo, Bud, like Loma, Earl, like all them niggas kind of like on some other shit, like on some like remnants of Floyd Mayweather shit, you feel me? But they ain't really put in the work that Floyd put in, and they ain't getting the type of numbers that Floyd put in, so it don't really make no sense. But it's other niggas in the sport that's younger than them that's kind of putting on for the sport in a good way, I ain't gonna lie.
And they want that smoke.
Yeah, Stephen Fulton is one of them niggas for sure, so I can't really hate on it. You feel me? Like, it's a lot of niggas that's coming back with that energy that bro talking about, and it kind of do got something to do with your competitive spirit type shit.
I mean, Stephen
Because I'm telling you right now, it's a lot of fights that Floyd didn't have to take. They kept putting motherfuckers up, talking about they the best. He like, y'all, I'm about to take their ass out just to prove you that they stupid. You stupid for even thinking that shit.
Yeah, but a lot of people, but Devin Alexander did that. Keith Thurman, don't duck me, son, did that. Amir Khan did that. He didn't fight those guys. Margarito did that. Wiggy Wright did that.
It's a lot of fights. It's a lot of fights because honestly, you can't fight everybody. And that's
there
the thing
you go.
about it.
There it is.
Yeah, can't fight everybody, dog. And I get that. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, Smoke. I'm not saying that shit, man. I'm not.
I got you. I got what you're saying. You're saying if the guy is worthy of, if somebody is considering him the best and he's talking shit, go ahead and knock that dude off. I hear that. I hear what you're saying. But there has to be like sort of a consensus built around the guy that he is worthy, right? And like Pacquiao with Floyd. Like it wasn't that Floyd was talking about Manny, but everybody was pushing Manny onto Floyd.
Right.
Like, cool.
Something like
I
that.
whoop that dude's ass and get some money. Why not?
Right. Something similar to that. You get what I'm saying?
But Floyd wasn't like, oh yeah, I just got to fight Manny. That wasn't like that turned into it because there was no other fight to be made. But he wasn't ever tripping off Manny. He was never like, oh yeah, I need Manny on my belt, on my resume. They just kept making him pound for pound number one and all this other weird shit, even though Manny has never been better than Floyd. That's what's weird about today's pound for pound list. Is that became like the power rankings and the counting of accolades and all this like weird shit during that whole Floyd and Manny thing. Like in order to build up that fight.
Which fight would you rather see? Would you rather be seeing Loma and Devin fight or a Devin and Tank fight or Devin Shakur fight?
I would rather see Loma fight Tank, and other than that, I don't give a shit who he fights. Like, because I've been waiting for that fight forever. But then, outside of that, I want to see Tank fight Shakur and Devin.
See what I'm saying? But Loma and Devin is not
really,
crossing
if
the
you really
radar at all.
want me to keep it all the way funky, I want to see Tank fight Loma, but I'd rather see him fight Josh Taylor. That's who I want to see him fight. So he's going to talk shit to Josh Taylor. That's a fight that I think that maybe he would be an underdog in, and I would love to see Tank take those kinds of challenges, those risks, especially as he's going to be talking all kinds of shit to people, and then acting like you know.
But that's the
it's
attitude
all good
that I'm
to just
talking
talk
about.
shit, and then like when somebody calls you on it, you call that guy a duck, and like how they're capping and all this other shit.
The only Tank, I don't know why you said all that.
That's the type
very
of attitude
easy because I'm tired of that shit. That's why I said it.
That's the type of attitude I'm talking about. See, Josh Taylor talking that shit to Tank. That's the champion with all the belts. Why not go knock his ass?
Tank was talking shit to him. That's the whole fucking point.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Josh Taylor wasn't fucking talking no shit to Tank. Wasn't worried about that dude. But Tank came out his fucking mouth. So okay, cool. Come on up.
See what I'm saying? Why not go up and do that shit?
Yeah, I would love it. I would love it, and I would be rooting for Tank the entire way. I think Tank would be and I would be picking Tank to win that fight, although it's a hell of a tough fight.
All I'm saying, I guess the point I'm trying to get across is, I wish more fighters would challenge themselves, like on some Duran shit versus Sugar Ray type shit. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, Sugar Shane versus Oscar.
Oscar type shit.
People say like
dare
to be great, but dare to be great these days is just dare to get your ass put for a check. For real.
Yeah. I think some of these fights can be made and they be great fights, and the outcome is not certain.
Yeah, that's the best fight I've seen. I ain't gonna lie.
Which one?
Oscar and Shane.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Duran and yeah.
Duran and Sugar Ray. Oh yeah.
That's good too. Yeah, my favorite one still though. Providing the call for Tim Bradley.
All right, that was a good one.
Who that? You said it again, Smoke?
I think Bradley lost that one though. I think Bradley lost that though, man. For real.
Shit, I mean, who the fuck cares? I know I didn't lose it. Shit, that shit is entertaining as fuck to me.
I think it was a close fight, and you could give it to either fighter, but I think he.
They was just chucking him the whole fucking fight. Like, yeah, you're supposed to pick a winner out of that. Good luck. That's your job. That's not my job.
Man,
my
I don't
job
know.
is to enjoy
I don't know how he went 12 rounds, man. Bradley was in there.
He the whole fight, man.
He looked good after the second round. I don't know how he went 12 rounds.
I mean, my favorite fight of all time, of course, is Rumble in the Jungle. But I'm just saying, like, just knowing the sport and all that other stuff, not just being a little kid. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's a great fight. I mean, that was like some Gotti Ward shit.
Yeah, I mean, Gotti Ward, sure, there's a lot of, I don't know. That to me, even Gotti Ward, although there was blood and guts in there, it wasn't just instinct balls to the wall, just like fuck. That was like a dog fight. There was like no artistry to it, nothing. That was just pure war. And you don't really get those kind of things. Those are generally like reserved for like bantamweights and like flyweights to just be chucking them for like 3,000 punches kind of shit.
Weight classes fight like that.
Yeah, exactly, exactamundo. You don't really get that, at 140 or 147. I think that fight was at 140 actually. It could have been 147. I'm not sure.
I mean, they fought 3 times, 3 times, didn't they? Like,
let's talk about the first one. That don't even fight. Man, no, that was Who's he fight a bunch? He fought Pacquiao 3 times. Providnicov fought somebody. I want to say he fought Matisse a bunch. I don't think he fought Bradley that much. Bradley didn't want no more of that fucking smoke. What the
fuck? Excuse me.
What's going on in the boxing world, man? What's up with these heavyweights? Like, tell me what's going on with that.
Nobody knows.
What's going on with this tank situation? What the fuck's going on with that?
Franklin. Yeah, that's what's it. That's what we got.
AJ's playing Franklin.
Shut up, bitch.
That's what we got.
Hey, shut your stupid ass up and go do some fucking research. You stupid little broke faggot, man. Go do some research on the history of boxing.
Yeah,
You don't know
Joe
shit.
Zhang. That's a good
You
fight.
don't know shit, you dumb MMA fighter. You shit MMA fighter, man. You dumb MMA fighter. You don't know nothing. You don't even know how many weight classes there are in the fucking
David,
sport.
you do MMA?
He's an MMA fighter, man. He's a dumb
You
little
do
MMA
MMA?
fighter. Thinks he knows about boxing. You don't know shit, dog. You don't even know how many weight classes there are in the boxing. Talking to me like no, casual. You're a casual little
Shut up.
bitch ass.
Butch, I would knock you out, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Yeah, you can laugh, nigga, because you know you're far away.
You can laugh.
I mean that shit, nigga. I don't just be talking. I mean that shit. I mean that shit, nigga. I don't just be talking, nigga.
You couldn't knock on the door, mate. You couldn't knock
Yeah,
on
you
the
glad I'm not near
door,
you.
You
This nigga glad I'm not near you.
You couldn't knock on the
He
door,
knows
mate.
that.
You couldn't knock on the door, mate. You little
You
cunt.
know I'm
You couldn't
about
knock on
that,
anything,
nigga.
you shithead.
You know I'm about that, nigga.
I'll stamp out your face, you little prick.
Yeah, nigga.
Okay, so
Yeah,
wait a
nigga,
minute.
yeah,
Okay,
nigga.
so
You're a little boy.
so
You're a
now,
little boy.
so
I'll
we were
beat you like
talking
a
about
belt.
guys moving up. We were talking about Duran
The shit out of
moving
you.
up
I'll
to
beat the
fight.
fucking
Okay,
shit
so
out of you,
just
little
so we
Shut up,
just so
Butch.
we understand.
Shut up and
Check
let's
this
smoke
out.
cook, nigga.
We were just
I'll
talking
beat
about
the
how
shit out of you,
Duran is
boy.
great
You
because
ain't
he
shit.
Shut
moved
your
up to
bitch
fight
ass up,
Sugar
nigga.
Ray
Make sure you
Leonard,
find your way to
the
England, boy.
bitch
Or
147
ass
America.
pound
Meet me
nigga.
champion, right?
halfway. We can meet me in
Shut your
America,
clown
boy.
ass
Meet me
up.
You guys are
halfway,
doing
boy.
the thing. So right, so in the chat,
Beat the
they're like
fucking shit
Usyk
out of you,
moved
little
up to be
dickhead.
Shut
great,
up.
right?
Shut up,
So
Butch.
so like Roberto
Nah,
Duran
Usyk.
was a lightweight, moved up
Yeah.
to fight Sugar Ray Leonard at
You
welterweight.
bitch.
That's
Yeah.
what he did.
Shut up, you
Like
bitch ass
Sensei
nigga.
Mosley moved up from
Clown
lightweight
ass
and went up
nigga.
to fight Oscar De La Hoya,
Go
the
to sleep,
welterweight
man. You little
champion.
snot nosed
And
punk.
these
Clown
guys
ass
want to
nigga.
talk about Usyk,
Go
the
to
guy
sleep,
who
man. Go
moved
learn
up
some
to
Nigga's
history.
a
fight
clown.
Piss
Chaz
you.
Witherspoon.
Fuck
This
you.
nigga is a
Yeah,
goofy.
it's not the
Fuck
same.
you, man. Go learn some history, man. Go
I
This
fuck
think
nigga's a
yourself.
goofy.
Go fuck some
no, you
pussy.
know
All
You
they
who's
little
say,
moving up
fuck
to
boy.
fight
get
good
in the
fighters
sit
though?
in the
Fuck
couch
nigga.
eating
Illinois playing
popcorns
Fuck
all
nigga. You
day,
fuck
nigga.
nigga. You fuck nigga.
Clown ass nigga.
Shut
Illinois
up,
moving
man. You're
up to
broke.
fight
Nigga, you a
UFC
clown.
champion.
You a
You're
That's
broke,
joke,
a
man.
good
Go
nigga.
book
fight.
a flat.
You a
Go book a
joke,
flat.
nigga.
You broke
You a
bitch. Go
joke.
book a flat, man.
You a joke, nigga. I will knock you out with a jab, nigga. You a
How
joke.
you weigh
Yeah, you a
177
joke.
pounds. You're not
I'm
knocking anyone
170,
out with
nigga.
nothing. You're not
I
knocking
bet
no
you
one
I'll
out with
knock
no
you out.
jab. You're not
Nigga,
knocking no
you
one
get
out.
knocked out by
I'll
Jake Paul,
headlock you and
nigga.
break your neck.
Jake Paul would knock you out, nigga. What are you talking about? I
Alright,
would beat Jake Paul.
just go to bed, man, and give back your mom
Yeah,
her phone, man.
Jake Paul will beat you
Give
up,
back your
nigga.
mom her phone.
Jake Paul will beat you up, nigga.
Give back your mom her phone,
Well,
man.
I
The
can beat
internet's gonna
Jake
run out.
Paul, nigga.
The
And I
internet's
will
gonna
beat
run out
Jake
soon.
Paul. Yeah,
Go
mark
pay
my
the
words,
bill.
I will beat
You
Jake
paid
Paul.
that rent
You
yet?
can't beat Jake Paul, nigga. You a clown.
Yeah. You paid that rent yet?
You a clown, nigga.
You paid that rent yet? You helped your mom with the bills yet? Go.
We don't rent, nigga. What are you talking about?
Huh?
This is a house, nigga. I don't pay for my house yet, nigga. I'll buy my own
Yeah,
house
shut
before I
your
pay.
bitch ass up.
What
Shut
is
your
that?
bitch ass up, boy.
I'ma turn pro and
Shut
then I
your
get
bitch
paid for
ass
shit.
up, boy.
I'm not pro yet. I'm still an amateur.
Shut up, man.
Where can we look?
Bitch ass nigga.
What's
Go
your
get
Nigga
your
Pooch just
fucking
be
blunt, you
talking.
dickhead.
This nigga Pooch just be saying any random shit. Nigga, shut up.
Hey,
You
yo,
don't
what's
even
your
random shit. You said Terence Crawford will lose the Tank. You dickhead.
That ain't random, nigga. That's what I believe in.
That's what I don't believe in. Go fucking suck a dick, you cunt.
What
I told you.
what you say, nigga? I couldn't hear you, nigga. You speak like a mouse.
Go and do
Shut
some
your
research on the sport.
Yeah,
Go do some
yeah,
research
nigga.
on the sport,
I
you
don't need
bitch.
to. I don't need to. This channel
Yeah,
helps me learn a lot about
you didn't know how
boxing.
many weight
I
divisions there were.
appreciate
You didn't know how many
guys
weight
that know
divisions there
about
were.
boxing. They can
You didn't know how
actually
many
teach
weight
me
divisions there
boxing.
were. You didn't
I
know how many weight
appreciate
divisions there were.
guys on this channel that know boxing.
You didn't know how many weight
I don't,
divisions there were.
yeah, at least I know now.
So how many are are there?
So I know now. They say there's 17. They say there's 17.
Man,
so
shut your
there's
bitch ass up,
17.
boy. Shut your bitch ass
Nigga,
up,
you a
boy.
clown, Butch. You a
dumb
joke,
idiot.
nigga. You a joke, nigga.
Talking about tank.
I see you on Instagram. You acting like an athlete, nigga. Like you're playing NBA. Nigga, you a clown. You're fat and tall, nigga. That's all you is, nigga. Trying to look like Shaq, nigga. You a clown.
Oh shit.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey nigga,
You ain't no athlete, nigga. You ain't no athlete, nigga. You ain't no athlete, nigga. You a clown, nigga. What do you do for a living, nigga? What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
Yeah, Mr. Smith, he talking that talk, but he ain't gonna walk that walk, boy.
I walk that walk, nigga. I walk that walk, nigga. Watch me, nigga. Watch me in the UFC one day, nigga, and you'll say, "Oh, this nigga's a beast, nigga." I don't just be talking. I put in that work. I put in that work, nigga. I put in that work, nigga.
Hey, real shit right now, dog. No bullshit.
You think you're shit because you got a little.
No bullshit. No bullshit. I work out every day. No days off. No days off for me. I work out every day.
You're nothing.
Hey, real talk, man.
I'm big push. Don't even jog. You don't even run, nigga.
You little fatted.
Real
clown ass nigga.
Fatted. You're big brickhead.
I will knock you out, nigga, all day, every day, nigga.
Bro, you can fry a fucking omelet on your head.
It will take me 10 seconds to knock Push out. 10 seconds, nigga. That's all I need. Put Push to sleep.
Stop amping yourself up, man.
I only need 10 seconds, nigga.
Stop amping your bitch ass up.
Clown ass, nigga.
You can never
trying to act tough, nigga. Hey, Push, how tall are you? How tall are you, bro?
Oh, his height.
I wanna know Push's height. How tall are you?
I'll beat this shit out.
Yeah, you can't tell me no height. I can tell you my height. Nigga, I'm 5'6". Nigga, I'm 5'6", nigga.
I'm 185.
5'6", nigga. 170 pounds.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, nigga.
I'm 180. Was it 185 centimeters?
Mike Tyson is 5'11" and was a heavyweight.
I'm a Mike Tyson in my weight class. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Isaac Cruz is a people. Like they say he's a Mexican Mike Tyson in the lightweight. That's my point.
So when I crack your chin, David,
I'm 5'6".
Here's a guy for you. You might want to look at this guy, Dwight Muhammad Qawi. The guy's a fucking beast.
Yeah, quality.
What you say, Dwight? Dwight who?
He's a 5'9" light heavyweight.
You don't know who that is, you idiot. You don't know who that is.
Dwight who?
Dwight.
They spoke. Did you say Dwight?
He's a 5'9" light heavyweight. 5'9". Actually,
him, Push, shut up. I'm not talking to you, Push. You're a joke.
Shut up, man.
I want to listen to Smoke. What do you say? I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, Dwight Muhammad Qawi. He fought at light heavyweight. He fought a cruiser, and he fought at heavyweight. 5'9".
Smoke. Can you mind tapping in the private chat, bro? This nigga's be talking. I can hear the name. I only hear Dwight. I only heard Dwight. I can't hear his surname.
You don't know nothing.
I want to hear his surname.
David, you weigh 175
Qawi is spelled Kawi.
I'm 170.
Qawi.
You're fat. You're fat, bro.
Dwight Muhammad Qawi. 3 different names. Last name Qawi.
Fat David, you dickhead.
Okay, bro.
I'll mash you up. You know my level. I'll mash you up.
You're a big ass bodybuilder.
That's why I said.
He just showed up.
Yeah, Khaled, he's just a big ass B Tech AJ. He's a B Tech AJ.
He's a bodybuilder.
Hey, Smoke. Is this guy a legend?
He's a B Tech AJ.
He's a Hall of Famer. Yeah.
I just look him up. He's old now.
Man, shut up, man.
He's a Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Fame.
You B-Tech, you're blown up AJ, you stupid fool. You
hey, Pooch, I know Pooch likes my attention. Hey, Pooch, you like my attention, nigga. I will give you my attention, nigga. Yeah, nigga, what you about? I know you like my attention, nigga. You can spend a day without mentioning my name, nigga. You're always mentioning my name, nigga. You're a clown.
6 foot 1 nigga, 8 inch reach, nigga. I'll beat the shit out of you.
Hey, please, this ain't no shit, nigga. These are my words. It's a fact. It's a fact, nigga. I knew Threes was end up coming and defending his boyfriend. All this come over here trying to defend his boyfriend. Nigga, you're a clown.
Don't nobody. One round.
Threes, you're a clown, nigga. Talking about, nigga.
I swear to God, knock you out in 1 minute.
Stop talking, Threes, you're a clown, nigga.
1 minute.
Hey, Threes, are you wearing your onesie right now? Hey, Threes, are you wearing your onesie right now? I know. I bet you're wearing your onesie right now. This nigga Three's wearing his onesie. This nigga's a clown.
So now he's copy Ben Israel.
Yeah, me and Ben Israel, we both said that together, nigga. Me and Ben said that together, nigga. We are cooking threes. We are cooking threes.
Be yourself, nigga. Be yourself, bro.
Threes, you know I cook you every time, nigga. I cook you every time, nigga. You know I cook you, nigga. I cook you, nigga. I said you must buy a new cell phone because you can't hear your goddamn mic. You should buy a new cell phone.
Be yourself, nigga.
You better buy yourself a new cell phone, nigga. That's why you always have to shout, because we can't hear your goddamn mic.
Yourself, nigga.
David,
We
you
can't
sound
hear
like
your
a
mic,
fucking
nigga.
little dickhead.
Nigga,
You sound
don't
like
try
an
to use my
idiot.
A person needs to
You sound like a little
before it can hear
cockroach.
trees, before it can hear trees, a nigga
You
gotta
sound like a
keep
little
quiet.
ant on the floor. You sound like a
Everybody
cockroach.
on the panel gotta
You
keep
sound like a
quiet before he
cockroach.
can
Your
hear
voice is
trees, because his
annoying.
mic don't work
Your
well.
voice, your
nigga.
accent
I
is
said buy
annoying.
yourself a new cell phone, nigga.
Be yourself. Don't try to be
I
nobody
told you,
else,
nigga, you
nigga.
buy
Be
buy
yourself,
yourself
nigga.
a new
Don't
goddamn
try to
phone,
act like
nigga.
anybody else, nigga,
Buy
especially me,
yourself a new
nigga.
goddamn phone, nigga.
Stop acting like
I know
me,
you.
nigga.
I know you
Be
ain't got no
yourself, nigga.
money.
Don't use no more of my
Hey
I know you
David, hey
broke.
David, you sound like
clown
a
ass
I know you
cockroach.
nigga.
broke.
Hey
Don't
David,
use
you
no
I
sound
know
like
more
you
a
broke.
dumb little gay cockroach. You
Yeah, I
sound like
don't care
a
how I
dumb
sound, nigga.
cockroach.
I don't care
Your
how I
voice,
sound, nigga.
your
I
accent,
wanna hear. I wanna
annoying.
ask you a
Your
question
accent
after
sounds like
I knock
shit.
you
Don't
out.
use no
How
Your
did
more of
accent
that
my
sounds
feel?
jokes,
like shit.
nigga.
It's
I
annoying.
wanna ask
You
you how
sound like
did
a
that
Don't use
stupid
feel,
no
little
more
nigga?
of my fucking jokes, nigga.
When I knock
little
you
Be
out, coach, I
yourself,
wanna ask you
nigga.
how did that
You ain't
feel,
knocking
nigga?
out
Be
nothing, man.
yourself, nigga.
Yeah,
You ain't
Be
knocking out
yourself,
I'll
shit,
put
man.
you to
nigga.
You little
sleep.
rat, man. You ain't knocking me out,
I
man.
bet you won't even know
I'll
what
beat the shit
happened.
out of you, man.
I bet you won't even know
Crazy.
what happened, nigga, when I
Yeah,
knocked
yeah.
you out.
All right then, man. Yeah.
Stop acting like
And I
other
didn't say
niggas,
if
nigga.
I knock you out, I said
Stop
when,
acting like
nigga,
you
because
never.
I'll come to UK, nigga. I
Stop
say
acting
where you at? Let's
You
spar in the
won't,
gym, nigga.
man. You're not
Stop
We're
acting
gonna
calm
go
like
to
here,
this.
David.
We're
So
gonna
why
we're
do you
gonna go
keep
to the
talking
nearest
like
boxing
Stop
this?
like
gym.
a South
Butch,
African, nigga.
Butch.
You
We
won't
gonna go to the
come,
nearest
David. So
boxing
why
gym.
do you
Act
We
keep
gonna
like a
spar.
talking
fucking
like
South
this?
African, nigga.
Why?
Stop
We gonna
acting
spar.
American.
You live in South Africa,
You
David.
ain't gonna never be
You're
American,
1,000
nigga.
miles
I live in
away.
South Africa.
This is
Have
why you
y'all been in
talk
South
like this.
Africa?
You're
Do you
Take
know
1,000
how
your
we
miles.
speak?
drop
Do
dead
you
You're
know how
ass
we
and
talk
touch
in
1,000
South
this
miles
Africa?
nigga.
away. This is why you talk
Do
like this.
y'all
You're
know how we
thousands of
speak in
miles
South
away.
Africa?
You're thousands of miles away, David.
You
This is
don't
why you
know.
talk like
You
this.
don't know how we speak in
This is
South
why you
Africa, nigga.
talk
So
like this.
shut
You
up.
live thousands of
I
Okay,
know
miles
how
we
you
have
away.
don't speak.
Netflix.
How you
We see
You
feel.
don't
those
know
You
how
live
we
videos.
speak in
thousands of
South
That's
miles
Africa. So
away.
shut
You
up.
can beat the shit
here
out,
we
you
go.
dumb idiot.
Does Miriam
You don't
Makeba
know how
speak
we
that way?
speak, nigga.
Is
So
that
No,
how
shut
no,
Nelson
up.
The fuck,
nigga.
Mandela
You
man?
spoke?
speaking
I'd
like
be
you
very
speak
Hey,
a
Butch,
surprised to hear
Butch.
Jamaican.
Nelson
I bet
Mandela speak
you
like
can
this.
spend a day with
You
me in
know
South
why,
Africa,
bro?
nigga.
You know
You'll know
why,
when
bro?
this
Because
way
you
we
up here
speaking out.
using other
Hey,
niggas'
David, you
jokes
wouldn't
like you
last
doing
10
right
minutes.
You
now.
gonna know how I
You wouldn't
speak,
Stop
last
nigga.
10
You'll
minutes,
know
using
how
David.
me
other
and
You
my
wouldn't
niggas'
friends
last
jokes,
speak.
10
ass
minutes.
nigga.
I
You
want you
wouldn't
to
last
spend
10
one day
minutes,
with me in
Got
David.
South
here with
Africa,
some shit
nigga.
You
like,
wouldn't
oh,
last
this
10
nigga
minutes in
every day.
And
Cali.
I'll take you to my
Stop
You wouldn't
friends.
last
this
10
nigga.
You'll
minutes in
know how we speak.
California.
Dumb
You
ass
wouldn't
nigga.
last 10 minutes in Michigan. And you
Stop
wouldn't last
I
10
using
just say,
jokes
minutes in
that
South
ain't
London,
yours,
David.
I
nigga.
just say,
Be
Chris,
original, nigga.
Chris,
Be
be
original,
yourself,
nigga.
nigga. Be
Be
yourself, nigga.
original,
I know
nigga.
you're a clown.
Be
Be
original,
yourself.
nigga.
I know you're a
Be
clown. Be
original.
yourself.
Stop being a fucking clown, nigga.
Yeah, you're a clown.
Stop being a
Stop copying
fucking
my
clown,
words.
nigga.
Stop
Be
copying my
original.
words, nigga. You're a
You a
clown.
fucking clown, nigga.
You're a clown.
That's
You're
what
goofy.
you is. You a
You're
fucking
a
clown.
goofy, nigga. You're a
You can't
joke.
be yourself, nigga.
You're
You
a
a
joke,
goddamn
nigga.
clown,
You ain't
nigga.
about nothing, nigga.
You a
All you do is
motherfucking
talk,
clown.
nigga.
The
Trying to
fuck,
over
nigga.
talk niggas.
You
You
a
think this
Mr.
is your
Me Too,
panel,
nigga.
Trees? This ain't
You
your
a
panel,
Mr.
nigga.
Me
This
Too,
the
nigga.
H Money panel,
You
nigga.
a
This
Mr.
ain't
Me
your
Too,
channel,
nigga.
your panel, nigga.
You a Mr. Me
This
Too,
ain't your
nigga. That's
panel,
what
nigga.
you is.
Everybody
You
can speak,
a Mr. Me
nigga.
Too, nigga. That's the fuck,
Stop
nigga.
acting bossy, nigga.
You a fraud, nigga. You a
Stop
motherfucking
acting bossy, nigga.
You a
Man,
fucking
shut your
fraud,
bitch
nigga.
ass up, you
Hey,
dumb
Trees,
idiot.
I'll knock your thin ass
You
off,
a
nigga,
fucking
with one
fraud.
hand, nigga, with a
You a
slap.
fucking fraud.
I'll knock you
You a
out with a
fraud,
slap,
nigga.
nigga.
You're a fraud, fraud, nigga.
I will knock you out with the slap, nigga. What are you talking about?
Fraud.
What are you talking about?
You stupid
You're
idiot,
fucking
David. We're
fraud.
gonna keep cooking you.
Hey, Threes, you a snitch, nigga. You a sellout.
You talking like other
You a
niggas.
sellout, Threes. You a sellout, nigga.
You a
You a
goddamn
snitch, nigga. This nigga Threes a snitch.
Yo, what's your record, yo?
This nigga's a sellout.
Stop laughing at yourself.
Yeah,
you
you're a sellout, nigga. I'm laughing at your clown ass.
Stop laughing at yourself.
I'm laughing at your clown ass. You're a clown, nigga. You're a joke. You're a joke. You don't know nothing about boxing. You always keep quiet when you talk about boxing. You don't know nothing about boxing, nigga. Yeah, that's why you always quiet. You always jump on when somebody talks shit about Devin Haney or Bob Crawford. You don't know nothing about boxing. That's why you always quiet. You always on mute because you're a clown.
Fanboy,
You're a clown, nigga.
You a
Threes is a real casual. Threes is a real casual, nigga. Yeah. Hey, Smoke. GG Smoke. Threes is the real casual up here. I'm not no casual. He's the real casual.
nigga.
You don't know
You're the
nothing
real
about
casual, nigga.
Tell us
Clown ass casual, nigga.
Fucking lame ass.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
What you talking about?
Yeah, nigga.
You a fucking fraud, nigga.
You're a fucking clown, nigga. You're a sellout.
You a
You're a
fucking
sellout, nigga. You're a joke.
David, when I see you, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, boy.
Yeah, you're a joke, nigga. I feel sorry. I feel sorry for everybody that take Threes serious.
Nigga, you're a fucking
I feel sorry for everybody that take Threes serious because he's a joke, nigga.
Fraud,
I know a soft nigga when I see one. I know a soft nigga when I see one. He's a soft nigga. He's a clown.
That's why you mad.
This is a Jake Paul. This is a Jake Paul. Yeah, clown. He's a Logan Paul.
nigga.
Yeah, clown.
You
That's
ask
all he is.
what he do for a living. What the
Nigga
fuck?
be acting tough. Nigga be bluffing and shit. He be bluffing on the panel, nigga. You won't do nothing, nigga. Tell niggas to drop their address, nigga. Nobody gonna drop their address for you, nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing, nigga. I will drop my address for you, nigga. Pull up in South Africa, nigga. You say you got money? Pull up, nigga.
You so
yeah, that's what I thought, nigga. You bluffing, nigga.
$20,
Stop bluffing, nigga. I am about that, nigga. Stop
It's been
bluffing.
3 months. You still ain't pulled up with
You
$20.
soft, nigga. You soft, nigga.
In 3 months, where that $20?
Oh, here we go again. Here we go again.
ain't got no
Here we
$20.
go again, nigga. You
David
trying to
gave
speak
him
for your
$20.
boyfriend.
David
Me and
gave him
Bush
$20.
knows that I don't owe you money.
Ass nigga.
Bush knows I don't owe you money.
You broke,
Yes,
bitch.
you do, man.
It's
Stop
been
with this
3
You're a
months.
stupid
clown.
shit, man.
Nigga.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah,
Give
nigga.
$20.
Yeah,
Give him
nigga.
$20, man, David.
Y'all capping.
Broke
Y'all
ass
capping.
nigga.
David, man.
You ain't
Y'all
getting no
are capping.
funds, nigga.
I don't
You
owe
a
you money.
What
He's
is
coming
$20?
here
I don't owe you
and
money.
stuff,
3
man.
months, nigga.
Come
You
off here.
still in debt, nigga.
Come off here,
You
David,
fucking
man.
fraud.
Yeah, nigga. I don't owe you money.
You a
You
fake
do,
ass
bro.
wannabe, nigga.
You
That's the
do,
fuck
bro.
you is, nigga.
What do you mean I'm a fake ass,
You
nigga?
always gonna be, nigga.
You owe
What do you
people,
mean,
you owe
nigga?
people money. You
I
dickhead.
just gave Fanon $40 yesterday, nigga, on his channel. What are you talking about? I ain't broke.
Fucking jokes, nigga. Be your fucking
I support the channel, nigga. If
Nah.
H Money has the money app, I would support H Money too.
Oh, boy,
If he had the cash app, if H Money had the cash app on this channel, I would support him
Man,
too.
shut your bitch ass up, man. You
I
dumb
support
idiot,
each and
man.
every channel I
Shut
go
your
to, nigga.
bitch ass
The
up, man.
Rise
You ain't got no
podcast,
food.
I
You ain't
sometimes
got no
I support that
$40.
channel
You
too.
ain't got no
Once a
$40,
week.
you
You can
dickhead.
pay what you owe
You
me.
ain't got no $40, you dickhead, man.
So
Shut up.
nigga,
Shut
stop
up, man.
capping and say I owe you
Shut up,
money.
man. You ain't got no
Because if
$40.
I
You
owe
don't
you
know nothing
money,
about
I would have
boxing.
paid you money.
I
Shut
paid.
up,
You
man.
didn't. You broke as fuck. Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
You're
nigga,
broke.
you pay for
You ain't
nothing.
pay shit,
You
nigga.
chose to pay. You the dumb nigga paying.
Bitch.
You're
You
broke
the
as
dumb
fuck,
ass
you
nigga
dumb
paying,
idiot.
nigga.
You
You're a clown.
Yeah, you did, nigga.
You're a clown, nigga.
Boy,
You're a
it's been
joke.
3 months, nigga. You broke as
Yeah,
fuck.
nigga. Yeah,
Everybody
nigga, you broke. You ain't got no money.
money,
You
nigga.
ain't got no money. Nigga be talking all day.
You
Nigga be talking all day, nigga. But he ain't got no money. Show me your money.
It's time for
I know Push got money. But he ain't his money though. He ain't his money. I know Push got money. Show me your money.
$4 a fight shit ain't working.
Show me your
nigga.
money, please.
Obviously,
Show me your money.
has to pay up, nigga.
We all know that Push ain't got no money problems.
But
Show me
Bush
your
got
money,
his
please.
money.
Pay that
Show me your money, please.
You owe cheese, you
Yeah,
broke.
nigga. You're a clown ass dude. That's broke, nigga. You're
They
broke,
know I'm
nigga.
gonna headlock this
nigga.
guy, you know.
How the fuck you ain't got
Bush, so why you said it
3 months,
ain't your
nigga?
money, Bush?
Broke ass
Yeah,
nigga.
nigga. This nigga Twist be
I
talk.
don't
This
know
nigga
what I
Twist be
don't know
talking
what the
about
hell David
Push
thinks that
about
Twist is
Push's
on.
money.
David knows that
This
Twist
nigga's
man will
upset as if it's his money. It's as if I owe
David
Tease.
knows that Twist man will
That's why I know
David
these
knows
niggas are
this man will
dating.
that's why
That's
he's
why I
saying
know
that,
these
you know.
niggas are.
That's why he's
That's
saying
why
that
I
because
know.
he knows this man will. And
Hey,
freeze
Big Pillow.
freeze
Big Pillow. That's how I know that
freeze
Trees is
this
dating
on
Push.
David. Now
Well,
David
this
you
nigga
ain't
be
get
speaking about this $20, but it ain't his money. That is Push's money. How can you speak for another nigga? I don't owe Trees money.
Ain't
I don't
nobody
owe Trees money. Push know I don't owe him too. But this nigga
yeah,
Trees be
you do
talking
owe
for Push.
man, shut
You're a
your bitch
clown,
ass up,
Trees.
man, nigga. You do yes you do owe
You're a
him, nigga.
clown, Trees.
You can't even do
Free
that,
speaking on
nigga.
the
You're a
real
clown, nigga.
free speaking on
I
the
know
real
you got a
shit.
crush on. I know you got a crush on Push.
Clown,
I know
nigga.
you got a crush on Push, nigga.
Nigga, you a
This
fraud.
nigga be talking about the
Shut your
$20.
gay
Ass
ass up,
nigga.
man. You're gay
You a
motherfucker.
Yeah,
wannabe.
you gay, nigga. Y'all niggas are gay, nigga. Behind the scenes, y'all niggas are gay, nigga. Y'all chatting behind the scenes, nigga.
You was, nigga.
Y'all chatting behind the scenes, nigga.
What the fuck you is, nigga?
Clown ass, nigga. Gay ass, nigga.
Clown ass boy.
You're a
You ain't gonna
clown, nigga.
do nothing
Stop copying my words, nigga. Stop copying my words. You're a clown, nigga. I said you're a clown, nigga. Stop copying my words, nigga. Clown ass, nigga.
You go to bed.
Nigga, you're goofy. You're goofy, nigga.
You wake up, punch in the bag, hoping you could be.
Yeah, I'm waking. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact right there, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. While you wake up and smoke, nigga. You wake up and smoke weed, nigga. That's what you do. You wake up and smoke weed, nigga. I will
Yeah,
choke you out with
nigga,
one hand, nigga.
yeah.
I will choke you out with
Yeah,
one
you
hand,
punch him
Chris.
back for what? You're
Yeah,
punching
nigga.
back and doing shit for what? You're not gonna
Hey,
do
Chris,
nothing.
I will
You
put you
ain't gonna
down,
do
Chris, and
nothing
put
for
one knee
nobody.
on your chest, nigga. You won't get up, nigga. With
You ain't
one knee
gonna
on
do
your
shit.
chest, nigga.
nigga. You won't get up, nigga. You skinny ass, nigga. I'll put one knee on your chest, please, and you will die, nigga. I'll put one knee on your chest, please, and you will die, nigga. You're a clown. You're goofy. You're a soft ass nigga. You're a tough nigga wannabe. You're a tough nigga wannabe, nigga. You ain't tough, nigga.
John Cena, nigga. You a fucking John Cena.
Yeah, I'm John Cena, nigga. I'll give you the AA, nigga. I'll break your neck. I'll break your skinny ass back, nigga. What are you talking about? You can't see me, nigga.
You can't see me, nigga. What are you talking about?
You was a real
nigga. You can't see me, nigga.
Be nigga, bro.
I'll give you a knuckle shuffle and you will break your skull, nigga. My knuckle shuffle will break your face, nigga. What are you talking about? Yeah, he said I'm John Cena. You can't see me. He knows you can't see me. That's why I say I'm John Cena. Clown ass nigga.
You lame ass nigga.
Clown ass nigga. This nigga's a goofy.
Nigga, where you get
nigga's a goofy.
Nigga.
This nigga soft, nigga. Nigga, I'll chuck you with one hand, nigga. You soft, nigga. That's all you do all day, nigga. You smoke, nigga.
Ain't one nigga out there that
you smoke, nigga. And shut your clown ass up, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, nigga. You're a clown, nigga. You soft, nigga. I'll put one knee on your chest, nigga. You won't get up, nigga. You won't get up, nigga. One knee on your chest, nigga. I'll stay here and laugh at your bitch ass. You ain't do nothing.
Ass nigga. You got
that, nigga. You soft, nigga. You soft, nigga.
Nigga.
I'll beat you, nigga. On God, nigga. On God, nigga. I'll beat you, nigga. 10 out of 10 times, nigga. On God, nigga.
Fucking wanna be.
Yeah, nigga. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, nigga? Nigga, you trying to act all tough all day, nigga. You soft, nigga. You soft. Trying to act all tough, nigga. Nigga, I'll beat you, nigga.
You a copycat boy.
Yeah, nigga. I'll beat you, nigga. Hey, Pooch. Hey, Pooch, you better clap. You better clap him from behind tonight, nigga. You better clap him from behind, nigga, and make sure you do it well, nigga.
Motherfucker. You a
yeah, this nigga Pooch be clapping. This nigga be clapping. Yeah. Y'all niggas know I'm speaking the truth. Y'all niggas know I'm speaking the truth. Y'all niggas know I'm speaking the truth.
Shut up, man. Fucking fraudulent.
Yeah, y'all niggas know I'm speaking the truth, nigga.
You a goddamn fraud, nigga.
You Stop trying to sound like me, Pooch. You'll never be me. You'll never be me.
You lame ass bitch.
You'll never be me, Pooch.
You're a fraud, man. I wanna be you.
You'll never be me. I bet you wanna be me, nigga. I bet you stalk me on IG. Stop stalking me on IG. You wanna be like me, nigga?
Stop stalking me.
Yeah, stop stalking me on IG. Trying to be like me. Yeah, trying to talk like me. Nigga, you're a clown. You're a goofy. That's what you do, nigga. So this nigga Pooch sitting on the couch eating popcorns all day, nigga. Watching I don't know what.
I don't like popcorn, David. So you lied.
Yeah. You don't stop capping. You just saying that because I'm speaking the truth, nigga.
Can I fire an egg on your head, please?
Do you know that popcorns are good for your health, Pooch? Did you know that?
Can I just crack an egg on your head?
Let me educate you for one second. Popcorns are good for everybody, nigga.
David, can you turn on the camera?
Popcorns are healthy, nigga.
David, can you turn?
I just educated your ass, nigga.
Let me crack an egg on your head.
Popcorns are good for everybody.
David,
I suggest you eat popcorn, then, nigga.
Can you crack an egg on your head, please, and show us how fat your forehead is?
What?
No, there's nothing in your brain. Look how big your forehead is.
I know you're trying to be like me.
How's your forehead?
I know you're trying to be like me.
How's your forehead so big, but there's nothing in it? Your forehead so big.
Yeah, I got a good forehead, nigga. I bet I'll headbutt you to sleep, though. I would headbutt you to sleep, though.
There's nothing in it.
I would headbutt you to sleep, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
5'6", you headbutt you.
I'll headbutt you to sleep, nigga.
You ain't nothing.
Clown ass, nigga. What are you talking about?
David, you're just a blow. You're just a
yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I would headbutt your ass, nigga.
You're blown up action figure. You're blown up little
yeah,
action
nigga.
figure.
I would headbutt your ass, nigga. I'll put you to sleep, nigga.
I'll fucking chokehold you.
Yeah, nigga. You can't even touch me.
Slap the shit out
you can't even touch me. Stop shooting for threes.
Freeze will slap the shit out you.
Most of Tank fans under 5'7"?
What?
Most Tank fans under 5'7".
You can cook his eggs on his head.
I don't think so, Smoke. I don't think so.
You say you can cook the egg on his head in under 5 minutes. You
said. So far, there's like a half dozen of you fucking.
Hey, Pooch, I would headbutt you like Victor. Hey, Pooch, I would headbutt you like Victor Ortiz headbutt a Floyd Mayweather. Except this time, you would go to sleep, nigga. What you talking about?
And David, I'll punch you.
I will knock you out, nigga, with a headbutt, nigga. What are you talking about?
Hey, David,
I'll put you to sleep. I'll put you to sleep, nigga. What are you talking about? Hey, Trees, you're a clown. Shut up, nigga. You're a clown, Trees. You're a joke.
You see how Wilder punch Brazil?
This nigga Trees be watching cartoons. This nigga Trees be watching cartoons. This nigga Pooch be watching Power Rangers all day. Them niggas watching cartoons, nigga. Y'all don't watch boxing. Y'all don't watch boxing. Y'all watch cartoons. Hey, Trees, I know you into cartoons, nigga. Stop acting like you know boxing.
That's how I knock you up.
You watch you watch cartoons, nigga. That's what you do, nigga. Stop acting like you watch boxing. You're a casual. You're a casual, nigga.
My kids watch.
You only know Devin Haney and Bud Crawford. Yeah, nigga. You only know Devin Haney and Bud Crawford. Who Devin Haney before his 15th fight?
Who Devin Haney fought for his 15th fight, nigga? You don't know that. You don't know who Devin Haney fought. Jokes again. You hear him? Hey, please. I know you know. You only know Devin Haney's last 5 fights. You can't tell me who Devin Haney fought on his 15th fight. Nigga. Yeah, who Devin Haney fought? I bet you on Google right now trying to Google who Devin Haney fought on his 15th fight, nigga.
No one's doing that. No one.
Yeah, you are Pooch. You are Pooch. You are please.
You're
clowns.
No one needs to do that.
I bet you.
Needs to do that.
Okay, Pooch. Who Devin Haney fought on his 15th fight?
Are you gonna answer my questions? Because I've been asking
Yeah, I'm asking you questions, nigga. You like to ask me questions about Rolly Romero. Who Rolly Romero fought? Who Rolly knocked out?
For weeks.
Yeah, I'm asking you. Who Devin Haney fought?
For weeks. I've asked you the same question for weeks, and you keep running away.
What do you mean for weeks, nigga? I've been here for a week, nigga.
You keep running away. I've asked you who are the top lightweights. You're saying Tank is the best ever.
I said before I tell you the top lightweights, I said let's make a deal. Tell me the top 10 welterweights. You said nah.
Why would I do that when I just asked you one question?
Okay, why would I do that then? Why would I do it? So I know if I tell you the top 10 lightweights, you won't tell me the top 10 welterweights. So let's make it 50-50 then.
How about this deal? Why don't you just answer the question? How about that deal?
Nah, nigga, you answer the damn question. Hey, Ben, here's on the comment section. They watch Power Rangers. Hey, Ben, they know what's up. They watching Power Rangers, nigga. Please be watching cartoons.
If you want your dad, if you want your dad, if you want your dad,
Ben, you guys are goofies. You guys are goofies, nigga. You guys are clowns.
Everybody wants you to shut the fuck up.
Both of y'all are clowns.
Hey, notice how you skipped over every comment that told you to shut the fuck up and mute your mic.
I said name me the top 10 welterweights.
One that told you to shut the fuck up.
Put is easy, bro. Hey, put is easy. Just say you don't know, bro. Just say you don't know, Put.
Do you want your dad up here?
How about
Put? Just say, hey, Put. Just say that you don't know, bro. Just say it's simple and plain, bro. Say that you don't know, Put.
Read those.
Say that you don't know, Pooch. It's simple and plain.
Mute your fucking mic.
Pooch, just say that you don't know, nigga. It's simple and plain.
I don't know.
Tell you to mute your fucking mic, nigga. How about that?
Shut your clown ass up, because I ain't nobody talking to you, nigga. Nobody talking to you, clown ass nigga. I'm talking to Pooch now. I'm trying to talk boxing with Pooch. Pooch, name me the top 10 welterweights. I'll name the top 10 lightweights right after.
Ass bitch. You ain't talking about shit.
Bitch, I'll stop you, nigga. I will stop you, nigga. On God, nigga. I'll stop you on God, nigga.
Nigga, I'm tired.
Mark my words, Dries. Mark my words, Dries. When I land in America, nigga, I'll tell you, nigga. You'll be the first person to know.
I put it on my mama when I landed in America.
Stop crying, nigga. Stop crying. Stop crying, nigga. Stop crying, nigga. I know you're scared. Stop crying. Stop crying, nigga. Stop crying, Dries. You're a clown. You're a joke.
The last 3 hours.
You're a joke, nigga. Stop crying.
Crying and defending
yourself for the
last 3 hours, nigga. Like a little ass.
Hey, Pooch. You gotta go comfort him. You gotta go comfort your girlfriend because you're gonna cry to sleep. You gonna cry to sleep tonight. Better go comfort your boyfriend because you're going to sleep crying.
Is your dad gonna come up here?
Yeah, you're soft.
Is your dad gonna come up here?
Please, you're the softest nigga I've ever seen, nigga. I know a soft nigga when I see one. You're the softest nigga I've ever seen, nigga. Always trying to talk tough on the panel, nigga. Nigga, you're soft, nigga.
You ain't gonna make no cheese.
Nigga, you're soft, nigga. You're a soft ass clown. You're a soft ass clown, nigga.
You bottom of the barrel,
ass nigga.
Bottom of the fucking barrel, nigga.
I bet Devin Haney would knock you out, nigga.
You shit.
I bet Devin Haney would knock you out, nigga. Although Devin Haney ain't knocking nobody out, I bet he would knock you out, nigga. I bet Devin Haney would knock you out, nigga. On God,
nigga.
Devin Haney would knock you out, nigga. On God, nigga.
Garbage, nigga.
That's how much of a clown you is, nigga. And you got me, a 170-pounder. A guy weighs way harder than Devin Haney. Imagine what I'll do to you.
You ain't getting no.
Imagine what I'll do to you. No boy Devin Haney will knock you out. Imagine what I'll do to you.
Getting no fucking cheese.
The guy was way bigger than Devin Haney. A 170-pounder. I'm a 170-pounder. I'll put you to sleep.
You ain't getting no.
What are you talking about?
Nigga, you getting your ass whooped. Nigga, you ain't getting no wins. Nigga.
Nah, you getting your ass clapped. You getting your ass clapped. You getting your ass clapped.
Getting no money
by Butch. You getting your ass clapped by Butch, nigga.
And you getting paid 30
clown ass, nigga. You getting clapped by Butch, nigga.
You ain't getting nothing for the shit.
You getting clapped by Butch, nigga. On God, nigga. Each and every day, Butch come over your house, nigga. You clap you, nigga.
Little boy.
That's how much you like it. You like that shit. You like that shit, right? I know you like that shit, nigga. Cause you a clown.
Oh man.
You a hoe, nigga.
Dave, you
Hoe
sound like
ass
a
nigga.
dickhead.
Always
You sound
talking
like
too
a
much,
dickhead,
nigga.
fam.
And shut your clown ass up, please. You're a clown.
You sound like a
Always
dickhead.
talking too much.
You the
And
one
I'm
talking too much. You been here rambling
nigga,
for 3
you
fucking
get on
hours,
everybody's
nigga.
damn
You
nerves, nigga.
rambling for
You get
3
on everybody's
fucking hours,
goddamn
nigga.
nerves, nigga. You be talking too much, nigga.
Hours, you dumb
Boys
bitch.
get on everybody's goddamn nerves, nigga. You be talking too much, nigga.
Lame ass
Shut up,
little
nigga.
ass nigga. You
Just
been
spend a day for once, nigga, and shut your clown ass up, nigga.
lame ass
All that talking all day, nigga. You a clown, nigga. You a hoe, nigga. You a hoe, nigga. You a clown, nigga. You a soft nigga, nigga. Try to act all tough on the panel, nigga. Man, shut up, nigga. And shut your clown ass up, nigga. Trying to act all tough, nigga. This nigga be talking too much. Trying to act all tough, nigga. You soft, nigga. You a softy. You a softy, Threes. You a softy, nigga. You not on my level. You ain't on my level, Threes.
Fucking mama house.
You'll never be on my level, nigga. You'll never be on my level, nigga. You'll always be way below me, nigga. You're not my mandatory, Threes. You ain't my mandatory.
Fighting and
you ain't my challenge. You ain't my mandatory, nigga. You ain't my mandatory. I'm levels above you.
Being a mandatory.
I'm levels above you. I'm the A side, nigga. I'm the A side, nigga.
You're not making.
I'm the A side, nigga.
You're not making no money as a fighter.
You gotta pull up in South Africa. You gotta pull up in South Africa.
Mama's fucking money, nigga. You running up your mama rip.
This nigga was on the panel right. I think it was 2 weeks ago. This nigga was on the panel. Show me his car keys. That ain't your car, nigga. Show me your car keys. That ain't your car, nigga. I said, show me your car. You couldn't show me your car. Show me your car keys.
You got no fucking money.
I said, go show me your car, nigga. That ain't your car. That's a spare key, nigga. Your mama left with that car. Your mama left with that car, nigga. You got the spare key, nigga. You got the spare key in the house, nigga. Your mama's going to work.
You ain't got no car, nigga.
Your mama's going to work, nigga. She left with the car. That's why you couldn't show me your car the other day. You said it's your car. You showed me the car keys on the screen. Show me the car on the camera, nigga. You can't show me the car on the camera because your mama left with that car. You got the spare keys.
I bet
You're a clown. You're a joke.
Nigga, you ain't got shit.
You got the spare key, nigga. That's what you got. That's why you only show me the keys, nigga. Watch your heart on going outside. Show me your car.
About keys and cars.
Yeah, you ain't got no car, nigga.
Now
that nigga was trying to flex on me. You ain't never show me money. Trying to show me your car. It ain't your car, nigga. Show me car keys all day. I can show you car keys too. But I never said I got a car. I never said I got a car though. I can be out here capping and say I got a car.
Oh, your ass.
Where your car at? Where your car at, nigga? We can't see nothing, nigga. It's dark out there.
Oh, wait a minute.
Nigga, you black, nigga. How can you expect me seeing the dark, nigga? Put some lights on.
You can't show no car.
Put some lights on, nigga.
That's one thing.
Put some lights on, nigga.
I know your ass can't show no
Go outside. Go outside. You've done that before. Go outside and show me the car. That's a spare car key. Go outside, nigga. Go outside, nigga. You've done that before. You've done that before. I can show the car keys right now. That don't mean my car though. I can be out there capping. Go outside and show me the car, nigga. I bet you won't do that. I bet you won't do that, nigga.
I'm gonna show you exactly.
Hey, Bilo, this nigga be showing me his car keys. Tell him to go outside and show me his car.
I'm gonna show you exactly what you ain't got.
I bet his mama left with the car. That's a spare car key.
Your ass outside.
That's a spare car key. Yeah, nigga, you're a clown, nigga. You're a joke. You're a joke. Show me your car outside. Show me your car outside, nigga.
Outside,
nigga. You capping out here.
I dare you.
You be out here capping.
I dare you to bring your ass outside, nigga.
Clown ass, nigga. You out here capping. I'm trying to act like you're about that, nigga. You ain't about nothing, nigga.
I dare you.
You ain't about nothing, nigga. Show me your car keys. Show me your car, man.
Outside, nigga. I dare you to come outside, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Come outside. So where your car at, nigga? Man, shut up. Where your car at, nigga? Shut up and show me your car.
Nigga.
Shut up and show me your car, nigga.
You want to show my shit open up, nigga?
Shut up and show me your car, nigga.
Huh, you talking about
your car, nigga?
You talking about this?
That ain't your car, nigga.
You talking about this?
That ain't your car, nigga.
You talking about this?
That ain't your car, nigga. That's your brother's car, nigga. That's your brother's car, nigga.
Chevy, nigga.
What are you talking about? That's your brother's car, nigga.
Huh? What the fuck?
Clown ass, nigga. That ain't your car, nigga. Drive that shit. Drive, nigga. Drive, nigga.
20, nigga.
Yeah, drive, nigga.
Where your
I bet you won't drive. I bet you can't drive, nigga. I bet you ain't got a driver's license, nigga. Yeah, you can't drive, nigga.
Where your motherfucking car?
You can't drive, nigga.
Where your cheese at, nigga?
Yeah, nigga. Show me your car, nigga. Drive, nigga.
Talking about, nigga. Yeah,
drive, nigga.
Oh, bitch.
And shut up and drive, nigga.
Now shut
your clown ass and drive, nigga. I bet you can't drive. Show us. I bet you can't drive. I bet you can't drive, nigga. You're a clown.
Now show. Hey,
you're a clown, nigga.
Now show me your motherfucking car. You
stop that shit. Stop that shit and drive.
You broke ass nigga.
Stop that car, nigga. Stop that car, nigga. Yeah, that ain't your car. Anybody can get in the car, a neighbor's car, and act like it's their car, nigga. Anybody can do that, nigga.
Bring your ass.
Anybody can do that and act like it's their car. That ain't your car, nigga.
I dare your.
What are you talking about? That ain't your car, nigga.
Dude,
I said drive that, nigga. Drive that car, nigga.
Hey, nigga.
Yeah.
Exposed.
Just like I thought.
You just got fucking exposed.
Just like I thought, nigga. Just like I thought, nigga. That ain't your car, nigga.
You just got
that ain't your car, nigga. You asked for the you had to ask for the car keys so they can act like it's your car, nigga. Nigga, you broke, nigga.
You ain't got no car.
You broke, nigga. I said to you, you better start that car keys, nigga. You're not starting nothing. You out here talking all day, nigga. Nigga, you a clown, nigga. You're a joke, nigga. Act like it's your car, nigga. You ain't about nothing, nigga. You're a joke, nigga. Punk ass, nigga.
Where your car?
That ain't your car, nigga.
David.
I bet that's your brother's car or your mama's car, nigga.
Where your car?
That ain't your car, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't got one.
Yeah, I said stop that motherfucker. I said stop that shit. Yeah, you couldn't stop that car, nigga. You couldn't start it.
Got shit, nigga.
I told you to stop that car. You can't drive, nigga. Anybody can get in the car and act like it's their car, nigga. I said drive that, nigga. Drive.
Bitch, where your car at, nigga?
Drive, nigga. Drive on the driveway.
You can't even show one, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. That's the driveway, nigga. Show me your car, nigga. Clown ass, nigga. Ain't like you see his car, nigga. Nigga, that ain't your car. It's your mama's car, nigga. What you talking about? That ain't your car, nigga. I said drive that, nigga. Drive it on the driveway. You couldn't drive.
Okay.
Niggas just be talking, trying to act all tough, nigga. Nigga, you soft, nigga. You a softie, nigga. Acting like they own shit.
You haven't even showed the car yet, nigga.
You soft, nigga. You soft, nigga. Trying to act all tough, nigga. Nigga, you a softie, nigga. Nigga, you a hoe, nigga. You clown, nigga.
Because you couldn't even
that ain't your car, nigga.
Show a car.
What are you talking about?
Because you can't show a car, nigga.
That ain't your car, nigga.
You can't show a car.
That ain't your car, nigga.
Good shit. Can't even get a car, nigga. You mad?
Yeah, nigga.
You mad?
Yeah, nigga. That's all you do, nigga. Trying to flex on me with your mama's car. That ain't your car. I said start that car. You couldn't even start that car, nigga. They say the engine, nigga. They say the sound of the engine, nigga. I bet you can't drive. I bet you can't drive, nigga. Show me that you can drive, nigga.
Nigga, you can't even show me.
I bet you can't drive, nigga.
Show me your car, I'll drive.
You ain't got. Show me your driver's license. Show me your driver's license, nigga. Show me that you can drive. Show me your driver's license, nigga. You ain't got no driver's license, nigga. You can't drive, nigga.
Nigga talking about.
I drive way better than you, nigga. You can't drive, nigga.
You don't got a car, nigga.
I ain't got no car, but I can drive my mama's car. At least I can admit it. You better admit that it ain't your car.
There you go. Tell the truth. There you go. Tell the truth, nigga. Tell the truth.
I bet you can't drive, nigga. I got a driver's license, nigga. I got a license, nigga. At least I got a license. Show me your car, nigga.
Shut up, man. You don't even have $20.
Show me your car, nigga.
You just told the truth.
Show me your car. Show me that it's your car. Go drive it.
I showed you my car.
Nah, nigga, that's your mama's car, nigga. Show me your car, nigga, by driving it, nigga. Go drive, nigga.
Mama car. We done.
Yeah, that's your mama's car, nigga. You better drive it, nigga. Must have got the driveway, nigga. Drive that car, nigga.
You haven't even shown me
your car. Take your car. Drive it.
Exposed today. We're done.
Anybody can get in someone's car and act like it's their car, nigga. That is nothing, nigga. I ain't falling for that.
Hey, David, just do that.
Hey, Butch, shut up, Butch. Man, shut up, Butch. And shut up, Butch. And shut up, Butch. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Trees right now. Hey, please, it's easy for anybody to be capping and like it's their car. I can do that and act like it's my car, nigga.
Hey, David, just do this, please. Just do that. Just show us a note. Just a note. Show us a note.
Let Trees show us a note.
No, you stick.
Let Trees show us a note, nigga. You're a clown.
You broke punk.
You're a clown.
You got exposed today, bro. Sorry, you can't even show me.
You ain't got no bread, no nothing. You don't know anything about boxing. How can I take you seriously?
Hey, Butch. Go watch for non-boxing. Butch, go watch for non-boxing and try to keep it where I gave him $40.
Fucking card.
Go check what I gave for $40 yesterday. Twice. That's $80.
He can't do that.
I gave for non-boxing. I gave for non-boxing $40, nigga. Twice. That's $80. $20.
You're a bitch ass nigga.
You're mad.
You definitely a bitch ass nigga.
Hey, Butch, I want you to go watch the last yesterday live, nigga.
Another bitch ass nigga donating to another bitch ass
Go
nigga.
watch the live yesterday, nigga.
Another
In the
bitch ass
morning.
nigga donating to another bitch ass nigga. How about that? Another bitch ass nigga donating to another bitch ass nigga. You both
I support every channel I go to.
You both
If
bitch
H
ass
Money had
niggas.
the cash app out here, I would support H Money, nigga.
Both
On
bitch ass
God.
niggas. You both
I would
bitch
support
ass
this
niggas.
channel, nigga.
You both bitch
Any
ass
channel I
niggas.
go to,
Fuck
when
you.
there's a cash app
Fuck
and
you.
I like the content, I will support the channel.
You don't know nothing about boxing, so go support that. How about you go
What do you
support
mean?
yourself?
What do you mean you know nothing about
How
boxing?
about you go support
I
yourself
bet
doing some
you
boxing?
couldn't
How
tell me
about
the
you go
roots of
support yourself
boxing.
doing some
You
boxing?
couldn't tell me the roots of boxing, where boxing started, nigga. I had to tell myself.
You had to tell me where the roots of boxing started, but you don't even
Yeah,
know how many
nigga. You
divisions.
said the roots of
But you
boxing
don't even know
began
how
in the
many.
UK. But before the UK, it was in Africa, nigga. Boxing began in Africa, nigga, originally. Then UK made it bigger. That's what happened. You got capping said the roots of boxing were in UK. That's not true.
Hey, you owe me $20, nigga. Pay up, man. Pay my $20.
I don't owe you nothing. You said round 11. You said round 11, nigga. You didn't say round 9.
He broke as fuck.
He can't pay you. You said round 11. Those please. You said round 10. You said round 10. Then Tiwa said y'all can name the one round. The same round. So Pooh said okay. Pooh said okay. I'm going round 11.
Get your cheese from
You
this broke
donate
ass
to
nigga.
that bitch ass nigga.
Clown ass nigga. Hey, Pooh, shut up, nigga. I expose your ass, nigga. That ain't your car. Please, I expose your ass, nigga. That ain't your car. I just exposed you, nigga. You better shut up, please.
Cheese, bro.
Please, you better shut up. I just exposed you, boy.
You can't expose me. How you expose me?
I just exposed you, boy.
Bring your car.
I showed everybody. I showed everybody that ain't your car.
You told us you drive your mama car. How you expose me when you told me you drive your mama car? How you
At least
expose me?
I'm man enough to admit it. You gotta admit it, bro. We know it's your mama's car, nigga.
Yourself, nigga.
You know it's your mama's car, nigga.
Whatever, bro.
You know it's your mama's car, nigga.
You already told us you drive your mama car.
I said start the engine. You couldn't start the engine.
You literally just told us that. What are you talking about, nigga? How could
I said start the engine. I said drive, nigga. You couldn't drive.
Nigga, you're dumb.
I said drive, nigga. I said drive. You couldn't drive, nigga, because you know that ain't your car.
Why would I need to drive for you, nigga? What are you
You know that you gonna crash the car, nigga. You can't drive.
This is my house, nigga. What are you talking
about? That's your house. That's your mama's house, nigga. That's your mama's house. You live under your mama's roof, nigga.
Nigga, what are you talking about, nigga?
The clown. The clown.
Nigga,
you live under your mama's roof, nigga.
Against me,
clown ass, nigga. You live with his mama. You ain't got no home. You ain't got nothing. Cause he the hoe. He a clown,
nigga. I'm 28 years old, David. I'm not a little.
You're 28 years old. Live under your mama's roof. God damn, nigga.
I'm a grown ass.
Clown.
That's the difference.
You're a joke.
I got my own shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm 19, nigga. I'm 19, nigga.
You're the little nigga, bro. You're the little nigga.
I'm 19, nigga.
Exactly.
But this little nigga will beat you out.
Exactly.
This little nigga will beat you up, nigga.
You don't got no fucking jobs, nigga. That's
I'm not even pro yet.
You don't pay no fucking rent.
I'm not even pro yet, nigga.
I make cheese, nigga. That's what I'm telling your dumbass. You don't do nothing, nigga.
Yeah, you work at Burger King. You a clown.
Cheese that I got, nigga. That's my shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking?
Yeah.
These fucking.
You work at Burger King.
Cheese,
you
nigga.
work at Burger King, nigga. You a clown, nigga.
That
What's wrong with Burger King, bro?
Clown ass nigga. Working at Burger King, nigga.
Yeah, that's my fucking car outside, nigga.
Nigga, I eat those burgers all day, nigga.
This is my shit, nigga. That's what I'm telling you.
You eat burgers all day, man. You talking about you smoke all day.
You can cap all the fuck you want on this bitch.
This nigga's a clown.
Nigga. That I got is fucking real. You can go outside and show me your
David, you're a real troll, you know. You're a real dickhead.
Clown ass nigga trying to act all the time.
Go outside and show me your fucking car, nigga.
You're a real dickhead, you know.
Capping ass up, nigga.
You're a real dickhead. You're a real dickhead, David. You push you.
Hey, Quiz. I'm hearing your echoes, nigga. Shut up. I'm hearing your echoes, nigga. Shut up.
You pussy, nigga, and you gotta
clown ass nigga. You Rastafari ass nigga. Trying to act like you're a Rasta.
Little ass nigga.
Trying to act like a Rasta, nigga. Nigga, you ain't African, nigga. You said it yourself, nigga.
All fucking talk, little nigga. You ain't got no
clown ass nigga.
You told everybody here that you drive your mama car.
You wish you was Jamaican, nigga. You wish you was Jamaican, nigga. Clown ass nigga. You wish you was Jamaican, nigga. Clown ass nigga. You been talking all day. You been talking all day, nigga.
You been here longer than me, dumbass.
You be talking all day, nigga. Shut up. At least shut up once, bro. At least shut up for once, bro. Shut up for once, nigga. Shut up for once.
You won't
all
shut
this
up
nigga
at
be
all.
talking.
Get off the
Nigga be
fucking
talking
panel. Get your
all
dumb
day,
ass
nigga.
off, nigga.
This nigga be
Nigga,
talking
I
all
don't
day.
hear what the fuck you gotta say, nigga. Get
You
off the
ain't talking
fucking panel,
boxing.
nigga.
You
Get
don't
off
know
the
nothing
fucking
about
panel,
boxing.
nigga.
You
Get
be
off the
talking
fucking
crazy.
panel, nigga. Get off the fucking
Loud
panel.
ass nigga. You a
Get
sellout.
your little ass off the fucking
You a
panel, nigga.
sellout, nigga.
Get off the fucking panel, little boy.
You a sellout,
Get off
nigga.
the fucking panel, nigga. Get your dumb
We
ass
trying
off
to
the
talk
panel. Get
boxing.
your broke
I
ass
was
off
talking
the panel,
boxing with
nigga.
Pooch.
Get your
Tell
broke
him
ass off the
to name
panel,
him the
nigga.
top 10
Get your broke
welterweight.
ass off the
You
panel.
come over here
Get your young
acting
ass
all
off the
tough.
panel, nigga.
You
This
You
don't know
can't even
21 and
shit,
up,
drive the
nigga.
nigga.
car.
If you can't
You don't
You
drink,
know
get
can't
off
even
the
shit,
drive
you
your
panel, nigga.
car.
faggot.
It's
You
21 and
say
up.
some
You don't know
car.
It's
shit, you
21
faggot.
and up. If you can't
You
drink,
couldn't
get
even
off the
start the
panel, nigga.
engine.
21
You
and
don't know
up. If
shit,
you
you
can't drink,
faggot.
get off the fucking
Start the
panel.
engine, nigga. Show me
21
some
and up,
car.
nigga. If you can't drink, get off the fucking panel,
Show me
nigga.
some car,
If
nigga.
you can't drink,
Drive,
get off the
nigga.
fucking panel, nigga.
Drive,
21
nigga.
and up, nigga.
Drop
21 and
down
up,
your hood.
nigga. If you
Drop down
can't
your
drink, get
hood.
off the fucking panel, nigga. If you
Drop
can't
down
drink,
your
get
hood,
off the
nigga.
fucking
Show me,
panel.
nigga. Show me this your
21
car.
and up, nigga. 21 and up. All these little niggas get off the fucking panel, nigga. Little nigga get off the fucking panel, nigga.
Yeah,
21
nigga. I
and
cook
up,
you every
nigga.
time.
21 and up, nigga. Get
I
your
cook
young
you
ass.
every time. You know what's up.
It's past your motherfucking bedtime,
Yeah,
nigga.
nigga.
Fuck is you
What?
talking about? It's past your fucking curfew. Take your young ass to bed, nigga. You got
What you
school
say, boy?
tomorrow, nigga. You got school in the
Niggas,
morning, nigga.
niggas 9 a.m.
Fuck you
South
talking
Africa,
about,
nigga.
nigga.
What
You
are you
got
talking
school in
about?
the morning, little boy.
Take
You
your
got
little
school
young
this
ass to
fucking
bed,
I'ma
morning,
man.
go
nigga.
work
You
out.
got school this fucking morning,
Take your
nigga.
little young ass
What
to
you
bed,
talking
man.
about?
That's what I'm gonna do,
You
nigga.
got
I'ma
fucking,
go
you
work
Take
got
your
out,
little young
fucking
nigga.
ass
school
to
in the
bed.
morning, little
Y'all
boy.
Take your
better
little
go
young ass
sleep,
to
nigga.
bed.
What you talking
Niggas
about, nigga?
9 a.m.
I'm
You was at
6
the
hours
motherfucking
ahead.
mama house, nigga. You be drinking up her motherfucking milk, nigga. You
I'm
need to
6
wake up
hours
and
ahead,
change,
nigga.
nigga.
Y'all
Fuck is you
better go
talking
get
about,
some
nigga?
rest. Pooch,
Crying
Pooch,
ass
I know
nigga,
in the
nigga.
UK
Talking
it's
out your
6 a.m. right
motherfucking
there.
ass, nigga.
It's
You
6
can't
a.m.
show
in
us
the
Take
shit,
your
UK
ass
David.
up, man.
or
You can't
7
go
p.m.
outside
or
and show
7
us
a.m.
shit, nigga. Talking out your
Shut your
fucking
bitch
ass,
ass up,
nigga.
you
Get
dumb
the
nigga,
fuck out
man.
of here,
Pooch,
nigga.
I know in the UK 7 a.m. nigga.
Fucking
You haven't
crazy,
Shut
slept
your
nigga.
all
mouth,
night.
man, you prick. Shut your mouth, you prick.
Hey, the sun out, David
Nigga,
out
you
there?
gonna have my neighbors
Yeah,
wondering who the
it's
fuck
9
I had
a.m.
to, who the
Pillow.
fuck
9
I was
a.m.
talking to, nigga. My neighbors gonna be like, man, who the fuck you was arguing with yesterday, nigga? This
Yeah,
dumbass
that
nigga that
nigga
ain't got
push
no
go to
fucking
sleep.
money.
That
This
nigga push
dumbass
go to
nigga that ain't
sleep,
got no
nigga. You
fucking
better do
money,
the
nigga.
same thing,
This
nigga.
little broke ass nigga that ain't got no fucking cheese, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, you better do the
Yeah,
same
nigga.
thing. I
Yeah,
know
nigga.
in
Yeah,
America
cause
it's
one thing
3
about my
a.m.
neighbors, nigga,
Go
my
sleep.
neighbors ready for war,
I
nigga.
know it's 3
My
a.m. in
neighbors ready
America,
for
nigga.
war, nigga.
You
Cause
better
my
go
neighbors
get some
ready for
sleep,
war,
nigga.
nigga. Cause my neighbors ready for
You
war,
better go
nigga.
get some sleep, nigga.
Cause my niggas ready for war, nigga. That's why.
Clown ass
My
nigga.
niggas ready for war,
I
nigga.
know you're gonna
They
wake up
know
and
when your
smoke,
dumb
nigga.
ass
You
is
need
about to
some rest, nigga. If you
pull up.
gonna smoke,
That's
nigga.
why,
You
nigga.
need some
Cause they
rest,
know when
nigga.
your dumb ass is about to pull up and come out
You need
fast.
some rest,
Better
nigga.
know around this bitch, nigga.
Clown
When
ass
your ass
nigga.
is coming, best believe
You
you
better
better
get some sleep, nigga. Cause I'ma cook you next time, nigga. Just like I cook you today. You
dancing,
better show up next time, nigga. And don't duck me.
nigga. Air
You
your
better show up next time. I'll cook you just like I just cooked your boy Pooch. You going to sleep, nigga.
Bitch. Talking
You
about
going to sleep, nigga.
fucking cheese, nigga. You
It's
can't do
7 a.m. in the UK, nigga. It's 7 a.m. in the UK. The sun's out. He's going to sleep though. You better go get some rest, nigga.
You ain't even making no cheese off that fight.
You
You just
better go
little
get
broke
some
ass
rest
nigga.
while I go
You
work
ain't even
out.
making no cheese
Hey,
in that little
Bilo,
MMA
you better
shit
go
you
get
doing,
some rest
nigga.
while I
You
work
can't even
out.
make no fucking money in MMA, nigga. You ain't no fucking fighter, nigga. You ain't even
While you pieces snoring, I'll be working out, nigga.
You finna punch the
shit,
bag,
nigga.
David?
Fuck is
I'm
you
gonna
talking about?
pass the bag, do some strength and conditioning workouts.
What up, though,
He
Billo?
gonna be sleeping.
What up, though, Billo?
He gonna be having a
Hey,
nightmare
what's up,
about
man?
me.
Little
I'm
nigga
on here just
crying and
laughing
shit, man.
at
Been
y'all,
skills
man.
all
Hey,
night, man.
please go sleep. You scared to go sleep because you know
Bello,
I'm gonna be
nigga.
your nightmare.
Talking
I'm
out
up to your nightmare, nigga. You know you're gonna dream about me.
I seen you pull out the keys, unlock the door, man. I seen you 3.
Yeah, you seen that, man?
Yeah, I know all you had to do is push the button, man. I already know, man.
You know what I'm
Push
saying?
start.
Hey, Pillow, is that an automatic? That please pull up?
Yeah, it's push start. If you got the thing, the key fob to unlock the door, that's all you need. You just push the button, that bitch start up.
Yeah. Hey, Twist, I won't lie. That's a sick car right there. That car was sick, bro. But that's not your car.
All right, you say what you want. That's my shit. You know what I'm saying?
That car is sick right there, nigga. That car is pimped up. That car is pimped up, nigga.
You can say what you want, nigga.
That's a good car, but that ain't your car. That's your mama's car.
David, listen.
Stop flexing with something that's not yours.
David, bro. Like, listen, bro. Listen. I understand that you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We arguing and shit. But nigga, I turned my little 2004 Escape in, nigga. That motherfucker, that's the first car I had, my 2004 Escape. Had that bitch for like 3 years, nigga. That was a hoopty, nigga. Bought that bitch from my auntie for like, she gave me that bitch for a rack, nigga.
From your auntie now?
I took that bitch, nigga. I'm talking about my first car, nigga. Listen, before you start talking shit, I'm speaking real shit. You can say what the fuck you want. You can try you want. I'm trying to calm shit down. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm ready to talk boxing. I'm trying to calm down. So I'm just trying to calm shit down. I'm just telling you. I had a 2004 Escape before I got that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I turned that bitch in. Nigga only got $250 for that bitch because it was fucked up, nigga. The engine blew out that bitch, nigga. So, nigga, I went and got that motherfucker, nigga. Bought that. I ain't even buy it, nigga. I'm still paying on that motherfucker. Still paying on that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like,
but you grind and step your
yet,
game up though. That's all that
I'm on that
matters.
motherfucker yet, but nigga, nigga. That motherfucker, like, I went and got that bitch, nigga. It's a Chevy, nigga. That bitch, nigga, I got that shit for the low, nigga. I don't pay a lot for that motherfucker. But that bitch mine, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Shit.
Really?
See how you want to feel about that shit, but nigga, I'm just telling you, nigga, that shit took a minute, nigga. I'm 28 now, nigga. Took me a minute.
So you bought a cheap car and then you pimping it.
Nigga, what do you mean pimping it, nigga? That's everything in that motherfucker came how it
Nah,
came.
that car looks sick, nigga. That car looks like it just got pimped, nigga. You say you got it from 3 years from your auntie. How long your auntie had it before she gave it to you? How long your auntie had it before she gave it to you?
Something really wrong with your head, bro. I swear to God. Like,
the 2004.
Oh, the other car. Okay, when did you buy this one then? If it's your car,
bro. Like I just told your ass, I got that bitch last year. But if you ain't gonna listen when I'm telling your ass, then
okay. So you got it with secondhand, nigga.
Bro, all right, bro. I'm done talking this nigga.
Yeah, it was a secondhand car.
Can't even motherfucking
That's why the car looks pimp, bro. You bought a secondhand car.
You know what I mean?
It look good,
bro. You mad, bro? You mad? I got something you don't. I understand, bro. You know what I'm
bro,
saying?
you driving it automatic, nigga. You can't drive a car with gear.
Hurt your
I drive manual cars.
I know that shit.
I drive manual cars, nigga.
It hurt to ask your mama to drive.
Hey, please.
It hurt to know you gotta ask your mama to go somewhere, huh? That's the problem.
Nah, nigga. I'll go where I wanna go, nigga.
So
I'm an adult. I'm an adult, nigga. I'll go where I wanna go, nigga. What are you talking about?
If you catch the bus,
what are you talking about?
You can go where you want.
The thing is about me. The thing is about me. I'm disciplined. The thing is about me. I'm a fighter. Hey, let me tell you about me, bro. I'm a fighter, bro. I don't gotta go out there and party all day. I don't party, nigga. All I do is sit in the house and gym, nigga, and go to the gym and come back home. That's how disciplined I am. I'm a real fighter.
I get it. So you jog because you ain't got no car. I understand.
I what?
Yeah. You jogging because you ain't got no car. I get it.
What do you mean I'm jogging? I'm jogging because I want some stamina. I'm a fighter. What are you talking about?
Problem, nigga. Stop arguing with niggas.
What are you talking about, nigga? I drive my mama's car, nigga. It ain't no automatic, nigga. It's manual. It's manual, nigga. I drive manual, nigga. Like fucking Vin Diesel, nigga. I drive manual, nigga. You ain't never seen no automatic in Fast and Furious, nigga. When have you seen an automatic in Fast and Furious?
You mad because you living at your mama's house and that's
hey, Pillow, we've never seen an automatic in Fast and Furious, nigga. We only see manual cars, nigga. That's why we drive, nigga. That's why real niggas drive, nigga. This nigga just hey, Pillow, you was about to press the button. You was about to press the button so the car engine will start. Nigga, that's a clown ass car, nigga. Buy a manual.
This is what you call a hater. This is literally what you call
buy a manual. Buy a manual, nigga.
This is a hater, literally.
I'm not a hater.
You literally are a fucking hater.
Nigga, the car I first drove, nigga, was an automatic. But I said I don't want to drive. Mama, buy a manual car. She bought a manual car, nigga.
We lazy over here, David. We drive automatic.
I just gave you props. The car looks good, bro. What do you mean I'm hating? What do you mean I'm hating?
You know that's some hating ass shit when he mad at
What do you mean I'm hating? What do you mean I'm hating? I just gave you a compliment that your car looks good.
What? Nigga.
I said your car looks good. I said you just pimped your car, nigga.
Nigga, you said that shit like every nigga out here just like, yeah, I don't want my car in manual. Nigga, you fuck what? You on some, I don't know what the fuck you on, bro, but no.
I'm on nothing. I'm a clean nigga. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I only go to the gym. That's what I do.
But you tripping right now. That's what I'm saying.
That's why I'm saying I'm levels above you.
Like I'm calming down because I'm rolling up right now. Already.
Oh,
did.
Really? Oh, you're about to go sleep.
Fire up too.
Already did what I had to do. You feel me, Billo? You know what I'm saying? Time to roll one up. Already went crazy on your ass today, man.
Please, you gotta start sticking for Pooch. If I'm sticking to Pooch, hey, please, let me tell you something, bro. If I'm talking to Pooch, I'm talking to Pooch, bro. If I'm talking to you, then I'm talking to you. Y'all niggas gotta stop backing each other up.
What's the name?
Like you guys are dating or some shit.
That shit just
y'all gotta stop backing each other up.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Listen,
please, you know for a fact, bro. I ain't giving Pooch no $20. You know that. You know I'm not giving Pooch no $20. Oh, I bring it up all the time.
David, I only brought that shit up because when you and Bush was going at it, you started saying shit that I said to your ass. And I was like, why is this nigga using jokes that he know goddamn well I was cracking?
Well, what did I say? I said he's a clown. Like, I said he's a clown.
So I had to know, not the clown shit. Oh, you want to be like me? Oh, you try to, you can't go a day without my name in your. I'm like, bro, why is he saying this
Bro,
shit
it's
that
the
I was
same.
literally
It's the
telling
same
this
thing.
nigga
Okay,
last?
okay. So,
Bro, hold on.
what if
Don't be
it's
getting mad.
a
Don't
co?
be getting mad. Don't get mad because I'm telling you why I unmuted myself. I'm telling you why I unmuted myself. Because I didn't give a fuck about you and Bush arguing. I was just like, I'm gonna let it go. I ain't gonna say shit. But when I'm like, bro, why is this nigga doing that shit? So that's when I said something, bro. It is what it is, nigga. I know how you is. You just love to motherfucking argue and go crazy all the fucking time.
No, I don't.
And I
No,
do
I
it too.
don't.
I
No,
do it
I
too, but
don't.
it's like
You
y'all
like
go
you
straight
like
to that.
arguing. It ain't no
Y'all go
secret,
straight to
bro.
that. Y'all don't be
Each and
trying to
every
have a
day you
fucking
come on the panel,
conversation when I
you
pull up.
shout at somebody. Why do you
You don't
gotta
be having
shout at
no
somebody?
conversation when
Each
I
and
pull up.
everybody.
No, I'm saying
You
like
know, you're
we
the
can
one that
have a
has to shout
boxing
over niggas
conversation,
each
but
and
I'm
every
just saying,
time. I don't
look,
shout at
David, this is what I'm saying. Like y'all be having a boxing conversation, bro. But once I start talking, then we start going crazy. Like you gonna say some slick shit. You gonna say some slick shit every fucking time, bro. You always do. I don't give a fuck. You gonna pull up
No.
and I'm hold on, David. This what I'm telling you what it is. And then you can go crazy. You can tell me what because I ain't gonna say that when you say something because I'm trying to calm everything down. But I'll be talking about some Haney nigga. And you like, man, that nigga Haney, you fucking pillow. You just start going crazy while I'm talking, bro. And that's how we get to going crazy. I'm like, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck that nigga Tank, nigga. I don't give a fuck. That's how we be going every time, nigga. Cause I'll be saying something about Haney. You like, man, fuck
You a bitch, nigga.
I've never done that. Hey, Pillow, that's cap. Threes. I will never talk down Devin Haney. Never.
No, I'm saying
The only time I said the only time I talk bad about Devin Haney is when you guys talk bad about Tank.
You don't know shit. You owe pay up what you owe,
It's
dog.
when
Pay
I'm
up what
talking
you
and
owe,
when
boy.
Bush talking. And then you start, no, Bush, fuck that Bush, Devin Haney's or get fuck that three.
No, that's because y'all started me. Y'all started me, nigga. I don't start no arguments. You guys start arguments with me. You say some bad things to me.
Not
Pay up
me.
what you owe,
Hey,
man.
Trees,
Hey, pay up.
whenever I picked up a fight with you, whenever I picked a
Hey,
fight
pay
with
up
you,
what you owe, man.
whenever I picked a fight with
What
Pooch,
you owe, you dickhead.
Always. You always pick a fight with me, bro. I click the link and you be talking shit. Yeah, what's up, Tariq?
no,
What's up, bitch ass nigga?
I comment on the comment section. I comment on the comment
I click
section.
the link. You call me a bitch ass nigga.
Patrice,
The
listen,
moment
Trees,
I
Hey,
get
listen,
David,
Trees.
pay up
shit,
the
nigga.
trust,
Hey,
nigga.
listen, Trees.
The moment
Once
I
I
get
comment in the
Billo,
comment section, you said
am
something
I
bad about
lying?
me.
Billo, am I lying?
Once
When
I
I go to
comment, bro, you
David
said something
video,
bad about me.
click the link. This nigga immediately be like, Threes, what up, you bitch ass nigga? That's literally how he fucking greet me. Ain't
That's
that
because at that time we had some bad blood that time. You did the same thing.
bitch ass
Hey,
nigga?
Trees, wait, Trees.
Boy.
Why you say bad things to me when I comment on the chat? You
Hey,
see, you're always
David, you're a
commenting.
fucking dickhead. You don't know
Hey,
shit.
hold on,
You,
Butch, hold on, Butch. Like, nigga, look, me, I
yeah,
only
you
come
know I'm
at
talking
niggas.
the truth.
Look, hold on, but you asked me a question, let me answer. I only come at you when you come at me, nigga. Because when I be in the comments, I be like, salute. Nigga, you see my name, bro, you start talking that shit, bro. You just do it. And that's because of
Because
the
you did it
look,
first. You
and
did it
look,
first,
and
bro.
look, David, hold on. It be because we argued yesterday. Since we argued yesterday, you see me today, you immediately start talking shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, you just immediately go right into it, nigga. Like, boom. Like, for instance, you ain't come immediately talking shit today. You ain't do that shit today. But you and Bush started arguing.
I didn't do it with Push too. Who's the one
No,
that
that's what
say
I'm saying.
you don't know
You and
nothing?
Bush
You don't know
started
nothing about
arguing.
boxing? About
I ain't
boxing? Shut up,
been talking
shut
about
up,
it. I
David.
be
You know
trying to
nothing
argue.
about boxing. You
I don't
started
try to
me.
argue with you. I be trying to talk boxing because that's what the fuck we supposed to be doing. I be trying to do that. The only time I get
The reason
irritated
why,
is when they cut me off. That's the only time I
the
get
reason why I argue with Push because he always trying to talk down with me. You know nothing about boxing, David. You know nothing about boxing.
Yeah,
Of course, I
when you
don't know.
start saying
I don't know.
stupid, dumb shit. When you
You
start saying
see,
stupid, dumb shit
you
like
see this thing.
Tank will be everywhere, you
I'm
just
speaking
chat
facts.
shit.
You
When
don't
you
like
start
them
saying
facts.
dumb shit,
You say something crazy.
Crawford
But
was
I
on
don't be
shit.
defending that
Tank,
shit though. I
your
don't be in
dad's
the
here now.
background like yeah.
Your
I
dad's
don't be
here.
doing that.
Yeah.
Your dad's here. Your dad's here now.
Push the
Your dad,
problem out here.
even
Push
your
the
dad will
one that
tell you
makes me
you're saying
mad.
bullshit.
Push makes me mad because he says
Even your dad will tell you it's bullshit.
some random shit
Even your
about
dad's
like
gonna tell you
that.
what you're saying is bullshit.
Why are you saying some random
Even
shit
your dad
about
will
that?
tell you what you're saying is bullshit. Ask your dad.
What?
Ask your dad. Can Tank beat Errol Spence? Ask your dad. Ask
Damn,
your dad that
man.
right now. Even
Can we
It's
just
my
not fuck that
opinion.
shit, man?
It's
Fuck
my
all that
opinion.
shit, man.
Okay,
Ask your
Push.
dad.
Fuck all that shit,
Ask
man.
your dad.
Let me ask you a
Ask your
question,
dad
Push.
right now.
Do you
Your
think
dad's here.
Paul Crawford will pick
Your
Canelo?
dad's here. Your
Let
Hell
me
dad's
no,
ask
here.
you a
I don't.
question.
No, I
Your
don't.
dad's
No,
here.
I don't.
Your dad's here right now.
No.
So ask your dad. Can Tank Davis beat Errol Spence? Your dad's here. So ask him. Ask him.
No, Tank. He only knows Tank and Errol Spence.
Hey,
So he
Billo.
likes them both.
Billo,
He
you
likes them
can't
both.
tell me you haven't been entertained tonight, Billo. That motherfucker David is real entertaining though, dog. That
What's
nigga
up?
had me.
What's up, Ben, bro?
That's your dad. Hey, say hello to your dad.
No shit. The father like son.
Going on with the bullshit.
Father like son, boy. You already know, boy. Father like son.
I come for
that nigga came up in here and immediately agreed with a nigga that couldn't show a card.
David's doing a damn good job. I don't have to cook you nigga. I just want to
say,
what's up to my
Smoke.
G's? What's up, Dave? How you feeling?
You know that you king smoke, bro. Hey, Ben Israel, you know that you king smoke, bro. You be cooking out here. I'll be laughing all day.
You don't want to pull up to South Africa,
Hey,
David.
Ben. Hey, Ben. You can hear me, Ben, I know.
Yeah, I got you.
You seen that whip outside, didn't you?
No, I ain't seen nothing, man.
Oh, yeah, it sound like a hater.
That's what I thought.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like father like son. Like father like son. Two capping ass niggas.
Nah, Tweez. I said that whip was fire. I said that whip was fire, Tweez.
Hey, but one thing I want to say,
two hating ass niggas that can't show a car.
That nigga David
That's all I heard.
real
Two hating ass.
entertaining.
Hey,
David, you
Billo,
been real
if I argue
entertaining
with you,
tonight,
I bet
David.
you go outside.
Don't let him distract you, David.
I bet you. I bet you the real smoker go outside and show me his cars.
Hey Ben, you entertain me as well, bro.
Nope.
That nigga, hey Billo, that nigga, hey, I don't got nothing to do with y'all.
Billo, they can't show no cars. We all
I don't
talk.
got nothing to do. I feel like though David doing a good job. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to.
He trying to pull you in there, Ben. He trying to pull you in there.
Funny, man. Both of them was getting at each other with this shit.
That shit crazy. That nigga Ben was sending his little baby, bro. That's a little book.
Hey, that motherfucker David was on, boy. He
so
ready.
Ben the big homie.
When that nigga Ben was up here getting the that's who came to his side right there, Dave.
King Smoke in the building.
You hear that?
King Smoke in the building, nigga.
Go train it. Y'all go sleep.
This nigga got.
Hey, Smoke, King Smoke. You funny as hell too, bro. I laugh at you every time when you go at it with these guys.
Yeah, did you just call me?
Oh, I said King Smoke. Sorry, bro. I said King Smoke. Ben.
Oh.
Damn, why you apologizing?
Man, that's what dog.
I wasn't calling him. He smoked too. He smoked too.
I said get the smoke. I said get the smoke. I said if I was arguing with Get the Smoke about cars, I bet you he'd go outside and me his.
I thought he heard King Smoke. I said King Smoke in the building. I thought you said that.
It's very simple. Who on the panel thinks that's Three's car? I do.
What you say, bro? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I don't know how many people on the panel, but who thinks that's actually Three's car? I do.
You
think talk about this shit for like an hour.
Too. He convinced me that it's his car.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you moved on. I turned the volume down. I couldn't fucking stand it no more.
He convinced me that it's his car because you're talking about his ass whip from 2004.
Hey Ben, sort your son, man. You send him some peas, man.
You can't fuck with
You're there
David.
sucking his dick.
You can't.
Send him some money, Ben.
David said that. I ain't gonna tell you where he said that letter came from.
Hey, Ben,
Billo, you heard how he cooked Cassidy real quick about that love letter. He said, I know David that shit. Hey, he was on fire. He thought, I know
hey, why you not sending no money yet? Why you, hey Ben, why you ain't sending no money yet? Why you ain't sending no money yet? Hey Ben, why you ain't sending no money yet? Why you not sending your son no money?
Boy, the younger doing this thing, man. Y'all gotta get on.
Why you ain't sending your son no money yet?
Damn, Smoke, you got a fucking beat in your goddamn microphone or something, man.
Well, I've been fixing my microphone.
You got a bug in that motherfucker.
Hey Ben,
Hey Ben, you sound like my only supporter on this panel. Everybody go against me, bro. Everybody go against me, even on the comment section. They're like, who this nigga David? This nigga David talking shit.
Hey, hold on. Hey, David, you got no support. 93 octane. That's what I got your uncle. 93 octane.
You don't really agree with 100%, but he agrees with 70%.
What you say, Threes?
This nigga named 93 octane. That nigga be like, no, that nigga David. Nigga, he told me that you gonna beat my ass too, nigga. That's the only nigga that be in the comments that say you gonna beat my ass too. That nigga 93 octane.
Oh, also this guy, Ruben.
He is though. He never hop up on the camera.
Ruben. Yeah, Ruben lives on the.
Yeah, Ruben also he likes me too. All the tank fans, only Phantom, the only tank fan that doesn't like me. All the tank fans like me, but Phantom he doesn't like me. He says I'm crazy.
That's only because you think that nigga Tank can beat Spence and shit. And like go up there and beat them top niggas and shit.
You know,
but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's like you said, that's your opinion. But you know.
Yeah, I mean, it don't really mean nothing, bro. It's like saying who's on a top 5 pound for pound list. Pound for pound list. I can say nothing is wrong about your pound for pound list.
Hey, no, David, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, like, how the culture is, just as us as black folks, like, people, bro, when we hear you say shit, we gonna clown you. We like, oh, nigga, you crazy, you tripping. We just gonna do that. That's just how we is. You know what I'm saying? We do that with our fucking family. But that's just how it goes.
Yeah, that's all good, bro.
Yeah, it's all this shit. That's what we here for, man. It's basically barbershop talking. This is how we talk shit about the sport.
Yeah, I mean, this channel will be boring if you all agree to the same thing. Devin Haney's the best. Yeah. Errol Spence the best. Yeah. Everything. Yeah. You gotta debate, bro. You gotta break down things, bro. You gotta have your own opinion. You know, that's why we all got our own brains. We don't got the same brain. We think differently. So that's why you gotta get in this panel and cook some niggas that need to get cooked.
But Butch be trying to tell you that you're young, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That I started watching boxing 4 years ago, bro. I started watching boxing 4 years ago. So I'm 19 right now.
Educating yourself, which I've been.
I'm putting it on David.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm banking on David.
You learning.
I'm banking on David Billow.
The first boxer I knew of was Mike Tyson. That's why I ended up. That's why I ended up lifting weights. Mike Tyson retired before I knew boxing, but I knew Mike Tyson first.
For as knowing the sport, he young in the game, man.
That's why I became a fighter, because of Mike Tyson.
He hold his own for as when it comes to debate and going back and forth. But
that's what's gonna send him into the books. Once you're gonna see that he can debate that, they're gonna send him in there because they're gonna send him at names, old fighters, young fighters. He gonna have to go back and study. That will motivate him.
Yeah, Ben, bro. I didn't watch. I never watched Mike Tyson live. I was too young. But I went back and watched Mike Tyson fights, and I like Mike Tyson.
He said he don't smoke, he don't drink. You know what I'm saying? He said while we get sleep, he said he finna go train.
He hit the punching bag.
That nigga said, I knew it. Hey, he had me looking at the watch, Bill. I'm like, what the fuck?
A nigga,
I got it from Floyd Mayweather, bro. Floyd Mayweather said it himself. While your opponent is asleep, you better go work out. That's what Floyd said.
Shut up, nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing but get up and hit that bag. Nigga say, now that's a fact. David say, you finally said something right. Now that's a fact. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. While you sleep, I'm gonna be hitting that
bag. Hey, Billo, I be trying to say shit that I know be personal. I don't give a fuck. I know you gonna do that shit, so nigga, you gonna say something, nigga, because you know you gonna do that shit. Nigga. Fuck all that, nigga.
He couldn't even say shit.
Fuck all
that's
that.
A fact.
Salute to TNT. Salute to TNT in the comment section.
Hey, David,
said I'm the
I baited
A-side.
you into that car shit. That's why I did that, though. I baited you in the car shit. I baited you in that. I wanted you to make me go outside and show you that motherfucking car.
What? Was funny.
What?
Threes. I've seen you before driving this panel, bro. I was just talking.
No,
I've seen you driving before.
Yeah, bro.
You were once live on it, but I was asking you. I was saying, why you flexing on us with your car, nigga?
Hey, Dave, Ben do the same shit. Your daddy do the same shit. You do the same shit.
Man, hold up, man. Stop that shit.
Stop calling me my daddy, man.
You're gonna set
Ben's the OG.
Start back cooking now.
Yeah, he come to your rescue, though. Shit.
Hey, shit. That's what I don't have to come to his rescue. He doing a good job.
I know. I'm talking shit.
If I was his father,
you stand your ground.
He young enough to be your son. Why you bullshitting, man?
Huh?
He young enough to be your son.
Yeah, that's my little young, and I've been calling him young.
Yeah, I think Ben. Hey Ben, I think you're like 41, right? You 41 years old.
Pull up.
Ben ain't 41. That nigga 30.
Nah,
he just looks
Ben Israel.
Hey,
that
nigga Ben 30.
Pull up on that location,
I saw him. I saw him yesterday commenting. He said he was 41.
That nigga really 30.
Yeah, that's what it is, though, my dude. That's what it is.
That nigga came out in 2010, nigga.
Yeah, shit, my son born in 02 with the 20, about to be 21.
I'm about to be 20 in March, bro. So your son is 1 year older than me.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
You really young enough to be a nigga's son.
Imagine your son, Pillow. Imagine if your son was here and we're cooking each other. Two youngsters.
Hell no.
And then you got Pillow. You got Pillow on his corner. You got King Smoke on my corner. You got Pillow on his corner, and we going at it.
Smoke could go crazy. Get the smoke and go crazy.
Get the smoke would probably be the funniest trainer ever, bro. Especially if you getting your ass whooped. Like, man, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I started watching something else, like for real. I just like he let you guys chop it up.
Y'all just
Hey, you gonna be crying and laughing every time they go to their corner.
Yeah, GT Smoke is gonna be like those street fighters.
Nah, they saying if you was in a real corner, smoke like a boxing corner, he not doing what y'all practice. We can see you. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that's how you talk.
I told you not to fight on the inside. You went straight to the
on the
fucking
fighter,
inside.
right? It just depends on the fighter. Maybe some, I don't know. Some people are motivated by that type of stuff. Some people need that. Other people need like a calm, steady hand. It just depends.
Right on.
Smoke got to have that pin in his corner, boy. If he training, I think Smoke will be if they can let him get in that corner with that pin. Boy, he gonna talk his shit. If they don't let him get his little Zaza in, Smoke gonna be.
He gonna sneak that pin. He gonna sneak that pin in there.
He need that pin because Smoke on. That's what y'all gonna see. I be telling dudes, Smoke. I'm telling y'all.
I don't. You know, I feel like the coaches don't work the refs enough. They let the refs get away with fucking anything, man. You gotta be in the refs' ear.
Yeah, there's only a few.
Yeah. Some of these new trainers
that
be
still
like
working ref.
Robert
Garcia, he be on the ref ass.
Yeah, man. Like what? He's holding. He's running.
Yeah. Oh shit.
There's only a few left that really do the shit like you're supposed to. Keep the ref on his toes, man.
That nigga Tio be crying to the refs too. That nigga Tio always getting the ref attention.
He was like Chris Paul. He just yelled at the motherfucking ref the whole time.
That nigga Tio be talking to the ref too, nigga.
Yeah.
Somebody get the clinch and I'm like, man, come on, man, let's get him off. Like, nigga, if you don't get that nigga off, you nigga, fuck out of here crying and shit. That nigga Tio nigga be looking at the ref like, you gonna do it? You gonna what? What?
Yeah, see, the fighters should be locked in. Like Ward never said shit to the ref. He was just like, he'd just get on your ass. But fucking Virgil say something.
Who was my man? He said Virgil Ortiz, nigga, the headbutter. That shit was funny. Nigga said, I'm a headbutt you like Virgil Ortiz did Floyd.
That's what I said, bro. I think I said it to Butch or to you. I said I'll put you to sleep like Virgil Ortiz headed by the Floyd Mayweather. Except this time you're going to sleep. I think I said it to Butch.
Nigga said I headbutt you, nigga.
I didn't blame Floyd Mayweather for that comeback.
Oh hell no!
Almost like I was on the pound.
That nigga butt.
Yeah, and that was a headbutt that ended Larry Merchant. Thank fucking God. They're sick of fucking Larry Merchant's ass. Like that was great. Thank you, Virgil Ortiz. I was talking about Virgil Hunter though, but yeah.
Niggas say y'all be acting like terrorists, man. He said y'all be so intellectual in boxing. Then the next minute, y'all motherfucker go to dropping bombs and shit. Talk about nigga, I'm gonna kill everybody in your house and all that shit. Nigga say, then the next minute, y'all back to yeah, man. Tank is a great fighter. Yes, man. Udongo was a great fighter. Niggas say 5 minutes later, y'all back to killing people again.
Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben, you act like that ain't some Zulu shit, nigga. That's literally Zulu. Nigga.
Hey, man, dude say this shit.
That's Shaka Zulu, literally.
Hey, please, you got guys like Danny the Great calling me a Zulu. I'm not a Zulu.
No, I'm not calling you Zulu.
No. I'm just saying, bro.
My dude,
I'm black, right? I'm not a Zulu.
Nah, he not calling you.
I'm not calling you.
Please, I'm not saying you are, bro. It just came to my mind, bro. The guy did it. Danny the Great. Danny the Great thinks I'm Zulu, but I'm not Zulu. I'm Tosa. That's what I am. I'm Tosa.
And you in the house. Tell them you in the house. They think you in the hut over there, David.
I'm XHOSA. Tosa.
Nigga,
that's
David
what I am.
White walls, nigga.
Tell them you the A side and pull up in South Africa, my dude.
That's what TNC said in the comment section. I'm the A side. You know what's up.
they gonna make
you gotta be the A side, nigga. I ain't professionally fighting right now.
Nigga say nigga ain't coming to South Africa.
Yeah, that's my point of saying that I'm levels above other niggas because I do train for a living. So that's why I'm saying I'm levels above naturally because they ain't doing the same thing. They ain't putting the sacrifices I'm putting. So I'm really about that.
Though, but Bush did. Bush used to fight.
Yeah, I've seen. That's why I brought up the NBA shit. That's why Push trying to be an athlete.
Hey David, I'll fuck you up. Just so you know.
Oh, you shit. Yeah, the cap con. Yeah, the biggest capper in this panel coming. Nigga, I'll put you to sleep, nigga. I'll put you to sleep, nigga. On God, Butch.
I'll beat
I
the
was a
shit out
wrestler,
of you.
nigga. That's what I did, nigga.
Hey, Push, I asked your height, bro. Are you 6'3"? Hey, Push, are you
I ain't got
6'3"?
an Olympic gold, but I got gold for my motherfucking high school. Shit.
How tall are you, Push? How tall are you, Push? Are you 6'3"?
I've trained and I've had fights since I'm
I don't care, nigga. I don't care. How tall are you?
I've trained and I've sparred against.
I don't care. I've trained too, nigga. I don't care. I've trained since I was 12. I've trained boxing when I was 12. Then when I was 16, I went to MMA. I trained boxing when I was 12. Then when I was 16, I went to MMA, nigga. What are you talking about?
Nigga? It don't matter. You still get
punched. I know boxing and MMA, nigga. I'm dangerous. I'm dangerous in MMA.
Oh, shit.
I'm the biggest puncher in MMA because I came from boxing. I came from boxing, nigga. When I was in the 6th grade, I started boxing when I was in the 6th grade, nigga. So I got experience, nigga.
That you want. But
yeah, nigga.
Be a better shooter.
I went from boxing to MMA, nigga. I'm dangerous to all them guys in MMA, nigga. What are you talking about?
Shut your bitch ass up, man.
Clown ass, nigga.
Fuck you up. You're not serious. You're not serious.
I told you, Boots, I will knock you out in 10 seconds. I will knock you out in 10 seconds, you clown ass, nigga. I will knock you out in 10 seconds, nigga.
I want to round up you, Mr.
Nigga, nigga, I don't need no round with you. Let's go to a doghouse fight, nigga. A doghouse fight, nigga. No rounds. No rounds, nigga. Let's go at it, nigga. Doghouse, nigga. I only need 10 seconds to knock you out, nigga. What are you talking about? I only need 10. Yep. What are you talking about? I'll have my own money when I pull up there.
You ain't got no money, man.
How do you think I'm gonna pull up in the UK without my own money?
David, that nigga 5'3",
I'm gonna tell him pro.
You, man.
I'm gonna tell him pro. And when I tell him pro, I'm gonna pull up to your gym.
You, David. He 5'3". Butcher ain't no 6 nothing.
Butcher 5'3".
Nah. Hey, Benizzo, you a bitch.
That nigga King Smoke 5'3". He got that Lil Wayne height.
Y'all already seen it, boy.
Hey, Ben. Bitch is a clown.
Y'all already know.
Hey, Ben, you ain't
Ben is real and Kevin Hart the same height.
Butch, I bet you never fought no one in the streets, nigga.
Hey, Ben, you throw a punch.
Hey, Butch, I bet you never fought nobody in the streets, nigga. I bet you never threw a punch in your life, bitch.
Oh, is it?
Clown ass, nigga. You for nobody in the streets, nigga. I fight in the streets, nigga.
Oh shit.
But right now, they told me the gym I gotta stop that. They want to keep me out of my gym because I keep fighting. So I gotta stop fighting in the streets.
Nigga, we fight out here.
Y'all don't want no smoke about
we fight out here.
You've been just
I'll make niggas bleed. I'll break niggas' noses, nigga, with some elbows, nigga. MMA elbows, nigga. MMA elbows.
What are you talking about, man? Where's the receipts?
Nigga, I fought a old nigga.
I thought elbows, nigga. We train MMA, nigga. What are you talking about?
That's how often niggas fight outside.
Hey, where are the receipts, you bitch ass nigga, man?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the streets, you fight. You can hold somebody and put some knee on your face. There's no rules. Not boxing in the streets. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm levels above in the streets, nigga. I don't. Because a guy in the street fight can beat a boxer because he can kick him in his legs. His legs are weak. My legs are strong. I'm an MMA fighter. I kick the bag. My legs are strong. My legs are conditioned. So you can't kick me in my legs. You don't feel if you kick me in my leg, it's gonna push back to you.
Out here, Bartholomew.
David, you're a bitch.
It's gonna fire back at you. My legs are strong as steel, nigga. If I kick your leg, you're gonna run away.
David,
my legs are strong as steel. I kick the bag every time. I kick the bag every time. My legs are strong as iron, nigga. My legs are strong as steel, nigga.
Hey, David, you're a bitch ass nigga. If I punch you in the nose,
your legs are soft, but you're fat. You're a tall, fat nigga.
I'll jab you right in your nose.
You're a tall, fat nigga. That's what you are, nigga.
You start crying, you little
bitch. Shit.
Shut up, man.
You're a tall, fat nigga. Yeah, nigga. Clown ass, nigga. I said I would knock you out in 10 seconds, nigga.
I'll jab you
in 10 seconds, nigga.
Crying like a little bitch.
Yeah. I hope you're gonna keep the same energy when I pull up in the UK. When I got my own money.
Fucking
yeah, nigga. And I told you, when I tell him pro, you won't be a fan. You won't be a fan, nigga. I know Push got his own money. I never say he broke. He got his own money. You don't make his own money though.
Hey, freeze, man. Tell his dad to pop the money.
Hey Ben, part the money, man. Let me fuck up your son, man. Let me beat the shit out
I
of your son.
will. I will. I want to know who sent you that love letter on Valentine's Day. If you want that smoke, nigga, who sent you that love letter, nigga? Fuck wrong
He ain't
with
get no
you.
love
Better
letter.
leave me
Hey,
alone,
Smoke.
nigga.
He ain't get no
Don't
love
make me
letter.
hurt your feelings. You better
Fuck you.
leave
You didn't get no
Smoke
pussy. You
alone,
didn't get no
nigga.
pussy
He
yesterday.
ain't get no love letter.
Yourself a fucking letter, nigga, on Valentine's Day.
Hey, Pooch.
You
I
weird
was
ass
clapping.
nigga.
I was
Nigga,
clapping
you
all
like
day, nigga.
yourself,
I
nigga.
was clapping them chicks all day,
Nigga,
nigga.
start sending yourself a love letter, nigga.
You didn't get no pussy yesterday.
Nigga, stop
And David,
sending
you
yourself a
spastic.
love
You
letter,
spastic,
nigga.
you waste, man. Hey
Nigga, you
David,
put
you ain't
yourself on a
seen no
picture.
pussy in your life. You ain't seen no pum pum in your life. You batty boy, man. You
Oh,
were
you
bashing
getting pussy?
yesterday.
You
You didn't
got
get no
pussy
pussy.
tonight?
You didn't get no pussy yesterday. Hey Ben,
Everybody
you
on
didn't
the
get no
panel,
pussy yesterday.
everybody on the panel have
You
seen
didn't get no
Pooch.
pussy yesterday, nigga.
We've all seen how Pooch looks. Pooch is a clown. No girl will want Pooch. He's a
Hey,
clown. He's a joke.
go fry an egg on your head, man.
You're
I
a
told you already
joke.
you can fry a fucking omelet.
Hey Pooch, I'm an
Hey,
alpha
Billo,
male. I'm an alpha male. You're a beta male,
You
nigga.
want to fry what you doing with that omelet, Billo? You want to fry the omelet on his head? You want to fry the
Hey
omelet
Ben
on his
Israel.
head?
Hey Ben.
You
This
bitch
nigga
ass
Pooch
nigga,
is a
man.
beta male. He's a beta male. I'm an alpha.
I can't wait to fight you, boy. I can't
You a
wait.
bit,
I can't wait.
nigga. I
Wait
can't
to
wait,
fight
nigga.
you,
Right
boy.
now, nigga.
I
I'ma
can't
pop
wait
the
to
bag
fight
right
you.
now,
I can't
thinking
wait to
about your
fight you,
bitch
boy.
ass.
I can't wait to
When
fight
I
you.
hit the
Every
bag,
punch,
I'll be thinking about your whole ass, nigga.
every
I'll be thinking
combination that
about
I
you,
unleash on
nigga.
hey David, every combination
I'll
that
be
I
thinking
unleash on
about you when I
you.
punch the bag,
Hey David,
and
every combination that
I
I
bet I'ma
unleash on
knock
you,
the
you're gonna
bag
be so
down.
pissed.
When I think about you,
Hey
I'ma knock the
David,
bag down, nigga. That's how strong my punches are, nigga.
Billo, every combination that I unleash
That's
on
how
this
strong
little
my
boy.
punches are. I'ma knock the bag down, nigga.
Hey, your dad, hey Ben Israel, your dad,
Clown ass, nigga.
hey,
I
David's
got
dad,
money on David, nigga. Fuck wrong with you,
Hey,
nigga.
David's dad.
You
Every
calling for
combination
me,
that I
nigga?
unleash,
I'm gonna
every
give him the
combination
loaded
that I
gloves
unleash on
on
your
your
son,
ass, nigga. Fuck
every
wrong with you,
combination that I unleash on
nigga.
your son is gonna
I'm
be
gonna
very
pat him on bare
violent.
knuckles. I'm gonna hand him
Every
them
time I
bare
punch
knuckles
your
on your
face,
ass.
I'm gonna make you.
Hey,
Every time I punch you up,
you
every
and
time I
Big
punch you
Chop,
up,
you and
I'm
Big
gonna say,
Chop are
remember
my
what you were saying,
promoters.
David. Remember what you were saying. Remember what you were saying on your
Hey,
YouTube.
King Smoke,
Every time I punch
you
you
and
up,
Big
you're
Chop
gonna
are my
make me realize
promoters.
what you were
You
saying.
can
Knock
put
his
money
ass
on
straight
me.
out, David.
Yeah, you guys are my promoters. You and Big Chop. We gonna put money and we gonna beat
Oh my
this guy
God! Now,
Butch,
now
nigga.
he's talking about the
Easy
other,
money,
Big Chop. Big Chop is
easy
stepdad.
money.
Big Chop is stepdad.
Nah,
If
he
you
ain't my
out here
Israel,
sending
your
stepdad.
dad.
He
yourself a
my
love
promoter.
letter,
Big Chop
nigga,
is your
Chop ain't
stepdad.
sent you that letter, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Leave Chop out of this.
Where the nigga
Big Chop
lesbian?
is your
A3s,
stepdad.
Chop it. That nigga ain't
A3s.
even
Where the
Chop is
around.
your
nigga
stepdad.
lesbian at? You know Lance
Yeah,
threes. That nigga Lance,
Hey David,
the
your
boxer.
stepdad,
Oh,
your
Lance.
stepdad
I
and
ain't
your
seen
dad,
Lance in a minute.
hey David, your stepdad and
Yeah,
your dad
he
don't
said
like
he
each
was
other.
gonna come in April for me, nigga. After his first fight in
David,
February, he said he gonna fight in February.
your stepdad don't
His
like each
first
other.
pro fight, and he will come to
Your
South Africa
stepdad
in
and your dad
April.
don't like each other. So that you gotta sort that. Stepdad and your dad don't like each other.
So
There
Big
might be
Shop
some
said he's
issues in
gonna
your corner.
promote me
There might be
when I
some
fight
issues
that
in your
nigga.
corner, man. There might be some issues in your corner. Your stepdad and your dad don't like each
What
other.
you
You gotta
said?
have
What you
one
said,
fight at
nigga?
a time. We got to book the
Your
A side one fight at a
stepdad and
time
your
now.
dad don't like each other.
We
So there
can't
Yeah,
might
put
be
when
you
I
some
on
fight
that
issues
Lance,
in
it's
your
gonna be
bullshit.
corner.
professional. When I fight Lance,
Sort
it's gonna
that
be
issues
professional
out in
in
your
that
corner.
boxing ring with some crowd, with
We
my
gonna
fans, with
drag
my
you. Gonna
fans in
go
South
to the
Africa.
UK first. We gonna see if Butch want that
Hey
smoke
David,
first.
you see the way Wilder knocked out Dominic
We gonna
Brazil
knock the
on a
midget
fucking
out
spinner car.
first.
That's how I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna put you on a stretcher.
I'm
That's how
gonna
I'm gonna
put
knock
you in
you
there
out.
with a prospect
Exactly
first,
like
Tell
David.
me
that.
another joke.
Who the
Tell
fuck
me another
farted in the
joke.
mic?
Nah, I
Tell you
said,
another joke.
Who the
Hey
fuck
David,
is
you
tell
want
me
me to tell you
another
another
joke.
joke? Hey,
You're a
you want me to
clown.
tell you another joke? You want me to tell you another
Yeah,
joke?
because you're a clown. You're supposed
Yeah,
to tell us joke. You're a clown.
Tank
You're
Davis needs to
supposed to
knock
show
out.
us
Tank Davis
jokes.
to knock
You're a
out Crawford.
clown.
Tank
That's
Davis to
all
knock
you
out
are.
Crawford.
That's what clowns
Tank
do.
Davis to knock
Clowns
out
tell us
Crawford.
jokes, nigga. That's your job, nigga. You're a
Tank Davis to
clown.
knock out Crawford. Tank Davis to knock out
Yeah,
Crawford,
nigga.
right?
That ain't no
Yeah,
joke.
that's another joke. That's another
That
joke,
ain't no
nigga.
joke.
Another joke, nigga.
Tell me a joke to make me laugh, nigga.
You dumb bitch.
Tell me a joke to make me laugh, nigga. Your first joke that you made was saying that you're gonna beat me. That's the joke I laughed at. Bring another joke, nigga. You're a clown, nigga. Yeah, the nigga's a clown. Hey, Ben, he's doing his job right now. He's a clown. He's doing his job. Hey, Pillow, he's doing his job right now as a clown. That's what you're supposed to do, bro. That nigga say you gonna beat me up. He's a clown. That's why he's doing, telling us jokes all day.
Yeah. I can't wait. Because every time I hit you,
Pooch,
I'm gonna.
You can never beat a fly, nigga. You can never even beat a fly, nigga.
Hey, David. Every time
this nigga will never even hurt a fly. This nigga's a softie.
Remember what you were saying on YouTube?
This nigga's a softie.
The channel.
Yeah, because you watch Power Rangers. Because you watch Power Rangers, nigga. You watch Power Rangers, nigga. You don't watch boxing.
Punch you up.
You watch Power Rangers. That's what you do, nigga. Watching Power Rangers all day. Now you think you're a fighter.
Punch your ass up, boy.
Nigga, you a joke, nigga.
Hey, I
You a
got to
joke,
steal
nigga.
that line,
Woo,
though. I
woo.
got to steal that
Yeah,
line.
nigga. You a joke, nigga.
Nino. That's what the ambulance.
That's the line. I got to steal that one, though.
They're gonna bring the
Clown ass
ambulance
nigga.
for you, boy.
Watching Power Rangers.
Woo, woo.
Hey, push, keep the jokes coming. What's the next joke? What's the next joke, you clown?
Hey, Ben. Hey,
What's
Ben.
the next joke, you
Ben, you're
clown?
gonna be there to pick your son up.
Tell me another joke, you clown.
Hey, Ben, you're gonna be there to pick your son
Clown ass nigga. Tell me another joke, you clown ass nigga.
You're gonna be there to pick your son up.
Keep telling us jokes.
I'm sorry,
Keep entertaining us with them jokes,
I'm
nigga.
sorry, Ben. I don't want to knock at your son like that.
Nigga
I'm
said
sorry,
nigga
Clown ass
nigga.
Tell us a joke, nigga.
I'm gonna have to do it, nigga.
Hey, Ben, I told Puss the other day that I was standing in front of him. Hey, Ben, I told Puss the other day I was standing in front of him. He can throw shots at me for 1 minute, and I wouldn't even throw punches at him. I can dodge all punches. He's gonna get tired, then I'll knock him out.
So what's gonna happen after that 1 minute?
You're gonna miss all punches. You're gonna be casting out, and I'll knock you out to the body, nigga. Knock you down with the body shot, because I hit hard, nigga. I'm the 10 days of MMA. I'm the Mike Tyson of MMA, nigga. Yeah, nigga. David. I'm the 10 days of MMA, nigga. What you talking about?
I get hit by 200-pound plus men, and they don't knock me down.
Does that mean they have power? Does that mean they have power?
What makes you think
Does that mean they have power?
Huh?
It don't matter if you get hit by a bodybuilder.
Hey, David, when he say he get hit by men's 200 pounds, he don't mean by fighting, David.
You mean by bodybuilders? Bodybuilders don't hit harder than fighters. Bodybuilders don't hit harder than fighters. We focus on punching, nigga. We focus on punching, nigga. I bet I hit a 200-pounder.
Hey, David,
a bodybuilder that weighs way bigger than me, nigga. 3 times bigger than me, nigga.
Bench press 100 kg.
That nigga.
Hey,
Cassidy get hit.
Hold
on.
What's your highest bench press?
Yeah, we know how you. I know how you get hit, Cassidy. And they not punching.
I'll name it in kgs, please. My highest bench press is 100 kg.
Benizzo, you ain't throwing a punch in over fucking. Hey,
Benizzo, you ain't throwing a punch telling my son that motherfucking lie.
Hey, Ben,
you ain't throwing a punch. Yeah, you get hit by men's, nigga. I'm finna tell my son.
Hey, please, 220 pounds. 220 pounds.
By men's 200 pounds.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad you told the truth because look, hey, hold on real quick. Dave, man, this motherfucker that came up here told me this nigga was he said he was 5'5", he bench pressed 400. I said, nigga, I don't know who the fuck you think you is, but you a goddamn lie, nigga. You ain't bench press no motherfucking 400, nigga.
What, 400 pounds?
You motherfucking that's Arnold Schwarzenegger type shit, nigga. Like Ben Wallace was bench pressing 400. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, clown. My highest bench press is 220.
Motherfucker, nigga. Like,
my highest bench press is 220 pounds.
I'm just glad you ain't lied, because I was gonna be like, nigga, you bet, but you ain't came out. That's how I know you really work out, because you ain't fucking cap like this, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm talking about bench pressing 400. Like, nigga, shut your ass the fuck up, man.
And I do like 5 reps. That's my highest. That's my highest reps in 220 pounds. That's my. I do 5 reps, please.
Tell them how you bench that 400, Cassidy.
Nigga, that wasn't Cassidy. But don't try to put that on Cass.
Shut your bitch ass up, Ben. You ain't throwing a punch.
I'm trying to put that on Cass, man. I'm trying to put that on my guy, bro.
Hey, you try lift up any bench, Ben Israel. Your chest gonna turn into dust, fam. You can't pick up no.
Hey, please. Who was that, bro? Don't know his name.
You that love letter, Cassidy.
I ain't gonna drop no names. It was a nigga. You know what I'm saying? He know who he is, bro. But nigga was Cassidy, bro. He don't
I just like to know. The reason why I wanna know him because
like he used to. So I ain't gonna.
Oh. You get guys like that, bro. Guys just be saying anything.
David, seriously though, you don't want to fight me. You can't fight me. I'll actually fuck you
up. No, I don't want to fight you, butch.
No, you don't. Seriously. Nah, all jokes aside, I don't like.
I'm just serious, butch. I want to fight everybody they put in front of me, butch. What are you talking about?
No, David, I'll proper hurt you. Like, you're not on my level. When it comes to boxing,
I got sparring partners in my. I got sparring partners in my gym that can knock you out. My sparring partners can knock you out. We spar without headgear. We spar without headgear,
real quick, David. Hold on, listen to him real quick.
David, you're just shouting right now. On a real level. When it comes to MMA, I don't know in that sense whether you will beat me or not. But when it comes to the ring and the boxing gloves, putting on 8 ounces, putting on a mouth guard, I'll whoop you.
I'll beat the shit out of you. You're not even in my weight class. You know what?
Tell me another goddamn joke.
Hey, hold on.
Tell me another goddamn
Butch.
joke.
Hey, Butch. Hold on, Butch. Hold on, real
That
quick.
nigga
Butch.
telling you,
Go
he
ahead.
telling you a
real
joke
quick,
again,
man. Hold on,
David.
real quick. Hold on, I'm
He
trying to
making
ask
you
Butch a
laugh,
question.
That nigga's a
David.
clown.
Hold on,
This is
real
a
quick.
clown.
He making you
Hold on,
laugh
man.
with
Hold
that
on. I know y'all
I've
going
been training for 8 years. I've been training for 8 years,
Hey,
Butch.
shut up, man.
Hold on,
Freeze wants
David.
to
Hold
talk.
on, y'all. Hold on. We gonna get to the bottom of this because I know Butch training. I know David training. So what I'm trying to get out, like Butch, like how tall are you? What's your arm reach?
Man,
I'm
5'3",
6'1".
62-inch arm reach.
6'4". That nigga Lance.
I'm
That nigga Lance said he's 6'7". I'ma fight Lance, nigga. Guy who's way taller than you. While fighting at 175, nigga. I will beat him. I'll put him to sleep, nigga. What's gonna happen to you when I put a real fighter down?
Did you say 6'1"? I think you said 6'1", but he heard 4 out of foot.
Yeah, I'm 6'1", 80-inch reach.
Yeah. And you said 80-inch?
80-inch reach?
Yes, and I'm
And
gonna
you said you 5'6". What's your
and I'm
reach?
gonna box you on the outside. David, you're not even gonna get near me. I'm gonna box you on the outside all night long, and you're gonna be pissed off, and you're not gonna be able to do nothing.
You scared of
Simple
that
as.
shit, David? Because I'll beat his ass.
What's your reach,
I ain't
David?
even impressed with that shit, David.
I'll beat
beat
Butch
his
all
ass
day.
for you, David.
I'll
Matter of
beat Butch
fact,
all day.
Ben, how tall is you,
David,
Ben?
you
How tall
train
is
me. I'm in the ring with his soft ass.
Nigga, how
I'm
tall
gonna
is you,
knock his
Ben?
bitch ass out.
Yeah.
How tall
I
is
ain't
you,
You sipping on
impressed
that
with the
Thunderbird again?
6'4", the
You sipping on that
80-inch
Thunderbird
nothing.
again? You
You
sipping on that
Punch like
Thunderbird
he
again?
punching. He can't even punch.
Hey, Israel,
You
you sipping
fight
on that
like a
Thunderbird
girl.
again?
This nigga
You
Ben
You
sipping
don't
on
can't
that
got
even
no
tell us how
Thunderbird?
jab.
tall he is, man. What's going on?
Whoop that
How tall is you,
motherfucker
Ben?
ass.
I'm trying to figure out how tall you is, Ben. How tall is you, dog?
Tall enough to whoop Cassidy ass.
Oh, damn. He done with some height.
That part right there.
Hey,
Nigga, I'm
you might
5'10".
you
My
might
height
pull a
don't
groin.
change,
Hey,
nigga.
hey,
I
Dave, hey,
count up and show
5'10".
you the measurement. Nigga, I
5'10".
was there with the
Hey
measurements.
Ben,
There ain't no
you
difference.
gonna pull a groin,
And I'm
boy.
gonna beat your ass,
You
Cassidy.
gonna pull your
Don't be
hernia.
talking
You
to the
gonna
youngin'
hurt
like
your
you lost
hernia.
your mind.
You gonna hurt
Talk
your
about
hernia,
trying to
boy.
spook or talk about you
You
got
gonna
an
hurt
Don't
your
be
hernia.
talking
80-inch
about
arm
son
reach,
like that.
nigga.
You gonna hurt
You
your hernia.
5'3".
You
Who
gonna hurt
sent
your
you that
hernia,
love
nigga.
letter? You
Don't be
still
You
in
gonna
the
talking
hurt your
dog
about
over
hernia,
there,
boy.
nigga? Nigga, now you want to turn off the camera, nigga. Stop fucking with me, boy.
You gonna hurt your hernia,
Around here
boy.
sending yourself a love
Hey,
letter.
Oh,
I don't want you to cause real
You want
collateral
to buy
damage
some
to your
pussy?
body. I don't want you to
You
cause
want to buy
collateral
some
damage to
pussy?
your body.
I know some hoes selling pussy.
You can't even pick up any women.
I
You
know
can't
some
pick up no
hoes
women?
selling
You're
pussy.
gonna hurt
That's
your
who
back.
sent
You're
you that
gonna hurt your
letter?
back, Ben. You don't pick up
Eight
no gal.
threes. Eight threes.
What happened?
Huh?
My reach is 60.
60.
Yeah, you're defo dead.
60 inches.
How have I got a
Yeah.
20-inch reach advantage? Yeah,
60?
you're dead, David. Yeah, you're dead,
I
David.
got
You're dead.
short. My arms are short, bro.
You're dead.
But I'm saying, like, hold on. See, you said you 5'7".
Nah, nigga, I probably like measured it wrong, bro. I measured one arm, not like all together.
Oh no, you gotta measure both of them. You gotta measure from one finger to the other finger.
Yeah,
From your middle
I measure
finger
one
to
arm. I measure one arm, so one arm is
hold on,
60.
David.
No. I got it wrong, bro.
David, hold on, David, listen to me. You gotta measure
It's
from your
60. It's
middle
60
finger.
centimeters. Hey,
Hold
threes.
on,
It
David.
was 60 centimeters, bro. One arm,
Hold on.
60 centimeters.
Hold on, David. Listen to me. You gotta measure from one middle finger to the other middle finger, bro. Like stretch your arms out and measure from one middle finger to the other. It's hard to do,
I'm gonna do that.
but you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
need
do
like
that, bro.
a measuring tape type thing to do. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I took it in my house, bro.
Pull that bitch across.
Last time I measured it was for a fight, bro. But I think they measured me again there. Yeah, I did. My measurement was wrong.
Yeah, that's what wingspan is.
So you go into scheduling fights and that you're doing your measurements wrong. What kind of fucked up promotions are you guys dealing with, man? What kind of fucked up shit are you dealing with, dog? Huh?
What are you talking about, bro?
You having fights and that you're doing the measurements wrong and that you ain't going to
Nah, my height is right, though. My height is right. That's what truly matters. My height.
You're talking about, you bitch ass nigga, man. You don't know what you're talking
You're gonna
about.
need your reach to be known.
You talking about you're a pro.
After the weigh-ins,
you talking about you're gonna be a pro next year. Are you gonna be a pro next year? You don't even know your reach. You don't know what you're talking
your
about.
Your wingspan is from middle finger to middle finger, but your reach is just one arm. Like how far can you reach?
No, I'm talking about when they measure arm reach, they measure from like when Devin Haney got the 72. When they tell you the 72-inch arm reach, that's what they measuring from one arm to the other. So 72 inches, that's like 72 inches. Like I forget how many feet. Is that 6 feet? I think that's 6 feet flat. 72 inches.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I think Tank Davis got like a 68. I think Shakur got
you got a 68 or something.
Shakur got like a 70. something like that. Something like that. He ain't above 70 though. I think it's 70 flat or like 68, 69, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Crawford 5'8", he got 74 or something.
Like Paul Williams, I know Paul Williams. He had a 78-inch arm reach.
Oh yeah,
He had a crazy arm reach, bro.
So did Thomas Hearns and Tommy Hearns and that.
Yeah, makes sense.
But that's why, like, you know, when you look at the basketball players, they talk about it more there because most of them motherfuckers' arms be long as shit. You know what I'm saying?
The niggas got those 7 foot wingspans and shit.
Yeah.
Russell Westbrook looks like the one of the shortest NBA players, but he's tall, bro.
He's sick. He like Westbrook. I think he like 6'1", but he got a good ass arm span too. His arm span.
And he's 6'3", bro. I think he's 6'3". I think he's 6'3".
Okay, 6'3". Yeah, but I know he ain't a tall 6 foot. That's how I knew he was something.
Rondo got some long arms, man.
Rondo got some big ass fucking hands, bro. He got like some 7-footer hands, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, Kevin Durant got long arms, bro. Kevin Durant, bro.
He got some crazy ass arms. Nigga.
Yeah, he looks skinny and long.
And that Gobert nigga, what's that Gobert nigga?
Gobert, yeah, he got some crazy ass fucking arms.
Oh my, we got 8 foot reach.
Motherfucker.
Hey, Pooch, what do y'all think about LeBron James become the top scorers in NBA history? I said it days before that LeBron James is the greatest ever, and you were gonna say something. You were gonna say something against me.
Yeah, I mean everybody got their own opinion, so you know.
Everyone got their own opinion. You see, David. That's an opinion. You see, that's a credible opinion. I'm not going to disagree with your opinion on that. If that's what you believe, that's fine. I can't. But when you say silly things like Tank can knock out, Tank will beat Bud and all that, that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying to you? You have to keep it in the realm of realism.
Let's talk about NBA now. You can argue and say that Michael Jordan won a lot of championships than LeBron James because he lost in the final a couple of times. But when you talk about stats, bro, LeBron James. So, like, he doesn't just score, he also assists, bro. He's everywhere, bro. He does some assists, so he's involved in everywhere in the game, bro. He's a true leader, bro. He plays.
David, do you realize that
he doesn't play like Michael Jordan or Kobe?
David, do you realize the game today is being played differently? Do you understand that? Michael Jordan would average 50 points today. You understand that?
Yeah, I know, bro.
He average a good. He'll probably have like
he'll average 50 points today.
But hey, Jordan will have a 40-point game season for sure. But I don't think he'll have a 50-point game season. But 40, I can see him doing a 40 for sure.
I think he'll average.
In his primest year, 40, I see him pulling off like a 41. Because of how often they call fouls, and Jordan don't miss his free throws. So I see him getting a good 40 just because of how hard Nas got up there. So
I think Jordan averaged 40 for sure.
Yeah.
His primary years, he'll get it for y'all for sure.
I mean, because the game offensive friendly now. You know what I'm saying? It's for it to be offensive friendly, and then he a killer. How he was.
The nigga was averaging 33.
Yeah, his transition game would be too much for this fucking league, bro. Y'all see how Russ was getting buckets off the transition, like speeding off, nigga. Jordan take that ball from me to the house with it, nigga.
Hey, y'all mics are sounding crazy. Threes on pillow, sound like echoes.
My shit echoing?
I can hear Bill good.
Connection, man. It's just a South African connection, man. So yeah. Saw that Cape Town connection, man. Saw that Johannesburg connection, man. Saw that. you gonna sort that out, David? The boxing gods told him, man. David a crazy ass nigga, man. He crazy ass nigga. One day we gonna meet up though. That's gonna be pay-per-view. Trust me.
I pay for that shit.
Yeah, 100% below. Hey, don't leave your seat. Don't go get the popcorn, cause it might end quick. I might make it easy, quick and painless.
Or knock him out?
Or just yeah. What do you want, below? You want a quick and painless knockout, or you want a slow like deterrent beating, a slow torturing beating?
This nigga Butch, man.
Yeah, I take either way.
Listen, they wouldn't want me. Listen, Freeze and they wouldn't want me in today's, but they wouldn't want me at no press conferences. They wouldn't want me in a guy's face, stared down face to. They wouldn't want me in these places. I'll be the Black Fury. The way I'll get into these guys' brains will be so crazy. That's what I'm saying to you. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'll be telling these niggas? Do you understand? Trust me. It'll be so peak that they'll want to fight me. They'll have to fight me. Errol Spence would have told Al Heyman, no, this guy chats too much shit, man.
No. I have to fight this guy. I have to fight him with belts or no belts. I can't leave the division. That's what I complain about. This is what I bitch about. That these fighters, they move like they don't want to fight. Like I don't understand that when Andrade was going to people's press conferences, that's the energy that I'm talking about. That's the energy that I'm talking about. If you really want somebody, you go to their press conferences, you chase them around. Shannon Briggs is following around Klitschko on a boat.
Yep.
On a boat. He said, I'm where you am, champ. I'm doing what you're doing, champ. I'm eating what you're eating, champ.
Splashing them with water and
watching,
shit,
champ.
and splashing drinks on them and shit, bro. Like, yeah.
What the fam? He cut his foot. He split his foot in half.
Yeah, it's time to fight, bro.
It's time to fight. That's what I'm saying, Billo and Free. It's just time to fight, man. Listen, it's just time to fight, man. I'm sick of this. We should be getting the fights that we deserve. That's what I'm saying. We should be getting the fights that we deserve, and we are getting the fights that we deserve. You get me? PBC, with those the top rank, they do give us the fights that they do give us good fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say that they don't, but I'm just saying it's just time to fight, man. What's the biggest fight in 2023? What's the biggest fight that you think is gonna happen? Let me ask.
The biggest fight right now is Benavidez. Oh, you saying just period? Or
yeah, period. Like, what's the biggest fight that you think is gonna happen in 2023? And if it don't happen, just give a reason why you think it won't happen.
The biggest fight probably be Usyk and Fury.
So you think that's bigger than you think that obviously to us it's bigger than that. It's bigger. Sorry, Freeze. I just want to say to us, you think that's the biggest fight, but do you think that fight's bigger than Wilder and AJ?
For boxing, yeah. But what do you mean? Like just
Yeah. No. That's no. You said it already, Billo. You said yes for boxing. Yeah, you get me. So yeah, I'm with you on that one. Usyk and Fury is bigger than Wilder and AJ for boxing. Yes, correct.
Yeah, for boxing. But for me, I got an itch that I got to scratch with that Wilder and AJ though. So if I had to pick, me personally, yeah, I picked the Wilder and AJ. But
shit,
I know for boxing, you know, Fury and Usyk is way bigger, and you know all the belts on the line, undisputed. And I think that'll probably be the biggest fight this year.
And that to me is like a more fair question to be answered, but the better question is who will be fight of the year? And I think fight of the year will probably be, if it happened, Tank and Haney or Shakur and Haney.
Well, if I don't think Bud and EJ gonna happen, but if that fight happen, I think that bitch will be fight of the year. But I don't think it's happening though.
Yeah. If that did fuck around and happen somehow, like we got that bitch in December or some shit.
Yeah. That'll definitely, cause I see, man, I can't see that being nothing but like I say, it ain't gonna be quite more, you know, Hagler and Hearns, but it's gonna be a little bit of Hagler, Hearns, and Sugar Ray Hearns, and Sugar Ray Hearns really wasn't, you know, definitely wasn't on the war level of Hearns and Hagler, but Sugar Ray and Hearns, man, that was a good ass fight.
Man, it might be like the Hagler Herm just because of how motherfucking intense they was with each other, and how like, cause them motherfuckers ain't like each other, bro. And that's how I feel about Bud and Spence. And cause when them niggas, like when I watched that fight and actually went back and watched that motherfucker, like them motherfuckers from ding 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 round one, they was on each other ass, nigga.
Yeah.
They was on each other's motherfucking ass. And I think that's how Bud and Spence gonna be. I feel like they're gonna see each other and be like, man, I'm about to beat your fucking ass. And they're gonna be on each other.
Yeah. All the shit you said, you gonna knock me out, all this shit. Yeah, I think it's gonna be
like that. When we talk about dog fights, that's gonna be a dog fight, nigga.
Even the press conferences will be golden. Get me? Press conferences will be golden. The shit that they'll be talking, the amount of animosity been built up for years. Jamel Charlo will be there. You get me? Terence Bob Crawford's team, Bo Mack, Derek James. I just want to see the whole spectrum. Like they just need to give it to us, man. I don't care what no one says. I'm over it, but I can't get over it. I'm over the fact, but I'm still. It's still in the wins. You know what I'm saying to you? That yeah. It's even good to hear that. Okay, cool. They're back into negotiations. You never can really believe these sources nowadays. But just to hear that, it is a breath of fresh air because hopefully they can negotiate and sort out a deal. Maybe in the summer or maybe if they told us, all right, say for example, if they told us tomorrow or today, Spence and Crawford have signed to fight in September or in December, I'll be fucking happy with that. I'll be happy with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if they the fighters that I think they are, which that's what was so disappointing for me. I was speaking on that mentality earlier, and I thought them two, had that throwback mentality. That's why I couldn't see the fight not happening because of how much respect I got for both of them, and I know they gonna talk shit and they gonna bag it up, both of them. So the fight was a no-brainer for me, but yeah, I mean, I just seen it for what it is, but that's why I still got a little optimism though, because of the respect I do have for both of them, bro. Like, I know it's fucking with them. I know because every day, I don't give a fuck what they log on to, what social media, what website, whatever they go on, they gonna see somebody talking about either one of their ass and how they not fighting and they bullshitting and one or the other is ducking and shit. If you get on the internet, they gonna see it every day. And if they got the mentality and dog in them that I feel like they do, you can't rest well with this shit. Even counting all that money, that shit still, it still gotta fuck with you competitively, in your mind and your soul, goddamn.
Yeah, man, every day, just itching your brain. I didn't fight this guy. People come up to me every day in the street asking, oh, why do you fight Crawford? Oh, why do you fight Errol Spence? Every single day. So right. I believe that. I do believe at the end of the tunnel, there's going to be some light. And that means that I do think they're going to fight. I just think they're going to fight when Terence Crawford's about 36, pushing 37. Errol Spence is going on 35-ish, 34. 35, going into 35. I think they will fight, but just not for all the marbles and are not 147. They'll fight. There's too much money to be thrown to waste. There's too much money to be thrown to waste. Because there's one thing I understand about R. Heyman and Steven Espinoza and Terence Crawford and all those other guys, that they ain't gonna just toss away that. They understand that they're gonna toss away that money. That's a big money fight. They rather the fight happen. They rather the fight happen like Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. That money, that fight, there was too much money for that fight not to ever happen. Too much money. It doesn't matter when they fought. If they fought, they were 50, 42, 35. There was too much money for that fight to go missing. So there's too much money for this fight to go missing. So they're gonna have a fight. I just think just later on down the line, like Floyd said. Floyd said they're gonna fight, but just not now. Later on down the line.
So Earl and Bud then turned into our Amir Khan and
yeah. Look at them. They look at that. Even those two guys fought. Even I thought those guys would never fight each other. I thought those guys never fight each other. They ended up fighting each other. So yeah, exactly like that. That's gonna be the Kell Brook and Amir Khan. Yeah, exactly like that. Yes. But a bit more better action. You get me? Simple as
right,
that.
except they not, and I'm not talking shit, but they not washed. You know what I'm saying?
No. They're two completely different fighters. Amir Khan and Kell Brook was washed when they fought. They washed, man. They washed when they fought each other.
Right. And I'm saying that they won't be, so it'll still be, it won't be the same as that, but for it's taking forever, they both from the US, like they was both from the UK. People been wanting to see the fight. They've been talking shit to each other. You know what I'm saying? It was just a fight that seemed like it shouldn't have been that hard to make. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shit taking forever.
Taking forever, man. And we're tired of it. As fucking fans, we are tired. So I'm saying I'm tired of fights taking like a year or two to make. Like, what the fuck, man? Jamal Charlo's coming back. Who's he gonna be fighting?
I thought I seen it say Selecki.
No. We don't know. Let's see what's Selecki, man.
I mean, that's what the rumor is. I mean, unless Selecki got a fight scheduled or something to kind of debunk it. I don't see why it wouldn't be Selecki. Him saying, quote unquote, same side of the street, easy to make the fight. He's not gonna demand much, you know what I'm saying, for us, he not gonna, be trying to.
Yeah, but the reason why I say it can't fuck Selecki, because you can't go fight Selecki, then you're out again for another year and a half or 2 years. Like no.
Nah, I don't think he'll be out. Well, I don't think he'll be out that long because I don't look forward to him getting injured again, quote unquote injured. So I don't think he'll be out that long. But I definitely think he gonna get a tune up. Like I don't think he has Earl mind frame when it comes to tune ups and coming out injured. I think I don't think he mind having a tune up. Which over the history of boxing, most fighters will take a tune up. So I think he filed in suit with the majority, which take tune ups and work their way back and all that old shit.
Fair enough. I just wish the best for Jermall Charlo. We can get the big fights now, man. We ain't wasting no more time, man.
Yeah, I say get Selecki out of there and shit. Start demanding shit the top of the top. Shit. Whoever get that belt, Triple G let go. Or try to find a way to get in there with Triple G or Munguia.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Like I said, Triple G relinquished the IBF belt. Now Matias and Ponce are gonna. Is it Matias and Ponce? Not Matias and Ponce. What am I talking about? Who is it that are gonna fight for that vacant belt, the vacant IBF belt? I forgot, man.
I seen that shit earlier.
I'm not sure if it's Zafara and someone else. I forgot, man. They're gonna fight for that vacant belt.
There's some good fighters too, and that's what I'm saying. Like if Jamal could fucking unify against the winner, whoever get that IBF belt, that'll be big. Just unifying basically, shit. However way possible, unify some shit. So you can start, kind of demanding the fights everybody want.
Yes, that's what we're looking for. That's what I'm talking about. So once he does that, then he can start giving us what we want. You know what I'm saying to you? And if he wants to move up to 168, he can go move up to 168 if he doesn't want to unify or do anything like that. He doesn't want to do anything there. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of fights with him at 168.
Yeah, it's some good ass fights for him.
Yeah, to get his feet wet. I want to see Jermall Charlo back in the ring, man. Fuck this.
I don't think he fucking with that 160. Like, what's funny is I don't think he fuck with 168, but he'll do some silly shit like fight Bivol at a catch weight. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to just fighting at 168, he kind of, he weird, bro.
Man.
He weird, bro. But once his brother move up, I'm pretty sure, unless they both want to be, well, I think they done did that. Both be champions in the same weight class.
Oh yeah, they're brothers. Yeah, 154.
They both was just so it ain't no point. I can see him moving up once Jamel move up.
I see who's Jamel gonna fight though if he moves to 160. I see him fighting maybe a Carlos Adams because he wants to fight one of the other brothers. I'll be looking at Lubin and Carlos Adams. That's a great fight. If that fight ever was to happen, I'll be looking forward to that fight.
Yeah, that'd be a good ass fight. Yeah. Well, Mel gonna put that pressure. You know what I'm saying? Mel got the. Well, I ain't even gonna say put that pressure, but Mel gonna, he gonna demand fights. Make a long story short, I feel like Mel will. So like it'll be hard for Munguia and Triple G to hide from Mel. Maul, he more laid back, cool out of the twins. He talk shit, but he like the laid back one. Mel gonna call that shit out, and not even over the internet type shit. Like he gonna get in contact with who need to get in contact. Get contact with whoever you get in contact with to make the motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I said, man. I like Jermall Charlo's demeanor, man. He talks the right game, he spits the right game, he moves it the right way when it comes to fighting. Like as a fighter, you get me. He puts it all on the line. He's willing to get in there with anybody. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't mind about giving away his O. Obviously, he did at the time, but he's understood now that he's established his L to Tony Harrison. You get me? I know he wants to. He got the knockout victory over Tony Harrison, but it's still 1-1. That's the trilogy that I want to see. That's one of the trilogies I want to see. Tony Harrison and Jermall Charlo. I want to see that trilogy. If Tony Harrison can do the unthinkable, beat Tim Tszyu, you get me? When I say the unthinkable, not many people give him a chance to go over to Australia and get rid of Tim Tszyu. People just think he's going over there for a paycheck and he's going to get knocked out. I don't believe that. I think he wants that rematch, that trilogy match with Jermall Charlo to become undisputed again.
Yeah, I think that's hell of a motivation for sure. Like if that don't motivate you, I don't know what will.
If that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will, because the only option is if he does beat Tim Tszyu and Charlo doesn't stay at the weight division and moves up, all the belts become free. He's definitely gonna get a belt there once again. I think he'll be unifying the division. There's a plethora of options. Errol Spence will be moving up as well. I'd like to see that. Errol Spence, Tony Harrison, that'll be a good fight as well. That'll be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a great fight.
He beats Zoo. I think we getting that trilogy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But how?
Because he gonna be the mandatory, right?
What you think? Jamel will fight him straight away as he comes back? I don't believe so.
Shit, hell yeah. Mel don't give a damn. I tell you that, Mel don't give a damn. And he want that smoke. He just wanted to become undisputed. So, he put that shit on the back burner. We 1-1. And the reason Mel, like he said in the first fight, it wasn't about the L, is that he really feel like he didn't lose. He feel like Tony Harrison didn't take the belt from him. You know what I'm saying? It was a good fight, competitive fight, but he didn't take my fucking belt. You know what I'm saying? So that's where his disappointment came in from the first fight. But, a good first fight, second fight, close fight, Mel up on the cards, knocked him out. It was shit. So he went on to become undisputed. He was like, shit, that smoke can wait. But now that it, if it presents itself again, hell yeah, I don't know. Mel don't shy away from no smoke.
He doesn't still. That's no, don't shy away. That's what I like, Mel, boy. He wants all the smoke. He wants all the smoke.
Nah, for real. I think he'd rather fight the Zoo because it's more money. You know what I'm saying? More publicity.
You got him winning that. You got him winning that fight. You got him not getting. What do you have in that fight?
Out of who?
To Zoo and Tony Harrison.
I got you, Zoo.
Okay. You don't trust Tony. You don't trust his gas tank. You don't trust his chin.
Yeah, it ain't nothing personal. It become a certain time where a fighter got to show me. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you got to show me, bro. Like your gas tank didn't let you down in damn near every big fight you done had, even in some comeback fights and tune-up fights, it didn't let you down. So you finna fight this big, strong motherfucker who don't get tired or at least gas out. Even if he do get a little fatigue, he don't gas out. So I done see it going like Hurd, similar to the Hurd fight. To be honest,
yes. Even Jared Hurd said he wants to come back. You get me? I don't know what happened to that nigga, man. That nigga took a beating from Lara or what? Who else? And I never saw it. He never came back again.
I knew he took too many punches though. I kept saying I was thankful for the fights that he was giving us, and I appreciate every second of the wars and the battles. But yeah, I was like, he get hit too much, man. His defense is and not respectfully, his defense was trash, and he get hit too much, bro. He was like a black Margarito.
Yeah.
Like, he just get punched on. His defense is to get punched in the face. Like, that's his defense. It's just shit. I just knew that shit wasn't gonna last too long.
No, I caught that below. Wesley's a black Margarito.
Nah, for real. Margarito was a beast. Skills. Don't get it twisted. But I'm just, that shit not gonna last too long, bro. And then when you get in there like Mel, I feel like Jamel and Hurd would have looked similar to like Mosley and Margarito. Like that shit would have been ugly, bro. He get hit too much, bro. Like fucking much.
I said the black Margarito, That's a perfect example of that, brother, man. Black motherfucking Margarito.
He gonna eat your shit though. That's the thing.
He gonna eat and he gonna throw some shit. I don't know how he was making 154 though, man. He was like a cruiserweight. He's not a cruiser. He was like a light heavyweight trying to make 154.
For real. That's a big old dude. But yeah, that's kind of how I see the Zoo and Harrison going. And that's the same way I really feel about playing
Benavidez.
Playing Benavidez. It's just you just got to show me. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing you gas against lesser opponents, and you able to, still be victorious. Do what it take to win. But I just always had the question mark. All right, well, shit. When he fights somebody elite, will that be enough? And the only person we'd have seen as far as elite was Canelo, which that's the top shit, that's high as you can go, as far as in a division. And shit, he couldn't withstand it. You know what I'm saying? And now you fight somebody who cut off the ring better, in my opinion, and throw more punches and got a higher work rate. Like, I don't see how the fuck, you know. I just don't see, unless Caleb knock him out. Like I said, that's the only way I see Caleb.
But I can see that I can see that being a possibility though, because David Benavidez' defense is not the best either. You know what I'm saying to you? He's got good, and like I said this before, you can have good defensive head movement and you can have good offensive head movement. David Benavidez doesn't have good defensive head movement. He's got good, very good offensive head movement, but when it comes to the defense, he can't fight off going off the back foot. He doesn't. He's not comfortable with the lead. He's not comfortable controlling the lead hand. You get me? He's not control. I don't see him comfortable. He cuts off the ring very well. You know what I'm saying? He cuts off the ring very well, even though he's flat-footed in certain aspects. In certain aspects of the fight, sometimes you know what I'm saying. But it's gonna be very hard to get hold of that Caleb Plant, man. Because Caleb Plant knows how to use his feet. Inside that. When I say use his feet, he knows how to, you know, not get tied up into certain situations where other fighters like Darrell got caught up on the ropes against Benavidez. What's his name? Kyron Davis. Those type of guys.
Yeah, I don't think initially he'll get caught up on the ropes, but I think once you start breathing heavy and you just slow down a notch or two because of stamina and fatigue, you really don't have no choice but to damn near get to the ropes with this big, with this big Mexican coming down the pipe on your ass. Like he gonna he gonna make you go to them ropes. You don't want to go to the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Like he making you go. and I think Caleb can knock him out. I think it'll have to be early. If it go past 6, I see Benavidez stopping him. And Caleb gonna have to stop him within the first 6, because after 6, unless Caleb prove me wrong, he gonna slow down a little bit.
Yeah, but I like, but you know what I like though. Bill, I like Breadman. Breadman's brought new aspects to his game. You know what I'm saying to you? Maybe his stamina has gotten better. Obviously, when I say better, maybe he can suck it up a bit. Maybe you know what I'm saying. Maybe there is some compromises that he has to make in order to get through the fire, man. You get me? He does gas out, but I'm sure I like the look of him with Breadman. You know what I'm saying? Breadman's put new aspects in his game. You know what I'm saying to you? He's put
That's
new
what he would
strength.
have to show me. That's what I'm saying. That's the part that I don't mind. I come on here and be like, shit, that motherfucker showed me something. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part I'm saying he got to show me. Like I know I think Breadman have helped him sit down on his punches.
Yes.
Which is making his punching power, increase because he's sitting down on his punches. But as far as the stamina part go, this is the fight. Shit, this what you do it for.
Yes. I can see, and I can see him outpointing David Benavidez. David Benavidez wouldn't know what because he's got more boxing ability and skills than David Benavidez. But David Benavidez, I don't know if he's more hungry. I don't know if he's more hungry. He's more determined. You know what I'm saying to you? His head is in the right space. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's going to be very, very tough. But Caleb Plant's got better boxing ability, better boxing IQ. He's been in there with a better fighter or fighters, I should say. Plural, and then David Benavidez. So it's going to be a very, very tough fight. Shit. I'm leaning towards Plant. I'm leaning towards David Benavidez. I just need to see how they look on the scales the day before the fight. I should make my prediction.
Yeah.
I don't know who's the experience. The experience will play a part also. The experience. You get me?
Yeah,
this is David Benavidez' first pay-per-view. Yes, very good. This is David Benavidez' first pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? First pay-per-view. How is he going to perform?
Especially, I will say this, I think Plant is in his head. I think Plant,
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that, Milo?
I think Plant getting under his skin. I've never seen this I've seen his brother, act like this and upset, and mad and yeah, which I kind of see. I've seen him mad before, but I've never seen him this irritated with a person or with an opponent. I seen, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. You ain't gonna go past 6. I done seen him say all that, but shit, as far as breaking your jaw, I'm seeing you to the hospital. You a bitch. Just the animosity he got towards Plant, I haven't seen that. And Plant be calm and cool, and just saying shit, and it's like he picking at him. You know what I'm saying? It's like he doing it on purpose because how calm he is. It's like he purposely trying to get in his head, and it seemed like Benavidez is falling for the bait.
Shit. Do you think that's the?
I agree, Billo.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Friedman.
Oh yeah, I was just saying I agree, man. I was watching it, and that's the whole thing. I was telling everybody, like, I just got to see how the energy is, because that's what's really gonna show me who the fuck really gonna come with that smoke. And from what I was seeing, shit, Caleb Plant not afraid of that nigga. He not scared of.
Right.
Like, I was hearing niggas telling me that nigga Caleb Plant was looking like he was scared of him and shit. And then I went and watched the motherfucker. I'm like, man, this nigga look like he ain't even fazed by these niggas. Like, his dad out here, he had his dad fucking looking crazy and shit. Nigga just constantly fucking saying dumb shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck wrong with these niggas, bro? I was getting T.O. vibes from that nigga, like T.O. daddy vibes from that nigga. What the fuck wrong with this nigga?
Correct, Freeze, man. Because I did say it at the beginning. Oh, Caleb Plant looked a bit staggered. Like, he looked a bit overwhelmed by Benavidez' presence and what he was saying. But then I had to go back, like yourself. I had to go back and watch it. You get me again and see that Caleb Plant, he didn't budge. He ain't no pussy. He didn't budge. Still, you get me. He kind of looks like he's living rent free in Benavidez' head for about half an hour. You know what I'm saying? And you got his dad saying some bullshit, some deluded ass bullshit as well, like Tio's dad. They both remind me. Yeah, they both remind me of each other. That's what's so funny. That's funny. That is funny. They both look like each other.
I think that's what's fucking up David though, because his dad usually don't act like that. I know
David is South African bitch
kind of saying the opposite, but his dad don't be calling fighters bitch ass and be talking at the press conference like that.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. So
I think that's fucking with the son. You see what I'm saying? He see his dad acting like that, and how much this shit mean. Because you always a son. Like, no matter how old you get, your pops talking shit. You like, yeah, I gotta bag my pops up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta be what he on.
Hey, you seen the part where, like, cause like at first it was just the dad saying shit to him, and then Caleb Plant said something about that nigga David Benavidez with that cocaine, nigga.
Yeah,
that nigga brought that coke up. That nigga nigga. David, that's what David lost it, nigga. That fucking
he said something like, yeah, I'm not gonna be off coke. I'm not gonna be off coke. You're not gonna find any cocaine in my system.
Boy, that shit hit a membrane.
That shit hit a membrane, boy. That thing vein started popping out.
That's what pissed David off.
He said, "What you want to do something? You want to do something?" And that was funny, boy. And he said,
"We can go outside." You know, a nigga mad when he said we can go outside.
Right. He said something else that was mad. He said something else that was funny, bro. He said. So what? You have to read off your phone. You can't even read. That was funny.
See, that was trolling him, bro.
Hey, that was funny, boy.
Bro.
That was funny. David Benavidez had a phone in his hand, reading from the phone. Caleb Plant said, "You have to look. What? You can't put the phone down and tell me in my face like a man. You have to read from your phone."
He stopped his whole shit just to respond.
Yeah. He stopped the whole segment.
Just to respond back to Caleb, bro.
Hey, that was so funny. And he didn't know where to continue.
You reading off your phone?
and it sounds so funny coming from Caleb.
Hey, that was the
you reading off your phone. That's funny,
hey, Butch, that nigga David was reading off the phone and shit, and at the way in, he was like, "And I'm gonna beat you and I'm gonna knock your ass out." I was crying. I was like, "Why he get so hyped at the very end?" Because he knew he was done reading. That's funny.
Yeah, bro, I was rolling laughing, bro. Caleb had me laughing.
I got Caleb now, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I got Caleb. Nigga.
Yeah, I was rolling with the
David, but I definitely was enjoying.
See below. I can't.
The conference. I always go by the energy, bro. The energy from that press conference, nigga.
See, this is the fact that you can't. I can't. This is the fact that you can't. You don't even want to bet on. You just want to enjoy it and see let the best man win, man. I can't even bet on this fight. I have no idea who's gonna win, man. I have no idea. It could go either or, boy.
Yeah, no bullshit. I need to get my ticket to a bullshit.
Oh, okay, you're good. You're going to that fight below, man.
Yeah. That's one I've been wanting to see for a while.
That's what's up.
That's gonna be live for you, boy. You're gonna see the mariachi band. You get me, El Bandera. Then you're gonna see the fucking Tennessee fans in there. You're gonna be Caleb Plant guys in there.
I be loving that shit, especially when I don't really got a dog in the fight and watch, just get to watch the other fans cook each other and shit and
man,
the different cultures. You know what I'm saying? Talking shit, going back and forth. That shit be funny.
Hey, that's why I want to go to the Tank Haney fight. Like that one for sure. I'm going to, man. Like I know cause like I'm out of Michigan, so it'd be hard for me to make them fights, nigga. I really got to put some cheese out there. So.
But nigga, you one of the best atmospheres
like an
I've
arm
been
and a leg, fam, to get to these places.
And it wasn't Pacquiao and Mayweather, even though that was a great atmosphere. But one of the best atmospheres I've been in was goddamn Floyd and Ricky Hatton, boy.
Damn.
No, that bitch was rocking.
What you came to the ends below? What you came to the ends below?
Hey, Billo.
Nah, they fought in Vegas.
Hey, Billo, you gotta tell me how niggas reacted when that nigga knocked him out. When niggas made him hit his head on the turnbuckle.
Shit, they was over there deep like we was in the ends. I'm talking about them motherfuckers was everywhere, boy.
Hey, Billo, when he made that nigga hit his head on the motherfucking corner, how was the niggas?
I was in that whole rolling laughing. I laughed so
hard. Freeze, man. Why'd you have to do that, man?
I bet on the knockout too, because I just thought Ricky would put so much pressure, bro. He gonna make Floyd knock him out. You know what I'm saying? Which is respectable in my book. Either you gonna knock me out or I'm gonna get you out of here.
Reacted when they saw the shit, man.
I was in there laughing.
Americans are way better than English guys. Yeah, that's some people for Americans are way better than English guys.
They was fighting like a motherfucker after the fight too, boy. I'm talking about they was mad in the bitch. They was out there telling them Americans what's up. What's up? We don't give a fuck he lost. What's up?
Yeah,
fuck
what's
you.
Up? Yeah. Come on then. Yeah. Come on.
And then, we really don't know they slang. So they fucking pissed red and shit or whatever, man. And we laughing and shit because the words you using, like you a waste and shit like that, like that's not pissing nobody off. Yeah, that's not pissing nobody off. You know what I mean? But when one of them come up and sock you in your shit, that's when you know.
But it's funny because he know the people that you talking about. It's the little corny motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? The little corny motherfuckers saying it. But
I'm talking about they all drunk in the bitch. But like I say, you realize they serious once one of them haul off and try to punch in your goddamn face. Now you know
that's when shit get real. Yeah.
Oh, this motherfucker for real.
Yeah, this some real shit now.
Nigga, shit change immediately when you the nigga get swung on. Change. You go from laughing, I'm about to beat your ass, nigga.
Yeah, for real. I promise how the vibe was.
Nigga. Hey, they get some real nigga slang on them. They be backing up like, hold on. Is this really real? Hey, because this lady told me, bro, and it was an African lady. She told me when they come here, bro, they watch a video about us, nigga, about black people, bro, about African Americans, nigga, and they tell them about how ruthless and crazy. But I was like, bro, they paint us out as motherfucking ruthless, bro. They paint us out as like every last one of us really like that, bro.
And that's why they look
niggas
at us
be
like
scared as fuck of us, bro. Yep. They paint a terrible picture of us on purpose, bro. Shit crazy.
And that's why they look at us like that, all side-eyed and slanted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because their perspective already fucked up about us. You know
that
what I'm saying?
David, when David get here, he gonna watch that video. You in the back, David. David, when you get here, I'm telling you, they're gonna make you watch that video. When you watch that video, you ain't gonna pull up on nobody.
Oh, freeze, bro. Don't
you ain't gonna pull up on nobody, nigga.
You gonna say, oh, nah, I ain't fucking with threes.
Oh, hell no.
This what they doing out
here? I'm telling you, nigga, you gonna be like, no. Bro, because this African lady, she was like, they show us y'all in the worst ways. And he was like, so when we come out there, we don't move to none of the big cities. And she ain't lying, bro. The Africans out here being in Ann Arbor, bro. They be in Ipsy too, but they be in Detroit, but barely. They be out, they be on the outskirts. They don't be trying to go. They don't try to put themselves anywhere near the hood. They try to keep their ass as far away. When they in Ipsy, they on the outskirts of Ipsy. Like they are like Pittsfield Township. You know the townships and shit that be right outside the cities type shit.
Mm-hmm. But I've actually met Africans and I could see their perception changing the more we talk and the more, you know what I'm saying? They see like, oh damn, this motherfucker ain't like that.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. They come out here and they realize that we all ain't like that, bro. That's what I'm saying. But I'm telling you, David, like they gonna show you a video, bro. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? But you're gonna come out here and realize there's gonna be some nerdy niggas you run into. Like, hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna run into all types of niggas, bro.
But they do us the same way with them over there in Africa, though.
Said, hey,
they show us all the pictures of how they fucked up over there and fucking flies and shit. And when it ain't just third world everywhere out there like that. But that's the perception in the picture they gonna show us. You know, when they show Dubai, you see nothing but the best. Even I'm not comparing, but you see in certain places and countries they gonna show you nothing but the best.
Yep.
But when they come to Africa, they show you nothing but the worst. They gonna show you the worst living environments possible. You know what I'm saying? Just to make it seem like
they gonna show you some fucked up shit. They gonna show you
to make it seem like all of them ain't shit. All of them poor and everybody ain't shit. But that ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't how it go, man. But
shit, nigga, like man, I'm telling you, when I found out that it was more pyramids in North America than anywhere else on the fucking planet put together, nigga, that's when I knew them niggas was hiding something, nigga. Cause I'm like, we young, nigga, and we growing up learning about Egypt and shit. You know what I'm saying? And we thinking shit. Well, nigga, we need to go there and see that shit. Come to find out, nigga, the motherfucking pyramids all around us, nigga, they just destroy most of them or won't let you go even see them motherfuckers, bro. Like shit crazy. Like nigga, motherfucking all that pyramid shit, nigga, all that shit was here, nigga. We was doing that shit over here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They act like they came and got all of us, nigga. Some of us was already here, nigga. That shit.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Shit, we was shit. It ain't no secret. We was everywhere. Four corners of the earth.
Yep.
Everywhere, man. But yeah, that's that's just a way to separate us. That's all. Either you melanated or you're not, bro. And it ain't no slight. I ain't talking no shit. It's either you melanated or you not, bro. And if you melanated, we the fucking same, bro. We just got on the different ships. And I'm not speaking of strictly slave ships. I'm just saying, period. In general, our families, when they fucking migrated, went different directions.
Yep.
And that's all it is to it. But a motherfucker that's Dominican want to be Dominican and so proud of being the land that was conquered by a motherfucker that conquered this land and say this is the name of this land. Man, fuck that name. And that flag and that, but we getting off topic. But yeah.
No, yeah, I hear you though. I hear you though. 100%,
bro.
You
come
ain't,
over
you
here
ain't
looking
lying,
at me
nigga.
like we different. You know what I'm saying? We not different, bro. We just went different directions.
Real.
Hundreds of years ago. That's all it is. And you know, and that's how you conquer. You divide and conquer. That's how you conquer. You gotta divide it. Because if we all understood that, then they couldn't divide us. Can't divide us, you can't conquer us.
Then you give us a whole bunch of shit. You give us all the fucked up foods to make us lazy and not even want to do nothing.
Oh, that's exactly. Especially over here.
Yep. Niggas don't want to do shit, bro. And like that's why, like motherfucker, like I be telling people all the time, because I was one of the motherfuckers that was like, man, I'm getting the fuck out of here, and I'm this, that, and the third. And then you find out that nigga, you go over there, nigga, your ass gonna be just as fucked up, nigga, if not worse, nigga. Shit gonna be way worse for your motherfucking ass, because of the perspective they painted of your motherfucking ass. So you go over there, motherfuckers ain't even gonna like you half the time. You gonna run into some motherfuckers that's cool with you, you know what I'm saying? That ain't like that, but you gonna find a lot of motherfuckers that don't like it.
Yeah, there's gonna be some people that know what's up. Either got some people from the States or fuck around, be on, on the park, on the panel like this. You know, you're gonna run into motherfuckers that know what's up, but for the most part, yeah, you that boys in the hood, menace to society.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Juice, set it off. Whatever,
they thinking you a rapper,
you know
nigga. They thinking you famous for rapping and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they like, this nigga like, you one of the hood niggas be killing niggas, all this crazy shit.
Yeah,
they be trying to get
automatic.
pictures and shit. All types of crazy
it's
shit.
automatic.
Tell the niggas you ain't famous, they get scared of shit. Oh shit, I just ran to a random motherfucker.
Yeah, oh shit.
But Japan, I heard that Japan really embraced niggas, bro. That's one place I was shocked of, because
I heard some places in China don't fuck with us, but in Japan, I was shocked to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is black teachers literally out there teaching kids. I was like, what? That's crazy.
I was finna speak on that. Yeah, they got a program where they bring a lot of American teachers over there. I had a family member who took advantage of that. Man, they pay you good in the bitch too, and shit, they fly you over there and you teach. You know what I'm saying? And every year you can re-up your shit, renew your shit. And she been over there a while. Shit, that money good. She been over there about 4-5 years.
Man, world so big, bro. You can't see it all anyway, man.
Yeah.
I was telling motherfuckers like motherfuckers would have be all into that Antarctica shit. I was like, you ain't even seen motherfucking Africa yet, but you want to know what's over there. You ain't even been, you know what I'm saying? We ain't even made it across the goddamn water. We want to know what's over there. Ain't made it to Canada, ain't made it to motherfucking Mexico, Brazil.
That's my goal, man.
You know
That's my goal. I want to see as much of God Earth as I can.
Yep.
Because he made all this shit beautiful.
I feel like that's what the fuck we were supposed to be doing in the first place.
All this shit beautiful. Me having a hot shot company, I done drove through all, the lower 48, all the states that's connected. And just seeing the blueprint, you know what I'm saying? The original blueprint, like how the fucking valleys and the streams and just shit in Idaho. You know what I'm saying? Be a random ass spot. It looks serene. Like, damn, is this what heaven look like? Fucking mountains and rainbows and shit.
Yeah.
And fucking butterflies flying around, the stream going perfect, going down the road with you and shit. I'm like, damn, this shit is perfect.
Yep, that's how I felt when I drive through the Appalachian Mountains when I was in the car driving through there, bro. That shit just you up that high and you seeing the clouds literally next to you, bro. That shit, you really be like, damn, this shit really heavenly, bro. And like, me personally, man, ain't no telling what the fuck out there in that wildlife, nigga. Because when I seen that big ass motherfucking moose on the side of the road, bro, and realized that all the deers I see out here in Michigan can't compare to this big motherfucker, bro. Like that, when you see the size of these fucking mooses, you like, oh yeah, that'll total a semi, no question. Nigga.
Yeah, he different.
No fucking question.
Yeah.
Like them motherfuckers are huge. Nigga just on the side of the road looking at your ass. Like if I cross this road, you better stop type of looking at your ass. Like that motherfucker just big, nigga.
I be driving through them hoes when it's snowing 3, and I be looking at the mountains and shit like, bro, how the fuck could you just survive out there? Like if a motherfucker just drops you out there on the mountains, boy, and it's snowing and shit, and it's constant, man. How do you shit? Yeah. That shit crucial.
Man, that's why I'm like, man, traveling, bro. But they're definitely just seeing it, bro. Seeing it just change your whole perspective of life. Just, you know what I'm saying? You a whole different perspective, a whole different mind state. And when you ain't around all these fucking wires and, you know what I'm saying, electricity and shit, that shit just naturally just change your motherfucking head up just to be looking at it. Just change your fucking perspective, bro. Like, that's why it's good to travel and move around, you know what I'm saying? Get out here and get some energy, but I ain't the type of nigga that's gonna walk through the woods though. That's the only thing. Like I can go drive through the roads as far as it go, but I ain't hopping out walking through that motherfucker. Sorry. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I ain't doing all that shit.
I can't do
that shit. That's why I gotta go see Africa, man. UK and all that shit, bro.
I watch Crocodile Hunter and all them niggas and let them go to the wilderness and show me what the fuck they find and shit.
That no bullshit.
I ain't about to motherfucking go in that motherfucker run to no bear, no lion, none of that shit. Motherfucking ass out, nigga. Motherfucking snake, big ass goddamn anaconda or something, pull the fuck up. Nope. Hell no. I'm not doing it.
So you got a plan, huh?
Yeah, I got plan.
You got a plan, huh? Yeah, I feel you. That's gonna be a good one, bro.
I got a feeling Plant gonna sneak one off on this man.
They announced the undercard yet? Anybody seen what
they got? I think Butch was naming some undercard people earlier.
Oh, okay. I ain't seen that shit yet.
Correct.
I don't know if he's still there or not.
Undercard from the Benavidez and Plant, Butch.
Correct. Oh, the undercard. What's the undercard there?
Yeah.
There's someone on the co-main event, man. There's someone on the co-main of that fight, man. I can't remember who it was, man. Shit. I saw it there as well, fam. Fuck.
That's what I've been wondering. Who the fuck is?
No, they had an undercard organized, but they had to take a couple fighters off of there. But shit, I forgot. I saw the co-main event, but I can't remember who it was, man.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna look it up right now. Let me see if it's show.
Check it out.
Been
undercard should be looking juicy. Oh, Chris, I think is it Chris Colbert and not? Is it Chris Colbert and Arayo? That's it.
Oh yeah, that might. I think that is it. I ain't even seen it. I ain't seen yet, but
yeah, that's the co-main event. That's a good little scrap there. Both coming off losses. I don't know who the fuck's gonna win that fight. So no 50.
Nah, for real. Damn, they so come
on. That is gonna be one motherfucking tough fucking fight.
When is this fight? Oh, next weekend. Matias and Ponce.
Oh yeah, that's for the IBF belt, the vacant IBF 154 belt.
154 or 140?
No, sorry. I keep thinking that I keep mixing up that Ponce with some of another fighter. Sorry, 140. No, 140.
They got Jamal James on there fighting Paul Metal.
Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that as well.
Elvis Rodriguez fighting Adorno. I never heard. Well, if I see him, I probably.
Because that Elvis got. Where's that guy? Elvis got Gomez.
That's the Gomez. Who? What you talking about?
There's a 154. Is it 154? Is he 154? I think he's 154, man. Yeah,
Rodriguez?
Elvis Gomez. No, you're Elvis Gomez, man.
Who is that?
Is it your Elvis Rodriguez? It's not Elvis Rodriguez.
No, Elvis Rodriguez.
Oh, Elvis. Oh no, he's 8. Was he 8-0? I think he's 8-0.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
No, he's not 8-0. I think he's 6-0.
I'm about to tell you.
Yeah, he's 6-0, man. I think it's your Elvis Rodriguez. He was meant to fight Angulo, but he got injured.
Yeah, out of 13 wins, he got 12 knockouts.
Okay, 154.
Yeah, but the dude he fighting, got 17 wins with 14 knockouts.
Oh shit! Well, who's that he's meant to be fighting?
Joseph Adorno.
Oh, Adorno. Okay. He's fighting Adorno. That's
gonna be a good scrap. Yeah,
that's a good fight for him. That's a good fight for him because he needed to cover a couple holes in some glaring holes in his last fight that he had. So I want to see if he's learned anything from that fight. And he's had extended time in it. So from the extended time that he's had, I want to see what he's learned from there. What has he been in the gym doing? You know what I'm saying? So we'll see.
They ain't showing the undercard on PBC website for fucking Benavidez and Plant. I'm gonna go to another one though.
Why is that?
I don't know why they not showing. They got Figueroa and Maxayo too, March 4th.
Oh yeah. Figueroa, Maxayo, yeah. See that.
Heard on the undercard.
I got Figueroa. Heard. Jared Heard.
Yeah, he fighting Resendez. Armando Resendez.
Oh shit, Jared Heard's coming back. Yeah, all right, cool. We cool with that.
That motherfucker, he fighting 13-1 with 9 knockouts.
13-1, oh shit.
24 years old. Jared Heard, 32.
We got Jesus Ramos. Jesus Ramos against Joey Spencer. And we got Cody Crowley against Abel Ramos. WBC eliminator.
We got some good fights. Shit.
That's on the David Benavidez undercard. That's on the undercard. David Benavidez undercard.
Oh, that's on the undercard. What you just saying?
Yeah, Cody Crowley, and then you got Jesus. Cody Crowley, Abel Ramos, and then you got Jesus Ramos against Joey Spencer. That should be a great fight. Joey Spencer and the two young G's. That should be a great fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be a
okay,
good
Cody.
one.
Let's see what you do. I've been hearing that you're a good fighter. I want to see something.
Yeah, that's what we need, man.
I want to see you gonna fight Conor Benn.
Yeah, they were talking about Pacquiao.
I
Pacquiao
was
don't want
gonna
that
ask you
work.
that earlier. That's what I was gonna ask you earlier.
Yeah.
You hearing
Pacquiao
anything?
don't want that work, man.
Nah, man. Pacquiao. Well, you know.
Need some more money to bring back to the Philippines. You can go fight Conor Ben and get knocked out quickly.
You know, Pacquiao, shit.
That'd be a great win for Conor Ben.
Yeah, what Benny gonna do?
I say let them both get full of them roids and shit. Let them duke it out.
full of what? Full of what roids? What are you talking about? What Pacquiao get full of them roids?
That'd be a good ass fight, boy.
You
It'd
say
be a
Pacquiao,
good fight regardless. But I'm
Pacquiao.
saying you let them do their thing. Shit, that'll be a motherfucking rock'em sock'em. Prevekin and fucking Bradley, Prevekin and Bradley type fight. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that nigga Pac-Man, he might not have been quote unquote caught, but that nigga was on some shit, boy.
If you think Barry Bonds before and after picture is hilarious, you just put Pacquiao shit side by side.
Right. That nigga head got bigger in the before and after, nigga.
What That nigga head swell up like a motherfucker. Just like Barry Bonds shit. So I ain't cutting nobody no slack shit.
At all.
That nigga Barry Bonds.
See, them baseball players was on that shit, boy.
Never got caught.
Sammy Sosa ass too, nigga. It's like if your name had two Mark McGuire. Like if your shit had doubles, nigga, you was on that shit, nigga. You ain't even need to ask that nigga. You just knew.
It start with the same letter: Barry Bonds, Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa.
Nigga, you know it.
They on that shit.
I remember watching Mark McGuire, bro. That motherfucker, bro. Man, he don't even look like he was smacking that motherfucker, and that bitch was gone, nigga.
Gone.
Mark shit, he was sending them motherfuckers out of there, and that nigga, he ain't had a form like Barry and fucking Sammy, nigga. Sammy, they could sell the swing the way they was swinging that bitch, but
who Chris Cole was supposed to fight? My bad, I mean, because
no, you good. That nigga Mark, he ain't had that swing like that. I remember baseball used to be cool though.
Oh, El Rayo real name is Jose Venezuela?
Yeah, Jose Venezuela.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they say that bitch on tap.
Oh, that's on there too?
Yeah, that's on that's on
okay, because I know he fighting somebody that's also coming off a loss. You know, they both got redemption fights pretty much.
You got Chris Colbert and fucking El Rayo. You got Ramos and Spencer. And they got Crowley versus who?
Ramos. The other, I think the brother.
Oh, both Ramoses fight. Yep.
Okay. Not a bad card.
No, a bad card.
Good ass card. I mean, for an undercard. That's a good ass card.
All 50-50 fights. We don't know who's gonna win. So that's what I want to see.
I get to see Crowley in person. Okay, mate.
Oh, niggas are gonna make some money and lose money.
Chicken what?
There's gonna be a whole lot of motherfuckers losing money.
I'm tripping. He from Canada. He not from fucking UK. My bad.
That shit funny as hell. Vegas gonna be fucked up on that week, boy.
What you mean?
Because the niggas gonna be losing their goddamn money left and right on that shit. It's so many close fights.
Left and right.
It is. I'm taking the Rayo over Cobra.
Somebody gonna be like, I'm gonna take both Ramos brothers
and
fuck around and lose their cheese because one of them niggas gonna lose type shit.
Oh no, Rayo after that
Cobra
performance.
took his tail, bro. Rayo was shit. He was ready to squabble. Even though I thought he was a little overhyped as far as, in our circle. I thought Rayo was a little overhyped, but I still thought he had something, but I'm like, he ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all fucking exaggerating a little bit. But I think he got more dog in him than Cobra. I think Cobra to tap out on you, bro. I didn't like what I seen.
Yeah, he should beat Cobra. But it all depends because he got his ass beat up. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta see how his motherfucking reaction is gonna be out there. You gonna be flinching all damn day, or you gonna be bucking?
Yeah, we're gonna
De
see
La Soto's coming with the thunder though. You know what I'm saying? Cobra ain't really coming with. You know, he coming with that, pippity pap, but
if that pippity pap hit that nigga too many times, and you start feeling like, hold on, that could have been the punch that knocked my ass off. So I'm just talking about a nigga thinking, nigga get to thinking too hard in that bitch.
Yeah, that definitely can happen. But just when he lost though to the person that had the Thunder, I seen him biting down. Shit, he was biting down, trying to return the favor, but shit, it wasn't happening.
Don't work, boy. That did not work.
Hey, how y'all feel about that count with Liam Wilson and Navarrete? Y'all feel
it was extended. It was extended, but it happens, bro. It's boxing, and it's up to the ref, discretion. So it's a lot of gray area. You know what I mean? It's not I wish they would start a time clock on the biggest fucking screen. Well, on every screen in that bitch. As soon as the body hit the ground, start a time count, and that bitch get the 10 seconds, and your ass ain't up.
Bad niggas be getting L's, boy. If that happens,
27 seconds is a long ass time.
Yeah.
Nigga, that's almost 3 knockdown counts, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, nigga? Like,
oh shit.
Me personally, I'd have been pissed off, nigga.
I mean, how long is it between the rounds? Is it 30 seconds or a minute?
I don't know, but they was pretty much saying the whole point of the extension that he had allowed him to make it into the fucking next
That's
round.
what I'm saying. Like, you got a whole fucking in between rounds rest, damn near. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Like, that shit fucked up, bro.
Yep, it's fucked up. That's what happens when
I'm just saying, like, y'all gotta keep that same energy because when that nigga dropped him, the count started, nigga.
Yeah, the count started, man.
Bitch wasn't slow.
Send his ass back on the plane to Australia.
You know what I mean?
They already sent him back to Australia, man. The count started, boy. The count started. They already sent him
back. They ain't waste no goddamn time when Liam hit that motherfucking ground, nigga. Ain't waste no time, nigga.
I think they fucked off a good rematch.
The ref was like, opportunity.
They fucked off a good rematch because that would have been a hell of a
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That'd have been a hell of a rematch. You know what I'm saying? If he would have shocked the world, well, not shocked the world, but you know what I mean. He'd have shocked the venue and knocked out Navarrete. I think that rematch would have been hyped up pretty good.
Yeah, I still get the Navarrete fans. They hitting him again on his way down. I'll give y'all that. But I still blame the referee, nigga. That nigga shouldn't have made that count.
Oh yeah, it's fighting, man. Shit, we in this bitch fighting. I'm trying to make
this
sure
nigga spit out the mouthpiece and all that shit. Like,
yeah, he spit that shit out, bro. That nigga said, "Fuck this shit."
Fuck that shit, bro.
I'm finna look these goddamn tickets up right now.
It's all right though.
Check these.
That nigga Liam Wilson said he's trying to fight Kambosos.
Who?
Yeah, he said he want to fight Kambosos. Liam Wilson. He said he want to fight for Australia. Goddamn.
Oh, that'd be good. They both coming off a loss too. But Kambosos won 35.
Kambosos might have some smoke on his
though. What day was that? 130?
Yep.
Yeah,
Liam Wilson, nigga, he got robbed. He like, fuck you, I'm moving up.
yeah, he a big 132 though. It ain't like he just a small, you know what I'm saying? Like he moved up.
But shit, I think Kambosos gonna be his ass.
Yeah, I think Kambosos will win. But them Australians tough, bro. So for a fighter like Leon Smith, I don't think 2 L's will affect him. And I actually think he'll get better with the experiences and shit. And then end up whooping somebody's ass so nobody expect him to whoop their ass type shit.
Oh yeah, I want to see this Lemos nigga fight because he in all the lightweight rankings and shit. But I ain't never seen this motherfucker fight. He from Argentina.
I be loving that shit. A fighter, a nigga, and lucked up and seen, and you keeping up with him. But 2 years down the road, somebody really don't pay attention. They fighting one of their favorite fighters. Oh, he gonna whoop his ass. He gonna whoop his ass. Your favorite fighter.
Come out there and beat the shit out that nigga. Hey, that's what I think is gonna happen with these Virgil niggas, bro. I think Stanley Young is gonna put the fucking hands on Virgil. And all these fucking Virgil fans gonna go to sleep, nigga. They ain't gonna come out no more.
Well, that shit'll be so funny.
That nigga Stanley Young is gonna hurt that nigga, man. Look, the only reason why I say that is because watching that nigga fight McKinnon, I was sad, bro. I was like, come on, bro. You can't be doing this with McKinnon. It was not like how Boots was when Boots was fighting my mans, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because my mans that Boots was fighting, the nigga was using some slick ass defensive moves on this nigga, but he wasn't hitting this nigga and making the fight even halfway interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like when he did hit the nigga, it was like, okay, he finally got a good little hit in him, but he wouldn't keep it doing. He wouldn't keep doing it and shit. But with the McKinnon nigga, that nigga defense was terrible. He was just flailing and running around the goddamn ring, literally. You know what I'm saying? That nigga literally was trying to get away from this nigga Victor, but at the same time, he would stop and plant his feet and then start fighting out of nowhere. I was like, man, what the fuck is going on with this nigga? Like he started fighting with Virgil, and then once when Virgil hit him with a good hit, he like, all right, let me get the fuck out of the way. And then he would plant and get, but you know, the nigga ain't had no punch. He had no power. You know what I mean? Like niggas talk about he ain't had no power. This nigga had no fucking power, nigga.
I think Virgil and Boots ran into the same thing.
Yeah, but it was just like a different approach. Like the McKinnon nigga, literally, like his punches was absolutely fucking terrible, bro. He was hitting Virgil, and Virgil was literally like, "Bro, I'm about to knock your ass," and he couldn't knock his ass out until the very end, until he finally caught his ass. You know what I'm saying? But
that's how I feel like the Boots shit was. He just couldn't catch him to knock him out. Like what's his name? But I felt like Boots felt that nigga punches and was like, "Boy, you don't get out of here with that weak ass shit."
Mm-hmm.
But it made him look so amateur, you know what I'm saying, in his approach, because he just trying to, you know.
Oh no,
you're not no threat. You're not no threat. I'm gonna just walk your bitch ass down. You ain't no fucking threat. Like nigga, you ain't holding no weight, but you don't realize how fucking amateur you looking while you doing this shit.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying like I'm just saying like the nigga Boots was fighting. That nigga had a much better defense than the nigga that like that's why he was able to fucking avoid Boots the whole fight. The other nigga couldn't really avoid Virgil because his defense really wasn't that great. All that fucking trying to run it away and flailing still you know what I'm saying, cost his ass because he still tried to fight that nigga. And like he was way like I'm telling you, this nigga only had 2 knockouts, bro. 2 knockouts, 22 fights, 2 knockouts. He was undefeated, but 22 fights, 2 knockouts, bro.
Yeah, he ain't had no knockouts.
That nigga he had no ounce of fucking power. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like my whole thing about it was like Virgil, he shouldn't even motherfucking had that motherfucking problem with that nigga at all. He should have had no issue with that nigga. Is what I'm saying.
McKinnon said, you know, he's a defensive fighter though. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know you didn't like his defense approach, you didn't like what you seen, but he is a defensive fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's known for, not getting hit and hitting. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
I don't think he was as in good of shape as Karen was. I think Karen was in fucking great shape. And that shit was showing, you know what I'm saying? Like he was able to keep moving and executing his game plan basically. Versus McKinnon, that gas tank started tapping a little bit.
That shit was ugly though. That was the ugliest fucking defense I've ever seen. Like when I seen the 22-2, I expected for that nigga to look more like the nigga that fought Boots.
Right, I feel you.
So like when I seen the nigga, I was like, now I see why you got 2 knockouts. And now I see why, like, I was just real, like, it was like, and then, like, I'm just saying, like, the way, because Virgil's offense is what I feel like is his best asset. But this motherfucker was exposing his fucking weakness. And it pissed me off that this nigga was doing it. I'm like, bro, you literally letting the whole world know that you ain't got no defense because of this nigga. And that's what pissed me off. And that's how I was like, man, you fight Stanionis, this nigga is going to fucking pick you apart, in my opinion. Because all that shit that you was doing with McKinnon, bro, that nigga Stanionis hard head ass going to be right in front of your ass, nigga. Like, okay, yeah, you got one good one, but nigga, I'm about to give you 3 of these good ones. And it's like, it's going to be a hell of a fight. And that shit going to be trouble for Virgil. That's going to be his toughest fucking fight to date. And he going to realize that nigga shit ain't really sweet, nigga. That nigga Stanionis gonna be on that nigga ass.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one too, bro. That's gonna be a good one too. I ain't gonna front. I disagree on the winner again, but I respectfully see your perspective and understand shit. Stanionis ain't no hope.
I seen him go to war before. That's why, because I seen that war he had with Batayev, man.
He a dog. He a dog. For sure. He got heart, man. and he a dog, and he can box, and he got decent boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? He changed up the speed on his punches and shit. Like I've seen him grow as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing too, make me respect fighters. When I've been watching you for a while now, and I see the growth. I see you used to throw a punch, and that other hand used to be a little low, but now when you throw that jab out there, you got that other hand up like you on the cell phone. You know what I'm saying? Like you talking on the phone. Like I be seeing, small improvements in fighters, and can tell shit that they working on, and respect that. You know what I'm saying? And so,
a
and he
nigga that be
definitely
growing.
got what it take. He definitely got the goods.
Yeah, man. I think he's gonna be a tough fight for any of them niggas out there. Hopefully he fight Conor Ben after. Like, nigga, you can get it too, nigga. Fuck you talking about. You back, you claim, bet. You come over here and beat your ass too.
Gotta
And
be
then
a
they can
good
fight.
ass fight.
But I mean, shoot, that's if he be virgin. And I feel like one person, like for what you were saying, that like you see the growth, even though he ain't really fighting nobody crazy yet. Nico Ali Wash, bro. Every time I see that motherfucker fight, bro, it's like he really is getting better.
Yeah, bro.
And I
People
love
talking shit
seeing that.
about him, bro. People talk so much shit about him, but I see him getting better and better. Even though, yes, his competition is very low right now, which it should be. He's learning and developing, but he's still fighting professionals. It ain't like he fucking fighting, tough man competition motherfuckers. He fighting professional fighters, and he's looking good and dominant and getting better every fight. I don't know what more shit you can ask from him.
Yep, for real, man. I think he gonna grow. I think he gonna grow on people as he keep going. Once they realize that, yeah, this dude really is getting better, and like that's like, man, that's why, like, cause when I first seen him, I was like, okay, he's straight, you know what I'm saying? But then I seen another fight, I'm like, okay, I like that one. But his last fight, I was like, oh yeah, this nigga. Now y'all can step up the competition, is the way I feel now. You know what I'm saying?
What weight
Now he
class
looking
is
like
he?
he can take that next step up to, you know what I'm saying, where them 8-round, 10-round fights is at and shit. Like he getting there now. That's where I feel. I feel like he finally where Frank Martin was just at. You know what I'm saying? Before he took that fight with my man's, where the area he was at before that. I feel like he can take it that next step, man. Cause Nico, man, he gonna have a name, he gonna have a buzz. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, as long as he start putting some nice names on his shit, he gonna fly up there. He gonna be one of them top people that want to fight top people.
He a middleweight.
Yep, you can bring that weight class back to life, nigga.
He's 6 foot, 74-inch reach. That's decent size for a middleweight for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but he gonna get into this trouble.
Yeah. I guess I see him getting better and better. Is he training with promotion? Is he spent a few months training?
I don't know who he's training
They
with.
say he was with Abel Sanchez for a minute, and then he's with Sugar Hill.
Oh, okay, that's solid.
But I don't see who he with now.
Word.
I don't know if he's still with Sugar Hill, but if he is, shit, we see why he fucking
growing. Shit.
Yeah.
Sugar Hill, that's a good ass coach to have, nigga. Shit.
Going from
That nigga don't coach everybody.
Abel Sanchez to Sugar Hill, that's two hell of a, you know what I'm saying? Two good people to be learning from.
Yeah, man. Shit, you might want to stick with Sugar Hill too. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to coach no more. Cause he not bad, man. That nigga turned Fury into a motherfucking monster overnight, nigga. Like, fuck you mean, nigga? Like, that nigga not playing, bro. And like, that's one thing I hated for Wilder, bro. He should have switched to Malik Scott in the second fight, in my opinion, and then got the experience with him. And then in that third fight, you know what I'm saying? You'd have been even more ready. Because now I feel like now that him and Malik have gotten the chance to work more, he gotten better. And I don't know what the fuck it was, bro, but like that fight that he took with Hellenius, bro, he come out there wobble legged in a motherfucker, bro. That second and third fight, that nigga leg was all wobbly and shit. I ain't know what the fuck was going on.
He ain't had no bounce. In that second fight, he ain't had no bounce.
Yeah. Third fight either, bro. Third fight, he really ain't have it either. You could tell that he still had he had too much fucking weight on him or something, bro. He had too much weight.
He had a little bounce, but that shit died out real fast.
Yeah, that's what.
When he was doing that bullshit ass punch to the body.
Wilder, all that nigga need, bro. All that nigga need to do, man. I don't know what, like, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what Malik Scott was teaching this nigga, but you need to teach this nigga everything out the punch, like that setup punch. That's all you need. Have that little left punch come out there and have the right punch go anywhere, nigga. From that left punch should be an uppercut, should be a punch to the body, should be that straight right still. You know what I'm saying? Should be check rights. Like he should be throwing everything with that right, not just that straight. You feel me? Like
yeah, I
off
was
of
like,
that
bro,
jab,
y'all,
he should
I was
be
like, bro, y'all
like, cause
couldn't have
he would have
practiced that
fucked
body
Wilder.
punch.
He'd have fucked Fury up if he'd have just did that and came with an uppercut, did that, came with a straight, did that, went to the body, did that, went to the body, did that, went to the body. You know what I'm saying? But instead, he just do the straight right. And like, that's the only thing he needed. That's the only thing he had to that fucking arsenal. And he already used to do it. If you bring that back to your arsenal, bro, that's what makes him dangerous, in my opinion. Setting your ass up with that right
Uppercut
hand,
would have
but
fucked
being
Fury
able
up.
to do more than just the straight right. But he got so caught up with fucking niggas up with that straight right because it's so explosive, nigga. Like sitting a nigga down off a forehead punch is fucking crazy. You know what I mean? It's literally fucking crazy.
Yeah, that uppercut would have fucked Fury up.
Yeah.
Because that's how he was avoiding the right hand, closing the distance and getting up under it. And it was the perfect setup for an uppercut, but shit, it never showed itself. Had me cussing at the TV.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Off of that straight right, all he needed, because Fury gonna come in that lane. He threw that if he threw that uppercut right after that straight right, nigga, Fury would have been guessing on what the fuck he gonna throw now. And that's the whole game. And if he just had, nigga, man, because that body, like you said, that body punch he was throwing was awkward because of how he was throwing the motherfucker.
Yep.
If you'd have just had the shit coming off the jab, it'd have felt way more natural. It'd have felt more natural.
Right, bro. That shit looks so forced. You know what I'm saying?
I was mad as shit when I was watching that motherfucker, bro. I had money on this bum ass nigga, man. He pissed me off with that shit, bro. I'm like, man, what the fuck are you doing, nigga? And then this nigga Fury smacked this nigga with some crazy shit, and that nigga reverted right back to fuck this. Now I'm about to put you in your ass. Then he dropped this nigga. I was like, oh shit, finally. But I'm like, nigga, all you did was throw the jab to the straight right. And that's why I'm telling, like, if that punch is that fucking deadly, and you know you can get it on this nigga, and the reason why he was able to get it on Fury so easy because he came in there so goddamn big. I'm like, nigga, all you need to do is put that bitch on that motherfucking money straight out the gate. He should have came out the gate on that nigga like that. Just jab, boom, nigga. Nigga, put your motherfucking hands up and jab, bitch, I'm going to your body, psych. You know what I'm saying? Like, he should have just been, nigga, psych, I'm going to your fucking ribs. And once your ass look like, boom, uppercut, nigga, and slept that nigga. He'd have been first round, nigga, on your fucking ass, nigga. He had him on his fucking ass. But that's my only thing with Wilder, bro. If he can switch up what he throwing with that right hand, ain't nobody going to ever beat that nigga, man. That straight right, he just used it too much.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to, it's easy to, now point it out now that he took his first L's, but man, when you get motherfuckers out of there left and right, bro, and even in the first fight, you feel like, shit, he got the benefit of the doubt of a long count. Like, I really knocked his ass out.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell a motherfucker something. And I think Breland I think he just gave in to, man, I can't tell this motherfucker nothing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I feel like he should have been left Breland, man. I don't know what it was there, but I feel like they always, like, I don't know who told this nigga to dance with them weights in that fucking training camp when they was doing that dumbass shit. But I was like, whoever set this up need to be fired, nigga. Yeah. I don't know who set that up, but they need to be
I don't think none of that shit
fired.
is Breland idea. Breland old school. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that shit, none of his ideas, bro. And I think that's the type of shit that really kind of fractured their relationship. Like, bro, I'm trying to tell you what I think is necessary to be Fury, and you steady doing your own motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. Well, that's what. Yeah, your ass out here doing all this dumb shit, not paying attention, bro.
And that shit reflecting on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I'm your coach. You know, like, shit, it look like you ain't learning nothing.
Getting caught up with the KOs, you got to still box out here.
Right.
But you're going to run into a motherfucker that's going to box your ass, man.
And that's why I feel like he should have left Breland. Not necessarily because
Hey,
Breland
threes
not
and
a good
pillow.
trainer.
When I said y'all were echoing, bro, it was my network, bro.
Yeah, we know, man. You good.
My neighbor was giving me issues when I said y'all were echoing.
Oh, your neighbor?
My network.
Oh, gotcha. Your network, my bad, bro. I got you. Yeah, shit, it happens to all of us, man. I got 5G over here. My shit fuck up sometimes. So
But that nigga Push was talking crazy when I was in here. He talk about we gonna be on pay-per-view. Nigga, we gonna be on pay-per-view because of me, nigga. What are you talking about? I'm the pay-per-view star, Butch. What are you talking about, nigga? I'm the draw, nigga. You don't know pay-per-view draw, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm a sellout without
that
you.
nigga said, I've been waiting 2 hours to tell you this, nigga. So, you know.
Yeah, H Money finally got me in. I've been backstage trying to get in, bro.
I seen you back there, bro. I think Bush done fuck around fell asleep, man.
Yeah, that nigga probably
This
KO
about the time he
like
fade
smoke.
out.
It's 9 a.m. in UK. He's sleeping at 9 a.m. He gonna wake up in his daytime. Clown ass Butch, I know you can hear me, nigga. Speak up.
That's why he can't fuck with you, Dave. While he sleeping,
said, I
you
can't
working,
do
huh?
it, nigga.
Yeah.
Can't do
it. Knocked out. He knocked out. 10 second count, nigga.
You gonna bring him back though.
That nigga gonna pop up out of nowhere, fresh out of astral projection and
Yeah,
shit.
he always does that. You.
That nigga, he gonna be talking to his astral body. The real Bush gonna be sleeping shit. That nigga ghost body gonna be going crazy while he knocked out talking about some motherfucker under A-Site. Nigga, he's gonna pull up, go crazy.
The last
Butch
time
really
you
gonna
said,
be asleep. He
the
ain't
last
gonna
time I was
know
on the
nothing he
panel,
told.
hey Threes, the last time I was on the panel, I think it was me and Big Chop and Butch, but Butch was on mute. He heard me talking about Tank, and then you said, man, shut the fuck up, David. Then you went off and slept. Man, shut the fuck up, David. Then I was trying to cook his ass. He left the channel. Then it was just me and Big Chop. Then H Money closed the channel.
He had to say it one more time before he went to sleep.
He just heard my voice, bro. Just because he heard my voice, man, shut the fuck up, David.
Man, that's how y'all be, man. You be the same way. Shut up, Butch. Shut up, Butch. That shit be funny as fuck. The nigga come to me. Hey, Butch.
We don't want to hear each other's voices.
Nigga, I'll come up 8-3s, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker.
I'll pay for that fight, bro. I ain't bullshitting. I'll pay for that motherfucker.
He said it himself. It's gonna be on pay-per-view. It's gonna sell out. UK versus South Africa, nigga.
Nah, for real. No bullshit.
Fight, y'all gotta fight in the Saudi. You're gonna have that in Dubai.
Yeah, facts, bro. Yeah.
You know, Dubai building a motherfucking, I don't know what to call it, nigga. A wall city, nigga. Like, I don't know what to call the shit, bro. It's gonna be in the fucking desert, and it's gonna be a mirrored wall. So when you look at that bitch, you just gonna think you looking at the desert, nigga. With the sun. You gonna think shit reflecting off you, but the whole damn thing a city, nigga. Like, the shit crazy. People got too much damn money, man. I need some cheese, man, because this don't make no sense.
Has there been like 5 fights in Abu Dhabi?
Man, that's what I'm saying, man. Dubai, that's where everybody gonna be fighting at. Look, 2082, when we all old as shit, or when we getting older, 2082, if we here for that, man, everything gonna be in Dubai. Everybody gonna be moving there. That's gonna be the new America, man. People gonna be trying to go there.
Oh, I
see,
you know what I'm saying?
Probably before 2082, but like by 2082, that's where everybody gonna be at. America gonna still be here, but everybody else that's rich gonna be in Dubai talking about some. Rappers gonna be talking about Dubai because that's where they gonna be at. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
When shit, AJ about to fight too, huh?
Yeah.
Is he fighting in April? When is he fighting?
I want to see what he look like with
I want to see him fight somebody that really matter, but I guess you want to try something new because you with Derrick James, I guess.
I mean, you coming out 2 losses though.
I hear him. My name, I guess I did see Fear Wilder fight Helenius, so I can't really get that.
Yeah, you coming out 2 losses? Yeah, you gonna, you know what I'm saying? You gonna go back to the drawing board. Especially if you can't get the dude that beat you twice. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you can have a possible shot at him, then yeah, you take your shot.
I mean, Bilo, you gotta put yourself in Ken Boss's shoes. Do you think you would have fought Shakur right after 2 losses with Devin Haney?
Nah.
Hell no, he wouldn't.
It's the same situation. You can't fight Usyk then get knocked out by Deontay Wilder. Nah.
Right. You got to build that shit up. You know what I'm saying? You get your good 2 wins under your belt and build that shit back up. And shit, that shit'll be fucking pay-per-view mega fight.
Yeah.
A smooth criminal.
Especially if Fury let them bills go after he whooped Usyk ass.
Man, that's what he need to do. Shit.
Let
those belts go.
I mean, AJ and Wilder be either fighting for a vacant belt or they'll be unifying, and that'll be even shit. We'll be back to 2016.
I'll be back.
Or 17, whenever it was, when a nigga really wanted that fight.
What y'all think about Frank Martin? Frank Martin is another talent coming up.
That's
He's
my
27
dog,
years
man.
old. Huh?
That's my guy, man.
That's my dog.
I personally feel like that guy would outbox Ryan Garcia. That guy's good, bro.
He probably could.
He's talented, bro. He's just turned pro when he was 22. That's the problem. But Lomachenko turned pro at 26, so we can't blame Frank.
Yeah, he can't. That's all. He just got to move a little faster in his career. So
yeah, if I want to see what him is with Keyshawn Davis,
he get about 2-3 fights a year, then he be straight.
Yeah,
3 really. He really want 3 a year, then he can catch up with niggas. But they ain't moving him that fast.
He's putting their work with Errol Spence and Jamel Charlo there.
Oh yeah, he putting in work.
Yeah.
I've been fucking with him for a while. Like before his last 2 fights, we was on here naming our top lightweights, and I had him in my top 10. A few people was like, who? You got him in your top 10? I'm like, yeah, man, you're bad.
I was actually rooting for Michelle Rivera, waiting for Michelle Rivera, because he represented Muhammad Ali, so I liked his style. But I feel like he wasn't the same fighter when he fought Frank.
Well, that's what, that's to me, that's the mark of a good fighter. I can say that about a lot of fighters. You know what I'm saying? When they fought a certain fighter, shit, they wasn't they self. You know what I mean? So shit, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
I seen Vinny Penziano was a bad motherfucker, and he got in the ring with Roy Jones. That shit looked different. I was like, who the fuck is this? This don't look like the same dude. Like, shit, Floyd and goddamn Pacquiao. You never seen Pacquiao look like that.
I feel like the lightweight division still fired up. Remember when there was the 4 Kings? I feel like it's still the same thing, bro. You got Frank Martin, you got Ryan Garcia, you got Tank Davis, you got Shakur Stevenson, you got Devin Haney. You got a lot of crazy fighters in the lightweight. People Cruz is still exciting. You got a lot of crazy fighters out there, bro. Keyshawn Davis still coming up. There's a crazy talent going on there, bro. And I don't think Keyshawn Davis would ever fight Shakur anytime soon. It's his brother.
Yeah, I don't think they should. I would love to see the fight, but I don't think they're gonna fight. I don't think they're gonna fight at all.
They still sparring and working together, so
I don't think they're gonna fight unless something happens, like some bad blood. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit pop off.
But with Shakur doesn't care if you're in his way of his goal, he will fight you. He say he doesn't care who got them belts, whether it's his friend Devin Haney. Nigga, we can fight, nigga. You got the belts. I said I want the belts. So Shakur, that's what my point I was saying about Crawford when Pooch said Shakur would never fight, but okay, sure. But if he was in the same weight class as Shakur would say, I want them belts. That's what I was saying. It don't matter if Shakur looks up to you. He's chasing greatness, bro. Shakur's chasing greatness. He's trying to surpass Floyd Mayweather. Right now, he says once he beats Tank, he'll take all his fan base and all that, bro.
Professional sport too.
And I like that Shakur respects Tank. He respects Tank.
We beefing on the street, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like we beefing. Like it's a professional fight, bro. We gonna get paid millions of dollars and shit. I can take your belt. So
yeah.
I think he more like EJ. I think Shakur more like EJ when it comes to that Jamel shit. And because EJ will fight Jamel. He don't give a fuck. But Jamel, out of we in the same camp, kind of loyalty, you my bro type shit.
Have y'all seen that interview? Hey, Bill, have you seen that old ass interview when Jamel Charlo said he knocked out every southpaw? Then EJ was like, "Not every southpaw, nah, not every southpaw."
Yeah, that's from a while ago. That's from a while ago.
Because remember when Jamel Charlo just joined up Derrick James, they were still beefing. He was talking trash against EJ, but you saw that EJ wasn't soft, so EJ gave him good work. I feel like EJ probably knocked him down in the sparring, but they never bring out sparring sessions. So
yeah, nah, he would. That's the thing. He wouldn't even really talking. See, that's what I'm saying. Mel kind of throw it out, but he wasn't even talking about EJ right there, like at all. You know what I'm saying? His opponent that was coming up was southpaws, and they was questioning him about a southpaw, and he was like, "I don't give a fuck. I knock out all the southpaws. I fight."
He was talking down on southpaws, bro. He was talking down, saying that southpaws aren't trash. They overrated. They're like trash.
Because of the opponent, though. Because of the opponent, they was asking him about. He just went all the way in, like Jamel do.
Because bro, the way he said in front of Errol Spence is like southpaws ain't really nothing. And EJ was like smiling.
Yeah, but you notice when EJ said something, he like kind of backtracked a little bit. And he was like, "Nah, I ain't saying you. You know,
you said every southpaw. That's what EJ said." Because I remember, Jamel Charlo is a trash talker, so he was trash talking EJ when they were sparring. But he did the same thing that Floyd was doing, and Floyd once found out that EJ ain't no softy. You know what Floyd do when he spars? He trash talks you and he jabs you fast, bro, and moves out the way. But EJ gave him work. EJ gave him work to the point where Floyd said, "I gotta get my shit together."
Yeah, like Earl said, I'm not the one that stopped. You know what I'm saying? So that's what EJ like to point out in that situation, because they was under the doghouse rules.
Yeah.
And neither time he stopped. You know what I'm saying? Because they stopped there first, and EJ was like, "What the fuck? What's up?" And, so Floyd Mayweather told him, "You hit pretty hard for a bitch." That's when EJ was like, "A bitch? I'm a bitch. Let's get back in there then."
Yeah, I like his. That's like Shakur mindset. Is that what you mean, bro? That's the Shakur mindset, bro. Shakur says you keep the same energy with everybody when you spar. He doesn't hold back because it's Bud or Keyshawn Davis or when you spar Tank or when you spar Devin, you spar this with the same energy. When you spar Boots with the same energy, he says, I ain't gotta worry about you. You gotta worry about me when I spar you. That's what he said. So I like Shakur's mindset. He puts himself first.
Yeah, he always handled himself well, man. I ain't never seen him slipping on this game, especially in the sparring matches I've watched with him. He always on this game, letting you know that he elite.
Yeah. One thing I like about Shakur, he ain't jealous of nobody. He's doing his own thing. He's not jealous of Tank, of the fan base Tank. He said you might have all the fans, but I still beat you. He's not doing what Devin Haney has been doing to Tank, like down talking Tank, saying he's fighting bums and all that. Shakur says Tank is the greatest. I look up to Tank, and I'm a fan of Tank. That's what Shakur says. I'm a fan of Tank, but when it comes down to it, when he fight, I'ma beat you. When we sparred, if it was a fight, I feel like I would have won that sparring session. So, but I still look up to Tank. I like Tank. I'm a fan of Tank. I'm a root for Tank until we get in the ring together. That's what I like about Shakur. You don't gotta start talking crazy about something just because he's your future opponent. I like Shakur for that reason. Because he ain't jealous of Tank. It seems like Devin Haney is jealous of Tank.
I just think they got their different ways of talking shit. I think they just got their different ways of talking shit. So that's how it might come off to you, which I understand that. I just think they all got their own way of capping and talking shit.
Yeah. You got Tio and his dad talking crazy. You got Devin Haney and his dad talking crazy, It seems like
Tio and his dad is delusional.
I mean, Bill, I spoke with Bill on IG. He says that, okay, I respect that you're a Tank fan and Shakur fan. I respect that. I like your honesty and all that. That's what you said, but we'll see. I'll fight Tank this year. That's what Bill said to me. So I said, let's get it on then.
Yeah, Devin, you know, if you know Devin background, you know how to mat it, and I feel like that's why they, you know, talk so much shit. Cause man, since Devin been,
I feel like it's just because Devin Haney's undisputed, right? He
well,
felt
no,
like
that's what
he,
I'm trying to give you a little bit on his
yeah,
background. Since he been a teenager, bro, he been pulling up at people gyms. Like they went way to Baltimore to put up on Tank as teenagers, cause they heard
yeah.
it was this bad motherfucker in Baltimore that was whooping everybody's ass. So his daddy, shit, pack his bags and shit. We headed to Baltimore to go get that smoke. You know what I'm
Now
saying? That's how they.
Bill Haney did a great job with your son, bro. He gave him all the smoke. He gave him the Shakors, the Ryan Garcia, each and every talent coming up.
That's what I'm
Bill
saying. And
Haney
he went to
experience.
day gym. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, in Baltimore. I think he was
Baltimore. He went to New
14, 6,
Jersey.
15 years old. Yeah.
He went to New Jersey for security. Like he went to their gyms literally to get the smoke. So that's kind of why they walk around with their chest out like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we've been doing this shit, and we ain't ducking no smoke. We been pulled up on y'all. Y'all ain't never pulled up in Oakland or, you know what I'm saying, pulled up on us, but we ain't saying what's up with the smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
We've been
Bro.
doing this shit since we was teenagers. So ain't nothing changed now. You know what I'm saying? We definitely want all the smoke. So I feel like that's why they
But
talk a
Tank
little
Davis,
shit.
don't brag about Spar because when he signed with Floyd Mayweather made him fight. I mean, spar each and every guy Floyd was signing afterwards. He sparred each and every guy that was coming to sign with Floyd Mayweather. That's what Tank did. So Tank got all the work when he was coming out. He was working hard, bro. Sparring each and every guy.
Oh, for sure. Tank definitely got plenty of work.
That's why he got great boxing IQ. Yeah.
With some of the best. So that's what shit show. Yeah. That's why I respect them. I know y'all be going back and forth, you know, about those fighters, but that's why shit. I respect them all, and I see the fight going either way. Like I'm really not locked in, you know, on no one set way the fight can go because they both so talented. Man, shit, like
yeah, it can go either way, bro.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I've seen spots with Devin that I wonder if that was Tank in that same window in that same spot.
Yeah.
How that outcome would have been. You know what I'm saying? That should leave question marks that I want to see answered as a boxing fan. And in the same light, I see people control the distance and outwork Tank and be able to, you know, land and be effective versus Tank while controlling the distance. And I know
But hey, below with
needed
that, bro, they control the distance in the earlier rounds, though. Tank less than because they say Tank likes to feel your opponent's punches, like how hard he hits first. You know, check him out.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. So far as you got like Gamboa win 11 rounds. You got Barrios went to the 10th, if I'm not mistaken, 10th round. And these are guys that was
Barrios gonna stop around 11.
Well, that's what I'm saying, around 11. So that's when it's pockets and windows in the Barrios fight that I'm seeing where Devin will do a better job. Barrios is doing a good job, but Devin will do a better job. You see what I'm saying? And if Barrios lasts in 11, which is not automatic, I'm just giving a little simple insight on the fight. If he's lasting 11, I see Devin lasting 12. Or if Gamboa lasts in 11, I see Devin lasting 12.
No, bro. You know that styles make fights, right? Tank Davis went up to 140. He said that Barrios is taller. Barrios is taller than Devin Haney. You know that, right? So he said that he gotta figure him out. Tank threw like I think 3 punches from round 1 up to 4. He only threw less punches, bro, like 1 punch around, things like that. When he came out to round 5, that's when Tank started to come forward. You know, when you saw his weaknesses. So Tank Davis doesn't care whoever's in there. When Tank Davis, He's focused. They say a focused tank is a dangerous tank. So when tank is focused, he's gonna come forward to you until you break down, bro. When you feel that punches. Mario said that you can try to hit tank, he's gonna dodge your punches, and you won't see his punches coming because he's explosive. That's what Barrio said before his recent fight just now. He said that you can't see Tank's punches. You only feel him when he hits you, and it's hard. So Tank's that explosive, bro. No matter how short he is, you don't see his punches coming often, bro.
Right.
So Tank hits fast, bro. And that was 140. So when you fight Devin Haney at 135, a guy who's shorter than Barrios, it's gonna be much easier for Tank than it is at 140 with Devin Haney. Devin Haney can outclass Tank more at 140 than 135. That's my point.
Yeah, that's a good point. And when it comes to height, I'm more speaking to how Barrios was able to control the distance, which he used his height, but his skills of controlling the distance don't compare to Devin Haney's. And it's not just because of height. You see what I'm saying? Devin Haney don't control the distance just because of his height. He controlled it with his game plan and his feet work, and his jab and multiple other things. So it just can go either way, man. Because like I said from the jump, I've seen pockets of where from fights with Devin, when I've seen shit happen and I see a fighter landing the same punch repeatedly and all kind of shit, that I'm like, man, if that was fucking Tank can't. Yeah, ain't no way Tank can be landing.
One thing I like about Tank, Tank is a skilled fighter, bro. Tank to me is like the full package, bro. He's very defensive. He can clearly dodge punches. He can like close the distance and jab you, bro. And those are good overhands, bro. Tank can do anything, bro. He can do it all, bro. The one man that I think can give Tank trouble is Shakur. Shakur's style of fighting, bro. Hitting and not get hit. I feel like Shakur is doing it way better than Floyd, bro. Winning all rounds, bro. You can argue and say it's a different weight class for when Floyd Mayweather up. You can argue and say that, but Shakur, bro, so far he's been doing the Philly shell pretty like better than anyone else, bro. He jumps backwards 2 feet, bro, backwards, then comes back, boom, boom, boom. You can't touch him, bro. Only Tank can be explosive and hit him, bro. I think Tank is the only guy that can hit him clean. Devin Haney can throw some jabs and hit Shakur, but I'm talking about that left hand, bro. Tank can be explosive and crack Shakur for the first time in his career. That's the only guy that can crack Shakur in the 135.
I don't think so, bro. I'm big on Shakur, but I think at 135, man. I think a lot of people sleeping on 135 and the difference between the 135 fighters and the 130 fighters. Like 130 wasn't just no fucking monster weight class. Like that's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? You had really at one time you had really two people, which was Valdez, who just moved up to 130, and Burchell. But Burchell was pretty much the man at 130, and everybody else was just kind of fell in line. And Valdez and fucking Shakur really had just moved up to 130. It ain't like they just been 130 pounders forever. Yeah. So it really wasn't a lot of competition at 130, which is not Shakur's fault. He fought who they put in front of him. He put on master classes like he should. But I'm saying it's the level of competition just, for me, it wasn't there to crown him already. Now, I give him his props. I give him his respect. But I got to see that shit against some 135 heat. Before
I can't wait to see him in April,
like
bro. Because Shakur, bro, you see how he fights, bro. He makes the fights look easy, bro. He makes professional boxers look like amateurs, bro. That guy can box, bro, and he makes you look weak. He stand in front of you and make you miss, bro. That guy is good, bro.
That's true. That's true. I think I like one of his best performances for me is a performance that a lot of people be hating on, which was at Nakatilia.
Oh, I like the Jamel Herring fight, bro. He looked like when Floyd fought Arturo Gatti, bro. That's how he bullied that guy, bro. He bullied Jamel Herring like Floyd bullied Arturo Gatti, bro. That was shots, bro. Yo, Shakur was going forward, boom, 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 bro, and still dodge the punches, and boom, boom, boom.
But Jamel pretty much,
he was. You can say he was washed up. It's okay, bro, but I don't care even if it was his prime, bro. I feel like Shakur can make it look easy, bro.
And that's the thing.
That's why people say Shakur fights are boring, because Shakur makes it look easy, bro. You might think it's a competitive fight for Shakur. Oh, this is his biggest fight, and then when he gets into with Shakur controls the whole fight. He makes you miss, and then hits you, and then we see Shakur a guy that hit that hard, but he's pulling you because your hard shots aren't getting in at all.
That's
Imagine,
a good example.
imagine if Tank Davis fights Shakur and Tank can let no punch. Tank will gas out, and Shakur will bully Tank. That's why Tank Davis always like waits for you to get tired first, so he comes forward from the 5th round. I think I like Tank's strategy, bro, because he believes in his power. He knows he's gonna crack you. So
nah, Tank not gonna throw enough punches to get tired out though. He ain't gonna never chase you like that, where he just shoot all this shit at you.
I feel like Tank will make Shakur brawl with him. Because the way Tank comes forward, no one comes forward to Shakur the way that Tank will come forward to him.
He gonna download the data first though. He ain't just gonna come out like pit bull, just winging punches here, goddamn well. He gonna
Tank won't do that.
yeah, he gonna download the data first. Then it might turn into a dog fight. You know what I mean? After he kind of felt this shit out a little bit. But even with
that, and that's gonna be Shakur. That's gonna be Shakur's shortest fight ever. That the shortest guy he ever fought.
You think Shakur would have beat Herring in his prime, right?
Yeah, I feel like he would have went the same way.
I do too. So that's what shit. If he'll beat him in his prime like that, you can imagine what he gonna do to a nigga when you ain't always 100% or whatever. I don't like using the word wash, but I use it respectfully. Now I ain't using it just trying to talk shit.
Nah, it's all good, bro. He was washed up.
Yeah, man. And then Valdez, to me,
how old was Jamel Herring when they fought?
He a real 126er. You know what I'm saying? Who imitates
130. What age was Jamel Herring when they fought?
Yeah, I could look it up, but I'm pretty sure he well in his 30s. I don't think he was 40 or no crazy shit like that. But probably like mid 30s. Let's see though. Shit, he born in 85. So he's 4 years younger than me, so shit, he 37 right now. When he fought Shakur was 21. Right around his birthday. Let me see, right after his birthday. His birthday October 30th. He fought on the 23rd. So he's like 36.
Oh, he was 36?
Yeah, he's like 36.
But hey, bro, I want to talk about Bud Crawford, bro. I'm not really I like Bud, bro, but I'm more of an Errol Spence fan, right? But I would like for Bud to get his best fights, bro, before he retires, bro. He's turning 37, I think, this year. I would like for Bud to get his best fight, bro. I don't want him to get in his 40s without fighting anybody. I mean, his last maybe probably 5 fights. We don't know which age he's gonna retire, bro. It depends. He might retire like 43, like Pacquiao. I don't know. So
I feel you. I just want the fight to happen ASAP, bro.
So Bud Crawford got a lot of fights, bro. How much? 39 fights?
Who? Bud
Crawford got 39 fights or what?
Yeah, I think 39.
Yeah, bro. I mean, he's fought, bro, a lot of fights, bro. I give him his credit. Although it took a while for him to get some more recognition, but Bud Crawford has done what he's done, bro. He was undisputed. But I would like for him to fight Errol Spence before he gets older, bro. I don't want no excuses from either side saying that it was like the Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao took way too long. I want the fights to happen like right now, bro. And I think I heard H Money say he's gonna sign with the PBC. I would like for him to join the PBC, bro. It's gonna be great, bro. There's a lot of fights to make there, bro.
That'd be major. That'd be major for shit show. Let me see one.
There's a lot of great fights that you got Boots. I feel like Buck Crawford, if Errol Spence decides to move at 154 and stay there, he can fight for the vacant belt and become undisputed in 147. So he can shot that on Errol Spence's face. Although I'm an EJ fan, that's gonna make Errol Spence pissed off. Like I'm undisputed, you wasn't. You was unified. You know, you can shove it on Errol Spence's face. That will force the fight to happen, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
yeah.
Bud ain't getting any younger. Errol Spence, I think he's 34 or whatever, bro. He's I think he's 3 or 4 years younger than Bud. The sooner the better.
Both ain't getting no younger. Shit, you're right.
The sooner the better, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Because Deontay Wilder, bro, is still knocking niggas out at 38. So that nigga, he's good for his weight class. He's still good, bro. He still fight like he's in his prime. I haven't seen no weaknesses in Deontay Wilder. Only Tyson Fury exposes his weakness, bro. Let's see how when he fights Usyk, if Tyson Fury gets through Usyk, then we're gonna see the fourth fight then. But shit, bro, Deontay Wilder, he knocked the nigga out in round 1, bro. Like coming backwards, bro. Counter punch, walking backwards. You know, he didn't even hit him that hard, bro. It's almost like the Tank versus Rolly hit, bro. Tank was just moving out the way, counter punching. Deontay Wilder just threw it like lightly, then boom, he was out. Imagine, boy, Wilder comes forward. I feel like Wilder would knock out Usyk, he would knock out AJ, he would knock out all them guys at heavyweight, bro, except for Fury.
I agree. That's exactly how I feel.
Because I feel like Tyson Fury, he learned from their first fight when they had the draw. He was dodging all them punches, bro. I don't think Usyk will be able to dodge all those fast punches. Tyson Fury can see them. He says he sees all the punches coming. That guy sees punches. He says he sees them all. So he can dodge them punches well and counter punch because he's taller than Wilder. So it's good for him to wait for that 1-2 punch from Wilder, then boom, 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 come back with his long ass arms. That's what he did in their second fight. He was waiting for the 1-2. Well, when Wilder missed, he would chase him up, beat him, and Wilder didn't expect that. So that's how he got stopped. I don't know nothing about the cheating of Tyson Fury, whether he cheated or not, but he was doing well, bro. He was doing a good job to counterpunch Deontay Wilder. Do you think anybody can do what Tyson Fury did, bro?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you the main thing Tyson Fury did, which what I don't see Usyk doing. I don't see him getting up. You know, that's the number one thing. Like Fury.
Tyson Fury got up, bro. He got knocked down 3 times, I think, in their last fight. That trilogy fight, bro. That was a classic, bro. That was a fight that will remember for years, bro. That fight, bro. I feel like if they fight for the 4th time, and if Wilder wins, bro, and finally knocks Tyson Fury out, we gonna get the 5th fight.
You just might.
Because Tyson Fury wouldn't take that L for nothing, bro. He would want the comeback. So we're going to get 5 fights. That is, if Deontay Wilder finally wins, you're going to get 5 fights, bro. And that's going to be the biggest rivalry in boxing history.
Yes, sir. And see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I don't see Usyk doing. He can prove
it's going to be way bigger than Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier.
But I don't see Usyk getting up like that, just repeatedly.
Yeah, bro.
Getting up, like, especially that 12th round knockdown. Especially that 12th round knockdown. In that first
I mean, Usyk was getting touched by AJ. Imagine getting touched by a guy who hits faster than AJ. Deontay Wilder, bro.
And he gonna hit you with the right hand. It's not one man he ever fought, and he did not land the right hand. So he's going to land the right hand. That's not a question. You know what I'm saying? He's going to land it. Yeah. What's gonna be your reaction when he landed? That's the number one question. Are you gonna get up? Because he's knocked down everybody he landed that right hand on. Every fucking human being he ever fought, and he land that right hand, he gonna knock you down. So the question is,
who the hell is snoring, bro? There's someone snoring.
That's Butch.
Hey, Butch. 83s, do you hear, Bush? Hey, 3s, are you still there? Hey, Butch. That nigga Butch is snoring out there.
Yeah. Shit, I'm about to be snoring too, man. It's 3:50 where I'm at. I'm about to sign.
Okay, I'm gonna be back right now.
While you go work out. I'm finna lay it down. But peace out, David, man. I'll catch you in here next time, fam. All right, Threes, I don't know if you still there. Butch, get the smoke. David, holler at you boys next time, man.
Hey, Threes. Hey, Threes. What's up, Threes? GT Smoke. Hey, GT Smoke. Am I the only one on the pen who's awake up here? Hey, Booch, you're a clown, nigga. You're a clown, Booch. You just snoring and shit, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You're a clown. Then nigga Booch, you be snoring. You be snoring all day, nigga. Cause you out here talking crazy on the panel. That's why you're so tired. You always talking crazy. Hey, H Money, are you there? H Money. H Money, where you at? H Money, you sleeping too, bro? Damn, this nigga Butch is snoring. Clown ass nigga. Snoring like a bitch, nigga. You snore like a bitch, nigga. Clown ass nigga. Always talking and yapping. Wake the fuck up, nigga. Let me cook your bitch ass. Clown ass nigga. Hey, Threes. I'ma get off this panel because since y'all are sleeping, everybody's sleeping right now. In America and UK, y'all are sleeping. I'ma go hit the gym. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas can keep sleeping. I'ma catch up with y'all later. Wake up, Butch, you goofy ass nigga. Clown ass nigga. Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. That's all you do, nigga. Sit in a couch all day and sleep. Each month. Each month, them niggas are asleep.